Hello, everybody. Welcome to day 2 of the EWC Teamfight Tactics 4v4 main event. My name is Frodan, and I'm back for day number 2 for the Costream coverage, live in studio from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Yesterday was, my God, yesterday was a marathon. It was 9 hours of nonstop goodness. We are on a delay still, but rest assured, I am reading chat. I am hanging out with you guys, and I'm going to try to see if I can get some guests today. See if we get some commentators coming through. Some of the players said they might stop by, but the reality is I can't call anyone on Discord. We're already a little bit on a delay, so we're just going to have to make do and have fun while we can. But I'll be here most of the day. All right, so yesterday was a lot of TFT, and we saw a lot of upsets, actually. And a couple of the favorite teams got through, but I would definitely say that yesterday was the day of the underdogs. We're going to start in about, it's 10:30 here, so we're going to start in about like 25 to 30 minutes, so we got plenty of time to hang out. So I figured we could probably do things like our fantasy brackets. We can talk a little bit what happened yesterday. We can just chit-chat. We can go over stats. Am I allowed to pull it up here? Oh, I might have to log into my Twitter account in order to do that. Okay, give me a sec here. I'm actually I should have probably done that beforehand because you're not actually allowed to browse Twitter unless you actually. Wait, do I have Discord open? Maybe I could do the Discord instead. Anyways, it should be pretty fun. Let's go ahead and pull up. Let's see what was the main broadcast. There's like an opening ceremony that we should probably see if we can watch alongside as well. Let me see. Oh, it's not yet. Okay. But they're going to do like a whole walkout. We're going to have the arena open for today for TFT. I think I actually have it right here. That's good. Let me pull it up here. Give me a sec. Under this. Okay. All right. Boom. Okay, so I got some stuff for you guys. Let's go ahead and pull up my OBS screen. How do I pull up my Sorry, I'm still getting used to the giant amount of buttons that I have on the Stream Deck. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 4. There's 32 buttons on this thing, so I'm trying to get used to it myself. All right, so yesterday we can talk about the results first. So let's go ahead and refresh the Liquipedia page here. You can also type -- scores to look at the brackets as well. But yesterday, Vitality and Weibo in Group A, Vitality and Weibo are going to be playing each other. They are the winners of the first match. The way it's going to work is that you just have to win 2 games to get out of your groups. So if you go, all the 1-0s are going to play each other. So Vitality and Weibo, they won. They're going to play each other. And then the elimination match, Alcatzai Esports and T1, they are going to be playing. And then the winner of the elimination match and the loser of the winner's match will play to get out of groups, right? So let's say Vitality beats Weibo and QAD beats T1. Then Weibo and QAD play in the decider match. And you basically, to advance out of groups, you go either 2-0 or 2-1. Pretty straightforward, right? In the other group, Group B, we had AEG with, I wouldn't say this is an upset. I think this was actually quite 50-50 split. It was hard to say who was the true favorite because I think AEG is very strong. They're the winners of the EU qualifier bracket, and they come in as the number 1 seed. MOUZ comes through the LCQ seed, but the thing is MOUZ has an all-star lineup of the strongest German players, right? Salvi, Losher, Wet Jungler, and Sologasong. Very strong players. And then Falcons. Man, this group is honestly, I think Group B is probably the group of death. That one looks pretty hard from top to bottom. The underdogs, Virtus Pro, end up beating Falcons. Falcons is considered to be one of the favorites of the tournament just because they are the historical winners, right? Li Xiao and Shelty won EWC last year. They were coached by Ning Li, and Ning Li is a world's caliber player, right? This guy made it to set 10 worlds, or set 12 worlds. Set 11 and set 12. He's won ACL. He's won local events. He's very accomplished in the past year and a half. So these are just like very, very accomplished seasoned vets. And they also won EWC last year, right? So Falcons, I think, was the favorites going into it. I don't know exactly what happened because we only caught bits and pieces of the series. But I would definitely say that Virtus Pro was underestimated. They are probably the weakest group, and I put that in quotation marks, weakest team in this group on paper, and yet they 2-0'd Falcons. So that was a pretty big surprise, I think, by a lot of people's measurements. And I would say that MOUZ versus Falcons, they're in the elimination match. One of them are not going to make it through. They both happen to be our practice partners for Vitality. Like we scrimmed MOUZ and we scrimmed Falcons, I think, the most. Those are the two teams we scrimmed the most, along with Flash Wolves from Taiwan. And guess what? Flash Wolves also lost yesterday in Group C. What happened there? All of our practice partners are falling like flies. Yesterday we ended up practicing with Citadel, and Citadel got the win too. If you guys are following alongside the NA folks, I know a lot of people tuning in right now. It's really late in NA or really early, depending on how you frame it. So a lot of people are probably watching or tuning in from EU. But there are people with some late night owls who are cheering for North America. Team Robin Songs, Kai Wang Solus, Dank Memes. Citadel Gaming did end up 2-0ing Fnatic and advancing to the winners match. They played pretty well. I will also say Fnatic, I would say it's a combination of Citadel played their spots well. They executed cleanly. And then also, what happened with Fnatic, man? I feel like Fnatic really dropped the ball in game number 2 in particular. It looked a little shaky. If they clean it up, I think Fnatic has some really good raw potential. But the thing about Fnatic is that a lot of these guys are like part-timer TFTs. They're not full-on. I mean, let's just compare it to Vitality, right? Vitality, everyone here is full-on fledged TFT. That's the main focus. I think Fnatic has like part-time TFT players and students, and they did try to buckle down for boot camp. But I do think that they were kind of coming in as a slight underdogs. But I wouldn't be surprised if they had beaten Citadel. That wasn't the case at all. And then you have Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds versus Flash Wolves. Apparently, this was the match of the day, and we missed it because we were watching Citadel. But each game was coming down to like nail-biting team tiebreakers, where like 3 people would die. It'd be like -5, -6, -7, and then that would swing like the entire game. And it was super close all the way through. Everyone said it was cinema. I'm kind of sad that I missed it. And Twisted Minds like barely clutched it. It looks like Flash was going to win 2-1, and then Twisted Minds like at the very last second like won some kind of crazy series of tiebreakers and match. And they advanced over Citadel. And yesterday was Twisted Minds, who was coached by Tanner. It was his birthday, so happy birthday, Tanner. All right, I'm just going to check in with chat real quick. Do we get any TFT rewards for Fantasy? Hold on, let me pull up. Do we have the chat? Oh, we do. Hello. Hi. Oh, wait, I'm not logged in here. Oh, okay. Chat rules. No backseating. No backseating. Don't tell me how to do things. No spoilers. No backseating. Wow. Oh, this is not my chat. Oh, I'm like, damn. When did I put those rules up? All right, I think whoever stream chat we were up, no backseating, by the way. What's my rule? Don't be a clown. I mean, that's a pretty simple rule. All right. Holy, I'm pregnant since Frodan is back. Okay. Well, I'm happy for you. We're all really happy for you. Okay, I know that I'm on a 5-minute delay, so right now there's some people kind of straggling coming in. Please type here if you can hear me, because I'm lonely out here. I can't call anyone on Discord. Just can't talk to chat directly. I'm going insane in here. But it's okay. We got 4 more days of this, so by the end of it, you get to watch the social experiment of what happens when you lock Frodan in a room and talk about TFT for 8 hours to a wall. All right. Let's see, Twisted Minds, Citadel, Flash Rolls. If you're coming in, 20 minutes. We should put like a countdown timer. Counting down timer. Okay. We'll just do +5. Boom. And we'll just put this like in the bottom right for you guys. All right. Man, wait, it's covered. Oh, my cam's covering it. Man, production value. You guys love countdown timers, right? You guys love countdown timers. Okay. Let's go on to the next one. I'm going to type something in chat. Hello, chat. Sorry. Hello from the future. Okay. I'm just typing something in chat. Okay, then we have the Group D matches. EVOS, Wolves, ROC, Team Liquid. Okay, so Wolves end up beating ROC, and they ended up being the favorite. They were the favorites from the overall the group. I think Wolves is probably the strongest team on paper. in this group, and they won 2-0 over ROC. It was kind of a beating, I think. Are we allowed to? Am I allowed to show this? I think so, right? Oh, sorry. This is me and my wife saying nice things to each other. I did say goodnight, if you guys are wondering. Okay. I'm going to show some of the match history here. Ooh, I'm peeling the curtain back a little bit. I think Wolves, like, absolutely smashed ROC. Oh, yeah, we did. Dude, Wolves went 1, 2, 3, 4, and ROC went 5, 6, 7, 8. and then they went 1, 2, 3, or 1, 3, 4, 5, and ROC went 2, 6, 7, 8. It was not close. Wolves just absolutely smashed. What did they actually play? Let's take a look a little bit closer. Gangplank. They played Darius. They played Ken and Hero Augment. No, that's not a Hero Augment, right? They played Darius reroll. It must have been like worth the wait Ken or something like that, because I'm not sure why the Ken's only at 1 star. That usually shows up when it's a 4-star unit. We got Sorks. We got Mundo Jin. We have various legendaries, and then we have Sorks, and then we have GP and Smolder. That was game number 1. And then game number 2 for Wolves, we have GP. I mean, this is not going to be a surprise. If you guys are not a big fan of Gangplank, you have some Gangplank PTSD. I gotta say, you are not in the right place. Do not look at this stream. But if you want to see just like other comps besides Gangplank, because the reality is only 2 people can play Gangplank per lobby, and a lot of times this ends up happening. By the way, 1 GP hits and 1 GP is just stalling for the team. So you're gonna only see 2, but this like first and also like a 5, 6, 7 Gangplank dynamic is gonna happen pretty often. But that's just kind of what it is. Like the Gangplank player is like the carry, essentially, of most comps, and then you try to like build around that. Then we had Katarina. That Katarina's actually played a decent amount. We're gonna go over stats in a little bit here, and then we have Soul Fighter. Wait, is this Soul Fighter? Yeah. Oh, we have Edgelords top 4. Ooh, Vola Bear. That's a comp that. Just being a little bit transparent about it, we're not really that open to from Vitality's side, just because we don't know if we can trust it. But other teams, like the Chinese teams, Virtus Pro, willing to play Vola. Very interesting. We'll see if that ends up paying off for team number 2. Battle Academia, we call it BA Prodigy. We have Mundo Jin, Luchador Jin on 6th, and then GP, and then Sorcerers in 8th place. Which actually brings us to, let me actually close this loop, and then we'll talk about stats. EVOS versus Team Liquid. This is the match that we covered. EVOS was the underdog here, but I think that based on how the game went, I feel like Team Liquid did not play at their best. I feel like there was a lot of noticeable like mistakes or like questionable choices and lines. So I think they're going to have to go back to the drawing board and just tidy that up. I think TL is like a pretty good team. They're the Brazilian team of Ego Illusions. Let me see. They're Ego Illusions, Lucas, DCLF, and Babzera. I think they're a talented team. I do think that they just like the thing about 4v4 is that you could lose the game on the spot with bad macro, right? It's almost the way I view 2-1. Also, people in chat are finally responding. Good morning. Good morning. Greg's currently at the backseating segment in chat. LMAO. Yeah, no backseating, guys. And remember, most importantly, no backseating. I would say that 2-1 in 4v4 is a lot like the pick and ban draft phase for like League of Legends. Sometimes the game could be completely won and lost off of 2-1. And it's actually quite similar because how you set that draft pick almost sets the entire strategy of how your game's going to go. And then like whether or not you can play for the scaling, whether or not you can play for, you have to play high early snowball, right? Like same thing in TFT, where if you're not allocating correctly and setting macro at 2-1, you could just lose right there. And I feel like I saw a good amount of losing at the pick and ban phase, to be quite honest with you. I feel like some teams just failed in that sense. But to be fair, that's one of the hardest things about 4v4. Actually, that's some of the things that we work on the most as a team. Because like if you get the 2-1 wrong, it doesn't matter how well you pilot your spots. It doesn't matter if you get like dropped something crazy and you think about like pivoting everything like that. If your macro is completely off. Okay, I told that there is an opening ceremony. Is that on A stream? Oh, okay. So they told me that we should watch the opening ceremony. Is the sound on the stream? nice sound on stream. Okay, copy. Okay, they said that we should watch the opening ceremony. Yeah, drum line, it's real cool. We'll go over stats and everything afterwards. Esports World Cup. Yay. Wait.
18 different tournaments. 16 unique champions have been crowned after 5 weeks of competition across 4 stages. And every single one of them fighting for the $70 million prize pool. And now the hunt continues for another champion in TFT. My name is Dude Sandstorm, this is Ian Chambers, and welcome to the SNB Esports Arena.
Absolutely. I just want to give a quick shout out to our drummers who come out here and set this stage alight. We do it big here at the Esports World Cup. It's been a magnificent few weeks. But right now, for all of our TFT players that have landed in Riyadh, here's what matters. Big money, club championship points, and of course being the team to raise this trophy in the air while confetti falls at your feet.
That's right, because at the end of the competition, only one key can be placed in this glorious trophy. So, I think it's time we introduce our lovely competitors.
Absolutely, we have set the table. Let's bring them all out here onto the stage, starting with our reigning, defending EWC club champions. It's Falcons!
Oh, I thought they were talking about, I thought they were talking about Wolf, but they're talking about the club
Strong players, strong history, winners of the Asian Champions League 2025, and armed with 2 of last year's TFT trophy winners. And they're having a good look at it.
They're stacked,
right
man. I'm actually so surprised they lost yesterday, but it's okay. It's TFT, anything can happen, right?
Next up, it's T1!
Woo, T1!
Finishing second in the ACL APAC qualifier.
Dude.
And they're on the hunt for a
T1
first
also
place
lost.
finish after securing a second place in the finals of the TFT competition
Vintum,
last year. Now they're one of the contenders.
Crazy moving, former StarCraft pro gamer, SCSC, former Here's the Storm pro gamer.
This time around.
Vintum, the most accomplished Korean player, Tuni Zuni. Tuni Zuni's actually kind of a popular streamer as well.
Up next, it's Flash Wolves.
Flash Wolves. I consider their star player to be Ironbog.
The best ever EWC TFT appearance, and they are ready for it. A mixture of players looking to leave their mark here.
Oh, their jackets are kind of clean.
EWC.
Ironbog, back-to-back regionals winner. K-Babel's made it to Worlds. Haru's my boy. He's my boy, brother from another mother.
A first appearance for them in Teamfight Tactics here at the Esports World Cup. It's Virtus Pro.
Virtus Pro, star player
Third
Morris.
place in the ACL APAC qualifier, claiming that final spot for their region. But they had a flying start after a sensational win against Falcons on day 1. Can it continue in day 2?
They're the team that got in over the YBY's talent team. Well done.
Please welcome Weibo Gaming.
Weibo Gaming.
Once again, after participating here last year, a Chinese organization with a full Chinese roster, ready to do big business.
They're going to be playing against Vitality first match today. Weibo versus...
Speaking of business, you
Vitality.
know they have to be part of that conversation.
Woo!
It's the biggest contender of all. It's Team Vitality.
Let's go! VIT.
The #1 seed from the Americas, making it through the qualifier, and they are the team to beat this year at the Esports World Cup.
Ooh,
They claimed
I like
third
that.
and 4th last year, but this time they're looking for a first.
Up next,
So
it's
cute.
Team Liquid.
Ego Illusions,
Another
Babzera.
team making their first ever TFT main stage appearance, a front runner for the Club Championship 2. So of course, a high finish here will do wonders for their organization's chances.
They've collectively made like 10 world championships in TFT. They're very accomplished. I just think that yesterday they needed to clean up some of their macros.
One of the underdogs coming into this competition, it's Citadel Gaming. a lower
Oh.
bracket finalist in the Americas
Robin
Close
Block.
qualifier, and now they are among the best in the world. Will they be up to the task here at the Esports World Cup?
Soulless. Bro, this soulless guy.
Please welcome Aegis.
Aegis.
Bonjour to the Frenchmen who have arrived here in Riyadh. They're in fantastic form coming onto the main stage. They dominated the EMEA Open and closed qualifiers, both with first place finishes.
I think AEG is a really deep, dark horse team to actually make the deep run like to the finals. I think
A
they're really good.
powerhouse on a global scale in esports. It's Fnatic. Qualifying through the EMEA closed qualifiers as a lower bracket finalist. But now, their aim, the final here at the EWC. And a first win for them at the competition.
Dude, Fnatic has not won a single series in EWC
Next up,
going back to last year.
EVOS Esports.
Dude, these guys, man.
The underdogs from Poland have
Yeah,
a
massive
fantastic
underdogs.
story. All of the players have been involved in the game since set one, but this is their first ever time on a global stage.
Global contenders, it's none other than MOUZ.
Can we turn down the stream volume a little bit?
Making it
It's a little
through
bit loud.
stage 2 of the worldwide qualifier. Ready to show exactly what they're made of on the grandest stage of all.
MOUZ, the Deutschland team. Solo, Salvi,
Please
Loser, White
welcome
Jungler.
Rock Esports.
This is
Another
Sangyap.
first ever EWC TFT appearance, which we absolutely love to see. A mixed team with players from South Korea and the Philippines arriving onto the grandest stage.
I mean, Dr. O is really accomplished. He's made it to like 4 world championships.
Please
He's probably the
welcome onto
second
the stage
most
next,
accomplished career player.
Alcacia. They made it here through EMEA Open qualifiers, and they are equipped with 3 underdog newcomers and 1 highly experienced player with high earnings, looking to stack up some more chips here at the Esports World Cup.
I like what Derek said. This bro just vibes.
And finally, the reigning champions of TFT at EWC, it's Wolves Esports.
Bro, these
The
hosts are
Wolfpack
hype.
is back with one goal in mind, to repeat history and go back-to-back at the Esports World Cup. Starting off with a 2-0 win in day 1. Can they keep it going in day 2?
That third guy that just waved, his name is
A
Kuro.
magnificent set of
Pseudo
teams
Wudo.
here for Team Fight Tactics at the Esports World Cup. Just one team missing, Twisted Minds. Wake up, guys.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Someone at the hotel just call these guys.
Oh, they're not.
A little bit. I think they put the alarm on snooze.
They're going to miss out.
Awkward.
They will be here very soon, but for now, we have set the table here. You know who's involved. Let's get back to Genie and the gang on the desk.
Okay, that's actually funny. Twisted Minds even show up. All right, so on the main stream, this is the A stream. They're going to be playing the elimination matches because they don't want teams to like get eliminated off stream, right? So elimination matches are going to be happening on the main stage that they just showed. So it's going to be T1 versus QAD. And then on the B stream is going to be where we're going, which is Vitality versus Weibo. So that's going to be happening, but we can just, put on some background here in the meantime. Anyways, Shemendrick, thank you for the 4 months. The production level is great here at EWC, honestly. They really try to go over the top with it. I think the hosts are pretty hype. I think they do a good job. Anyways, just really briefly, I guess we were talking about some of the stuff here with the bracket. I want to let you guys know that you can also join in on the predictions. You go to fantasy.esportsworldcup.com. I actually made an account today because I found a way to make an account, but you can log in through your Twitch or your Google. There's a button that says login here. You go here, you scroll down. You can enter fantasy competitions for any of the games here at EWC. In fact, I think Street Fighter and Counter-Strike are going to be teams that I want to do pick'ems for because I follow those games. You guys might know that from the Sage Am Slam, I picked up Street Fighter. And you can do the equivalent of TFT by just basically predicting. Like, I mean, Lashar has to be one of the people in the top 8. This guy is an unbelievable hot streak. Okay, we're not here to talk about Street Fighter, but this guy is the beast. And he switched to Terry. I kind of sad because I love watching his Ed. Oh, but Mena is the Evo champion. I mean, you have to kind of put him here as well, right? So you do your pick'ems for all the kind of games that you want. It's a little bit too late to do some of these games. Like if you're a StarCraft fan, if you're a Call of Duty fan, if you're a Valorant fan, that already happened. So that you can't do that. But you can play your pick'ems for TFT. Although, actually, sorry, they locked it. That was from yesterday. But each day you can do a head-to-head. And we're going to do that today together. So, who will win? Alcatsai versus T1. Wait, can I predict? Question. Competition is in it's too late. Okay, you know what? Wait, can I? No, wait, can I pick? Can I pick? Okay, well, I guess I'll do it on my notepad then. I'll do that on my notepad. So today, if you were early to the stream, maybe I should do this before the opening ceremony, right? So let's say day 2. So day 2, we have QAD versus T1. I'm going to go with T1. I'm going to have to say T1 is the favorite here. And I just think that T1 is, I think yesterday was a fluke. I think they lost the series because of trainer golems, mainly, in game number 3. And a couple games, it just felt like it was sort of out of their control. That's just the nature of TFT. That's the volatility of best of 3. If it was best of 5, I think T1 is extremely favored. I think in 4v4, in a best of 5, it's very rare for the weaker team to be able to upset them. So I would say that. T1 versus, VIT versus Weibo. I mean, do I even have to say anything here? I'm going to go Vitality over Weibo because if I don't, I think I'm going to get chewed out by my team, but also because I do legitimately think Vitality is favored versus Weibo. I think Weibo has a lot of good pieces to their team, but I just think that Vitality is one of the favorites for a reason. And overall, I think we went back and scrimmed and shored up a lot of our weaknesses, and I think I'm really excited to show what we got. I think I know a lot of people are going to be talking about GP, right? We're going to talk about the meta here if we have, If we have time, I'm going to talk about some of these stats. But the one stat you have to see, GP Mentor, 28 games, averaging a 3.3. That is unbelievable performance. I mean, people compare it to the Syndra patch. I understand why they do it. I think it's a little bit of extreme exaggeration, but it's very, very safe to say that this is one of the most dominant comps that we've seen in competition in quite some time. It is unbelievably good. And every team should be playing Gangplank. If anything, if you see a team lose and they don't have a Gangplank on a team, I think you have a right to criticize that. I think you're like, if you don't have Gangplank and you just let them get it for free, are you trolling? That being said, I do think the meta is starting to shift a little bit here at 4v4. EWC 4v4. So I will tell you a little bit about it as we see it, but I don't want to leak any tech. Anyways, MOUZ versus Falcons. I'm gonna go with Falcons here. It's sad to say, but I think MOUZ might be going home. I think Falcons is just the stronger team historically, and on paper they're really frightening. It's just really tough because this is actually a Titan matchup. We're gonna be watching it. It's the second series of the day, so we'll definitely be going through it. And then Virtus Pro versus Aegis. My recommendation here is I think that the Aegis is quite strong. I said that Aegis is pretty underrated because a lot of people don't pay attention to them because, I mean, one, it's not a huge esports org name. But I also don't think that people know much about Aegis, but they're coached by Les Coco. They have Paddle and Lyris and Gobosteer, people who have all made worlds, some of them multiple times. They're really accomplished, and I think that they have really good cohesion, really good teamwork. One thing about Aegis in particular is that they don't play Sorcerers, which is really fascinating. Sorcerers, if you look, is the second most popular composition. Sorry, it is the most popular composition at 31. Someone calling me? Box, thank you for the raid. Oh, the timer's up. Oh, I don't speak Arabic, or I don't read Arabic. Just close it. Okay, Box, thank you for the raid. I can't wait to see him say hi in 5 minutes. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. We're going to be watching our first matches. Hello. Thank you for the raid from the future. Vitality versus Weibo Gaming in 5 minutes. Pog. All right. Wait. Oh, no. What happened to the predictions? Oh, yeah, Virtus Pro versus Aegis. I'm going to go with Aegis here. And then if you want to fill out this fantasy, again, you get rewards for filling out the fantasy.esportsworldcup.com. You can have the tiebreaker. How many experience points are needed to level from... Oh. Does anybody know that? I think it's 20? Wait a second. You know what? I just... I take that for granted. No. It's got to be less than that. There's no way it's 20 because don't you have to double level? That's probably from 5 to 6. From 4 to 5? From 4 to 5? Oh, let me see. Are we doing the invites yet for the second match? They're gonna invite me, yes. And they're gonna invite me. I hope so. Okay. Please invite for the Vitality versus Weibo Gaming match. Okay. What was I saying? Weibo, Vitality. Look at those handsome fellows. Right. If you guys want to sign up for the fantasy stuff, fantasy.esportsworldcup.com. How many experience? I think it's 12, right? Because you have to double pump. Sometimes at 2-2. And if there's no way, it's 20 because you have to quadra pump. So 2 pumps is good enough. You know, some people don't pump, and some people are 2 pump chump. Let's go ahead and pull up the B stream here. Oh, they're paused. They're in game. They went without me. They didn't invite me. Oh my goodness, man. Come on, guys. Come on. That's the whole point of this. But if I'm gonna be watching the main stream, then I don't actually have to be on a 5-minute delay. Okay. Can we text the admins to make sure we're in for game 2, I guess? Okay. Do you get anything from this? From EWC? I get the experience and the joy of watching teamfight tactics played at the highest level. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and, I guess, watch the game here from the stream perspective. I was waiting for an invite the entire time. And they started without me. Okay, so Vitality versus Weibo Gaming. Yesterday, Weibo Gaming played a lot of crew reroll. They play a lot of Katarina, and those are compositions that I think are a little bit less popular. So let's see if Weibo has the crew reroll tech. I think that's going to be one interesting thing to pay attention to. The second would be whether or not Vitality is able to kind of play some of those slightly off-meta stuff that was unusual yesterday. For example, Kai'Sa reroll was something that we didn't see much of from the other teams, but Vitality was willing to play Kai'Sa, and they got some significant edge from it. They got like a solid third, I think. And then other teams started copying it, but then started going like 6, 7, 8. So it's not exactly an easy composition to identify and play in 4v4. So I think that's another element of things that they have to be mindful of. It's all because GP is all because of that one Reddit guy. It's true. The Reddit guy, dude, that's actually the same guy that also introduced Morgana Bastions from the last set. So do you remember when there was that one patch where Bastion Morgana with the blue buff Morello Gunblade took over, and then everyone put Bastion Emblem on Morgana? It was from the same guy, man. He says that he gives credit to his study group. That study group knows the tech. They apparently just know everything. So, okay, Milk gonna check the fruit onto the Katarina, but sees that it's not passable. If you hit over 9,000 or hit not done yet, those are like 2 really common ones for Katarina. But if you fruit check and then there's nothing there, then you just pass it. 2-1 Augment here this is for Milk. Looks like he's going Prize Fighter with GP, hits a Rage Blade, so it looks like he is probably going to, he's a GP pair, so Milk's going to prioritize GP a lot. He has a component Anvils, he can pop, pick up this Cloak, see if he can go for Kraken, immediately hits, he's going to go GA instead. Okay, GA, actually, that's actually even better. So he can go for Edge of Night immediately. Tailoring his fruit. I didn't see it. I don't think he hit Stretchy Arms or Midas Touch, but it's fine. His start for Gangplank is really, really good. Best friends for Setsuko, who also has a Gangplank opener, and this is totally fine. You can play the same opener and deviate off of the line eventually. So I think Milk's going to be the Gangplank player. I think Setsuko is just going to play tempo. Like, he might slam Shojin, for example, onto Gangplank. Oh, actually, he's putting it onto Lucian, so he's going to slam Shojin probably for Lucian. That probably means he's a Sork player then. In that case, he takes Rod, and he's going to try to pop for the Anvil if he needs to. He misses here. Maybe he makes a frontline item like Vow. Or he could go for... maybe... Bramble Vest is like lower value in general because you're mindful of the Sork player. And it's like the Bramble Vest is only good if you can get GP stuck on the tank and you can't kill anything, but it's kind of rare because he has stretching arms. So it's not like Bramble's a super high priority, even though Gangplank's really common in the meta. So it looks like he takes tier. I don't know if he's going to actually make a Vow, but I think he could for Setsuko's POV. So we have Sorg. I think one player from Weibo is playing Katarina. Soju here has Vi, two Trick. Looks like he's playing Vi Mundo. Oh, he has Kai'Sa pair as well. So he's open to Jhin and he's open to Kai'Sa. I think it might be just whatever he hits first. The only thing about Kai'Sa is that the early stacks do matter. So the first couple fights, even getting like 3-4 AD could make a huge difference for snowballing. And also, it depends on like what fruit you're able to get on Kai'Sa too. You really want some specific fruits on Kai'Sa versus others. 5 to 6 is 20. It's 10. It's 12 and then 20. Is it 10? Guys, I don't know. I don't know. The EXP. Wait. It looks like it's 10. 2/10. Okay. That's 4 to 5. And then 5 to 6 is 20. That sounds right. That sounds right. Oh, you know what? Chad always knows. Well, what can I say? Chad always knows. Okay. Soju holding the Viego as well. The thing about Mundo is that he has no... the thing about trying to play Mundo from that spot is he has no Mundos, but that's okay. The role of the Mundo player is just to be strong early and then feed lives for your team. Over 9,000 Katarina for Tianlong. Tianlong is a long-time ladder player. He recently made Worlds for the first time back in, I believe, set 12 after like playing since the beginning of TFT, so he kind of had a recent breakthrough. We have Sao Pimi. We talked about how Weibo is a team that believes in crew. They think crew is good. And once again, they're playing crew reroll. But I have to say, the crew stats are not very good. I think a lot of people think crew is not very strong. But Weibo believes in crew. And to their credit, they are one of the few teams who have actually been able to execute on crew. They play crew and they actually get results with it. So I have to say that overall, it's been successful for them. It's been successful for them. Okay, so they take Mogul's Mail as well. Actually, you know what's really interesting is that they took Crude, but they took Gold Collector, and they didn't take Mogul's there, right? Because Gold Collector is a lot less consistent for farming than Mogul is. Mogul with power-ups on your frontliner makes it feel like really consistent. But I believe I saw Gold Collector. I think the Mogul's Mail was on like the Rel, right? Macro-wise, it's a little bit hard without me to be able to observe to like click through all the POVs, but I'm pretty sure we have most of the pieces for Vitality and almost all the pieces for Weibo. I don't know what Precedent's playing. My guess would be Pressman's playing, if Setsuko is Sork's, GP for Milk, and Soju's on Mundo Jhin, that means that Pressman's probably going to play either a reroll or Battle Academia. The Battle Academia player looks like it's going to be LBTZ, because he slammed Blue Buff. Although Blue Buff is a little bit like unnecessary, because like Prodigy has so much mana generation that you don't actually need as much mana regen for Prodigies. Yumi's Biss is actually like, you know, a bunch of rod variations like Jewel Gauntlet, Archangel's Deathcap, Gunblade. You'd rather just like play that as and of course Striker's Flail, as opposed to just going for like a blue buff, but you could. Blue buff in general is actually quite an it's kind of an item that doesn't have like a true identity right now, because I think a lot of people view blue buff as inefficient compared to just playing a power item that gives you mana regen. Why would you play an item that gives you 5 mana regen when you can get a little bit of mana regen anyways by playing Void Staff, and then you hit that much harder, right? So it doesn't really exactly have strong identity. It's supposed to, because in the past, the advantage of blue buff was just like the ability to spam cast, right? You'd have like a 30 mana holder or 40 mana holder, you play blue buff, you get the instant mana refund, and then you would just be able to chain cast a lot. That doesn't really exist with the current version of blue buff nearly as much. There still are users of blue buff, it just doesn't feel as impactful as it was. And I think that has to do a little bit with the identity or the role changes as well. This set, I don't think it's perfect. I think the role change, I understand the logic of what they're trying to do, but overall I would probably say that the role change in this set for like the fighters versus the casters versus the marksmen and specialists, it's a good first attempt, but I think that they probably need to refine it a little bit, because I find it a little bit overly complex. And like I'm a super engaged TFT player. I like live and breathe this game. It's my job, and it's like the only game I play for the most part, besides like the odd fighting game that I play or a card game on the side. And I find myself confused and lost, despite like reading and being immersed in it all the time. So, anyways, I'm going a little bit on a tangent on blue buff, but TLDRs, I don't think it has like a real strong place in the meta currently. So I'm kind of surprised that he went for the slam. Maybe that's just the item that he got off of his Anvils. Looks like we have a Katarina holding items, but it's Star Student, so it doesn't have a strong scaling. Oh, early Yuumi for Precedent, that's really good. So, and he has the Gunblade and the Death Cap already. So Precedent is playing Battle Academia, so they're sticking to their core of like what they believe is really good. Battle Academia, Sorks, Mech Sorcerer, and Mundo Jin. That makes sense. Those are really stable compositions. I think that the interesting thing about this composition is that about this setup is that either Mechs Works or Gangplank can be their high cap win out, but Battle Academia, Prodigies, and Mundo Jin, their entire role is to try to just play for like a 4th or a 5th and feed lives to the Sorcerer player. Bullet Hell, the best possible one for Yuumi, and he has a Jewel Gauntlet ready to go. Things look pretty good so far for Precedent. Here comes a crew roll down for Weibo Gaming. He just hit, oh god, he just hit Malphite 2. He's on 4 Malphites and 6 Sivers. How's the other team going to respond? Are they going to be, is Vitality going to be griefing and holding all of these Malphites and Sivers in retaliation to try and slow them down? Sometimes you can't really slow down the 1-cost rerollers, but you can slow down the 2-cost. Right now, I think a lot of teams focus on griefing the 2-cost rerollers and holding on to the karmas for sorcerers. Those are the primary target strategies, depending on their spots currently in the lobby. And right now, Salpimi is not looking too good with only 4 copies of Malphite. Sivir 3 is like okay. She's definitely not the star of crew, though. I think a lot of people would say that Sivir is actually the least important crew in terms of the impact of your average placement. If you 3-star Sivir, obviously you're going to 3-star Sivir most of the time, but the fact that you get her early with the 3-star, even if you get it off of Build-A-Bud, for example, it's not nearly as good as Malphite. Care package for K3 Soju, and he gets an item and some gold. He has 6 Vi's, 2 Mundos. He's going to go ahead and roll here. With Mundo here, you just rolled to 10, maybe even roll to 0. To just try to make sure to build a strong board. We're going to go ahead and pivot POVs and look at somebody else as well. Oh, whose POV is this? Okay, Guan picks Sunfire board. That's not... Oh, he's playing Cassante. Oh, I thought he was playing Mundo Jin because he slammed IE plus Striker's Flail, but he has an Edge of Night, so he wants to be going for Cassante. So now, and he's lose streak, so this is a vulnerable player. If you're Vitality, you identify that Guan is lose streaking, and he doesn't have a strong stage 3 board, so he's likely to lose more HP. If you are a reroll player, so if you're Soju and you pick up the early Cassante, if you are a player on the carousel and you get a pick priority, you hold that Cassante and you stop him. You send Guan 8th. He's a vulnerable player on Weibo right now. I would say between him and potentially Salpimi, depending on how the crew rerolls are going, are the players to think about. The only unit I like with Gold Collector is on Smolder. I think it's pretty good on Jin as well, and there's a couple of other units that can use Gold Collector, but I think it's a little bit inefficient. How is this a 5-minute delay? It's the same as the official stream. The official stream's also on a 5-minute delay. Oh god, I'm dispelling the illusion. Everybody's on a 5-minute delay. It's just mandatory across EWC for every event, for every game. No exceptions. Sag, I kind of miss talking to chat. I want to talk to you guys as well. Kraken, Rageblade, Edge of Night, Keepers, Gangplank 2, Vitality Milk, looking pretty good so far. He's on a 6 streak as well. Things are looking good for Vitality for Game 1. I would say that they're... in my throat. I also high-fived Setsuko and got sick, so, man, that it's been a rough past couple days. Heroic grab bag, and looks like did he use any of his dupes? Oh god, we have the overlay up, so we can't see how many items they have. The problem with this overlay is I can't actually see the items that they have, but he did end up going for 3 items on Sivir, so he might have used his heroic grab bag, but either way, he's just trying to stabilize. So I think he's not as targetable anymore as Guan. So I think for Vitality, they're going to target Guan. I don't know who to target if you are Weibo. It looks like they're holding things like Mundo Jin, so they're trying to target Soju. But the thing is, targeting the Mundo Jin player is sort of a fool's errand because they are trying to go 5th place anyways. Like they're not aiming for the top 4. I mean, they ideally want a top 4, but the reality is Mundo Jin is just strong for stage 2, stage 3, and then parts of stage 4, and then they just lose every fight for the rest of the game. So like trying to target him is like, well, you know, in a stage you're not going to be able to hit Mundo 3, Jin 3. He's like, who cares? Even if I hit Mundo Jin 3, I'm still going to be losing like most of my fights anyways. So like trying to prio target there doesn't really feel like as effective as a strategy as stopping, say, the Cassante player from hitting the Cassante. I think that's going to be a lot harder to execute for Weibo's side. This is Soju's POV. Looks like he did roll a lot. He has Unstoppable on Vi with the Jin. Good items. No utility, which is definitely a little bit annoying to deal with. I actually do think anti-heal is extremely important right now in the current meta because stopping those frontline units like Mundo from just regenning infinite is going to be really important. This is Guan's POV. Guan is that play. Oh, we have the bench in the bottom center. Okay, so that helps. So he has a Spatula. What can you use with Spatula? A lot of times you go for either Supreme Cell or Specialist because Supreme Cell can go onto the Cassante, and then you can play a 4 Supreme Cell variation. Or you can try to play for a Strategist POV or Strategist as well, just to kind of bolster your front line. Because with Cassante, sometimes your front line can't be stable because Jarvan 2 is really contested, and your other front line is like what, like Kennen is. Kennen and Nico and Protectors, so it's not exactly the most stable. So I guess he'll just slam whatever he has, and he has 2 Reforgers, which should be okay. This is Milk continuing on a streak. Oh, actually, Milk lost one, so he's no longer on his 6th streak, but that's okay. And he's going up against Soju right now. Soju's just trying to kill as many units as he possibly can. Can you explain what you do as a coach? I just sit there and try to get these guys on time to their practice matches. And I'm not very successful at it, so I guess I'm a terrible coach. All right. Hello, 45 minutes in the future. Hello. All right. Taking a look at the second round of fruits. This one was, again, no stretchy arms for Milk, but he has 2 fruits, and his tempo is really good. He's going to try to refruit again. Stretchy arms, Gangplank. Hooray! Very talented. And also really important for Vitality, right? Because the thing about Stretchy Arms Gangplank is that if you don't hit Stretchy Arms, like, what do you guys actually think GP is on the tier list if you can't hit Stretchy Arms? It doesn't exist. I would probably say put it in, like, A tier, right? Like, I don't think it's... Right now, with Stretchy Arms, it's like SS tier. Without Stretchy Arms, though, it looks like it's... I mean, dare I say it? It looks like a reasonable comp when you can't hit Stretchy Arms. Like, yeah, it has powerful things. You can still wrap, but, like... The range extension is what really makes his Gangplank obscene, partially because his kit just targets the farthest unit that he can execute, and it is too oppressive, man. It is far too oppressive. And right now, if I actually look over, does Weibo not have a Gangplank player? They have a Cassante player, they have a Crew player, they had Katarina player, and I think they had a Soric player. They don't have a Gangplank player, so they're trying to like stop the Gangplank. It's going to be really, really hard, and this is Milk just rolling down a little bit on 7. And here's the crazy thing to cap it all off, is that even if you don't hit Gangplank 3 and you're just stuck on like GP2 and you hit like, you know, Yasuo 3 instead, you can still top 4, right? And that's good enough for your team if other players are in a good spot, which I think Precedent and Soju are. Soju at 5 Jins, 4 Mundos. Care package at the beginning of the stage is gold, and I think no item. So I think it's just gold. I mean, that's okay. Care package is something that like you just accrue value over time. Here comes LBTZ's Karma roll down. Blue buff, Death Cap, playing some set 5 looking ass Karma. Trying to play like some Dawnbringer Invoker Karma. This is not the build that you want right now. Shojin is noticeably better to help her get cast quicker than blue buff. So, but he does have Shadow Clone, which is one of the better ones. So I think his items are unfortunately a little bit awkward. 3-star crew, 1, 2, 3, Shen and Malphite and Sivir. So I think Salpimi had a good recovery. So this crew spot looks pretty decent. Has 3 items on frontline and backline. I would say that if there's one composition that I think Vitality doesn't understand very well, it's crew. And I think this is like one edge that Weibo has over us, I think, for this series. Because we don't know when to play crew. And, I mean, we haven't played crew a single time. And every other team is playing crew. So it's definitely something that I think they're observing very closely. Here comes a 4-2 Augment. Healing orbs, tons of stats, big grab bag. I mean, big grab bag is something you can take to itemize Janna, or you could. I actually think I favor Tesla Coil there because I feel like you really want to. You already have 3D items on 2 units, so you can generate some damage there. But he probably wants to start thinking about your duo carry. A lot of times in crew, you think about your duo carry being your ship, but nowadays people are actually itemizing Janna. We saw Chinese teams doing that yesterday, and they were really successful. So I think he took big grab bag to specifically start trying to push items towards his Janna, because if you can get Janna 3, ends up feeding really well into the game plan of stalling out. Guan's rolled down. He found one Cassante, uno Cassante, and that is no bueno. This is a composition that really wants to hit the Cassante 2, because if you hit the Cassante 2 and you get to the power cap, it's a really strong composition. Did he end up making anything from his spatula? It does not look like he did. Also, you see Katarina odds, like, you see that? Katarina's left in the pool, 7 out of 20. The odds to hit Katarina. I think he's going against Soju. I don't know if this Cassante can actually get past the front line because this Mundo's super tanky. But the thing is, Soju has no 3 stars, so he can't actually like. Ooh, actually, never mind. I was gonna say he can't actually get through this this Cassante, but I think Soju just doesn't have enough value. Actually, Soju, if you look at him, he's holding 5 carries on the bench. I think they're just gonna let Soju bot 4. I think the expected range is Soju goes around 5th or 6th. But Setsuko is on a 6th loss. Setsuko was a sorcerer player, right? I wonder how his game is going. Setsuko is not actually. We haven't checked on him in quite some time. He must have missed really hard. Soju on 7-7. He's on 8 now. He's selling his Katarinas, rolling to see if he can potentially get there. This is all the gold spent graphic. I mean, it would imply that. So wait, what is the third one? Like, is that like how much gold spent on champions? I mean, Soju has spent the most gold on champions. His board value is definitely not the highest. He's level 6 and he's playing 2-star 2 costs. I guess he has a 3-star 5. This is Katarina 2 for Tianlong. It's a race at the bottom. The big thing to pay attention to is can Setsuko start pulling himself out. I think the positions for Vitality were looking good, but I haven't seen Setsuko's spot. So if Setsuko goes 8th, that actually puts Weibo in a pretty good spot. And I would say that they're slightly favored then. It really the first player to go 8th, because of how close the lobby is a big domino. Setsuko won his match here. Is there a Gwen on Carousel? No Gwen. Setsuko has Cassante too, I can see that in the overlay. I don't know if that is a big dagger. Guan still has a spat. He's probably looking to complete something with his spatula. Soju takes the bow. Precedent has the pretty solid BA spot, right? Takes another rod. Precedent's giving lives. You can see he has no items on his Yuumi, like right here. You see that? Yuumi, no items on it. That means he's been removing for his teammates and trying to pass lives onto his team. They're really trying to help Setsuko. This is LBTZ. He hit the Gwen. That's really good for Weibo. This is looking 50-50. Like I think early lead for Vitality, but I think the end of stage 3 since beginning of stage 4 has been favored for Weibo. So I don't know who is favored here. Looks like the item quality is pretty good across the board. No one looks like they have like the worst items. I would actually say LBTZ has like the most sus items, but he hit the Gwen, so he's pretty stable. He's also playing like Yone instead of J4. President has 2 combat with plot armor and Tesla Coil. On the right, you see Milk going up against Tianlong. Okay, Preston with a big win over LBTZ. And then this is Katarina 2 beating Milk. Milk's still stuck on GP2. Wait, is he on 4 GPs? Oh wow. So the strategy of we're not going to play Gangplank and we are going to hold Gangplanks to stop Milk has been super effective. Look at it. Milk has 4 Gangplanks. He had Gangplank 2 in stage 2. He's found 1 Gangplank in all these golden rolls, while the other team says you can have Gangplank, but we're gonna target you specifically, slow you down. And we kind of thought that Milk's spot for Gangplank was great because it looks like his other team was not going to contest it. But Weibo says we're gonna like really give your life a lot of we're gonna give you a lot of hardship. We're gonna play something like Crew instead, and really punish you for trying to go for the gangplank, and we're just gonna hold it. And it looks like it's working out for Weibo right now. Right now, I would say that the tides are turning to be Weibo favored, which is not great for the Vitality fans here. Okay, Precedent. This is Soju. Soju is getting a win over Precedent. Precedent's the healthiest player. He's in the most dominant spot. Guan and Saopimi are both winning. That means that Guan hit the Cassante. Setsuko got a win. And now I would say that Weibo's in the driver's seat for sure. Tianlong is doing this all, by the way, on Katarina 2. Over 9,000 Katarina. It looks like he even gave up on looking for Katarina 3 on 6. He pushed levels instead. And that's definitely a viable strategy that you could go for. You can choose to give up. You can choose to give up going for Katarina 3 reroll and play for just Battle Academia with Katarina 2. We've seen people do that. I think it's a viable strategy. Round 2 in Shadow Clone for LBTZ. They haven't showed Setsuko at all. Looks like he's going for Edge Knight Gwen. Again, items in the bottom bar right here where I'm pointing. If you need to reference it. Yasuo 3, 6 GPs for Milk. I think if they can outplace Tianlong, I think they can play for the tie at the bottom. But the HP is also really close. You can see 48, 46, 46, 40, 40. It's actually really, it's actually like 1 or 2 fights is the difference here. Does Milk have no Sunder? He has Last Whisper on Yasuo. That's probably fine. He's just getting the win over Precedent. Precedent loses a lot of HP. They really need to show Setsuko's POV, because Setsuko is actually a really, really big X factor here. Because I don't know what his HP count is. Tianlong lost. He's at 6 HP. Setsuko won again. Soju got a win too, which is really big. Guan kept the win as well, so I'm not entirely sure. But I would say that looks like Tianlong is going to go 8th. And if that's the case, then that means that Vitality is probably just going to play for the tie at the bottom, which means you go 6-7. They go 5-8, you go 6-7, which ties in points, because 5-8 is 13 placements, 7-6 is 13 placements, so you tie there. And then you go for the win, because if you go 1-4, 6-7, or 1-4, 5-8, sounds pretty complicated, but basically if you tie, the tiebreaker is whoever goes first. So a lot of times, a strategy for teams is that they play for the tie at the bottom so they can play for the first, because they do have gangplank. That being said, man, I think this Cassante Akali board is really, really scary. I think he got everything. I don't think Vitality was able to deny him at all. He was not. He was very vulnerable, but he got the Cassante board online. Tianlong is dead in 8th place. Setsuko is at 2 HP. So I think now Vitality just needs to avoid the triple bot 4, and they can try to get Milk to cap the highest here. Setsuko, okay, so they finally show Setsuko's POV. Looks like part of the reason, looks like Setsuko couldn't hit Karma 2. He was just stuck in Karma-less land. They're probably gonna have to let him go. He did his best to just avoid 8th place, and I think that's good enough. And I think he's even removing his Karma, trying to see if he can give live to the important players. It's Setsuko versus LBTZ, and this is Guan versus Precedent. Oh man, the thing is, I feel like Guan's gonna beat Precedent here and put. It's actually a risk of triple bot 4 for Vitality. Come on, Precedent. Oh. Okay, but the Cassante is dead, but Akali's cleaning everything up. It's too bad because I think Precedent's front line was good, but his back line he didn't do a good enough positioning around Akali. Wait, unless? Oh, okay. Ah, it's actually so close. Setsuko's dead. Soju had HP. Milk also lost. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think Vitality's gonna triple bot 4 here. The mid game, the fact that Milk was not able to get to his ideal like to GP3, and I also think that if you look at these items here, for example, like Soju's we already know Soju's gonna go bot 4. That fight with Precedent versus Guan needs to go Precedent's way. They might not have the HP to do this anymore. It's very close. I think it's doable, but two things need to happen. One, they need to queue into LBTC and beat him twice. And the second thing is Milk has to cap. That's the only chance for Vitality right now, and I just don't know if that's gonna happen. Especially because they might have each other in the pool, because they literally lost every matchup against the other team right now. Crew reroll, huh? We talked about this being tech for Weibo that they seem to really understand, and that's one of their edges. This is Soju versus Milk. They're gonna have to let Soju go, I think. This is Guan versus Salpimi, so that comes down to Precedent. Precedent needs to survive. Unless Soju gives, unless they give a life to Milk, but I don't think they can. Okay, so they're just letting Soju go. So then it comes down to Precedent. Did Precedent win? This is Guan versus Salpimi. It does not really matter right now. They're the two healthiest players right at the moment. Precedent won. Okay. And LBTZ lost. Okay, so if LBTZ goes 5th here, we tie at the bottom, and then whoever wins, wins. And then Milk can play for cap. He sells his GPs. Salpimi sold the GPs. Did Milk hit? That means Milk must have hit. Because you do not let that go if Gangplank, if your opponent's on Gangplank 2. LBTC has Gwen 2, Karma 1. Okay, it's Crew. They're giving life for LBTZ. This is Milk. Milk has GP 3. Okay, Milk is removed for GP. He removed his GP. He's trying to buy time for Precedent. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no, I think Precedent... Oh, Precedent's alive. He's alive by 1 HP. He's alive by 1 HP. Oh, they needed... Okay, they needed a narrow loss. Salpimi's down to 5 HP. I think they needed Milk to lose that. I think that was a mistake from Vitality. They needed Milk to lose that because he's more likely to win, and Precedent needs the HP buffer because now Precedent can just go 5th by losing worse than the other players. I think that was, unfortunately, Vitality error. Uh-oh. That's not good. I mean, it's doable, though. If Precedent gets the Ghost, if Precedent's due for a Ghost, Milk and Clutch, all they need is Precedent to survive the top 4. If Precedent survives top 4, any of Salpimi, LBZ going 5th means they tie at the bottom. Milk can play for first. He hit cap. He hit cap. Precedent made it to 9. His board is not bad. His board is not bad at all. I mean, just take more frontline. I mean, even shot's pretty bad for frontline. I think he might just take like a random item for Seraphine. Okay, here we go. Salpimi gets the Ghost. Wait, this is not the important fight, guys. Go watch Precedent. Okay, or we can watch the Ghost. Or is that the real? Did I miss something? I mean, Precedent can also beat Salpimi with his Ghost, which would be huge. No, looks like he wins. And then Precedent. LTBZ's dead. Precedent. Tell me the good. Oh wait, he lost as well. And then Precedent. Show Precedent. Precedent. Wait, what's the HP? What's the HP? You guys. Is that it? They're playing the music. Precedent went 5th. Oh my God! I think, and then okay. I think Vitality threw. They needed Milk to lose. Milk was too strong. He removed his GP items and yeah. Yeah, Vitality had this 100%. They had to win, actually. They had to win. If Preston could just avoid the 5th, if they gave the life to him, Milk would have won out. So there was a miscommunication. They had it. Vitality through. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, that's actually so bad. Because actually Milk was gonna win the game. Like guaranteed. Okay, the good news is completely winnable. And they just had to fix like one small thing, and they would have actually won this game. But yeah, now Weibo's up 1-0. Oh wow. Oh geez. Okay. Well, they know what to fix. I mean, they know exactly what to fix. They just need to sack harder. I think Milk played too strong of a board and positioned too well into the army. Like he positioned correctly and just removed items and hoped that was good enough. And he just won anyways. That is a disaster. That is an utter disaster. I mean, okay, so they're just going to play out the rest of the game here. Like, going into it, I actually think... Oh, man. And then there's... I mean, that's pretty much the only thing they need to fix, right? I don't think anything else went wrong. Like, Setsuko going 7th is fine because he low-rolled. Soju just did his role, which is like to have the HP sponge. I think everything was fine. Everything was fine, and then they just, like, Milk and Pressman did not coordinate well. Did not coordinate well enough. The reason why that Milk positioned that way was because in case he played against another player from Weibo, it wasn't. They didn't know 100% they were going to play each other, and then we didn't get bailed out because Pressman didn't get the ghost. So, yeah, rough. Okay. Oh man, that was like so winnable. Oh jeez. Okay. Just like a small mistake end up costing the entire game. Well, I guess at least they'll play it out and they'll at least get the moral victory, but not really. I think they're probably gonna be pretty pissed about that. Checking on the other series, this is T1 versus QAD. It looks like that one's also T1. T1 with the win. Crazy move in SCSE Bintum, 1-2-3. 1-2-3, so looks like T1 wins their 1-0. We're trying to avoid T1 in the group. We don't want to play T1, so we really want to win this series because T1's also a practice partners of ours. Looks like Milk's talking to an admin, getting up. Winner Vitality. I mean, not really. Wait. Wait, really? Wait, hold on a second. Was the overlay wrong? Are we at 1-0? Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Am I wrong about this? I don't know, man. Their body language does not look very Vitality. Like they won that first game. They look kind of. I can't tell. I can't tell. Well, you know what? If Vitality gets the win, I'm happy. All of a sudden, my analysis completely changed, right? Then there wasn't a mistake. Flawlessly played. Well executed. Good job, team. Keep up the good work. I don't know, though. I have no clue. And like Weibo has, I can't tell either. I wish I could listen to their comms, but they don't have their headsets on or anything like that. Okay, well, you know what? There's a plot twist because the graphic. You know what? The graphics showed it. The background overlay also shows them as well winning. I'm ready to lock it in, baby. I'm ready to lock it in. Okay, I think they're probably disputing it. They're saying like we actually, Weibo might have actually won that. We're showing highlights from it. Can we actually pull up what the commentators are saying? I'm curious what they're saying. While we wait. Yeah, just the casters. I want to hear
that Vitality actually won.
Wait.
just like
Did we
we're
get
saying,
double baited?
maybe. Just like we're saying with that Precedent matchup, we're like, hey, Precedent won, right?
Yeah, I thought so. Then I convinced myself that like, oh, it must have been a clone. I must have just like saw it wrong.
But we are getting confirmation that it was literally by Milk beating Guan that they were able to win that game because Precedent did get third.
But now the hype was so much lower because
Wait,
the
really?
game was over.
Yeah, I was talking with the producers trying to figure out what actually happened. And I think we're still kind of waiting for like the. I'm not gonna say it yet
Until I see it on my screen.
You know what?
I don't know what has happened to this game. Either way, it was.
I'm down like the cash is locking in, man. I'm just saying.
Oh boy, I mean,
what's
Both
the
teams seemed so locked in that I was looking at the cameras and the reactions of both of the players because they would have
What's the
seen
statute of
live
limitations
feed
here?
going, who's won because both seemed so dialed in that it was like, regardless if they win or lose, I'm ready for game 2.
Okay, you
Take
know
me
what?
there.
and neither of them seem very excited.
No.
So I'm trying to turn around
Yeah,
and be like,
figure it out.
can they confirm that either of them
casters
won?
can't
But
even
they're all
tell.
just talking about what they're going to do next game. I am just sitting on that. Well, I'm not sitting. I'm standing. I'm just waiting to see
Metaphorically
exactly what
sitting.
happened. But here's for our graphics. The graphics don't confirm that Vitality has won again. But
Graphics says that
Weibo
Vitality
in the top
lost.
3 with 3 of them. It would be a win for them. So I am still waiting to see exactly how that happened. But as we look across the board, what are some of these compositions that stand out for you guys?
I love TFT. Just want to say that first things first. But I think we are not surprised in just how these results look here, right? Milk with the Gangplank, that's a composition that has a lot of plays, has such a disgusting top 4 rate, right? It's like 3.2, and Milk able to give that another win. Guan, as well as we were just talking about, Tamura, able to pivot and fight all out Kasante. Another composition that's not...
Casters here for a little bit. Okay, so looks like they don't know. Based off what I was assuming and based off what I saw, if Precedent, the only way Precedent could have avoided bot 4 was to take a better loss than Salpimi and LBTZ. But based on what happened, it looked like that was not the case. Salpimi lost by like 2 units. And I think Precedent was down by -4. Regardless of what happened, you know, we're not trying to take a dishonest win here. I'm not saying like, listen, they said it, so it has to be correct. I'm not gonna be like that. It's for Vitality, that was entirely up in their hands to make sure that it was a guaranteed win, and I think they messed up. So regardless, going into the next game, they have to clean that up. Late game scenarios. That was definitely some miscommunication on either front. Okay, I'm checking on the A stream as well. The B stream, they're not entirely sure about it. Is there some spreadsheet to get the stats for EWC of each comp? There's no spreadsheet of stats. What I do have is this for you if you guys want to take a look. You guys want to take a look at this? I have 5.1 AVP for crew, but the crew just did well, right? I think it's because the crew is a composition that I think some teams understand and some teams don't. Kale averaging a 7.3, which is not great. I do think Kale could exist, but I don't think it's like a really strong composition to play for the average experience. And then Schoolyard Justice is the Garen hero augment in perfect form. These are all the 1-cause rerolls. And then Mentor GP, man. Yeah, GP Mentor is pretty good. 28 games, 3.3. But the thing is, you can't have more than 2 GP players. So you saw, for example, one team won with it, but one team avoided GP and won the game? I'm not entirely sure. Question mark? Also, I messaged the admin to make sure that we can get in for game 2 for the observer. So please invite me. Okay, we have confirmation that they'll invite us. Smolder, Caitlyn J. Smolder had one good game and then a couple of like 8th places, which just looked really bad. And then 4 costs, Sorcerers, BA Prodigy, Soulfighter did okay from the reasonable spots. 2 people tried to play Crystal Gambit, but it went 7-8, didn't end up going very well. And a couple like one-offs that not very good. Maybe, you know what, we can click the EWC results here. Okay, the end of the game screen shows Pressfin going 5th. It is a Weibo win. They accidentally showed who won because they thought that Milk winning meant that they won the game, but that is not the case. Looks like Vitality is. Looks like Weibo won that game over Vitality, and that makes sense. That makes sense. That confirmed basically what we thought. Dang. Compute the point distribution. I'm pretty sure it was just a small little production error. I thought that maybe I was wrong on that front, but yeah. Okay. And then the other stream, we can just look at some of the results of what happened in their games. It looks like they played Crew reroll. Yeah, dude, Crew reroll. Maybe Crew is actually the secret tech for 4v4 because the stats on it were not very good. But the teams that play Crew reroll right now are 2-0. Okay, the invite's out. The invite is out. Okay, I'm in. I drank 2 Red Bulls, so I actually have to use the bathroom. Can we pull up the actual B stream real quick? I drank 2 minutes. You guys chill. Okay. In the future, BRB, few minutes.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify. The official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Welcome back to TFT at the Esports World Cup, where Team Vitality is down 0-1 to Weibo Gaming, who has upsetted T1 yesterday and now is on a track to upset one of the favorites of the tournament in Team Vitality themselves as well, and sending them to the decider match and themselves to the playoffs.
However, Vitality was in this position yesterday, so they are no strangers to being down but not out, so the verse sweep definitely is possible, especially with how strong of a roster Team Vitality has. I think a lot of experience as well internationally. They're not going to be getting those jitters because just they're down one game.
Strong of a roster and also strong of a gameplay. I feel like it was a very, very close match, you know, just right down to those last couple of fights where their Prestivan could have maybe eked out a few more placements. They identified their win-out player, Milk, with the GP line, was in a very, very comfortable position to go for first place. So they just needed to save a little bit more HP, and unfortunately, it just looked like a lot of their roles in the mid game and that they were kind of stuck at a low cap.
Yes, so close, so much confusion towards the late game that we got a little confused.
We got there though.
We did get there. We know that Weibo was able to pull off that very close win, and HP is so important in TFT. There's so many different resources going on in TFT, but the main two are gold and HP. You can trade your HP for gold sometimes by sacrificing that for some loss streaks. but if your HP runs out in 4v4, there's not much you can do.
Yeah, that's why we talk about the importance of playing fast tempo in this 4v4 play style, right? If most of your team is just going to be a little bit of ahead, can save more HP, it just gives you so many more options in the late game, right? To whereas you can, you know, sack for your teammate or maybe even like make a mistake and it's not as punishing.
Yeah, speaking of sacking for your teammate, we saw that.
All right, I'm back. I ran as fast as I could, and it turns out my cardio is awful. I'm a true dad now. Holy cow! I just run to the bathroom out of breath. Okay. The reason why is because the bathroom is not actually in the production tent. It's actually like over across the campus at the arena itself. So, if that's not a sign to take care of your health, I don't know what is, man. Even going to the bathroom is a complete ordeal. Anyways, we're back. The game is started. We're on a pause screen right now. Confirmed that I'm actually observing and actually in the game. Wait, what? Okay, wait. They're in game. Wait, are you sure we're in game? They need to. They needed to. They were not in the game. They actually remade the lobby, and then they didn't invite us again. Okay, so we missed the lobby again. Okay. Well, I guess my bad. That one's on me, guys. I'm sorry. I went to the bathroom, and they decided to remake the lobby. Okay, we're on the main broadcast again then for this game. We're just gonna have to watch it and hope that they watch the right fights this game. Don't worry, they surely learned their lesson. They know exactly who won and what. Okay, 2-1 start here, or 1-3 start here for Guan. He has Gangplank. That's a really good start. What is the power up that he got on Gangplank? I missed it. What are the items that he getting dropped? Don't know. Okay. Just have to find out. He has GP pair, so Guan probably definitely going to be thinking about Gangplank this game then. Caretaker's chosen, Battle Academia, Crown Titans probably chosen. Caretaker's chosen out of all these if you're going to go, because you're going to roll on 7 anyways for Gangplank. So that's probably going to be the best. It would definitely not be, 9 lives. 9 lives GP is probably preferred over Caretaker's chosen. Caretaker's chosen is like really good though, because like it's exactly what you want, because you don't really go to 8 anyways. And the Radiant can be game winning on the spot. Like if you think about 9 lives, one of the big power spikes is getting a Radiant item. Potentially, so there's something that he has to debate. The alternative would be if he takes 9 lives, that does give him more flexibility to play other things in case his teammate has a better Gangplank spot, but that's unlikely. And the thing about these kinds of situations is that you have to be able to convert off the Gangplank spots. Like now it's Weibo's time to have a good Gangplank opener, right? Last game was Vitality, and they gave that up. So this game has to come down to, now it's Weibo's turn to have good Gangplank game. And we'll see if they can stop that. Schoolyard Justice for Salpimi. So they have protagonists. 2 really good openers. Wow. That is really good start for Weibo. Gangplank pair plus protagonist. And Tianlong hit Prismatic Destiny into Prismatic Ticket. Wow, all spots that I see from Weibo so far look premium at the moment. They look really good so far. I don't know if I haven't seen anything from Vitality. And he hit stretchy arms, by the way, on Gangplank. Oh geez. Oh geez. That is not good, you guys. That is not good. I would like for them to eventually show some Vitality players, but it just so happens that we just keep seeing the same POVs. For Vitality's perspective, it just entirely depends on like whether or not they can get an opener to play the things like Gangplank and contest it. If Vitality also gets their own Prismatic ticket, they could, for example, like stop the GP player from like Guan and put him in a tough spot. But Guan's actually playing Win Streak 9 lives, which I think is totally viable. You could definitely do Win Streak 9 lives and then just give up lives as you start to like play the mid game. Okay. This is going long for LBTZ, and looks like he's playing going long into Sorks. Sorks / Star Guardians. I think it's probably leaning towards Sorks though. Setsuko has Caretaker's Favor into Mundo 2. Okay, that's good. That's a really good start actually. So Setsuko should have a lot of HP. He has no item slam though, so he's probably just waiting. Where's the item bar? Item bar was good. It was like right here for a bit. Now it's no longer there. Okay. Expected unexpectedness. For Sork. Okay, Prestivan hit heavyweight into Mundo. Okay, so Prestivan's probably the Mundo player then, and it's not going to be. It's not going to be the other player. It's not going to be Setsuko. Okay, let's take a look at this bar real quick. Soju has what looks like to be the Swark opener, and then Milk. Milk has expected unexpectedness. Does Milk take bow? If Milk takes bow, then... Oh, wait, Milk took glove. Does that mean wait, so who is the GP player? That has to be Setsuko then, right? Setsuko's the GP player for Vitality. And then Milk's just going to play just expecting unexpectedness into something. Soju took Prismatic Destiny into Mess Hall. Oh. Okay. That's not good. Mess Hall is like the one where you get 20 after a set amount of seconds, you get like attack speed for your team and you throw some food projectiles and stuff. I would say right now the openers right now are favoring Weibo. I would say Weibo's ahead. Did Vitality win or was it production failure? No, it was a production failure. It was unfortunately it was an error and Weibo won the game. Rageblade on Schoolyard Justice Garen. This is definitely one of the premium items now because you just help him scale. It actually can compete with GP at the highest level. Like if you get the Garen to just like get the 4-star and can rack up a bunch of HP, this Garen actually is unstoppable. So, and this is actually a really good fight for Salpimi because the fight is so slow. This Garen can just ramp up infinite. Hi, Sarah. No, I have water. I'm good. Okay. So I think... What's up? It's both here. These two cameras. You want to sit down and talk? Or if you don't have to as well. This is Sarah. This is Bellum. Bellum's in the studio. Everyone say hi. Here we go. Can we turn on her mic? Okay. Hello, Sarah. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Oh, you're very soft in my ear.
Hello.
That's okay. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. You surviving the heat?
No.
Everyone, chat, say hi to Bellum. Did you watch the previous game?
I did.
Yeah, we kind of threw.
It was kind of hard to keep up. I had no idea what's going on with this, like the observer.
Yeah.
And then the end said Weibo or like Vitality won.
Yeah,
and I was like,
but we lost. It's and that it was not entirely our fault because Milk beat Precedent when he shouldn't have. Milk removed for GP3, and then positioned for the same side as Precedent. Precedent didn't move, and then Precedent died. And that's our mistake. We should have won that game.
Siege.
And this game is looking good for Weibo right now at the moment. So I would say that we do have the 5 streak, which is good. I just like the openers from Weibo better. Hit Prismatic Destiny into Prismatic Ticket, for example, and Soju took Prismatic Destiny to Mess Hall, so it's like a pretty big gap. I would say that this Garen hero augment's like really good off protagonists. Gold Orb. What does that mean? What do they get? What do people get? That could be game changing depending on if you're getting spatulas, items, or gold. In 4v4, it's actually not that bad to get gold as much though, because you have more options. But like for example, if you're playing Prismatic Ticket and then you get gold option, that's really good, because that gold is worth 50% more. Wow, 1 roll, Syndra 3. Does he have Rising Chaos? He has Midas Touch, so it's possible that he misses Rising Chaos if he wants to commit to the Prodigy reroll. Another element is he's actually rolling for like Rel 3, Garen 3, but Garen 3 is contested by his teammate from the protagonist. But you're not really like, you don't care that much about Garen 3. Ah, he missed again. Okay, no Rising Chaos. Milk on a 5 loss. Guan lost 3 times with his 9 lives Gangplank. Is this Prismatic Party? I missed the very beginning, so we don't know if it's the Prismatic Party or not. We're about to find out though at 3-2. Okay, Setsugu lost his streak. Setsugu has an early rise, which is good for the mentor GP stuff. And this is LBTZ with his going long Sork pressure, I think. It is not Prismatic Party. We have Golden Quest for LBTZ, but he's playing going long. That's completely untakeable. Is he actually playing Star Guardians? I don't think so, right? Sunfire Vord, Blazing Soul. If you're playing Sorks, do you favor one or the other? Do you think Blazing Soul is good, or would you take Sunfire Board?
I have no idea. I'd probably just take Blazing Soul. I just feel like it's a better combat, but I have no idea.
Okay. Well, I mean, it depends. I guess Sunfire Board, if he doesn't have anti-heal build, is nice. Oh, he's not taking any of them. Oh, he's going to take another one. What is he going to build? Double frontline items? Double mana items? That one's weird. Another one is like kind of weird to take, because unless you have a guaranteed good double item, I feel like it's kind of not great. But theoretically, it's kind of like big grab bag. You get like 3 components of value. Who's this? This is Guan. Stretchy arms. GP. Okay. He has Keepers, GP. 7 Gangplanks. Oh, God. That is... He's going to be so scary. I'm pretty sure Guan already is in contention for like top 2 in this game, if not winning. 6 lives left with GP, 7 GPs at 3-2. Vitality has their work cut out for them. I feel like Weibo is like the big favorite right now. And what is going on with Milk right now? He's just like straight. Is he trying to 9 loss? Is he trying to 8 loss, 9 loss into? I don't know if you can get away with that. The GP player's just gonna farm you. They might just be like using Milk as a sacrificial lamb, but I don't know if you can get away with that. Okay, 1 GP. That is not good enough right now as well for Setsuko. This is Gunblade.
Also kind of sus.
What's up?
I think he had like Ginsu Hodge. I don't know. I didn't see the rest of his items for Setsuko.
Yeah.
So it's kind of sussy.
It's like okay because he has Caretaker's Chosen, so he can get the Radiant item on 7. That just like fixes everything. So sometimes like by only having like 1 good item for GP, which is the Rage Blade, sometimes that like is good for the 7 because then you have like a bigger chance to high roll the Radiant item.
That's true. It's just the other guy's GP spot is so good that it's like it makes his spot look so much worse.
By comparison, it looks like so much worse. Agreed. Pressman took Radiant item and he took Mittens. Is Pressman playing Kaisa from here? Milk on an 8 loss. Guan wins again. Any power 4 costs? It's Jarvan, Leona, and Poppy. What's Milk going for? Is Milk going the Sork? Is Milk the Sork player? Oh, Milk picked Golemify. Oh, he's Golemify Sorks. Okay, with 2 dupes. Okay, so Milk, they're banking it all. Okay, I see what Milk's doing. So basically, I think Milk is taking Golemify into Sorks because he's probably identifying that they're in a bad spot macro-wise. Yeah, their HP is looking fine because they're top 2 right now. They're 3 out of 4. If we were to lock in everyone's position here, Vitality obviously wins. But he's saying that he has to actually play for the true win out because he doesn't think that Setsuko can contest Guan's Gangplank. And if you hit the entire board, 6 Sork plus the Golemify and Gwen 2, like that should beat the GP on paper. And Expected Unexpectedness can high roll. He could hit Gwen off the 4-1 dice rolls. But he's going for 10 loss here. And that is... To say that is that is dicey in terms of HP count is really underselling it because he is going to be real low. He's going to be at like 20-something HP. And I think Vitality is banking it all that Milk hits, and he hits hard. And by the way, don't sleep on this Garen. It is very much correct to try to go for the Garen 4. And if he gets to the Garen 4 with like the bajillion stacks, his Garen has something stupid like 9,000 HP. And you just can't cut through it very quickly. But it is a good loss for him. Okay, no natural karmas or anything like that. But I mean, maybe the Unexpected Expectedness gives him Gwen pair, and this is Gwen 2 on 4-2. That's the territory that we're in for Vitality right now. Setsuko did hit GP2. Bronze for life. His augments are good. He has yet to go to 7. He's a little bit on the poor side. I think what Setsuko might have to do... Wait, he leveled... Oh, Setsuko is level
good.
6. Oh. He's level 6-0.
Yeah.
Oh. My god, he's not going to get his Radiant item anytime soon. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's funny because if you're watching, you're like, I don't get it. Vitality is 1, 2, 3 in HP standings, but that's not going to be the case in the Battle stage right now, unless we see some mega hits here. And it's entirely possible that we might have the reverse situation where Guan ends up winning out, but the rest of the team doesn't have the HP to support it. But Soju is on a 2 loss. Setsuko just lost as well, and Preston's about to lose.
Is he still Mundo 1, Preston?
Yeah. He's still Mundo.
Oh.
Mundo 2. Oh, wait. Actually, Soju and Preston are playing against each other. That makes sense. Okay. Precedent has Midas Touch Kaisa. He's probably going to have to move that off pretty soon. Okay, Milk is the big X factor here. I mean, I think we need something like a Prismatic Orb to like equal the playing field, but then that just means that GB player can get like the artifacts, right, for the crazy range extension stuff. We already got a Gold Orb as well. Is Milk gonna go at 4-1? He did win one fight. He might have to. He might wait one more. He's a little bit poor for a 4-1 because of the Golemify. Swain 2. 40.
Prage.
He got gold. That's not good. Not even getting the 5 costs. He found a Karma.
Oh, Cassandre.
He can make a Kali too if he has Sork +1, but I guess he's just not going to go for it. He makes a Kali too. Executioner. Not good. Not good. Efficient. I don't know. Does his opponent have Rising Chaos? No, I don't think they do. Okay, they don't have Rising Chaos. They're not shooting more projectiles. This is an important win. This is an important win if you can get it. Oh god, the Karma. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Okay. That's an important win. We didn't hit the Gwen. We didn't hit Karma 2. What is this? This is Garen. Last second save? There ain't no way, man. That is, on the Garen, that is just ridiculous. Is that better than Spearlink? He might think Spearlink is better, just for the raw HP count, but I think last second save is better. Oh, this guy took explosive growth. This is Guan. Guan still hasn't hit GP3, which is why it was important for Milk to make that GP2. Okay. Okay. And he has stretchy arms. Oh, it's painful, man. It's painful. It's painful knowing, especially because Vitality should be at 1-0. Can you make Sarah slightly louder? Oh, I think it's just because I talk really loud compared to her.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay, and then this is Guan against Precedent. Is there any possibility they can play for the triple bot 4 if Guan's going to win out? I don't think LBTZ. It depends on LBTZ's HP total. But I think the answer is no.
This is looking rough.
It's looking really rough.
I don't even know what can save us from this spot.
So Pimi has Gwen. What can save us? Milk hits Gwen too. Or just even Gwen. Salpimi's just playing Gwen, by the way, I think, because he knows that it's just like a fine unit to play. He's playing 5 Sork Garen.
Interesting.
I think like the logic would be, wait, he's not even, is he not even playing BA? Oh, he is. Yeah, the overlay is wrong. He's actually playing Bastion Garen.
Oh, he's actually playing Star Guardian.
Yeah, he's playing Syndra with Star Guardian.
Michael still on Yumi 1, Leona 1, 0 gold.
Yeah, he got Rising Chaos as well on Syndra. We don't have Declaw for our front line. So just probably gonna lose this fight as well. It is looking real bad, you guys. It's looking really bad. I'm pretty sure Vitality is massive underdog now. Milk's not even first pick for the Gwen, by the way. Setsuko's just bleeding out. There's no Gwen on Carousel. What can Setsuko do here? He got Radiant Quicksilver for his Yasuo. Okay, so Salpimi grabs the rod here. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. I'm trying to rack my brain and see if there's anything that could happen. But barring like everyone hits like basically now, because the thing is, even if they hit like 3 rounds from now, they're not gonna have the HP. They're not gonna have the HP from it. Because everyone from Weibo just looks strong. They built good boards. They're strong. I mean, Guan might realistically just have 6 lives left with his 9 lives with his 9 game plank. Like that's how far ahead they are right now. Desante 2. We hit the Gwen. Okay. We hit the Gwen, so that is progress. If Milk can get this win, I don't know if he will, but if he can get this win, that can start something, right? You got to start somewhere. And 6 Bastion tries to outgrind out the Sorks, but that's not possible. Okay. Now everyone on Vitality needs to start winning. Pressman lost. Soju lost. That is not promising. What is going on with Precedent here? Precedent here is free falling too hard. He's losing every fight. Rolling down. What's really interesting is the 6 Bastion. He hit Gwen too.
Huh?
Oh God. I mean,
get it.
the thing is, I don't think Gwen 2 is like particularly super insane. It's just more like it denies Milk. Like, I actually think this Gwen is like kind of mid with just like 1 item and 2 Sorks, but it's just like the totality of what he hit is like pretty good. And 6 Bastion Garen is just really, really tanky. And the crazy thing is too, he can actually just like transition to 7 BA if he really wants to as well. President down to 3 HP. They're not even showing it, but President goes 8th. Guan finally gets a 4 cost, and guess what? It's the karma that Milk needs. Oh boy. Okay, what can... Okay, so can they play for like a 1-2? If Setsuko Pestivin goes 7-8. Milk can play for the 1. It's whether or not Soju can play for the 2, but he is just not high rolling. Like, Soju needed to win all of his fights on stage 4 for that to be possible. He just didn't hit his he just didn't hit his 4 cost. And that's partially like why it's so reroll driven. If there's anything that I could talk about from Vitality's spot is like I feel like they basically played the same 4 comps 3 out of their 5 games that they played so far in this tournament. And they haven't really been hitting the 4 costs, and they're getting out-tempo by these reroll players that are just like punishing them. And so it comes down to the 2-1 that we have to review. Okay, this Karma 2, that's pretty good. Oh, President played Kaisa. Oh, he played Kaisa, and he didn't hit Mundo 3, and he's playing Darius 3. That explains a lot, actually. That did not look like a good Kaisa spot. He played Tactician's Kitchen to heavyweight. Took Portable Forge, got Mittens. So I think what happened with Preston is that he like got pushed into like a mediocre line to try to play for placements, and then try to like take a Portable Forge bailout, and did not hit. Oh, hold on.
Pause.
Okay. Setsuko's at 12 HP. Oh god. Okay. Wait, Salpimi took a 28. Oh, is Guan just giving lives? Wait, how is Weibo losing so much HP? Okay, if they could avoid a 7-8, but then they have to play for the 1-3, and Guan is just not gonna go. Guan's just gonna win the game, right? Unless Milk caps so high. Okay, LDBZ if he loses twice badly could actually go like 7th. If Presman can just hold on for 2 more fights, which is a really, really tall order, but if he can... Oh, I don't know, man. He's going up against Guan. I think Guan has Bramble Vest. Bro, this Darius unit is so bad. Unless... Darius, you the GOAT? Are you him?
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, we
Wait a second.
really bad loss.
Wait a second. Setsuko's dead. No. Setsuko needed to at least hold on. Oh, God. Okay, but Gua's now starting getting his rewards. Okay. Actually, low-key doable. Milk streaking, and Soju got a clutch win. And Milk, I'm talking about, like, Milk, he hit the Gwen, and he hit everything except for Gwen, too. Wait, hold on a second. He got Dark Amulet. Wait, he removed Hemorrhage?
Yeah, is that...
He was looking for Fusion Dance. I don't know about that one. Hemorrhage is like a pretty good second place, but maybe he feels like he's good enough. Salpimi versus...
Isn't LB dead? I feel like his board is not...
No, it's good. They're letting him go. And Preston needs to survive. Preston can just survive 1 more fight. Oh, he's going against Soju.
Okay.
Soju needs to not kill Precedent.
I think you remove her MOUZ items? Or...
Yeah. Or like Yumi. He only has 2 item Yumi.
Okay. Wait.
Okay, LPDZ is dead. Okay, playable. Honestly, this spot's playable. If Salpimi goes 5th, then it's whoever wins. And then, like we said, Preston needs to survive 2 rounds. So now it's playable. If you can survive 3 rounds and Salpimi goes 6th, we're actually back.
I mean, Preston's been scaling, right, with this Kaisa? Coach.
Yeah, coach.
Hopium.
I mean, it looked like from what ended up happening is that Precedent didn't hit Darius 3. And now that Darius 3 actually gives him something.
I mean, you got an actual item for Darius now, I think, instead of Ashers.
Yeah. Okay, Guan only has GP3, he doesn't have Kabuko 3. That's definitely another element of it, is that he's like Yasuo 2, Kabuko 2. His board is not the immortal GP board. And Milk has the HP now. They just need to kill Salpimi right here, right now. If Salpimi goes 6, this is super playable.
Oh, it's Milk versus Preston, I think.
Salpimi versus Soju. Ah, this is huge. Wait, he has MOUZ Heart 3.
Oh, wait.
So it's a grind fest, which I think is good for Soju.
With Shadow Clone as well. Ooh.
Oh god, the Braum through the Leona back. The Braum through the Leona back. Oh, the Gear's dead. 2 need to survive. 2 need to survive. He's dead. No, he's alive because of the Braum. Oh, but Preston won.
Okay.
Okay, so he can take a better loss. Preston's on a win streak. Milk lost. Milk lost?
I think he sacked for Precedent, or...
Oh, he might have sacked for Precedent. You're right. He might have sacked for Precedent. Ah, and Salpimi's about to hit Garen 4. So, like, he needs to die now. Otherwise, he needs a massive spike. Guan's selling everything. Guan might have to sack for his teammate here. Tianlong's also at 14, so he's also on the chopping block. Wait a second. Triple bot 4 is on the table. Tianlong's at 14. So if they triple bot 4, Vitality wins immediately. This is Preston versus Salpimi, and this is Guan versus Soju.
Oh my god.
So Preston needs to clutch right here. If he can beat Salpimi, oh my god, it's actually so hard. Oh no, Darius is... Darius is dead. Oh, I don't know, man. Unless Kaisa is her. Is Kaisa her?
Come on, Kaisa.
No, our front line's cracking. Please. Garen's dead. Wait, hold on a second. Pause. Kaisa. One more set.
Please. Oh no.
No.
It's like a water gun. What is this damage? Oh.
Okay, it's 6-8. And he hit Garen 4. Oh god. Wait, but Soju won. Okay, so triple bot 4 is not on the table. And Milk and Soju are really... Okay, so they have to play for the 1-3.
1-3.
They have to play for the 1-3. If they go 2-3, it's not good enough. So now the question is, can Soju go third and can Milk outcap Guan? Can Milk outcap Guan? If he can get to 9 and get to Gwen 2, I think the answer is yes, because he's only on Kabuko 2. He gave up on Kabuko 2 Yasuo 2, but he does have 9 lives. He also he didn't actually go for a third combat augment. He went for big grab bag instead. I think it's doable. This guy's going for Jinx 3, no chance. Dude, the Braum actually saved them because Salpimi ended up being at 1 HP because of the Braum. TG. Unless you guys go for a Jinx item here, it's also fine too. Pretty good TG items, honestly. He has the Seraphine too. Soju needs to win this fight. The good news is Star Guardians. The bad news is it's a pretty damn good Star Guardian board. TG items are like reasonable. Okay, Seraphine sucks. What? My Seraphine doesn't do that. No. Soju dead? He's alive. He's dead! He died at 17.
Oh my.
And unless Salpimi and Tianlong lose by worse. What is it? What's the result? No one died?
Oh.
Oh no. And Soju took exact lethal, by the way.
Fuck, he was 1 turn from leveling as well.
Oh my god. It was actually playable. It was actually playable. Ah, man. That's actually super unfortunate. Okay, and actually, based off this HP count, I mean, look at how close it is. Guan's at 1 HP with the lives, of course, but Tianlong and Salpimi, like, it's just so close. It's just so close. Sag. Okay. I mean, but this is like kind of our fault. I think they know exactly what went wrong. They should have won game 1. And this was a close game 2, but it should be tied 1-1. And then who knows what happens in game 3. All right, Weibo advances to top 8. Vitality plays in the losers match, or in the decider match tomorrow. It's maximum content, honestly. They have to play tomorrow.
Siege. Okay, I'll probably head back.
Okay.
They'll probably come stop by, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if they want to stop. I think they're going to be pretty depressed about that one. But they know what to work on. They need to work on. Okay, everyone say bye. Thank you, Sarah, for stopping by. Oh, and you know what? It's actually the same exact scenario where Milk is playing for a high cap, and he's alone in the top 4, and everyone else is in the bottom 4. There's probably small things we could have optimized along the way. You're telling me that like it was, if Salpimi went 5th, oh man, it was really, really close. I don't know what even happened to Setsuko this game, quite frankly. Like, what even happened to Setsuko? I have no clue. Man, if Salpimi went 6th there and then Pressman went 5th, we actually won the game again. It was so close. The Braum HP was actually all the difference there. So close, man. Okay, I know this series is a 2-0, but like, in reality, if 1 or 2 things went different in both the games, it was a 2-0 for Vitality as well. The margins are that thin. I mean, Weibo's a good team, though. Like, I think they honestly played well. There's like, credit to them. I think they made fewer mistakes than we did. I think they made fewer mistakes with it. They played their high roll well, but we also, like, you know, Milk spotting the Golemify Sork out was really good, too. We made some good plays. We didn't play, like, bad. I would say that, like, Vitality probably played, like, 6 out of 10, and Weibo played, like, 8 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Only reason why I don't give higher grades is because it's hard with no observer. It was, like, so winnable, man. Oh, man. Okay. All right, laugh it up, hate watchers. You win today. You win today. Damn it. So close. They know. And honestly, sometimes a loss like that is a good wake-up call. Taking a look at this other series, looks like it is T1 2-0'd over QAD. Because I'm looking at it 1-4, 5-6. It's going to be T1. We're going to play against T1. That's like the one that we didn't want. We didn't want to play T1 in decider match. Ah, crap. T1's a strong team. I mean, we thought QAD was going to be the team first eliminated. But T1 is very good. So, unlucky. Wow. Unfortunate, man. I guess that's thumbs be the way the bracket falls, because it's on us. I'm actually just so disappointed by that. That's okay. Well, I guess the Frodan curse lives on. Frodan curse lives on, you guys. I predicted T1 over QAD. That one was very likely T1. Vitality over Weibo, but it ended up going Weibo 2-0. And then Falcons. I guess I'll type the result. It was Weibo 2-0. And then this was T1 2-0. I believe, right? All in a day's work. High fives from T1. They're happy about that one.
We were here, Weibo Gaming, managed to get into the top 8. So our target this time around is top 8 minimum and hopefully even further.
Guaranteed top 8 right now. You guys are looking great, but Vitality has to fight for their lives. How do you think they will play in the elimination matches?
那这边你们相当于已经是成功的晋级8强了，但是Vitality 战队呢，确实后面还要再打一场生死战， 就想问你，你觉得在Vitality战队在生死战当中会发挥怎么样呢？
目前感觉，因为他之前打过绿鸟嘛，然后觉得他们应该实力还是可以的。
Oh.
Okay. Well, they've played against I believe it's Team Falcons before, and they have beaten Team Falcons before. So it's up in the air. Anything could happen.
It's not Falcons.
Is there anyone you would like to play when we get to the bracket?
那你后面就是淘汰赛，你有没有什么特别希望能面对的对手呢
Is Vitality eliminated? No.
我觉得我们很强，任何对手都不惧怕。
Tomorrow they play.
We're a really strong team, so I'm not afraid of anyone, any opponents. So it doesn't matter who we face up against.
Love that answer. Game on, baby. They're ready to play anybody. Back to the desk.
All right. Man, you know what? I think the adage is true. When Milk plays for the first and win out, the rest of us bot force. There's actually like this trend that Milk keeps talking about. He's like, every time I play for the win out, we lose. And then whenever I go like 6, 7, 8, we win. And it is true. Like in terms of the correlation, I don't think it's anything but anecdotal, but like it does happen to be the case. Setsuko he went 8th with GP, which I think that if we were to go back, maybe it wasn't the GP spot for Setsuko, because his spot was just awful. He rolled for GP and missed completely, and Guan's spot was really good. Maybe you need to do something else. Maybe you need to do something else, but Weibo is going to advance the playoffs, and then T1 won their decider match, so they're going to go. It's going to be T1 versus Vitality tomorrow. You know, honestly, for content, that's a banger match. I'm just, obviously disappointed because they're better than that. I think the Vitality guys are better than what they showed. They're better than what they showed. It was really close, though. You guys are right. It was super close. It was super close. You guys are completely right about that. Milk 2 for 2 for losing. Come on, man. It's not as simple as like whoever wins. Like it just happened to be the way it falls into place. I mean, Mentor GP is broken. You should be playing it, but guess what? You could argue that Mentor GP was not something that Setsuko should play. He should play something else for better placements because he just knew that his spot was like so terrible for it. It didn't end up panning out. But the thing is, the production didn't even show Setsuko's game a single time. So like how am I supposed to know what his spot is, right? So that's something you have to go back and discuss and figure it out. All good, guys. Maximum content for most airtime. Yeah, we'll probably have to talk about macro a little bit. I mean, we'll see. Well played from Milk. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, it's not an individual thing, right? It's not an individual thing. Okay, coming up next, we have our next series of matches. We got MOUZ versus Team Falcons. This is also a barn burner. This one's about a barn burner. We got MOUZ versus Falcons. MOUZ got the German powerhouse, Slogasong, Wet Jungler, Salvi, and Losher. Very accomplished German players. I mean, it's the best that Germany can offer, basically. Plus minus, like, whoever else you can fit for, like, it's, like, hard to say. Hard to pick four better players if you could. And then from Falcons. Falcons is, like, the favorite, right? They are the favorite of it.
Because you get to be the first team to crush a key. Are you ready?
Oh, they're going to do the key crushing ceremony.
e스포츠 월드컵에서 최초로 어제 키를 부수는 또 팀이 되셨는데 키 부술 준비 되셨나요?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Big smile on his
English.
face. No translation needed there. This man, crazy, is ready to crush a key, and we cannot wait to see it. Congratulations
like a whole
to
ceremony.
Crazy Moving and
We're gonna be watching
T1.
the H
We'll
stream
see
as
how
well.
they progress further in the tournament.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
감사합니다.
All right. Also, this is just a rematch. Does Frodan have a tier list for the viewers that don't follow 4v4 very much? I mean, I kind of did like a power. I basically do like who I think is favored. But if I were to do the tier list, I would say that in general, the like top contenders are Falcons. I would say it is Wolves on. Sorry, I'd probably say Falcons. I would say T1. I mean, I think we're there as well. I think these are top 3 teams. Then I would say like strong teams, Wolves. I mean Weibo. The CN teams are good. Twisted Minds. I think every CN team is good. I think we think highly of MOUZ. I think AG is good. And then, like, our experience with Flash Wolves has been pretty positive as well. We think they're very good. And then I would say, like, dark horses are Citadel. Because you don't know, like, they're just kind of unproven. I would say dark horses, the Virtus Pro, and then I think I put Fnatic here, but like it's kind of like, and then I would say like underdogs are yeah, I would say underdogs are the rest of the teams. Like they are not as proven. I guess TLBR would be like the dark horse, but after what I saw yesterday, I'm not convinced. I would say that they're underdogs at the moment. That's probably the tier list right now. So I'll probably say the fact that T1 and Vitality are playing tomorrow in the decider match is going to be a match between 2 of the top teams. So that's going to be tough. If no matter what, one of the strongest teams is getting eliminated in groups, and it's going to be Vitality or T1 tomorrow. So, okay, we got the invite. We got the invite, guys. They made sure to invite us this time. Okay. Let's see what else is going on the other streams while we wait for a second. Okay. And if you guys want to like join the head-to-head bracket, I talked about it a couple times just because they want me to do that. But fantasy.esportsworldcup.com. Every day you can pick like a head-to-head and play, and you get rewards. You can just sign up with your Twitch account or Discord, something like that. Make it simple. You can't do the pick'ems because pick'ems is before the tournament. You pick like your top teams, but you can just do the head-to-head daily. Pick who you think is gonna win, and then there's like a tiebreaker. How many experience points you need to level up from 4 to 5? The answer is 10. Not 200. Hopefully you're not spending 200 gold to level to 5. That's a tiebreaker rule. And then you get entered into a possibility to win some cool stuff from EWC. So yeah, definitely check it out if you haven't already. All right, so our next match will be MOUZ versus Falcons, and then the other stream will have VP versus Aegis. So we'll have that. I think we covered most of the stats though, right? I think we did. Basically the other series started so quickly that I didn't get a chance to talk about it much. But we're getting the MOUZ team in. See if we can do some intro here. We got the casters talking. We got we got Barry and Tamura. Are we gonna watch Citadel? Yeah. So the way we're gonna watch. Someone asked if are we gonna watch Citadel? We are. So after the way I picked my matches, right? So I picked Vitality versus Weibo. I picked MOUZ versus Falcons. I picked Twisted Minds versus Citadel, and I picked ROC versus Team Liquid. Unless you guys want to watch Wolves versus EVOS, but I think I picked ROC versus Team Liquid. I think those are the matches for today. And then tomorrow, we play all the decider matches. So anyone who wins doesn't play tomorrow. They get a rest day. So tomorrow's going to be Vitality versus T1. And then Group B, we're going to see a decider match. Let's say MOUZ wins. It'll be MOUZ versus X. Like MOUZ versus, I don't know, Aegis. And then Group C, decider match. And then the day after that will be all the quarterfinals. And the day after that will be semis and finals. Oh man, that was a tough loss. I'm like kind of reflective on it a little bit. I don't think we played badly though. I just don't think we played good enough. I just don't think we played good enough. And honestly, some of our weaknesses kind of came through. being very candid about it, there were some moments about late game that I talked about that we needed to improve, like late game sacking and stuff like that. And the conclusion was, yes, we need to practice it and be better about it, but it did end up being one of the weaknesses of our team, sadly. It's all good, though. It's all good. Oh, no, they're crushing the key. Key crushing content. All right. Sorry, I was just typing messages to the team. All right, here's the player walk-in. This just happened. This is not live. This just happened like a minute or two ago. Walk into the esports arena. MOUZ. This is Falcons. You know what? If you told me this was the finals of EWC, I could believe you. If you told me the finals of Vitality versus T1 was also the, I would also believe you as well. Falcons has Li Xiao, Li Tuchuan, who are two of the most accomplished individual Chinese players of the past 2 years. Ning Li is also, I mean, he was also part of the winning team of the Wolves as well. And Shelty. I mean, Shelty was on the winning team last year as well. He's literally the EWC champion, so it's a good team. It's a super team on paper. Let me check on the V stream real quick. I'm just gonna flicker through. Top contenders, VIT. I mean, I would say we are. I would say we are. Like I like Falcons also was, and they also lost as well. It's all good though. Super winnable. I mean, I think that Weibo high rolled like some stuff in game 2, but it's like 100% within our control. So we just need to be better about it. It's all good. Okay, let me check in real quick on the lobby. They're still getting the players in. Okay. Let me see. What are you guys saying in chat? Old man's gonna sweep Robin songs? I believe it. Why does Wolverhampton have an esports team? I mean, people just want to get into gaming because they just believe that gaming is an actual competitive endeavor. Like, I know that some people think that's random, but it turns out rich dudes love collecting and owning things. DSG Fantasy? Wait, that's the command for fantasy? Oh, let me edit the comm. Whoops. Wrong fantasy link. Edit comm. Fantasy. Enter the EWC daily head-to-head fantasy bracket to win cool stuffs. All right. Eh? Edit comm. Oh, I wrote fantast instead of fantasy. Give me a sec. Head.com. Exclamation point fantasy. Boom. All right. Okay, we are almost ready. We are almost ready in the lobby. Okay, what else do we have in chat here? Whenever Frodan can't spectate, VIT loses. That is true. If Weibo beat T1 and Weibo beat VIT, aren't they like top contenders as well? I mean, they're a strong team, but I think that I mean, I think that I'm being true. I'm not trying to be results oriented, right? Because like the thing is, when I make that top contenders list, that's like me before the event. And I'm trying not to be biased. I could obviously just pick like the good teams that are. I could pick the teams that are doing well right now. That'd just be you know, using historical bias and like everything to just give me the advantage of sounding smart. T1 should be a free win? No. T1's actually quite good. Magma, thank you for the prime. Vitality's going for more games for the practice route. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, they get to play more 4v4. But yeah, it's not looking promising right now for Vitality and T1 to make it to the semifinals. We wanted to meet in the finals because we consider T1 to be a friend team. Like we're friends with them. But unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to play them in the decider match. It is what it is. If Vitality didn't throw, yes, it's 100% true. It's all within our power. They know. Like obviously, if we had better luck on game 2, it would have been fine. But we can't blame luck when we throw games like that. And so we'll win. We'll lock in. I mean, they know what to work on, right? I gave them notes. They know to work on some of the late game stuff, and we'll be fine for tomorrow. Checking on the other streams, see if there's any other gameplay going on at the moment. Okay, looks like the B stream has some games. Let's talk a little bit about it here. All right, what do we got? We got VP versus Falcons. Oh, sorry, no, VP versus Aegis. Falcons is the team coming up here. Treasure Hunt, Deadlier Blaze, Gold Destiny. I mean, Treasure Hunt is obscenely OP, so you got to be taking that. Okay. And Treasure Hunt GP is, like, just nasty. Like, because theoretically, the weakest point of Treasure Hunt is the beginning of the game. But if you start off with GP, that might not be the case. Midas Touch GP. It's a good start. Aegis is they're perceived to be like the lesser known French team, but I consider them to be the strongest French team here out of QAD and out of Fnatic. They are the winners of the EU qualifier, so they won the EU tournament. I mean, the strongest team on paper for France, because KC couldn't enter, was the Gentlemates. That was Jedusor and Coco. Coco lost, and then Aegis recruited Coco to be part of to be the coach for their team. Replication on the other side. I mean, crew reroll ended up being something that Weibo played, and they beat us. So there might be something to that we're just not open to. That is a weakness of ours, maybe. I don't think so, though. I actually think crew is situational. It didn't even look that good, the game that SalPimi played it. Where can I watch the EVOS game? Probably on the other stream. There's 2 streams. You can watch the main stream. Or maybe Emily and Greg are covering it, because I know they also are co-streaming as well. All right. Hull Crusher. Replication. So Lyres went for defensive stuff oriented. I mean, it looks like he's also trying to play crew. Heavyweight Mundo. You know, I just realized that was actually the first loss. Again, I'm like reflecting a lot on the Vitality series just because, I mean, obviously, I am their coach. And I obviously want to help them prove is that, actually, I'll just type it to them later. But just know that these margins are so thin in 4v4. They're very rich. So this heavyweight Mundo reminded me of what happened in that previous game as well. Heavyweight Mundo is good, though. It is good. It should give you like a lot of tempo because Mundo is just really hard to kill early game and you just stat check everyone. A lot of right now the early mid game is just really about stat checking as many people as you can because you have power ups and you have items, you have augments. There's so many ways to get like an unkillable board. Checking in on the A stream right now. Looks like they're still doing setup at the moment. When does Robin play? He plays after this. Robin plays after this. Hull Crusher Garen. To what? You know, credit to Weibo. They also played a lot of different. They played like Star Guardians. They played Crew. They're playing off meta, and they're succeeding with it. It actually goes to show you that the approach for the meta read, it can work in multiple ways. You don't have to just play the meta. I would say that we're playing very standard meta, and Weibo was playing off meta, and Weibo won twice. So maybe the off meta stuff is good. If you're like just a fan of general TFT, you should be happy about that because that just shows you that you don't have to always just play the same comps every game. But 4v4 right now, the way like a lot of the approaches is we're kind of just like playing a lot of the standard lines, and we're willing to deviate. But it looks like Weibo is actively looking for other lines. Like they play Crew every game. They don't play Sorgs every game. They don't play GP every game, and it worked out for them. So that differentiation could be the X factor of what puts them over the top. If anything, that's pretty cool, right? Gonna pop it on the A stream again, make sure they don't start without us.
Day 2 of TFT at the EWC. So far, it's been a story of 2 O's, both on stream A and on stream B.
Stage
Upsets,
intro?
underdog stories, and everything in between. That is what we've been seeing so far in the competition, and it's getting spicier and spicier.
Look, if you've just tuned in, if this is your first time watching the Esports World Cup, now you get it. It's cruel. You lose, and we crush you for the world to see. Literally. It is brutal, but it's what makes this tournament so unique. And now we need to bring on 2 more teams that face the highest of stakes. Starting with MOUZ. After falling to the French yesterday, they do not want to let their first main stage appearance become their last.
MOUZ. This team is really good. I think it'd be, man, both these teams are really good. They put so much work. They're a research-oriented team. They put a lot of work into reading the stats, researching everything.
It's none other than the hometown heroes, Team Falcons.
I mean, Falcons is the favorite of the tournament.
On the line, and one of the favorites to win it all.
Yep.
Valuable club championship points needed now more than ever. Can they cope, or will they crumble under the pressure along with their key? 1 best of 3. 1 team will be sent home by the end of this series. Will it be MOUZ? Will it be Falcons?
Oh,
we'll
man.
find out. Casters, the floor is yours.
It's kind of hype, man. I like these hosts. They do a good job. I mean, it sets the stage. It makes me feel like it actually is a lot on the line. Plus, they're playing on the main stage. Good stuff. I like, these teams deserve to be in the semifinals in terms of their raw skill. They both kicked our asses in scrims. When we talked to MOUZ elaborately about our meta read and their meta read, I think they have really good insight. They share some tech with us. We share tech with them. And we even used some of their tech to win yesterday. We didn't use any of it today. Actually, did we? Either way, it didn't work out today, but it's all good. And then Falcons, man. Falcons plays so fluidly. Like the way that Falcons plays is like the way Mordog would love 4v4 to be. They play anything that their spot is good for, and they're willing to reroll. They're willing to tempo. They're willing to play loose streak. They're willing to play fast 9. And they're willing to take a wide range of augments. The reason why Falcons was so crazy to us was that they took so many augments we thought were bad, and they would beat us with it in scrims. And we did beat Falcons one time in one block, But for the most part, we screened them like 5-6 times, and they beat us like 4 to 5 times. And every time this series, they brought something different. We're like, okay, it's a reroll meta. Then they play tempo, they won. Like, okay, it's a tempo meta. Then they would play fast 9, they won. Then they would play. We were like, okay, well, like, should we be open to this kind of stuff? Then they play everything. They would play like reroll and fast 9, and like play like triple lose streak. It's like, what is going on, man? Are these guys just geniuses? That's what it felt like. Now that being said, yesterday it didn't work out because I think they actually played like double lose streak and it didn't work out yesterday against Virtus Pro, and then I didn't watch the other game because it was happening off stream. They're all individually like extremely strong players. Some of the best of their like specific region. These are some of the best players in China individually. They're some of the best players in EMEA, so it's hype. All right, we're loading into game. We are loading into game. And trying to fix the observer. I believe they did invite me this time, and I should have observer access. So we got good stuff there. I'm sorry, I'm new. Is this 4v4? Yep, this is 4v4. Should definitely. We can probably add a command in the stream title. I'll put that. You can put exclamation point 4v4 if you want. We have an explanation in chat. It looks like we have a small technical pause going on. So who are we looking at right now? Is this Ning Lee? Oh, that's Shelty. MOUZ wants to play high tempo. So like MOUZ's game plan is macro-wise, they want to play high tempo. They want to have high HP totals. They don't believe lose streak is very good. And we'll see if they're able to maintain that. But the problem with that strategy is that it requires you guys to like it requires almost no mistakes. Because if you like break your tempo, you start falling further behind because like tempo is about maintaining that lead. So if you like miss that beat, you start to equalize a little bit too much and you don't have the advantage nearly as much. So tempo-oriented gameplay just requires, it's like difficult for all of you guys to execute that. And they want to control the pace of the match through just being high tempo. But there's multiple ways you can do that. You can do that for 4 costs. You can do it through rerolls. One thing you won't see MOUZ do is fast 9 though, probably. I mean, unless the situation calls for it, right? You can't always avoid. Like in TFT, part of what makes 4v4 so interesting is that you don't really have dedicated roles. You're not really supposed to say, okay, I'm like the GP win out player every game. If you do that, you're gonna have, because every game you have a different spot, right? The best 4v4 teams are the people that can play every spot from every position, and you have the same meta read across the board, and you are able to execute in any role. It's almost like if you were borrow from Valorant, is that you have to be able to play smokes, you have to be able to play Sentinel, you have to be able to play entry frag duelist. Same thing with League. You have to be able to jungle and mid and top lane, and sometimes play support. And that's what makes the truly best 4v4 teams, in my opinion. Okay. I am in. Here we go. Frodan has observer control. Scuttle Puddle. Scuttle Puddle for the first game here. Scuttle Puddle, I mean, maybe we'll see some fast 9. Maybe we'll see some fast 9 out of Falcons. The first thing to pay attention to with Scuttle Puddle is who's making 10 gold, if any of them. Because a lot of times, if you're trying to play a tempo-oriented game plan for MOUZ, you're probably not going to be thinking about making gold, right? Because you want to hold units instead. Okay, 2 cost drop. Lucian 2 for Li Tuchuan. I see Jin. I saw Lux. GP. Who's this? This is Losher. Okay, so he's going to be thinking about playing the Gangplank. Shen. Nothing crazy here. Okay. Doesn't look like anyone has any other power 2 costs besides the GP. Mundo is the other 2 costs that you think about. Is he going to make 10 here? Right, this is like something to think about for Shelty. Is he a player that's going to make 10? Holds. Holds. Anyone make 10? Anyone make 10? No one made 10. And I think that's going to be the standard expected setup. The abnormal thing is to make 10 here because you just really need to hold the pairs and tempo. Now you might see some people make 10. The standard play is that people now have a better idea. Like this guy, Wet Jungler, saying, okay, I have Jhin and Mundo, but I also have a Prodigy opener. I might hold both of it, not make 10. But then some people who have no direction at all, just be like, okay, maybe I just don't make 10 here, and I just play off my first augment instead. So you might see 10 here from a lot of people. Wet Jungler, gonna make 10. Everyone makes 10. Let's take a look at our boy, Solo Gasong. Treasure Hunt! You love to see it. The augment is just really OP. That's like one of the power ones that you're looking for to help put your team in a good power position to play for a top 2. Is he really thinking about Wandering Trainer? I think that's really interesting if he's able to go for Wandering Trainer here. I mean, I think the question is, it's not just you just don't pick Treasure Hunt into whatever. You pick Treasure Hunt into a specific thing. So do you play Treasure Hunt to GP? Do you play Treasure Hunt into Crew? Do you play Treasure Hunt into like something else like Mundo Jhin, which is not as great, but I mean sometimes you just gotta do it. You pick Treasure Hunt into reroll, generally speaking. I would say that if you were to play Treasure Hunt into a tempo line, it's not really advised, but I would say Scuttle Puddle would be some portal that you would play it because Scuttle Puddle does give you the resources to get to level 8 and roll 20 gold. But I would say that that's probably a little bit too optimistic unless you're able to win streak early. Because the goal with Treasure Hunt is to survive to the stage 5 rewards. Hey, Ningli slamming Striker's Flail with GP. Looks like he's going to be the GP player. Kale. Shelty's playing Kale. Heroic grab back 20 on Kale on Scuttle Puddle. Okay. And I feel the need to remind you guys, Kale's been played 3 times so far in tournament. Its average is 7.3. Falcon says that is fake. People are playing Kale from terrible spots. We know the spots to play Kale. And I think that is a mark of a good team. You can't just follow the stats after day 1. Hell, I don't think you can follow the stats after day 3. Stats at 44 are very fake because a lot of average placement is decided after the game's already over. Shelty with grab bag as well. Looks like he's probably leaning towards Mundo Jhin, but we'll see. JG slam with a tier. Midas touch. So this is AP. It's Sorix or it's BA. Probably leaning BA just because of his opener. He has Real 2 and the Battle Academia, but he is holding the Sorix on the bench on the right side. It's just holding steady. So Li Xiao is just their fast 8 player. Standard tempo player. Has Solgasong committed to a reroll cop. He's landed Even Shroud and he's holding Mundo, so I think he's going to commit to Mundo Treasure Hunt. Okay. He has Gnar. The thing about Mundo is that you could play, you don't have to play Jhin. You could play Mundo plus other backline. There is, you do have options. You do have options. Hey, Frodan, look, I'm a garlic. Awesome. Who won the Vitality match? Not Vitality, but tomorrow they'll win. Don't worry, they're going to play one more day. They play on Wednesday. We have a Crystal Gambit opener as well with a JG slam from Salvi. So Salvi and Li Xiao are probably going to contest the AP lines. This looks like it's Battle Academia. Trade Sector is like fine. It's not the best, but it's like fine. The free rerolls, if you just rack them up for level 8, can be pretty solid. And obviously you can use them on early levels if you need to. It's flexible. You trade off some of the power for flexibility. So just decent. I would say Trade Sector is better for 44 than it is for solos. Because the free, because it helps the team a lot. If you like the thing about Econ in 44 is that Econ is just never truly bad because you can always help your team, even if your Econ situation is not great with like your own roles for your own composition. You can always just help the team with it. Li Xiao takes belt. I think we have coverage of the compositions, right? We have the BA player on both sides. We have Mundo Jhin on both sides. We have a GP. So I guess we have one more flex spot on both ends. I think it's Li Tuchuan. Li Tuchuan is Treasure Hunt. Level 4, 2 out of 10. Is he crew? Is he crew or is he Sorks with Shojin Slam? Unless he's thinking about something else that I'm not considering, like Shojin into Soul Fighter, which I just think would be crazy. I don't think so. He's not holding Viego. He didn't hold any of the cheap Soul Fighter units. But Shojin Slam usually is into Sorks. But you could play Shojin in crew because it's fine on it's good on Sivir. It's fine. It's good on Ziggs, and you can even put it on Janna. He's also on a 4 win right now. Oh wow! I wonder if he would be tempted to try to chase a 5 win here. Ningli and Li Tuchuan both on a 4 win right now. Okay, and then Salvi is going to probably double down. If he doubled down, he probably has to weaken his board. Replace the Syndra. Who's people in his pool? He has Leash. Oh wait, he can double down and not have to weaken his board. He has Li Xiao and strong players. Like Li Xiao is definitely playing tempo. I'd be surprised if Li Xiao just sacks here. So Salvi should be fine. So he just plays standard board. He gets Solo Gasong, which is his teammate. White Jungler also not in a great tempo spot either. But Scuttle Puddle. Oh, he hit an early Akali. I wonder if that makes him think like he can play into Sorks instead of BA. Because you could always tie Akali with Rise. I don't think you would play Cassante though from here. It doesn't sound reasonable with the Shojin Slam. Okay, White Jungler lost, Salvi lost. Li Tuchuan lost. Who did he lose to? Did he lose to Ningli? He probably lost to Ningli. Yeah, he did. 5 Malphites. I'd be tempted to roll. I'd be tempted to roll a little bit for crew reroll here. Looks like he is gonna roll. He rolled 1 time. He might have been debating with his team whether or not he should commit to crew reroll here. China loves crew reroll. Is that a gap in our knowledge? It's definitely a question that we're asking ourselves as Vitality. I mean, they didn't text me back because they probably just went immediately back and are probably yapping about it in call, but... Prestivan replied to my text message saying we're for sure the best team. I mean, yeah. All right, here comes the rolls. Sorry, I got a message from the Vitality guys. I mean, overall, it looks like they're confident. Just reading the messages from the Vitality guys, their openers are illegal, which is true. I mean, but they also almost lost anyway, so our confidence still stays high. I mean, it's just true. I think that it was a very, very winnable series on our end. Okay, so how much do we have here for the crew? We only hit, we hit Ziggs too, but we only hit 1 Sivir. Okay. Ningli gets the win. Shelty has Bis Jin, basically. Let's take a look at some of these loose streak positions like Salvi, see what he gets on his push. The important thing for Salvi when you're playing Crystal Gambit is to get some kills to try to see if he can get to like 300. Rolling for days. I wonder if he wants power Pandora's items, if his items aren't good enough. Late game specialist? I don't think so. He looks like he's playing Battle Academia, so I think he probably takes Rolling for days over Pandora's. Just because you care a lot more about the hit. But he does have Trade Sector already, so maybe he feels like that's too much econ. Okay. Plus, he has Gunblade already slammed, and he has a sword. That does make it a little bit awkward. I can see it. Keepers. I mean, my jungler's just Sorks, right? He has to be. If Salvi's playing Battle Academia, then he has to play Prodigies. Li Xiao got Band of Thieves. Prodigies. Holy cow. Dupe City. Heroic grab bag and team building. You get 2 dupes. You get 2 dupes. You guys gonna have 4 dupes. That's how much they favor the tempo. He has 8 Zacs on the bench. Okay. Going up against Wet Jungler. For MOUZ's sake, they really want to win this. These couple. Wet Jungler wants to win. Give themselves the HP buffer. The scary thing would be if Wet Jungler falls really low while Salvi's loose streaking, because then if Salvi can't spike, then Wet Jungler and Salvi risk going 7-8. Okay, we went over Li Xiao's position. Li Tuchuan, Malphite 3. He took powered up. Now the thing about, augmented power, because they changed the name of this augment. The thing about this augment is that, what are the odds of, does it mean the next one has to be Prismatic? Because if the next one is it possible to get gold, silver, silver? Okay, I'm going to type in chat. GS. Oh, that means it has to be Prismatic. Okay. Has anyone picked aim for the top and 44 yet? Yes. Portable Forge into GP with Infinity Force for Losher. I mean, we said that he was a GP player. He slammed the blue buff on Yasuo. He hit a Rise. Actually, that's really big. He's playing 4 Mentor already on stage 3. That's really good. It's a really good sign for Losher. Okay, MOUZ's spot's turning around. I thought things favored Falcons early, and he hit Stretchy Arms GP. This is good. This is good for MOUZ. I think, selfishly, I want MOUZ to win. Falcons is also a scary team. Falcons is a scary team. I think they're on paper better than better than MOUZ. And they're also ahead of us on the club championship for EWC. So all things point to me hate watching Falcons, and I want MOUZ to take it home. Eliminating Falcons here would be huge. Okay, Losher takes the bow for the GP. That's perfectly reasonable. Ningli is also playing GP as well. Solo's on a win streak. That's huge for the team, actually. We talked about how this Mundo Jin player needs to anchor their team on stage 3. The player that, oh my goodness. I mean, can't you just justify rolling more here? Until you at least proc Treasure Hunt. 16. You're on a win streak. Actually, it kind of depends on what the stage 3 win. It depends on what the stage 3 Treasure Hunt is, and I truthfully don't have that memorized. Let me pull up Little Buddy Bot. Little Buddy Bot TFT. Little Buddy Bot. It has all the table bids for everything. Treasure Hunt is stage 3 is 50% duplicators, 2 dupes. I mean, you know what, man? 50% chance for a pan or spatula, which you can turn to a Luchador emblem. Or Juggernaut emblem. Oh, and if he loses here against Shelty, it's close. It's close. Oh. I think Solo's okay. If they ever, that could be multiple placement swings. In the sense of, like, it could be +1 placement for him, and then, like, -1 for... Okay, well, he ended up getting spat, so, or pan. So probably not, but... Yeah, we can use resource-oriented thinking. No diff, no diff. I mean, if he had Jin 2, maybe. That was close enough where, like, you could justify going for it. Ningli removing already? Or he's transitioning. I think he's transitioning. I think he sold his item holder. Unstoppable Kabuko. Dude, this Unstoppable power-up, relish it while you can. I am pretty confident that by the end of the set, either this power-up doesn't exist or it's going to be completely different. This thing is just way too good. Way too good for power-up. It's like a straight-up augment. They could turn into an augment. It's still, and I'm not sure if that would be. I mean, it might be pretty good, anyways. But the fact that it's like flexibly placed on your tank is just too crazy as well. Holy cow! You know what this set reminds me of? This set reminds me of like set 1, with just like the amount of just stupid BS in the game. So many like crazy bugged interactions. Like if you combine this power up with this item with this artifact, you just get like an unstoppable 2.x average. It reminds me of that, plus like set 8 with the hero augments. Kabuko 3 for Losher? Eh? That's really good. Okay, MOUZ is definitely in the driver's seat here. How's Salvi doing? Oh, I missed his cash out. I'm sorry. Man. Fire Frodan. I was focusing so much on the macro of the top win streak that I kind of lost track of the macro at the bottom here. Salvi's cash out here was a fawn. Okay. Got a gold orb. What do people get in the gold orb? Gold. Anyone get a spat? Duplicator. 3 costs. Roll in. Oh! Solo Gang-san got a spat. So we can now make the fawn. And this guy got a spat as well. I can just turn into like a strategist or executioner. It's fine. Big time roll down for Salvi. Hit Yuumi too. Massive amount of gold. Holy cow, that is a lot of gold. He's going for a MOUZ 3. Doesn't have MOUZ in. I mean, that's fine. He needs to play. I think he'd rather play 5 Prodigy than 4 Bastion here. Especially because you're playing a Rel 1. Almost a really clean roll down, but that was a really hard turn. And he put his items on Seraphine instead. If he had him on Malzahar, I think he wins this fight. But if he lost this fight, it would have been a really big deal. Good turn from Salvi. Things are looking good for MOUZ right now. Things are looking real good. Okay, back over to see if Salvi has a lot of gold here. Cloning facility is one thing you can take here because it's pretty good if you get it on like someone like Cassante. Also more frontline. Best friends. Okay, just takes combat, which is fine. Losher rolled. Losher hits Gangplank 3. My goodness, man. They activated the cheat codes. Ningley. Wet Jungler, roll down. Karma 2. I think MOUZ hit. MOUZ hit everything. Rerolling. Round 2. Round 2 is good. That's what you want. More tank items. Jin 3. Mundo 3. Crew reroll. He's very close. Triple Hull Crusher. He's going to reforge. 2 of them. Dawncore Gold Collector. Okay. I don't know how good it is. I've never played Dawncore on Ziggs. It does not sound amazing on him. In fact, it does not look very, very good. But maybe it's good in the stats. Eye test wise, it's like because Dawncore, if you don't know, reduces your mana every time you cast. The problem is he starts off at a pretty high account, so like or high base mana requirement, so you're not actually getting the spam casting, you know. Like the reason why it's really good on GP and CAS because you can get the spam cast. But hey, better than Hull Crushers on the Shen. You know, I'm thinking about it. Maybe if he gets Janna with the Fission, he could put Dawncore on Janna. Okay, he hit Ziggs 3. Cruise Ziggs 3. Body change. Okay. Bullet Hell unstoppable. I mean, the bottom looks pretty strong. So how's Sologo Song doing right now? Looks like Sologo Song decided to go for double emblems instead of making a Tactician's Crown. He went for Heavyweight on Mundo and Luchador on Vi. Oh god, he got wrapped. Oh god, he got wrapped. The solo frontline positioning, this is definitely one of the dangers of positioning around Mundo, is that you are susceptible to the wrap. Thank you for your W commentary. Thank you for the W chat responses. Oh man, that's not what you want to see if you're solo, but it's okay. He has Treasure Hunt. I mean, the thing about Treasure Hunt is you're always trying to think about your Stage 5 cash out. Because Stage 5 cash out, let me look at it real quick. Stage 5 cash out is Artifact, Radiant upgrade, a 2-star 5 cost, which is not that great honestly for Gen, and then a Tactician's item. Wait a second. Stage 5 and Stage 6 can give you a Tactician's item. If Solo played for the Tactician's Spat, the Tactician's Crown, there's a possibility that he can unlock the Easter egg of infinite gold if he got to Stage 6. Which is crazy. If you don't know, if you get a Tactician's Crown, a Tactician's Cape, and a Tactician's Shield, which is every variation of Spat and a Pan. Spat, Spat, Pan, Pan, and then Spat, Pan. You unlock an Easter egg where literally, I'm not exaggerating here, literally, you get infinite gold. You just get, like, basically, you put it onto the champion, and then gold just erupts, right? A gold erupts like a volcano out of that unit indefinitely. It just keeps spouting out gold for the rest of the game. And so you can level to 10, you can roll the Star 5 cost, you can win the game. Now, whether or not that actually happens in 4v4, I've never seen that happen. But it has to be a first time for everything, right? Li Xiao is at, he's actually really low. Holy cow, 13 HP. That is not a lot of HP at all, but he does have the Karma 2. And his teammate is stacking for him. I'm surprised he is this low. He must have just recently hit here. Oh man. He must have just hit to stabilize. Because I feel like this board should not be losing that much on stage 4. Okay, Gwen, that's a huge pickup here for Li Xiao. Li Tuchuan. Li Tuchuan can't sack too much for his teammates now. This is sort of the downside of the crew. I feel like the crew does not win stage 4 even if you hit a lot of the times. And I think that his like augmented power into Call the Chouse was not even that good. Going up against Solo Gusan. This could be a huge win for Solo. Come on, Solo, you can do it. Come on, Solo. He doesn't have anti-heal, but he's just like punching through slowly. Both these teams actually don't have a way to get through the super tank. And I think that favors Solo because Mundo is just scaling with the max HP. Like, look how much max HP this guy has. Holy cow, 9,300. You can start to see why he prioritized the heavyweight emblem, right? You know what, man? I'll just say it. I think MOUZ is going to win the game. I think they're pretty likely. Salvi also on a win streak. 6 Malzahars, 2 Gwens, going to level 9. The fact that he cashed out with 37 HP and he's able to decisively turn around his lose streak has been so good. And he hit Cassante too. And he's going to 9. And he's going to defend everything. He already fit everything on 8 because he has the +1, but he can play 5 Prodigy. He already has 5 Prodigy now and Cassante. Oh, because that's the level 9 board. I mean, he can just play anything he wants at level 10. He can just play this Gwen. Why not? Seraphine 2, 1 roll. Woo! Oh, man, that is devastating for a player like Li Xiao. Wait, Li Xiao is hitting anyways. He's not making Cassante too? He'd rather play Braum? Oh, because he's playing Braum for the lives. I'd rather play Cassante over Rise or something then. I feel like Cassante 2 is pretty good front line here. Oh, we can go for a 3rd Gwen item. Okay, JG. GP3, Losher. Oh, this Rat for Losher is really good. Oh! The thing is, GP generally wants to be on the opposite side of Karma, but it just so happened to be that the GP could shoot the Karma because of the Wrath. Oh, wait! Oh my god! I thought it was over. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. I guess the positioning wasn't good then. I thought the GP was going to kill, because the thing is, it was within 2 hexes of the Karma clone, and I thought that was going to snowball. But GP generally wants to be opposite side of Karma. Just kidding. This Frodan guy's a fraud. Who even wants to listen to him? Wait, Lee Tuchuan's 8th? Crew 8th? Okay, I did not think he was going to go 8th. I thought he was going to go like 5th. Crew 8th. Okay. Maybe they should have stuck on their initial read of Kale instead. Shadow Clone? I don't even think that's that good. I think it's the artifacts. I think the fact that he called the Chalice and got artifacts that weren't that useful. Like Gold Collector at the end of Stage 4 is just not very good. Or rather, beginning of Stage 4. Like on a 3-star Sivir with 1 item. Ning Lee hits the GP3. He has the Exodia. 4 Mentor, GP3, Unstoppable, Stretchy Arms. He is good. He should top 4. Shelty is also pretty healthy, but Lee Tuchuan, I think is dead. I think he's 8th. Mosher is eliminating him. The GP unit players are just too hard to stop. That is lights out. So now Li Xiao has to play for the tie at the bottom, and then they have to go for the win. Star is too funny, man. Okay, it looks like, by the way, Solo rolled for the treasure hunt and got artifact and got fish bones onto the Gnar. Li Xiao Gwen too? Huh? Needlework? No, probably not. Stormbender. Stormbender, probably. You think Needlework? Oh, I feel like Stormbender is better, but it's okay. Maybe Needlework's better. I mean, it's the unique one for Gwen. It probably is not bad. Most unique power-ups for the champions are good, generally speaking. Like, you know, Artistic KO for Jhin, Rising Chaos for Syndra. Salvi going up against Shelty here. I feel like the BA just outscales the Mundo Jhin. Like, the Mundo just stalls, but Jhin can't kill fast enough. And the BA, like, nothing outscales Yuumi, I feel like, in terms of just ramping up. If you're like, oh, I'll play a ramp battle, like, Yuumi just keeps going higher and higher and higher and higher. She just throws more chapters, and then she just does true damage. It's just really, really hard to stop. I mean, some people are going to say GP outramps her, but GP's not really that... Okay, but like... GP is like simultaneously burst and ramp. It's not even fair. Like Yuumi is just like straight stall. Li Xiao on a win streak. Basically 10 because Frodan's watching a 5-minute delay stream. No, I'm observing. I'm observing. No, it's not 10-minute delay. It's a 5-minute delay. I'm here in Saudi Arabia doing live commentary, like observing in the game. I'm not watching a stream. Right? If you watch a stream, this is watching a stream. You watch the overlay and everything like that. This is watching the stream. But I am in game, and so but they put me on a 5-minute delay. Wait, what? Wet jungler hits Gwen 2? That means Salvi had to sell his Gwen 2, right? Yeah, he did. Ooh, hold on. Yuumi, 3-star 4-cost alert. Yuumi 3 and Kazante 3. Li Xiao stacking for Ning Lee. But the Achilles heel of a lot of teams, I think, that want to play Crew is that Crew is very susceptible to taking a bad finish. And when you play like a 1-cost reroll, the whole point of it is to just tempo. And you can't play tempo 8th. That's just not... That's not a good 8th. Believe it or not, in 4v4, there are such things as good 8ths. Tempo 8th reroll, tempo reroll into 8th is not a good 8th. It's not even like Li Tuchuan had a bad. He almost 5-streaked on stage 2. He almost 5-streaked on stage 2. It wasn't even like it was a bad opener, right? Sometimes you're like, oh, I lose streak 5 and then I don't hit Crew and then I lose streak another 3-4 and I don't win stage 3, so I start the game at like 40 HP. That didn't even happen. He made 50 gold by like 2-5, 2-6 because of Scuttle Puddle, and he had 5 copies of Malphite. Was it just too much? Was it too much Chouse gambling? Is that it? Is it best of 3? Yeah, it's best of 3. It is a BA victory. I think if I'm Losher, I think I just help him hit the 3-star 4 cost. Rise 3 versus GP. But in the head-to-head, oh, actually he lost to GP. XD. Going for Yuumi 3. Okay. Dude, why are they dragging this out? They're like rolling. Like, can't Losher just sell his board? Like, what if Losher goes? You know what? I think what they're doing is they're trying to inflict maximum mental damage by making the game go as long as possible. Because it's like kind of BM. Dude, just end the game, man. Or drag it out as long as possible. You know what the most BM thing to do is? Is to like make sure you guys lose by 1 unit. Like you sell everything, and you just play a bunch of bad units, and then you position it so that way you lose by 1 every single time. Guys, I'm starting to think GP won again. Okay. Yuumi versus Cassante. Frodan, why do people make Void Stab with Yuumi if she does true damage? It's probably just because you want to... well, first of all, it's not 100% true damage. If you look at Yumi's damage, actually the #1 most common damage type she does is magic. So only a percentage of her damage deals true damage. So you're actually making her strongest damage type better. Hey, Kazante 3, that's pretty cool. Nicely done. Oh, it's because Lee 2 Chuan is still in the game. Sorry, man, I'm not gonna lie, or Lee Xiao is still in the game. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought it was just 1 and 2. So, dude, we're gonna fight 2 more rounds no matter what. I missed Vitality. Yeah, they got 2-0'd. Super winnable games, but don't worry, morale's high. We'll be fine for tomorrow. It was at the BT one. They low roll. It was a combination of mistakes and the other team. Like it should at least have been 1-1. I don't think game 2 was that. I think like game 2 might have been just like a low roll diff. I didn't see every spot obviously because I was watching the stream. But I would say that game 1 was we threw. We should have won. And then if it was 1-1, who knows what happened in game 3, right? All right, GP or Cassante 3. He's cloning facility Cassante 3. Imagine GP beating Cassante 3. Wait a second. Okay. Because I was like, what if the GP kills the Yuumi, and then GP just like solos the Cassante? But listen, man, he's not that broken. That's right. Did you ever do that? Probably, actually. Probably. Yeah, a lot of people say that GP beats 3-star 4 cost. I'm pretty sure GP beats like Jinx 3, because Jinx 3 I think is just like not very good. But yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and pull up the B stream here while we wait. Oh yeah. Sorry. So anybody asking right now? So if you refresh, right, you can look at the match scores. But after this game, we're doing right now we're doing MOUZ versus Team Falcons. We're gonna do Citadel versus Twisted Minds next, which would be a really good match. Top CN team versus Robin Songs and friends. And then our last featured match will be ROC Esports versus Team Liquid. So, and then if you want to look at the other games, like what happened, Aegis versus VP game 1 was Gangplank, Crew, Varus. Oh, Snipers. Oh no, it's like Juggernaut Flex into Snipers. BA Prodigy, Star Guardians, And then Sork. Sork going 7-8 is pretty rare because if you look at the stats, Sork has actually been performing really well. 4.0. 4.06. So that's kind of a rarity. And GP going 1-2, I mean, come on, man. We know exactly what to expect here. Okay, so let's pull up the B stream here while we wait for the invite for the next game. Crew even high rolled a Ziggs 2 out of his treasure chest. Oh, well, I mean, it is what it is. I feel like Crew is super hit or miss. Obviously, for some teams, it's really good, and then for other teams, I just think it's like, yeah. Okay, Patience of Virtue, Bane of Thieves, second wind. Hold on one second. Okay, patience is a virtue. Oh, I got my invite. 1 second. Trying to rest my voice just like a touch here, just because been going hard for 3 hours or so, and we probably have like 5 more hours to go. So, trying to pace myself here. Taking a look at what's going on with AG delayed start. Okay. And good thing to note is that if you have delayed start, you can still put a power up. Even though you don't have access to your shop, you can still do your power ups. Milo playing around Lux to start things off here. Has Slice of Life. NCC took Silver Destiny into Keepers. Okay. Anything else kind of crazy? Anyone take hero augments? One thing that I think is a question mark. Oh, Mars took Caretaker's Ally. Caretaker's Ally with the silver augment. I think Caretaker's Ally has a lot of bad hits because some 2 costs you don't want to actually push level with. You want to stay to reroll. And then there's some 2 costs that are just dead, right? So let's say you hit like Shen, and like, oh well, Shen's like really good in like the crew, but you kind of want to like reroll, so it's like kind of awkward. And it's not like Shen 3 is like particularly really good for pushing levels, so that's like one of the awkward ones. Okay, what is Patience with the Virtue? Patience of Virtue might be open to GP. Like you might just like Patience of Virtue, and then just like straight send it on 3T for GP, and then like rack up rerolls, go to 7, and then roll again. I can see that. Pibeg, I think, for 6 months. Imagine contesting a teammate. I mean, it is what it is. Like, sometimes you just... Sometimes in 4v4, you have to do what you gotta do. It's pretty rare, though. I usually think contesting a teammate usually means there's a macro error. You know, I compare it to losing in the pick ban phase a lot, and I think it's actually really true. I actually think that if you make a macro error on... like contesting your teammate, that usually means that you kind of lost in the pick ban phase. But sometimes it's completely unavoidable, right? Let's say you're on trainer golems, and both of you get something that requires you to play into a specific same tree. Like you can't help but like you have to sometimes cap around it. And I'm trying to think of an example. Like maybe you get something like Prodigy and Battle Academia and Bastion. There's not many things you can do with that. Like maybe one of you plays Cat and one of you plays something else. But like if you both get that, you have to play it. You have to contest your teammate to a certain degree. Otherwise, you're just gonna risk you can't play GP from that spot unless you have like perfect start. You could just be like, well, I'm just gonna ignore it and play Gangplank. You could, but you really risk running. Like, remember what happened with Setsuko? He played it. He played the Gangplank, did not high roll even a little bit, was really behind, and then just died in 8th. Second game hasn't started, by the way. If you're worried about it, they're like still doing recap of it. I think beatboxing is really cool. I wish I was good at beatboxing, but I'm not. I'm only good at talking sometimes. Jinx 3 is ass. Yeah, Jinx 3 is pretty terrible. Samira 3 sucks. I can see it. You're talking about like what GP could beat. Probably not Cassante, though. Cassante's actually good. Do GP first in the B stream. Guys, seriously, don't like put too much stock in GP winning on 4v4. It is what it is. It's kind of like It's the way the GP is functioning is like there's one AD carry in bot lane that a lot of teams are picking every game. That's kind of what it is. It's really about what's really interesting about the 4v4 is more about like what are the like comps number 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 that people are playing, and how they feed around it. Because sometimes GP can't carry, and like how they play around that. We saw like Darius reroll, right? We saw Darius, Kaisa. We see Crew. We see Kale. We saw Soul Fighters. We see Juggernaut flex into 5 cost. There's like a lot of stuff that you won't see on ladder. I mean, okay, so some of the stuff that I said you will see on ladder, but there are some stuff that you won't see. And those are the ones that are interesting because they're playing for specific points and placements. Pandora's Bench. Is this Pandora's Bench GP? For Gobo Stewer. This is Pade Ball. All right, so macro-wise here for AEG, they have Gangplank, they have a Mundo, and they don't have Sorks. So one thing about AEG that's really interesting, their strategy is that they actually don't play Sorks very often. If you look at all their match histories in their tournament so far, I think they played 0 Sork games. And Sork is the most popular comp. It's even more popular than Gangplank. So the fact that they don't play Sorks is really interesting. They have a completely different approach. Because I think a lot of teams start from, we should be playing Gangplank and we should be playing Sorks as much as we can. And Aegis says, we don't play Sorks. So what does that mean? Does that mean that they think Sorks is bad? Does that mean that they think that it's not mandatory? Do they try to like hold Sorks and grease the Sork player? Does that not fit with their macro strategy? Like maybe they're trying to force reroll more often and they just don't have room for Sorks? It's not like they're unwilling to play Sorks. We definitely have seen them play Sorks in the past in our scrims, but they haven't played a single Sork game this tournament so far. It's very strange. It's very strange. Is the A-stream still not going? 3-minute break? Jesus. Okay. Since they play as 4, are they allowed to communicate during each other during the game? Yes, yes. In fact, it's highly, highly encouraged. You need to. Otherwise, you're going to be a team that struggles. Team that doesn't communicate is not a team that's going to play well. You need to coordinate. Because it's really important to trade lives for each other. Because HP management as a team is really important skill. That's one of the more counterintuitive things about 4v4 TFT is that you can play your teammate. A lot of people can't understand that. They think it's that's like a weird downside of the format. And I can get behind. I can like understand why. I thought so too. When I first watched 4v4, I thought, what if you just like have a 4v4 format where you just can't play your teammate? The thing is, playing against your teammate is a way to keep the game honest. Because if you can't play your teammate, what ends up happening is you just hyper greed for the 2 players that can play for 1-2, and that's all it is. That's the entire format. Like, it doesn't really matter as much as you just go 1-2. You just can't play your teammate. You just super greed, and that's it. You have 2 people on grief duty and 2 people trying to go 1-2. It's like double up, actually. You know how double up usually has like a lot of that like funneling, and like one player hits like the 2-star 4 cost, and you just play hyper greed strategies the entire time. It becomes one-dimensional. But because you can play your teammate, you keep enemy teams honest, that hyper greed, because you can just tempo and punish them, and then they play each other and they have to lose lives. So it actually opens up more strategies by being able to play your teammate, which sounds weird, right? But like life management and HP tool is a real thing. And that's what's like weird about TFT 4v4 that's so unique. It's actually like unlike any other competitive format in other games. Like imagine Apex Legends, where you're supposed to duel your teammate, and that's like a good thing. Everyone's like, what? You're supposed to fight against your teammate for like the loot drops and like the final circles. That just sounds weird. But that's actually the beauty of 4v4. I mean, it's so weird, right? But hey, that makes TFT really special competitively as a team game, and something that's unlike any other game. That's cool because we can claim it as ours. If it's just like, oh, it's like this game, it's just like every other game. That is, I think that would be, it'd be easier to understand, but it'd be less interesting. Because I think what I described is a weakness of the double up format. I think the weakness of the double up format tends to be like the hyper greed, like as like a really, really dominant strategy. But that also could be the fact that double up is unexplored. I think the double up tournament that we did with the Digiduos, I ran a double up LAN for set 14 with, you know, like Saikuno, Skara, Trisha's a birdie, Robin. They won. Their team won, and we had some like players from EU coming as well. With Emily Wang, Dish Soap, right? Team Slab. That was actually, and Box. That was actually a really fun tournament. That was a really fun tournament. But I would say that that also opened up our perspective. That actually opened up our perspective on 4v4 like a lot. Okay, looks like the other stream is still trying to get into game here. Okay. I want to make sure they didn't like leave without me. They're just doing dramatic shot after dramatic shot. Dazzling displays. This is Sorks for Milo. Ladder equals 2 GB players at every lobby. That few? I thought it was like 3 to 4. Would you rather put Fishbones or Sniper's Focus on GP? Are both trash? Both are not trash. Both are really good. And I think I'd rather put Fishbones personally. Because I actually, wait. Sniper's Focus gives you +2 range as well, right? I think Fishbones is slightly better in the stats. So I'm going to go with Fishbones. How's it on the A stream here? Dramatic music. Flashing lights. Trophy zoom in. Oh, that's actually a cool shot. I like that. Okay, we are in game. We are in game. Good luck to Virtus Pro and AEG. Okay. This is another Scuttle Puddle game. We did it, guys. Another Scuttle Puddle game. Okay, so we have Shell T here. 2 costs, none of the power ones. Jace pair for Ning Lee. Solo with a Malzahar. Malzahar Jace. Jace. Wait, everyone has Jace. Katarina for Li Tuchuan. Saya, not good. Okay, no one has GP. Pretty tame, all things considering. Over 9,000. So China likes playing over 9,000 with the crew. Which, listen guys, if you guys are crew fans, you guys love a good crew boy, go for it. Go over 9,000 silver, just rip it. They prefer that over max vitality on Malphite. Looks like he sold for 10. We talk about like pay attention to who's selling for 10 on crew on 1-3. A lot of people sold for 10. KL did not sell for 10 for Losher. Okay. Take a look at this. Do you think facing your teammates is the type of skill expression you think 4v4 should have, though? I think that's a fair question, and that's one that I don't think is. I think it's like I think it's a good thing for the format once you get into it. I think it's like something that is a big amount of edge over other teams because it's something that actively requires team play and coordination. Otherwise, a lot of times in the team play in TFT would just be, I'm playing this comp, you're playing that comp, let's just not contest each other and hold other team units. And that's kind of where the depth ends. A little bit. Like, there's not ends, but that's where it starts to fall off. Because of the way matchmaking can work and it's random and you can face your teammates, it creates an immense amount of depth. That's where the depth, I think, really is in 4v4, personally. Okay, Shimmer Scale Essence is one of the best Prismatic augments, just period, both in 4v4 and solos, so this is just something to take. It makes sense. You usually power up your front line. Here comes Radiant Relics. Radiant Kraken, so he's going to be the GP player. Okay. Those are some juicy options. Radiant Rageblade is usually a good option as well for some of the units that really want Rageblade. Buried Treasure, so open for Losher. Buried Treasure probably leans into AP, like a Battle Academia, but he could play, theoretically, anything based on his items. Prismatic Ticket. Prismatic Ticket, Lee 2 Is this guy the crew reroll player? I don't think so, right? Wasn't Lee Xiao going for a crew? Oh. I don't know, actually. He has Caretaker's Chosen. He definitely is not crew. Okay. Okay, so Prismatic Ticket can play either into Mundo Jin or crew. He's not holding any crew units right now, so I'm thinking he's leaning Mundo Jin. Shelty took Protagonist into Zac, so he's going to be rerolling, not rerolling, sorry, he's going to be trying to prioritize Zac items. Zac wants something like, you know, Jewel Gauntlet, Hodge, Bloodthirster, Striker's Flail, things like that. I actually think the Zac reroll augment's pretty good. And then Ning Li is probably just some AP. He has 5 Syndras. He's also holding Jin. Because, like, Mogul's Mail is really good on Mundo. It's kind of weird. I feel like there's 3 players who have good Mundo spots. Or, like, who have Mundo openers. Okay, Lee Chuan is holding crew units, so he's probably playing crew. Solo Song found the GP, so he's going to be GP for MOUZ. Trickster's Glass, Living Forge for Salvi. Trickster's Glass is pretty generic, it's just a tempo. I think the best holder of it is Pay, or just a high value 5 cost that can have impact on a cast like a Braum. So Salvi might be playing Battle Academia again, but it's open-ended. He has no strong slams either right now. You don't want to slam like Last Whisper, not on Lucian at least. And then Wet Jungler is probably the Mundo player. Actually, he's almost certainly the Mundo player with this item set up. Although I would say Radiant Visage is a lot weaker than Radiant Stoneplate or Declaw, but it's okay. I mean, he has some generic opener for it. And then finally, Losher is Archangels. I said he was probably the BA player, so he most likely is, which means that if he's the BA player, then that means Salvi might be Sorix instead. And that actually makes sense with his backline. Okay. Pound says, I think 4v4 is genuinely an amazing competitive game once you get into it. It's a shame it's really difficult for the wider community to get into it because you need a coordinated team. Yes. Some people are saying if you have a 4v4 queue one day, I want to tell you something. I think 4v4 as a game mode in TFT sounds terrible because I think TFT, personally, this is my take, I think TFT is generally a chill community. Yes, you're going to get some shitters in game who are toxic because you like contested them by like taking something off carousel when you weren't even paying attention to them. You didn't even scout them because you're busy alt-tabbing and watching your favorite anime on the side or Netflix show. You weren't even contesting them. They're being toxic to you. Yeah, you meet some of those shitters on the internet. But I would say that in general, the TFT community is not toxic. Imagine the 4v4 queue toxicity when you have to coordinate your comms to not contest your teammate and to help them and not take like the item that they need off carousel. Just think about it as a mental exercise for 30 seconds. It would be worse than League of Legends, in my opinion. It'd be worse than League of Legends, in my opinion. You have more people just revenge griefing, quitting on their team, being toxic. It's just not. I think it works at best as a Clash format. Like you have to sign up with a pre-made team, and you play like a small mini tournament, and yeah, it is what it is. I'm just trying to wrap my head around me solo queuing in 4v4 game mode. Holy cow. Or rip my hair out. Alright. See if Lee Xiao can keep up his streak here. They're not a Kalista opener. You don't see that very often. Kalista is not easy to play around because the main trees you play into her are not particularly common. You play around Executioners or Soul Fighters. Not super high tier. But sometimes, you know, 2 stars are okay. Oh! Ooh, almost. Almost from the low shirt. Crew just makes sense for 44 if you get a 5th or 6th place is way better than 7-8. Except the problem is that sometimes it does go 7-8, as we've seen from Crew. It's eaten a couple of nasty 8ths. Did Robin play ready? He plays next. If MOUZ wins this, are they the biggest upset of the tournament? I would say Virtus Pro beating Falcons is already the biggest upset of the tournament. I would actually put Virtus Pro in the dark horse tier, not like a favorite or a strong team. I put them in a dark horse, and they beat, I think, the #1 team, Falcons. But you know what? We're hate watching Falcons. We're really rooting for MOUZ here. Come on, MOUZ. You can do it. I mean, I kind of like the Falcons guys though. They were the team that scrimmed us the most. But you know what? MOUZ also scrimmed with us too. We can't pick favorites here. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Go MOUZ. Let's go MOUZ. Come on. Frodan, you make a good case for fighting your teammates. I agree with you. Thank you, Pabu. Can I please get the Vitality schedule? How long until they play? Oh, you're going to be waiting for a while. Vitality plays in 20 hours from now. 21 hours from now. Start the countdown. 21 hours. Boom. Okay, so Logasong on a win streak, which is really good for his team. Win streak GP. My god. Radiant Crackhead. Radiant Kraken is GP's best Radiant item, right? It's not Radiant Rageblade. Oh my god. I think MOUZ won. I think they won the game. That was an amazing rolldown. He hit every shot. He did not skip a single beat. Oh, Falcons is in deep doo-doo. They're in deep doo-doo. Shelty has Edge at Night. Zac, is that good? From my understanding, Zac is one of the only one-cost hero augments that you don't really want, like the Rage Blade and the scaling stuff. But maybe it's fine. I mean, Lucian just missed. Lucian just missed. Who's that? Is that T-Lines on the Rift? What's going on over here, man? Bro, I thought he was only Costream, man. I didn't realize he was playing this weekend. Damn. Holy cow, bro. Bronze Lucian. Dude, sometimes TFT is just funny, man. Sometimes TFT is just funny. Okay, this is Wet Jungler. Portable Forge and all that shimmer. I think Forge is better. Okay, how is Talisman? Okay, I was gonna say, is Talisman of Ascension trolling? Because you play Mundo and you're playing stall tactics. Now here's another question. Do you put it on the Mundo? You already have Sunfire as your 3rd item. Oh lord, this roll down. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, probably has to dupe his Mundo. I think it's important for him to maintain tempo. Oh, no, we're good, okay. Okay. Talisman on Mundo. Fuck it. Regenerative. Yes! Then you just sunfire somebody else. Problem is he has 0, and I mean 0 back from items. Gunblade. You know what? Mundo is the carry. When I say he has 0 backline items, he's got Talisman of Ascension. This is going to be glorious. Check this out, check this out, check this out. 5, 4, 3, 2. Ascend! Wait, 76. I kind of expect it to be like 10K or something like that. I mean, it's still kind of a beefy boy. You know what? It's probably because it's just Mundo 2. Mundo 2. Yeah. I don't know why. I thought that was going to be... I mean, that's still a lot of HP. That's still a lot of HP to chunk through. I thought that was going to be like... I thought that was going to be big chunk. Instead, it was just mid chunk. But you know what, man? We don't body shame. All sizes are welcome here. VT Trent took Caretaker's pack. Oh, he actually didn't play crew. He went ticket into GP. Oh, he's trying to swipe Solokasong's GP from him. Oh, he can actually do it. He has a Kabu. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I've seen this tactic a couple times. Where you take Prismatic ticket, and you just swipe the GPs away from them, and so you basically cap their strength. So Solokasong would be strong now, but he won't ever hit cap, and he's going to play for like a 4th or 3rd later. And you can try to play for the potential reverse. Okay. Okay, because we saw it before, right? Where if you play GP3 and you hit GP3, but you don't hit Kabuko 3, you don't hit Yasuo, you don't hit anything else, it's good, but you can't like win the game if other people cap. Oh my god. Who wins if one team goes 1-2-7-8? The tiebreaker goes to whoever wins the game, first place. Yeah. And again, I personally think 4v4 is going to be one of those things where, like, over time, as more and more people learn the format, it'll just become, like, a secondary nature to the community. But for now, I don't mind explaining. I literally explain, like, 100 times every time a 4v4 event happens. And I think that's okay. Because once you guys see the intricacies, the depth, the complexity, the nuance. Oh, I used the N-word. The nuance. Wait, actually, you know what? I shouldn't say that. That was really bad. Sorry about that. Okay, my bad. Okay, I'm talking to a wall. There's no one to talk to. No one's in the studio with me. It's 5-minute delay. My bad. Sorry. Let's just ignore that ever happened. I say that about like a lot. I say the F word and then I say fun. Sorry. Okay. Shelty hit Zach 3. Has the pan. Rageblade and Kraken. We got MOUZ going. MOUZ is doing really good. Sorry, I feel really bad about what I just said. That's just a really stupid joke. Not even a joke, it's just distasteful, my bad. Anyways, moving on. So we have the Juggernaut here with the Mundo, still holding strong. Really, really good stuff overall. 5 streak. And overall, doing really good stuff here for MOUZ. MOUZ is they're really cooking. They're really cooking. Good stuff. Okay. Can they keep the streak going? Are they playing Crystal Gambit? I don't think so. Pan. Body change. Body change is actually really strong, I think. A lot of people underrate this one because they just look at it and they say, oh, 30% HP shield greater than this champion, like how good that could possibly be. But the reality is, I think it actually just gives a lot of stats, and ultimately it stalls for the composition like long enough for you to get the things rolling. So ends up being pretty good. Like you might not think it's good, but it does a lot of work. GP2. I mean, he just has to try and catch up. He has 8 GP. I mean, I know that Solokasong had like the juicer gangplank spot, but I have to say that Li Ziquan is really bringing it back. He's really bringing it back. And how's the rest of the team doing here? Li Xiao, Ning Li. Their spots look kind of mid. I mean, to be honest. Are we 1-1 in the series? No, we're 1-0. Okay, cloning facility here. Artifact for his living forge. I think you wait 1 turn, right? So you don't get the gold collector, the gambler's blade, the mogul's mail, things like that. Kabuko. I mean, you could... Wait, Detroit hit Gangplank 3. You could theoretically hit GP3 and Kabuko 3 as well because there's 20 copies in the rule size. Siri started talking to me, sorry. Siri was looking at... Oh, gold orb. A lot of gold. Oh. Okay, let's take a look at it. Li Xiao with the fast 8. Looking for Sorks? Yeah, looks like he's playing Leona 2 frontline with Sorks. Resistant. Zyra. If you can get Sork on Zyra, I think it's good. Otherwise, Zyra's not particularly that amazing. Usually, like, the value of Zyra is, like, she can simultaneously put out a bunch of defense and offense, but you can't really fit her in the Sork package really easily because you have to give up something in order to make it happen. Okay, Gunblade, Guardbreaker, Gold Collector. Gold Collector is supposed to be good in the stats on Jhin, but I think you need an Infinity. I think you need an Infinity. Otherwise, you can't really benefit off the crit, because the thing about Gold Collectors, you get a lot of crit stats going. You get a lot of crit stats going, so... like, you don't really benefit too much from half the item stats that you get, because you do get some AD, which I guess you could benefit from. But wait, does he have Water Lotus? Does he have Water? I don't think so. No, he took the double forges, right? Yeah, because how much crit do you get off of this? You get 20%, 30% crit. You're not benefiting from it as much. I mean, you get the autos, but that's about it. Okay, Salvi rolling. Oh, sorry. I have the bug. Okay. It's a little spectator bug where if you like navigate around it, it's problematic. Okay, we have MOUZ R3. Sorcerers. Mittens. Oh god, Mittens. Wait, this guy took Forge. Wait, what? This is like the set 9 Legends stuff. Do you remember like set 9 Legends where you can get like portable Forge and you just pick all the Forge options as like final Forge or whatever, and all you did was just kept clicking the left augment. You just got Forge, Forge, Forge. What the heck is happening here, man? How good is this Mundo 3 with Talisman? Can it ascend? Can it ascend? 3 seconds. Oh, sorry. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay, now this is big Chungus. This is no longer mini Chungus. 12,000. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, man. I was talking like the Ascension. It's because it was Mundo too. Why is the delay so huge? Because I technically am spectating in-game. Theoretically, you guys could be watching me in real time, and then you could be sending notifications over to MOUZ to help your favorite German streamers get information, right? They could have phones in their pockets or something like that. You send them a text message, it vibrates twice, and they're like, they have Cassante in their shop. You know, I don't know. It's just competitive integrity stuff. So. You don't want to mess with that. It's okay. Like I don't think any of you guys would do that. That actually would be like some elaborate. That would be some elaborate ruse to get some advantage. And I feel like if you could pull that off, you've earned it. I mean, we're not chess, okay? We're not that advanced in our information gathering tactics. Wait, can Ascension Mundo do this? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Can he do it? How much is this Mundo taking? Holy cow. 70,000 damage blocked. Okay. 70 damage. I mean, look, if you guys weren't believers in Talisman and Mundo, before people would say it's a meme. I don't actually think it's a meme. I actually think it could be pretty good. But the reality is, Mundo can't beat GP. But to be fair, not many things can. What does Wet Jungler want here? I mean, he's just basically a big HP damage sponge, right? All right, here we go. Oh, he's playing Gnar. Oh, he's actually going for Gnar 3. So I've seen people do this where they say, I can't hit Jhin 3. There's no reliable backliner. I'm going to push like levels and hope to get Gnar 3 over time. And then late game, like if you can make it there as a Mundo Jhin player, which is pretty rare. Most of the time, Mundo Jhin just drop off at like 4th or even like 5, 6. And that's totally fine, right? We saw Soju do that. We see a bunch of Mundo Jhins fall off. But if you can make it late game, you go to Varus. But that's like really, really hard to pull off. But I would say that he's in a position where economically, he might be able to at least live long enough to be able to pick up 1 or 2. And if he can't hit Gnar 3, he might transition that way. Solo, not making any inroads towards GP3. He's stuck on 6-6 because Lee's trying to hit everything. And this is where the comeback with the Prismatic ticket really kicks in, what we're talking about. The Prismatic ticket comeback from the GP is very real. You just steal all the GPs in the Kabukos. You ask your teammates to hold more GPs in the Kabukos, and you lock out Sologasong. I think Falcons is back in this game. Because Salvi did not hit really that hard on 8. If you look at it, Karma 1, no Gwen. He's not back yet. He also has an artifact. He has the sniper's Gwen. If he can get to Gwen, he's gonna snip, snap, chip, chop his way back to the top. But until then, he is hoping, praying that every HP that he can squeeze out is going to be okay. Twisted Fate 2? Oh! Whoa. Wait, does Golems facility copy the Zac Hero Augment? No, it doesn't. Wait, what? Magic Specialist? And then the clone of Zac turns into a tank. Wait, you know what? That's actually not even bad because the Zac kind of lacks frontline, right? Because he himself can't frontline for himself. 6 rate? Okay, this has to be good. Sky Piercer? Sure. That sounds really good, actually. No shred and 6 rate. Okay, I was talking about how Falcons just plays really interesting boards all the time. This is a really good example of this. Like, I think very highly of Falcons because I'm telling you, I've watched a lot of TFT in the past 2 weeks of boot camp. We've tried many lines. We've seen protagonists many times, and we don't see this kind of stuff. Mainly because you don't really find yourself in like a Rave +1 situation, and like finding a way into Twisted Fate. But yeah, it is hard. Oh, sorry about the ads, guys. It's you know why? It's because usually I can control ad timing, but the issue is the delays and breaks and stuff like that with EWC throws out the timing. Because usually what you do is you run ads after a game. But the problem with each break is that each break is like 15 minutes, so it eats into the next ad timing stuff. And Twitch is really bad about it, honestly. They'll just like drop the 3-minute ad at the worst time possible. Because it's automatic, so you just don't know, and the chances are it's during the middle of the game. I'm sorry. You know what? When I come back home, I'll make it up to you, I promise. That's just what I've been saying. When my wife's like, I miss you, I'm like, I'll make it up for you at home. I owe a lot of people some goodies when I come back. I'll make it up with you. I'll make it up to you by telling you some fun Vitality stories when I come back. How about that? I have some stuff on video and photos I can show you. Damn, what a cool board. Like, you would love to see more of this kind of stuff, right? So we'll hit GP3. Okay, that's actually really good. Wait, he hit GP3 and Kabuka 3 anyways. Okay, that's huge. That's huge. Now we're back in contention for the win for Solo. Bro, this Mundo. Just getting carried around and around. Oh wow, Mundo actually jumped onto the TF. But it's actually a pretty big damage source. This thing is so funny, man. Between the Zac and the Mundo just being unkillable and the Braum just taking it out for a spin. Wow. Lotion takes another loss here. Whoever goes 8th here is going to be the first domino to fall. Let's take a look and see. What's wrong with Losher's spot? Well, for one thing, his spot looks like he's playing a very fair board. MOUZ a hard 3, Yuumi 2, good items, 5 Prodigy. Nothing really wrong on paper. He has Shadow Clone and Super Genius. These are 2 solid power-ups. Doesn't have Leona 2, I guess. Oh, he actually swaps out Super Genius. I thought that was a good one. He's going classy. Okay. Going against Wet Jungler. Wet Jungler ended up going for Jinx 2. I thought about how he's trying to go for like Varus 2 in the long term. He's going for Jinx 2 in the medium term. This is Li Xiao. He's getting Losher's getting a sack from Wet Jungler. Li Xiao is not getting a sack. Oh, he's getting a sack, a mini sack from Shelty. Okay, so these players are trying to prevent themselves going 8th. Ning Li is going up against Sologasong. Oh, stretchy arm GP! Turns into prime Steph Curry, man. And that's a big loss for Falcons. Ning Li's down to 1 life. Salvi also down to 1 life as well. He did hit the Gwen. His power-ups, I have to say, do not look great. Oh, man. Karma 1, Gwen 1, and like suboptimal power-ups to say the least. Not great. TF and Ash with Frost Touch. Oh yeah, that'd be kind of cool if you could get that, if you could pull it off. Okay, here it comes, the 6 Wraith board with Zach. Here comes the Zach. Big balloon. Balloomba. We need like a Zach. Oh wait, what? Oh. I was gonna say we need a Zach augment or emote, you know, where it's like Booba, but it's Balloomba. And it's Zach just expanding like a balloon. Instead of the Pepe Frog guys. Jin versus just Mundo versus Mundo. Oh! And Ning Li is dead. Li Xiao, hold on a second. MOUZ is gonna do it. MOUZ is going to do it. All Tactician's Crown Carousel. What is this? This is just utter nonsense. I don't know who this favors. Who does this favor? This favors the comps that really want the +1 types, so I guess like GP is fine. I guess this is fine. This is fine for it. It doesn't really do anything for White Jungler. Honestly, doesn't really do anything for Losher. Good for Salvi. He can get more frontline. Good for Sorgs. Good more frontline. Except the Sorg players are broke. They are broke. So like they can't even afford to play anything because they spend all their gold to 0, so they don't have anything they can roll for. I guess you could play a Bastion. Just play a Xin Zhao, I guess. Cool. Yay, 10 resistances. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, 10 resistances are 10 resistances. 10% less damage from the enemy team. Salvi's still on Karma 1. Nail Biter Moment is going up against Losher. So if Li Xiao can get a win here, if Li Xiao gets the win here, Salvi and Losher might go 7th and give Falcons some breathing room. So it's up to Li Xiao to get this win. And this Mundo going down too quickly. Li Xiao wins. Salvi is dead. Li Xiao gets the win. Falcons has a glimmer of hope. Wet Jungler. Wet Jungler versus Solo. Okay, looks like Solo's GP already died, so Wet Jungler should win. Dude, just look at the tank stats. It's just hilarious, man. $50,000 damage tank. 25k damage dealt. How much healing? 11k healing. My god. This guy is just Shohei Ohtani. He's the defense, he's the offense, he's the MVP. Unanimous. I mean, how can you even argue against that? No Gwen. Gwenless. The Megamind me. No Gwens? This guy is Gwenless. He's playing for a 5th. If he can get a 5th, that'd be huge. Going against Sologasong. Sologasong can put him in the dirt. Meanwhile, Losher going against Li Tuchuen. And if Li Xiao can scam a win here, GP on the same side as Karma, that is not good. Solo wants to be on the opposite side of it, and that means that GP's going to take a lot of damage. Oh, that is not good for MOUZ. MOUZ, no! Losher wins, Losher wins. Losher's dead! Oh, God. Wait a second, there's bigger implications from this. MOUZ could triple bot 4. MOUZ could triple bot 4. What happened, man? GP was supposed to be OP. GP beats everything. And he beats Wet Jungler as well. How did this all go so wrong? The reversals, it's like the thin margins here. Small positionings, stuff like that gives you, can swing matchups. GP being on the same side as Karma is not great. He gets focus fire and bursted before he's able to get his stretchy arms ramped up. Man. What am I looking at? This guy has 3 Zach 3. Oh, he's 2 off from Zach 4. Oh God. So if they tie at the bottom, Celtic can win the game. Oh, he's a duplicator. He's 1 off. An R3 for Wet Jungler. No Varus. I think Wet Jungler here is just praying. He's praying, hoping, begging for a 4th. That means Solo has to be the win-out player for MOUZ. And he just lost. He hit Jarvan 2. He needs to hit Cap. No Yasuo 3. Can he actually cap and get for the 1st? I'm putting my eggs back in the Falcon basket in terms of prediction. Solo needs to kill Shelty right here if he can. I don't think he will. 16 HP? Do you think he can win by 4? He can. He definitely can. Li Xiao going up against Li Tuchuen. Li Tuchuen did not sack. Oh, they're just sacking him? Okay. Okay, and Wet Jungler is probably dead. Wait a second. Wait, -4? Did he hit Braum? Oh, okay. Wait, if Li Tuchuen just sacked for Li Xiao, then it was a triple bot 4. Wait, oh, it's over. Solo's died. Solo's dead. Oh my God. Wait, Shelty actually won versus Solo. He got Zach 4. Wait a second, is Zach Hero Augment broken? It just beat, like, GP just got taken out. Oh my God, this Prismatic ticket into GP swipe actually just like rug pulled Solo Gasol super hard. Oh my gosh. What are the chances they're going to remove the Gwen interaction? Well, I mean, the Gwen just went 7th. So it's not even like that. It doesn't win the game by itself. A lot of the expectations were subverted this game. Although, man, Zach 4. Dude, Falcons really pulled out the stops on this one. I mean, they have GP, of course, but really cool game from Shelty. Really cool game from Shelty. Even had Poros as well. I really thought MOUZ was in a pretty good position at the start of the game after stage 2, and then stage 3, I said the Falcons brought it back, and then I think they're top, like this Zach Hero Augment cap so high, but Protagonist is just so good. I think Protagonist probably needs to just get nerfed a little bit. Like, I think what they need to do is maybe just delay the copy you gain by like a turn or 2. It's just so good. But the hero augments on the silver, like the silver augments, are not like particularly. I don't feel like they're super OP. It's just that Protagonist like feeds it to you, right? So it's like worth the wait plus hero augment. And it's like, wow. Bro, that board was cooking. Good for them. Good for them. Really cool game. Really cool game. Let's cut to the A stream and see what's going on. Falcons 1-1 versus MOUZ. I mean, this is what you want to see. This is what you want to see. You want to see close games. You want to see back and forth. None of this 2-0. If you're a fan of just maximum content, you're getting it. Cinema. What's the power up on the Mundo? I mean, the Mundos that you want is like, you usually want like standalone, unstoppable, the usual stuff. All right, so a little bit of a break. Let's check in real quick on the B stream. B stream. This looks like it's game 3. The top right, you can see the top right. It's game 3. Upper bracket. Virtus Pro versus AEG. I have AEG winning. Oh my god, it's game 3 and it's Trainer Golems. Star Guardian, Soul Fighter, Executioner. Yeah. Sorcerer, Supreme Cell, Juggernaut. I mean, that's kind of like a Kennen, right? Actually, Kennen's not a Sorcerer, it's a Protector, but you can find ways to make that work. That, I mean, honestly, you know what? Trainer Golems games with the Prismatics being removed does have potential to make 4v4 really interesting. I think as a coach of a team and as a player of 4v4, I think I would not want to see it. I feel like it just adds, it's just super fake games that are just like, it's the same thing as usual. It's just a bunch of nonsense. A bunch of utter nonsense. I think some people are catching up to the fact that they didn't, the MOUZ end up not closing the bottom 4, but it didn't really matter though. Okay, what do we have here? We have Calculate Loss, Open Fort. We have Kaisa with Rage Blade. Some Sorcerer stuff. I mean, I will say that Trainer Golems does, in a vacuum, theoretically unlock the like 1 out of 100 games. Like where you could play stuff that just is not real at all, but because you have like 3 random emblems, maybe that makes it work. I'm talking about like, will you ever see something like Edgelords, like Xayah Edgelords plus Volibear, Yone, something stupid like that? And it's like Trainer Golems could theoretically be like if you get Edgelord Luchador plus I don't know, plus Juggernaut or something like that, like maybe that's what you do. Who knows? But it was more often than not, what you see is just people like reinforce the standard stuff, and if you don't have any good spot for it, like let's say you have Heavyweight, Juggernaut, and Battle Academia. Some people are like, okay, I'm GP. You're just like, yeah, whatever. I'll just play Gangplank from here. Like if you don't know what to do, just play Gangplank. Kind of like if you don't know what to do, just with Trainer Golems in the previous set, what did you play? You played Exotech because the Exotech just like flexed everything. I don't know what to do. Just play Exotech. It's all good. Star Guardian, Protector, Sniper. Well, I mean that's a Star Guardian one if I've ever seen one. So it goes to your like. Is there anything else you can play with this? I'm trying to think about some like Protector setup, but probably not. Heavyweight, Juggernaut, Battle Academia. I mean, I guess it's pretty open-ended because you could just splash in Aatrox into any comp, and now you have 2 Juggernaut, 2 Heavyweight, and that's fine. Looks like with the Void Staff and the Jewel Gauntlet, though, he's leaning towards Prodigies. The fonts were pretty terrible. Yeah, I felt like they were swingy, but I couldn't tell immediately who they favored. It looks like it favored Falcons. Oh, this is not good for Aegis. Double 5 streak from Virtus Pro. Maris and Kian. If you guys don't know Virtus Pro, they are the Vietnamese team that beat out Talon and YBY and Midfeed. And Maris is a really strong player from Vietnam. He's probably the most, in my opinion, the strongest player that people don't know about from Vietnam. Made it to Worlds before. And then other players on VP are also pretty solid too. I think Milo is a player that impressed me from when I saw, I think it's set 13 or set 14. I was watching him. I think it was set 14. He didn't like go that deep in regionals. I think he made it to like day 2 or day 3, but he was pretty soft for some of the games that I watched in Tacticians Cup. Don't know that much about Kian and and NCC though. But I mean, Vietnam is a region that theoretically has the same kind of like player, like a huge player base like China, big talent pool. They're getting better rapidly. A lot of their content creators are popping off. Like I think the biggest streamer in the world, I think, is Vietnamese in TFT. I think it's like MChe, or yeah, I think it's MChe, and I think he's like the biggest. Like his following is unbelievably huge in Vietnam. He's bigger than Soju in the West for sure. At least in terms of like his view, especially lately, man. So this Soju guy doesn't stream. But I don't know. Like, Soju in his prime was like really big because he was getting like 25,000 viewers for his streams at peak. But like MChe, I think, is like around that from what I've come to heard. Oh, I got the invite. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just yapping. You mean Frodan can see our live comments, but the games are delayed? No, I can see your live comments, and I'm streaming live, but it's a 5-minute delay. Like, it goes into the computer, and then the computer says, okay, we'll push that to our stream in 5 minutes. Anything that happens. All right, Crystal Gambits. Does this mean that this person want to play Crystal Gambit? I feel like when you have a Crystal Gambit +1, you're not really supposed to play it unless you have a tempo opener. Because I think the Crystal Gambits, the 7 Crystal Gambit really works off of the early win streak into the lose streak on stage 3. I think the double lose streak Crystal Gambit, we saw it twice yesterday. It went 7-8 in both those games. I don't think I don't think it's a very consistent strategy. It definitely could pull off. Like if you hit the Zyra, it could definitely be amazing, but I've rarely seen it work out well. The live stream has 5-minute delay. Yes, you VS them instantly, but we only see his reaction 5 minutes later. Yeah, exactly. Yep, sorry. Okay, the other lobby, by the way, is getting started. Oh. It's so loud. It's loud in my ear. I wonder if it's as loud as it for you guys. So I feel like I'm just doing a jump scare whenever I swap over. Can we turn down like the baseline music and stuff like that a little bit in the stream, the A stream output? Just. Oh, okay. Sorry. I see. No worries. No, you're doing great. It's my fault. I'm just I'm spontaneous about that. Okay, Stars Were Born. Backup dances. 6 GPs. I mean, this is just GP, right? It has to be. Stretchy arms. Oh, no, does he have stretchy arms? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Okay, Sniper in the Luchador. Dude, he's actually making the Sniper carry damage in the back. Luchador, Star Guardian, Sniper. Okay. Gobo, Steer. Alright, Mace's Will, Salvage Bin into BA. Okay. Pretty standard stuff. Lobby is starting on the other end. So we'll probably go into the other stream in like a minute or so. Two people taking calculated loss. Again, Trainer Golems tends to be really fake games, so I don't know exactly what to expect based on, without being able to scout myself. But it seems like for the most part it's just standard stuff, right? BA, GP. I mean, I guess Star Guardian's not exactly something common you see. I mean, I could pull up the stats here. Star Guardians. They miscategorized one of them, but Star Guardian's 2 games 7.0, Star Guardian 3.0. So it looks like it's averaging like a 5, and that's fine. That's about expected. Yeah, 683 is 1417 divided by 3 is a 5.x. That's fine. Star Guardian's not great, but sometimes you're just forced to play it. In fact, is this person also trying to play Star Guardian? No, they're playing 6 Juggernaut. Technically 4 right now. Juggernaut Sniper. The problem with Juggernaut Sniper is I think you need to hit Varus. I don't think Jinx 2 is good enough. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and check on the other stream. See how they're doing. They're about to start, right? Okay, the other game that you guys want to watch, you can check out the B stream for EWC, but we want the drama. We want the tension, the excitement. MOUZ versus Team Falcons. Winner stays alive. Loser goes home. The best German powerhouse team that you can put together versus this Chinese super team. I mean, it doesn't get better than this. One final game. You could argue like, oh, best of 3, but best of 5, but if it comes down to it, these teams are pretty evenly matched, I would say. One final game to determine it all. That's Ning Lee, captain of the team, mastermind. He was the coach of Wolves last year. This is Losher. I would put Losher as one of the big thinking guys on Team MOUZ. I think a lot of people know a lot of Salvi and Wet Jungler and Solo based on their accomplishments, their streams, their past. But I would say Losher is a great mind when it comes to TFT. He's also a great leader. I feel like communication-wise, he's really good at organizing. He's also a PhD student, and the only person I think that's not like full-time focusing on TFT. I think Wet Jungler, Solo, and Salvi, as far as I know, like TFT is their main focus at the moment. Salvi actually used to be a full-time streamer in TFT, but I think it wore on his mental, so he actually quit stream and got ripped at the gym, as you can see. His biceps are bulging out of his jersey. They can barely be contained. And so Salvi got ripped and took a break from TFT, came back after he reset his mental and his health, and then made Worlds, and then qualified for Tier 1 Pro Circuit and made it to EWC. I mean, it seems like his life turned around. All right, we're on Braum. I believe Braum is gold sub. Try to load that game real quick. Have to just alt-tab a couple times. And we'll get started here in just a moment here. Game 3 between Solo, Salvi, Losher, Wet Jungler, Li Tuchuan, Li Xiao, Shelty, and Ning Lee. I can't alt-tab into this. So on my POV, okay, I got it. 15 times the charm. Let's do it. Let's do a quick scout. Oh, sorry. Let's do a quick scout on my POV. Press the wrong button. You guys don't know, there's like a 32-button stream tech here that is pretty complicated. But they gave me all 2 succeeds. Up to me. Anyone get early game drops? We're looking for 2 costs. We're looking for 2 costs to power 2 costs. Any game playing? Lux, Kaisa, Rakan, Vi, Janna, Mundo. Okay. Oh, it's a gold opener. It's a gold opener on gold sub. So if you're looking for like a lot of those gold scaling augments, you might be able to take them. I noticed that, like, for example, China likes to take hefty rolls into crew. Over 9,000 Katarina. That's good for solo. That is something that you are looking for in terms of scaling. We haven't seen much Katarina today on stream, but Katarina is one of the more popular comps that was played on the other streams today, yesterday. Katarina's on the other streams. We have standalone Malphite. Okay. Malzahar. Do you make 10 here? He does. Dr. Mundo 2 for Wet Jungler. That's huge. Crown's Will, Protective Emblem, Tower Defense. None of these. I'm actually a fan of Patient Study, and then you don't like level and use it to naturally get to 6. And it's like econ in its own way. Oh, Cloning Facility double Mundo is nasty though. Wow, that's pretty good as well. Trade Sector versus Slammin', whichever econ augment you prefer. He prefers Trade Sector. Slammin' that kind of encourages you to play level 8, right? Plus, you have to slam. Sometimes you don't want to slam versus your teammate. That makes sense. Gold Destiny into Fully Adapted. That's actually not bad. I think a lot of people think Fully Adapted is probably like a disappointing augment, but I think it's fine. especially if it comes with Gold Destiny. Put another way, if Fully Adapted just gave you 8 gold, you'd be happy about it. Or is it 6 gold? Worth the wait, Lucian, Sorks for Losher. Stars Are Born, GB. So Solo Song started off with over 9,000 Katarina, ditched it for Stars Are Born GP. Ningley did take Slammin', so that makes sense why Lee Shao didn't take Slammin' as well. They don't want to take double tempo here. Time skip. This is my least favorite econ augment, just because it feels like bad to lose your shops, I guess, because it feels like if you lose the shops for the next 3 rounds, you're not building the foundation for what can give you a good board going to 2-5 when you get your shots back, right? You can't hold like your pair. I mean, maybe he has pairs, but you can't hold more pairs and potentially high roll a 2-star, right, at 1 cost. Like you can't hit like, you know, Syndra 2, Ezreal 2, and then so you're like forced to lose a little bit more, and then because you push, like because you leveled like with 20 EXP, you have lower odds to hit the 1 costs. So it just feels like it kind of works. It just feels very, very awkward. You know what? Maybe that is what they're trying to capture, because most time skips are bad in anime as well. Name me a good time skip. Okay, actually, there's a lot of you weebs in chat who probably could name like 3. But most of the time, they time skip at the very end. They just make up some BS, and the author says, "Done, the end. Now I can rest," because they've been overworking people in the anime industry for God knows how long at this point. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of time skip personally. But I know that sometimes you just gotta take it, right? It's like it's an econ augment. It's better than taking some of these like really troll ones. Like if you take, well, I'm trying to name some troll ones, like Story of 7, Warpath, right? Sometimes you're like, I can't be taking this. Time skip is much preferred compared to some of these like super all-in committal, must-win high-tempo augments. I'm also not a fan of some of these like other like high variance ones like Wandering Trainer right now, but I know some people just take Wandering Trainer. You didn't get to spectate? No, I'm spectating right now. I'm spectating right now. Shalamon. Okay, so Ning Lee, what is he going to play? He's one of the more interesting open-ended ones. He has Slammin'. He's holding Jhin, but I don't think he's going to reroll. I wonder if he's going to play Cassante from here. I think Falcons is willing to bust out the Cassante. Even Shroud Sword with tempo econ opener on mid streak makes me think he's going to try to play for Cassante. The all-out Cassante. The thing about Cassante is that it's, I mean, the name is all-out Cassante, but it's really all-in Cassante. You're shoving your chips in the middle, and you're really hoping that you can hit Cassante before the stage 4 carousel. Otherwise, you because you have a weak early mid, and if you like, you're often playing Cassante from behind. It's rare that you play Cassante from ahead, because if you're playing Cassante from ahead, you often just play GP. Even though these different items, it's just that you're playing an AD centered like opener, so you want to just play into GP, or you play Mundo. So like Cassante's kind of lower priority, and it's easy to grieve. You just hold Cassantes, and like what do? They just like what's the alternative? You get to level 8. Who do you play? Volibear, Samira. Nice, nice, strong 7th. When you're trying to play for like a lot more than that. Okay, I'm saying that, but yet at the same time, we did see some edge lords squeeze out 4th and 5th yesterday. Virtus Pro was a team that did that, for example. Busting out the Volibear. I feel like if this meta was GP was just like you couldn't get stretchy arms, and I feel like Volibear Samira was more viable, I actually think the meta would be pretty good. For a release patch, as a result, like, but because of the way things have like heavily skewed towards gameplay right now, obviously people are gonna remember this patch not so fondly. But I actually think that like if GP stretchy arms was even possible, and Mech Sorcerer was toned down just a touch, it's actually not even that bad for a release patch, to be honest. Maybe that's just me not playing enough solo queue though, but and focusing more on 4v4. It all could just be colored through that lens. White Jungler on a 4 streak, looking pretty good with his Mundo, double Mundo opener. That is nasty. Blue Shrieks on the other side, time skip. I mean, like I said, he's forced to 5 loss now because he just didn't hold any of the 1 costs. So it's like, it feels like time skip is like a lot better if you feel like you have 2 stars that you can just work off of, and then just like win a couple, like scam a couple rounds. Maybe it's okay. 20 EXPs rate level 6. Leaves you trying also playing Crystal Gambit. 2 loose streakers from Falcons. I think that's exactly what MOUZ wants macro-wise. MOUZ wants to play tempo. They want to be avoiding loose streak, and so Falcons gladly takes. Okay, maybe not gladly, but Falcons going to be taking the loose streak positions and say, hey, we'll take the carousel control and we're going to play loose streak, which I think is fine. Like I think that teams that like refuse to try to play any loose streak, I think that's I think that's a little bit too one-dimensional of a game plan because you can't always force. Like I understand what they're going for, but you can't always force the tempo spots. Can you add an extension where chatter rank shows what they type? Lots of bronze takes in here. I mean, isn't that half the fun though? Listen, I'm pretty sure half the fun of watching TFT on Twitch is that you can just drop anonymous bronze rank takes, either to just like provoke discussion, take devil's advocate, or rage baiting the streamer. And like the thing is, they took away augment stats and stuff, so you can't even like disprove them. You just have to laugh at them because like Dishsoap and Wajan said this that one time. How could you go against them? You're like trying to remove half the fun of TFT chat. Imagine TFT viewing experience on YouTube gaming. Does that sound fun? No chat. Now I'm getting flashbacks to when like Toast was playing TFT on Facebook Gaming and it asked for your real name to be revealed, and I was like, nope. All right, is anyone level to 6? Looks like Solo's level to 6 and rolling. He's going for Kai'Sa too. Okay, just as his duelist for now until he finds Udyr. Oh, is he? No, he's not playing Kai'Sa. I was like, is he playing Kai'Sa by any chance? Nah, he's not. Yeah, just, you know, you just look a little bit closer in case. UT Trent still on a loose streak. Is he going to double down? I think this is 3 out of 4, right? 52 is a lot, so. Double down. And then. What was that unstoppable bull run, by the way? It was like Swain was like throwing the red cape, like Toro. And then this Mundo could only see blue. It's so funny, man. This power-up is just clown shoes. All right, chat finally caught up. Someone says Naruto. Good one. One Piece. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I only made it to episode 60 of One Piece. I couldn't, and then I got like overwhelmed by how many episodes. I was like, I'm never catching up. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for One Piece to finish. And then I'm going to watch it with my son. And then we'll watch One Piece together for the first time. I think that'd be pretty special, right? W Dad in chat. High Q? I don't know. I think a lot of people said they didn't like it that very much. Sailor Moon. All right, I'm just going to have to take your word for that one. Promised Neverland. The thing is, Promised Neverland didn't even have Season 2. They just ended the show after Season 1. That was crazy. I don't know why they decided to do that. But yeah, Promised Neverland. It honestly deserves a Season 2, but it's a shame it never happened. Same thing with One Punch Man. Okay, some basic silvers here. Augmented power for Losher. Going for the big payoff at 4-2. I wonder what he's going to try to go for with Sorks. How did the Vitality go earlier? Lost 2-0. Ouch. Blame Frodan. Yes, it's my fault, man. It's true. I'm the one who did not have Milk Sack correctly for precedent. It was my call. You guys can blame me for that one. My bad. Live and learn. When is Citadel Gaming? Is right after this, you guys. Right after this. My jungler's still rolling. Okay. Stand United. He took Silver Destiny, Stand United. That's not that great. You don't really activate that many synergies. That's fine. Ooh, Lichutron took Titan, but he didn't double down. He cashed out. Oh, really? Oh, he won. Okay. Oh, I think he doubled down and then he won. Oh, and then he beat Dingley. He beat his teammate. Oh, that's awkward. Dingley took branching out and got Executioner +1. So he actually time skipped and was trying to play Sorcerers. He time skipped trying to play Sorcerer, now he has Executioner +1. You know what? That's not even bad. You can just play Executioner Rise plus Rise. You just Executioner your duo carry, Gwen. And Executioner also just shreds, right? What does Executioner will do again? Abilities and attacks that critically strike deal 20%. Oh, no, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of Edgelord. Attacks and abilities that critically strike deal 20% bonus true damage over 3 seconds. So it's like Hemorrhage. But not as much. Karma! No one's playing the Crystal Gambit, right? So not looking for the Ashe. I saw a couple cool moments, but not enough for me to say, yeah, I'm going to watch a couple thousand episodes of this. Yeah, it's true. It's true. You're talking about One Piece. Bro, this 5 minutes, I wish I could talk to you guys in real time about this. I feel like we can't just have 5 minute delayed anime conversations. What are we texting? We're like pen pals writing letters to each other. My dearest Twitch chatter. I disagree with your notion that Goku is weaker than Ichigo. I don't even know why that's even a discussion anymore. They power crept DBZ so hard. there was like discussion about like who's stronger, Luffy or Goku, and the author of One Piece just said like, stop it guys, it's Goku. he just ended the discussion immediately. All right. Edge of Night, GP. Rapid. Salvi's on a loose streak. Salvi's going for big, open, like loose streak into level A, but I don't really like his spot here, to be honest. A double econ into Prodigies. He needs to like hit just as hard as he did in Game 1. Remember when he took the Crystal Gambit cash out into Prodigies? He hit so hard. He had 50 gold left. He pushed to 9, and he hit the Tactician's Crown. He was just super far ahead. With so much RNG, shouldn't a tournament like this be best of 5 instead of best of 3? Feels coin flippy. I mean, I agree in concept, but the reality is, one, the best of 5s can be a really long time, especially with delays. And they could speed up the tournament by letting them FF and making the delays a lot shorter. I agree, though. I would like best of 5. And then I would say the second thing is that there's actually less RNG in a 4v4 game of TFT than solos. If you're talking about like 3 games of solos TFT, you'll see way more variance in that than 4v4. Because in 4v4, you're technically playing 4 games for your team as opposed to 1. And you have a lot of influence over how each other's games go. So yeah. I would say in a best of 3, the better team on average wins like 60% of the time. I would say in best of 5, the better team wins 75% of the time. 75% of the time. Like a clear better team. Not like, you know, like I would say MOUZ and Falcons right now, it's hard to say who's the better team because I would say Falcons probably has a slight edge. But I would say that if they play a best of 5, it would still be like a coin flip, 50-50. Probably 55-45 in favor of Falcons. And then it's like, well, you can't just keep eliminating. Like, you can't just keep adding more games to offset that. Okay, Ningli rolling down here. Titanic Titan slamming. A lot of Titanic Titan, actually. Both of these players, Li Tuchuan and Ning Li, took extra HP, trying to roll down, not really hitting much. Let's lock in, guys. No more anime chit-chat. Park it. Let's talk TFT, Teamfight Tactics, the other anime that I love. Samira 2. No way. Ning Li is playing Volibear. I thought he was playing K'Sante. Oh, he's gonna put items on Samira. Oh no, he has Volibear. Holy cow. He's doing it. Close the gap, close the gap. 4 edgelord. Solo has GP3. Solo's really happy to see this. Giant Slayer. Okay, finalist. Isn't that like it based on how many players die? 12 damage amp and 8 damage reduction increased by 2 for each eliminated player. Not really good right now. Dude, Ning Li. He tried to play for the contested. Oh wait, Volibear. Salvi, hold the Volibear. Assuming that's what the case. I mean, Ning Li could theoretically pivot back into K'Sante, but I feel like he committed a lot of his board to that. The reason why I say if Samir and Volibear was a little bit better, then it would be interesting because you could theoretically flex both rolldowns of K'Sante and Volibear. You could like they hold similar items, like Infinity Edge plus Edge of Night, right? He let that one go though. Oh, Lee Sin. There is some forbidden tech with Lee Sin. If they hit Lee Sin too, it'd be Executioner Lee Sin. But I don't know if, well, one, I don't know that's gonna happen because he has to hit that. 4 Samiras, looking for Volley 2. Braum, wait, Braum is huge. Didn't get it in time. Braum is huge. He can play 4 Lucha. If he can hit Volibear 2, 4 Lucha, and have everything upgraded, on the low, he can get a 5th. And you know what? 5th might be good enough, given that he looks like he's going to 8th at the moment, as well as Li Tuchuan. What is he's carrying an RE2? Oh, you guys, it's looking good for MOUZ. It's looking good for MOUZ. RE2. I mean, post nerf Ari is just a shell of her former self. She is nowhere near her prime. Wet Jungler still holding strong, man. That cloning facility, Mundo, he's gonna be able to push levels and get to Varus. Honestly, Wet Jungler might be the real X factor here. So Song hit his game playing 3. He's just doing his thing. Losher pushing tempo with Sork, Lucian 3. What was his Chouse? His Chouse was 3 lucky chests. That's really good. Things are looking good right now. Man, I kind of want, like, on the one hand, Shadow Clone, but he missed. He took it too late. Dude, Falcons choking a little bit here. You just got to move faster on that. You can't take, if you know Shadow Clone's one of your better ones, you can't be moving too slow. Okay, never mind. No choke, all good. Never punished. But if that was like a fight diff, that is devastating. Okay, Salvi. So I think MOUZ might just Salk Salvi and try to play for the triple bot 4. No Gwen. No power 5 cost from what I see. Karma. Salvi going for Karma. Ning Li couldn't deny it because he's Titanic Titan. Oh god, they're too slow on Carousel. No one's taking this Seraphine. I mean, the BA player was Losher, right? Oh no, they gave the Prodigy player Seraphine. Oh, they already had Seraphine. Wait, is that Seraphine 2? Hold on, is that Seraphine 2? Oh no, he had Prodigy Ambla. Oh, because we already had 5 Prodigy. Losher. No Karma. Salvi denied the Karma. He hit Lee Sin. He hit Lee Sin. He's playing Juggernaut Lee Sin. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. Okay. Anti-Sedge positioning. I mean, we call it anti-sedge. Is there like a unit that you're trying to avoid this set with that? It's like anti-cat, I guess? Not really. Sometimes cat just gets in the back anyways. You know, I'm not gonna lie, man. This is looking pretty decent right now. Dude, he's gonna come back with edgelords. Falcons, with their back against the wall, are gonna pull out all the stops. They're pulling out some of, they're reaching deep into their bag to try and pull this one out, because I think they are the big underdog right now. I'm pegging it 75-25 MOUZ at least. Especially if Litytron goes 8th with this Zork board. It's game 2, game 3, it's game 3. To my dearest Frodan, the winters have been long and cold as I await your next letter with bated breath. I yearn to converse with you one form, but your letters will only be the solace I receive until you return from the front lines. Godspeed, my friend. Same. With love from Frodan from 5 minutes in the future. Losha removing, trying to give a life over to Wet Jungler. Litytron needs to survive. Shelty needs to give a life. Shelty removed his entire backline. Should be an easy win. Salvi trying to also preserve life. Slogasong removed his GP3, but you know what? We've seen GP3 accidentally win these sometimes. Should be fine, though. Okay, okay. Everything holds serve for now. Yishao also hit Volibear too, by the way. But he doesn't have items for Volibear. Man, Samira too. If he gets, how much damage is Lee Sin doing? 4K. He has no anti-heal. The problem with Lee Sin Juggernaut is he's a directional. He does directional AOE based on who he's facing. So sometimes he can just aim backwards. You see how you deal physical damage to the target, but everything behind him. So he does AOE, but sometimes he aims the wrong way, and you miss a huge amount of his damage. That's the only thing that I don't like about Lee Sin as a carry. For Juggernaut specifically. I actually think very highly of his Executioner. That's a lot of gold. Salvi hit Cassante too. He's rolling. Griefing the Karma too. It's a really big deal. Litytron is holding. He's holding Salvi's Yumis, and Salvi is holding Litytron's Karmas. It's a grief off. And they're both racing to not go 8th. It is as close, efficient on Karma. It is as close as it can get. And they're facing off. This might be who goes 8th. They might survive on both sides, whoever loses, but this could be the difference maker right here. This fight right here can determine who goes on and who goes home. It's that close right now. It's looking good for the Karma player right now. Oh wait, the Yumi, what was that? Holy cow, that was so much ramp. Because the front line died, and I thought the spinny thing was going to go forward, but Curse of Frodan. Li Xiao and Ningling win, that's not good. MOUZ is falling off a little bit here. MOUZ needs the buffer room. Okay, roll down. Neither player hits. Ningli on a 4 streak. Ningli, be on the watch out, man. This guy might be doing it. Stretchy arms. Unstoppable Kabuko. His setup looks good. Losher with Gwen. 3-star GP. Last second save. Shelty with a remove. Going against Ningli. Okay, this is his teammate. Oh, he's trying to sack, so he's not trying to pick his power up. That's actually really smart. Wait, that's really smart. If you don't pick the power up, you don't get the power up until the end of the fight. So it's kind of like he removed for his teammate. Litytron is getting bullied by Li Xiao. They're just sacking him. They're sacking him. That wasn't even an attempt to remove. And Salvi is free to die here in 7th. Sacking Losher. I think, okay, so Falcons just says Litytron take the 8th. We think he can play for first. They didn't even try to sack for Litytron, so they're just letting him drop off an 8th. And then the idea would be to let them play for the tie and for the first. And I think they're in a position to do that because Salvi and Losher are kind of weak HP-wise. Fusion Dance. He's going to Fusion Dance his Lux. Ningli made it to 9. He's on a streak. Has the Brahmin. He's racking up the wins with the Brahmin to get some Poros as well. So he actually has 3 lives. Going against Wet Jungler. Wet Jungler's falling off suit, like basically until he hits Varus 2. He has Varus 1 in the back. So Wet Jungler needs some time. I'm not expecting Wet Jungler to win this fight. But if he does, it'd be huge. Samir is kind of stuck on the Mundo. This Lee Sin is down. Oh, big time win. Big time win for MOUZ. Wet Jungler clutch. Salvi lost. It's okay. We kind of factored that into the equation. Looks like most people won. Solo lost. Who did Solo lose to? Solo lost to Shelty. That's not good. Ningli gets the Braum. That's Braum 2, I think. Losher and Solo's not looking just a little bit for more damage items, I think. Problem with Solo is that he's already capped with his GP board. And he doesn't have Yasuo 3. I'm starting to think that like this GP board, if it can't hit like the Yas Kabuko GP3 with like the combat augments, I mean, he does have double combat augments. I'm surprised that it's losing. What is Shelty playing? Shelty just playing Prodigy. Prodigy Leona 1. Is it positioning? Is Solo losing because of positioning? I feel like he should be winning some of these fights, especially against Shelty. Shelty and Ningli. You're telling me this GP board with Kabuko 3, Gameplay 3 is losing? Is something that they know that we don't? I mean, he's level 8 now. Maybe he was just like under-leveled. He doesn't have Yasuo 3. This is the mirror match. This is Salvi. Salvi going against Ningli. This is another important fight. If Ningli finishes Salvi here, Falcons has a pretty good chance to make this comeback. Oh, wow. Samir looks kind of good. What? He has no combat augments either. Salvi's super dead. I mean, Salvi was really far behind the entire time. And he got the level 9 2-star 5 cost. Li Xiao lost. Solo Song. Solo Song with the big clutch. That is a Solo Song win. Cassante 2 for Shelty. So if Li Xiao loses here, they have to play for the 1-3, and I feel like they can. Because I think Shelty and Ningli both beat Solo. But that was before Solo got to level 8. So I think Solo was just a little bit under-leveled. And Wet Jungler is still the big X factor. He's going to get to 9 and try to go for the Varus 2. And Varus 2 is good. This should be a win for Shelty because Wet Jungler's sacking. How about Li Xiao? Li Xiao up against Ningli. Ningli did not sack. I think is that the ghost of Ningli? No, that's real. That's real. They might have to sack Li Xiao and say that you have to let us get the HP count with the Braum win. So that way we can get the 1-3. Okay. Oh, actually, if he killed one more, oh no, he had to win by 1, which is just impossible. Losher's probably dropping off here as well. He's just level 8 Gwen 1. The reason why the win is valuable is because he's racking up Braum, so he can actually get 2 lives with the Poros, and that actually means that they're working with more life. They're working on equal life total, and they can definitely play for the 1-3. The question is, can Wet Jungler play for more than a 4th? Because right now, this is the point where the Mundo Jin falls off, but he was so far ahead that he can actually get to 9 and play for Varus 2. Music cut out. Full drama. Varus 2. Surely you gotta prioritize an item here for him, right? IE is so huge. Does he have utility? I just realized that he bypassed Last Whisper or Even Shroud, right? You know what? All good. Varus just kills backline anyways. Varus can kill backline anyways. Position. Gets 5 sniper in. Didn't change anything. Gets the ghost fight. That's actually pretty lucky. So Gassan going against this. Solo versus Ning Lee. How's the GP doing? He's safely tucked in the middle, trying to avoid. Here comes the double Samira. GP staying alive. Getting focus fired. No. Oh, GP's dead. Oh, that is not good. That is not good for the 1-3 chances. Wait, Losher won. Losher won. Wait a second. Hold on a second. I forgot about this possibility. There could be a triple bot 4 if Shelty goes bot 4. I kind of thought Losher's going to fall off. Who did he beat? Who did he beat? He beat Shelty in the head-to-head. Shelty, I thought it was going to be Losher 5th. But now the HP count is close enough where Losher is going against Wet Jungle. He can call for the sack. He is. And if Shelty queues against Solusan could end it right here, right now. Solo right side. He's going against Shelty. This is it. This is it. This is the opportunity for MOUZ to actually close it out right now. He's on the correct side. GP opposite side. Gets the stretchy arms resets. Gets the scaling. Oh, it's looking pretty good. Are we saying goodbye to Falcons? Yes, we are. Oh my goodness. MOUZ takes it. That was so close. I actually didn't see that opening at all because Losher was able to get the very, very clutch win. I actually missed that, but I mean, you can't watch every fight in 4v4. Wow, they've officially done it. They've officially done it. Do we have them on the streams? They must have them really happy. Salvi fist bump. The Salvi fist bump. Sologasong in good spirits. They're really, look at them. They're elated. Falcons crushed. I know Wolves are the defending champions, but these guys effectively are the defending champions for me. And they reached deep in the bag for this series, man. They pulled out some comps that I did not expect to see at all. And MOUZ had to barely clutch it. Holy cow. That's intense series, man. That's good stuff. That's peak 4v4 right there, in my opinion. Really, really good stuff. It was back and forth. I thought MOUZ was in the advantage, and then Falcons brought it back. Credit to them. But I mean, you can make them play at best of 5, and I think it'd still be this close going into games 4 and 5. And that's in my book, that's actually a slight upset. I had Falcons beating MOUZ just barely, 55-45, but I said that they were basically evenly matched teams. I think the big thing was Lee Chuan going 8th with his sword board, put Falcons in a tough spot. And also the GP just didn't work out there. Bro, I bet Sologasong loves Gangplank right now. Solo must be the biggest Gangplank fan in the world. The Citadel match is going to start? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and leave this then. Yeah. Have them invite me. Yeah. Oh wait, are they started? I think they're starting the other game. Oh. Guys, okay. Man, I wanted to take this moment to celebrate MOUZ. But I missed it. Okay, it's okay. We switched in time for it. Man, non-stop action. I wanted to actually take a bathroom break, but it's all good. It's all good. Okay, wow. We're just going straight into it. Twisted Minds versus Citadel. It's okay. You guys get maximum content, and every now and then, you know what? I'm gonna say it. It's not having to observe. Sometimes it's just easy on the mental because there's a lot going on, and trying to cover all of it is a lot, but we're happy with it. Okay, so Citadel versus Twisted Minds. This is series number 3. We're playing 4 today. We're gonna cover 4 today. We got Twisted Minds with some of the most storied and legacy Chinese players if you've been following throughout the years. We have Shunga, the Set World Champion, HN, regionals winner from I want to say Set 6. Ahao is like the Set 3 and 11 regionals winner. He's won regionals twice. And then Flancy, who got second at Worlds back in Set 8. Very, very strong roster overall. There's some of the players that are the most studied. Like, I watch a lot of their VODs. I watch Shunga's VODs. I watch Aha VODs. I've watched Flancy VODs. Easily over 100 hours each for them. But the reality is, they're also the old guard. Like, I would say that this is also like some of the oldest standing players in TFT, like in terms of like the longest tenure. Like, they've been playing forever. And right now, as you saw, Falcons is like the newer wave, the newer blood. And now that they're eliminated, these guys are probably like the ones that people had the highest expectations of. Although Wave was in the top 8 already. Anyways, they're going up against Robin. I mean, do I even talk about Robin? You're talking about longest tenured. Robin's got them all covered in spades. This guy is old. And then we have we have Solus. We have Dank Memes. Dank Memes is kind of on the younger side. Kai Wang he's been around for a while, but he's kind of unknown because he's mainly playing ladder. He's like top 10 every season. And then you have Solus, who's also been around for... Actually, you know what's a fun fact? Solus has actually been around in TFT longer than Robin. Solus's claim to fame is that he actually made a composition that became very popular, kind of like what Gangplank did for this patch, right? In the middle of the patch, people discovered Gangplank Mentor. Solus basically became known in TFT because he discovered the Demons composition, and he called it the Solus Demons or whatever, which I didn't even know at the time that Solus was a player. I called it the Solus comp because I thought it was like demons, like a thematic thing. But it turns out Solus was a player, and then he like somehow like leveraged that popularity to get signed by TSM. Which you know what? Whoever Solus' agent is deserves a raise because that guy's a miracle worker. Wandering Trainer 2 off of Prismatic Destiny. I don't know if he's happy with that one. You got Edgelord, Bastion, and then, was it Juggernaut? No, he has to get a trait one. I think was it Luchador? It might be Luchador. The Star Guardian +1's the other side. Oh no, it was Battle Academy. Oops. Okay, actually, Battle Academy Bastion's not that bad. You can just toss in any Juggernaut. It's all good. It's good stuff. Sork +1. So the thing about Sork Crown at 2-1 is it gives you a blue buff, which is not exactly the best item for Sorks, but sometimes it's just fine to get the Sorks going. I think that this augment can kind of be a backfire if you're like not able to actually tempo off of it, because it doesn't give you any econ. And the Sork +1 is like pretty flexible. You can put it on Rise, you can put it on frontline like Jarvan to get better shield. So you can put on some carries as well, so you can extend your board. But if you don't have the gold, and we've seen some Sork players struggle to like establish any tempo, it can be a big time struggle. It can be a big time struggle. So protagonist into Tectonic Titan. So we have Malphite here augment, and China loves this augment. They go for Rageblade, Titan's BT, and it's actually, it kind of cooks. It kind of cooks. So you have to be really mindful of how you position Malphite, because he basically has stretchy arms built into his kit. Every time he casts, he ults the farthest unit, and then he gets +1 range on his cast for the next time. So the more he casts, the more farther he goes. And so that's why you want Rageblade, or I guess Shojin, which is not as good, but you can. He's playing Guardbreaker for now, though. He might go like JG Guardbreaker Rageblade, but I feel like that build is a lot less good. But if I'm Citadel, you're going to deny the Rageblade. I mean, Rod is a pretty premium component. A lot of people like taking Rods for their early comp, so if you're last pick, you don't really expect to take Rod. He's probably going to have to take something like, you know, Cloak. Cloak Vest. I think Vest is the least popular component right now. Glove super popular. Sword's super popular. Rod's super popular. Tier is surprisingly not as versatile, because if you're playing Sorks, you kind of want one tier, and if you're playing BA, you kind of want more Rods anyways. But tier is often taken as well. And then Belt is a really good defensive, it's like hybrid item, and then Cloak is good too, so it's probably going to be fast. But it's a 3-cost fast. Other things too, we see Prismatic Destiny into Hard Commit into Star Guardians for Dank Meme, so that's what Dank Meme's got. Prismatic take it for Solus. Solus has 2 Kales. Oh man. Wait, Bo was last pick. Interesting. The reason why Bo is interesting for a last pick is because Bo is the Gangplank component. You don't like Bo is actually not that good in a lot of comps, but it is the Gangplank component because you want Kraken and Rageblade. And so a lot of times Bo is like the limiting factor in those situations. Also, I don't think Solus is playing Kale if Bo is left on the carousel, unless he already has Rageblade. Okay. So then we have a Sorks player here for going long. I think the theory behind going long is just basically you super accelerate your tempo early, and then in the mid game you start to fall off, and by late game you just play for like a 5th for your team. But like the thing about going long is that you don't get punished for holding any units ever. So like you can just give up a bit of all of the interest you can possibly do, and that's like a good thing because you can just hold every 4 cost and you don't get punished for it. So going long theoretically is pretty good in 4v4. I would say that pragmatically speaking, it's just hard for you mentally to click like an augment where you know you're going like 5th. But sometimes it's like you gotta do what you gotta do in 4v4. Someone's gotta do the dirty work, man. Not everyone can be the star scorer. Sometimes someone's gotta go hustle and get the rebounds, or you gotta do some of the grunt dirty work, right? Like the defense that doesn't get any stats. Volibear. You know what, man? That Ningling comp was actually kind of good. I'm actually like semi-convinced about the edgelords from the specific spot, but like the Ningli, like I mean he pulled it off and he made it look good. I've seen people try to pull it off and look terrible. Was that the Assassin Kassadin comp? No, it was like the Evelyn Aatrox comp, not Void Assassins. Void Sins, if you will. Okay, upward mobility. What is the Prismatic Ticket trying to play here? Is what I want to know. Prismatic Ticket could play theoretically anything. He has Rageblade Slam. He could actually sell us all and play Gangplank. Wait a second. It's Solus. He has Sorcerers, Soul Fighters. He's absolutely playing Gangplank. He has 0 Gangplanks and 0 units. This is Solus we're talking about here. I mean, I guess it's either that or Crew. But he already over-leveled. Like, he's at 2 out of 20. And so, usually you stay level 4 if you're going to roll for it. Unless this guy is about to blow my friggin' mind, he's going to about to play reroll Sorks with Prismatic Ticket. I don't think so. Maybe if it was like the A patch, you could play reroll Ari within Star Guardians. That was a good build. That was very, very good. No Rod. You guys can see the items right here where I'm pointing. You see this? Where the items are. He has no Rod. He has 2 cloaks and 1 vest, so he can go going Declaw. Oh, he's going tank. Okay. Wait! He's about to lose a remover. Oh, that's actually fine. It's actually fine because he's just gonna combine it all into one Malphite anyways. I mean, -1 remover though, because if you combine multiple 2-star units on the board that's into a 3-star, they combine the items and it pops off the bow because completed items take priority over components. Prismatic Pipeline, Belt Overflow, or Bronze for Life for the Malphite player. I don't think it's Belt Overflow. You already have. I mean, I guess you could take Belt Overflow and play for the Shen. But then you have like too many defensive items, right? You have Declaw and you have Sunfire, so I don't think it's Belt Overflow. And I don't think Bronze for Life, you play like a lot of Bronze straights. Oh, sponging. Nah. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any synergy with that. Oh, unlimited power gives him a rod. Ah, too bad he's named Sunfire, though. Okay. Not the huge deal, though. Not the huge deal. Mugo, thank you for the tier 1. I've never heard of these two teams. Well, you learned today. You're telling me you don't know Robin Songs and Citadel Gaming? I mean, I think they're mostly known for Marvel Rivals, right? Or is it Overwatch? Whatever hero shooter that people goon to in their free time. It's that game. Although I don't think I narrowed it down. It's one of those. Indomitable. That's not exactly a good tank artifact, but it's versatile. You can do it at anything. I don't know what they're trying to play with that one. JG Guard Breakers. This is Sorcerers for sure for Kai Wang. He's actually still streaking, which is really good. He just needs one more tier and he completes it. Prismatic Pipeline. GP. That's actually a composition that can get away with Prismatic Pipeline. You feel like you're strong enough on stage 3 to win without it. When you have such exaggerated imbalances like GP2 with stretchy arms and things like that, you can get away with like some of these like sack of stage augment, like Prismatic Pipeline. Oh, this guy already has Cassante all out. This is Robin Songs. All out Cassante. And he has Smolder. Choose your starting Pokemon, buddy. This Cassante got immediately, but well, why does everyone have their 4 call? Oh, I guess it's just Prodigy Circlet. So Prodigy Circlet gives you the Yumi, right? Okay. I was like, why everyone has their 4 cost of choice? Cassante, Yumi. It wouldn't surprise me if the Sorcerer player just wanders into Sorks. Ah! Can we look at the bottom left, by the way? What is Solus playing? That is a Radiant Rage Blade, and that's a Gangplank too. I called it from a mile away. Prismatic Ticket, Ari, Lucian, Soul Fighter frontline. I'm like, what the hell is this guy playing? Nope, I just knew it. Pivot GP. You just play best board all the way you can until 3-2, full send it, and he also hit a Rise, by the way. Shunga still doesn't have. Oh, he went Guard Breaker plus Death Cap. Oh, right, that makes sense because he needs something to do with it. Oh man, Ahau with four emblems. Bro, this overlay covering Robins is so troll. HN has 5 floating components. Robin got Edge of Night for his Cassante. So he has Eye Edge of Night. Sam's Hodge. Hodge is fine. You can just move that to Yasuo later. You just try to go for 3 items on your carry as much as possible. Wow. Wow, the stretchy arms. Now the thing is, this Malphite hits kind of hard. It's not to be trifled with. Okay. Low-key kind of close. All right. Robin on 58 HP. And he lost as well. So the thing about this Cassante comp is that he's playing it from behind, and the problem with playing from behind with Cassante is that the margins for when you can hit and miss Cassante is very thin. Sorry, I'm standing because I need some blood flow in my legs. I've been sitting down for hours. The thing is with Cassante, if you're behind, if you're like missing on Cassante, you're in a really, really bad spot. And you don't have the HP to make that full comeback because you can still just get cheesed by like GP and stuff like that. So I'm a little bit, but the thing is, Cassante doesn't have like a good early mid game. He even hit Cassante and he's still not even winning, right? So it's like that's like the conundrum with Cassante. It's not like a true win out comp unless you hit like a Bronze for Life. But sometimes have to just like try to go for it with like the IE Edge of Night. But if you miss, it's devastating. You go 8th really easily. Quality over quantity. Star Guardians. Okay, I haven't seen this build since like the beginning of the set. This is like something you would play on day 1 of the patch, day 2 of the patch. Man, we're getting some throwback builds. We are playing on the B patch, by the way. I saw some people talking about in the comments, are we playing on the A patch or the B patch? We're playing on the B patch. Can you grief your opponents with the Prismatic ticket and go 8th? You could, but the ideal scenario is you grief your opponent and you go 7th and they go 8th. Just outplace your counterpart. Especially if you're playing like a big, like if you're a GP player and you grief the other GP player and they go 8th and you go 7th, that's a win. It's a win for the team. This is Solus, 6 GPs, looking pretty good. Yasuo 3 on 6. 1 more GP. And Solus is going to send it to True Zero because you can farm back the gold. Oh, yeah, roll of speed. Looking kind of young, Solus. Not bad. All that lost arc APM. Selling the Aatrox. Oh! My goodness. And 1 off Kabuko as well. Huge pickups here. Citadel. Going up against Yumi 1, there should be an easy win here. There's no way Yumi 1 has enough DPS to check it, especially with stretchy arms. And that puts Citadel in a really good spot. Is no one... Okay, so Shungo's playing Malphite. HN was playing Sorks. Is no one playing Gameplank from Twisted Minds? Prismatic again. Sponging, Trickster Seat, Water Lotus. This is Solus. I mean, I kind of like Sponging in the comp, actually. I think Water Lotus is a little bit unnecessary for combat power. Oh, Radiant Relics. I wonder if he's greedy. Is he playing Hodge? He has Radiant Rageblade as well. He basically Radiant Relics is like concentrating power all into Gangplank. Water Lotus is like for your whole team, which is like fine. I think Water Lotus is okay. I think Prismatic Water Lotus, Dissop was telling me that he thinks Water Lotus 2 is a lot worse than Water Lotus 1. Okay. That's fine. He also has Hodge, so he's getting a little bit of synergy there. Robin took 1 buff, 2 buff. I see a Belt Overflow. I see also another Water Lotus. I missed out, but where's Twisted Minds come from? They're a Saudi team. They're a Saudi Arabian team. There's basically like a group of like Saudi esports owners, and they all just like they're all just trying to get in at the same time. There's like Twisted Minds, there's Falcons, Al Qadsiya is like one of the teams here as well. Who knows? If Vitality dips out and like 100 Thieves dips out and Team Liquid dips out and like all the Western teams don't want to pick us up, who knows? You might be seeing some of us play for them soon. Sag. Lose our jobs. Radiant Sterix for the Cassante. You know what? Cassante's actually kind of cooking a little bit this time. Radiant Mega Shield. Oh, it's because he has Pandora's. Oh, well. So here's the problem that I was talking about, is that Robin doesn't have Cassante too. But he did actually win a couple of fights, which is good. Dank Memes and Flancy. Flancy's a Sorix player, right? So HN... Oh, I think HN is the GP player. How are things going for Ahau? Still on 1-star Yuumi, Blazing Soul, Coronation for Kai Wang. Neither of the Yuumi players hit. Okay. And they completed their backline ramps as well. I'm really interested by Dankmeme's Star Guardian plus quality for quantity. I'm not a believer in Star Guardian. I don't think quality quantity is is one of the juicers. I think it used to be really good, but I think they nerfed them pretty hard, and so now Star Guardian's it's just too not enough. The way Star Guardian like wins was just like overwhelming through stats, and they just nerfed their stats, so they just lost their win condition. And the thing about Dankmemes is that spot is that he kind of needs to be a higher tempo, and he probably just missed like Poppy 2 Jinx too. It's fairly expensive as well. I think Star Guardian's caps decently high. I'll probably say like it caps at like a B tier comp when you can hit Seraphine. But I don't think Dankmemes it's gonna be hard to get to his cap. Robin hit K'Sante too though. Okay. Okay, Robin's back. Dankmemes 1. I mean, dude, Citadel might be. I think Citadel is favored from here right now, based on what I'm seeing. I think more of them have their carries online, and they have more HP to work with right now. And Flancy HN being threatening to go 7-8 puts them in a bad spot. Robin hit his Akali too. Eight-star Guardians. He hit the Seraphine on 8s. That's really big. It's really, really big. And he hit Poppy 2 and oh no, he has Jinx 2. I don't think he has Poppy 2. It's Poppy 1. That's actually really good. Okay. I mean, it is what it is, right? He took Prismatic, or he took the Prismatic Destiny, got hard commit, so he gets a Seraphine at stage 5-1 as well. So he actually could even be in a situation where he hits Seraphine 2 on 8. Ah, okay. You know what? It's interesting. I actually had a conversation with Citadel about hard commit. And I don't think they were originally going to pick it. And I was talking about them. I said, I think hard commit actually has like these like pretty good outs, and sometimes you just don't have anything better. But I mean, he got off Prismatic Destiny, so it's a different factor entirely. Thank you for the 2 months. Does Vitality still have a chance? Yeah, they play tomorrow. They play tomorrow, and then if you advance from groups 2-0, 2-1, there's no diff. No diff. It's just only two teams advance from groups in general. All right, we have K'Sante 2. 4 Mentor, Mech. Okay, we have 1 off GP3 for HN. Dude, HN just got Solist. I mean, the Prismatic ticket into the GP. The Prismatic ticket into the GP is just that. I feel like that line is just so crazy consistent. Because the fact that it's just like impossible to grieve because you hit too fast and you can't stop them, and then the GP prints more gold, and that helps you with your Prismatic ticket rolls. It's like a really, really nasty feedback loop. And HN is dead. That's an 8th. Citadel's gonna get on the board. Flancy's dead. 7-8. Oh. Oh my god. Citadel just might win right here, right now. And Junga is not in a position to play for 1-2, I think, with Ao. Dang. Crazy. I mean, I feel like this game is super one-sided. I'm happy for Citadel. I'm happy for Citadel. I think they're a slept-on team simply because it doesn't have as much name recognition as some of the other teams. I feel, to me, they feel like really similar to kind of like how Alcacia is like Voltairix and Friends. A lot of people think of Citadel as like Robin and Friends. But Robin says they have a lot of good team synergy. Like, they work together well. They talk. They like. They gel well both in and out of game. But then again, I feel like Robin in general gels well with a lot of people. He's like a really easygoing dude. Very, very likable. Okay. That's a loss for Robin, but not a big deal. Ahal also on his last life. Oh! Oh God! Is it gonna be a 5, 6, 7, 8? Okay. If it's a 5, 6, 7, 8, we're gonna have some time to kill. Honestly, this Star Guardian line didn't even look that bad with quality over quantity off the Prismatic Prismatic Destiny hard commit. That's a good throwback build. It's a good throwback build from like what we saw like a week and a half ago. Prismatic Destiny making Star Guardians look pretty good. Alright, this should be the last fight. I don't think Ahau is that strong. Oh, wait? Oh, his GP. Oh, yeah, never mind. His GP scale. Okay, he's going to survive. But the thing is, they still have the 1-2. And Shunga is losing. So, yeah. Oh, no, Ahau's dead. Okay, it's over. Super one-sided game, man. Dude, Citadel 1, 2, 3, 4. And Twisted Minds 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn, that's super one-sided domination. All right, let's go Citadel. I think that they're where did I put them on my tier list? I put them as dark horses, but I think they deserve to be upgraded to one of the strong teams. I think they're legitimately a strong team. But like, I mean, I did have them as like a team that's underrated. I mean, I consider dark horses as like underrated teams that can make good runs. They did this last year as well with Toronto Ultra with him, Michael, Replay, and Relic. But Robin probably feels like they gel better. What did we play here? We played 6 Protectors with Malphite. I mean, I think part of the problem was that he didn't actually have like the best items. I don't think Malphite builds full carry. But hey. I don't think it matters very much, unfortunately. Because the Malphite ends up being too fragile. I think he went 6 Protector because he couldn't get like the Titans BT build. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Twisted Minds completely smashed. Dude, look at Solas. He's so happy. All right, sounds good. Okay, I am going to look at the A-Stream real quick, see how they're doing. Oh, they're about to start their game. This is Flash Wolves. Flash Wolves versus Fnatic. Okay. Okay, guys, this is what I'm going to do. This game is super over, but they're going to play for 5 more minutes. I'm going to go take a restroom break. We're going to turn up the caster audio, and you guys can... I'll be back in like 3 minutes or so. So, are we good to do that?
Right, there's high spirits. You see the smiles on the face of Dank Memes, Kaiwing as well. They're all in very good spirits, and they should be, right? This is 3 games now at the Esports World Cup that they have won in a row. And they're going to be looking to close it out, and I think they have potential to do so. But now, real quick, I wanted to take a look holistically at this game in terms of the comps played from Citadel Gaming, right? They kind of looked at the data, right, I suppose, and Robin was like, okay, I'll play the all-out line, one that was rather good and rather popular. The Yuumi line from Kaiwing with Prodigies, the GP from Solus, and Dank Memes is the key one, right?
Yeah.
He didn't have that really clear direction of a strong, popular meta composition, but landed on the Star Guardians, landed on the Augment, right, to just radiant all of these units up, and like you were saying, this is the perfect comp to do so, and I think that's just great recognition as a player and as a team on how to get this 1, 2, 3, 4, right? All of them are strong.
Yeah, shuffling the items around there, we see just making those tanks in the back line, but I think a few things that do enable Star Guardian, obviously the +1's great, and we got that from the fact of hard commit coming in early. But that alone is not enough. This quality over quantity was such a great pickup. It's just so reliable. You're never going to be the lobby winner if you pick something like that, because when the game goes really late, you start to lose value from it. But it's such a tempo, solid tempo setter. And when you had the likes of Kai Wang, who just 11 streaked, and then Dank Memes was playing a solid tempo board that he's never going to fall behind, they had, in case they needed it, they had the win-out player in Solus. So even if it was going blow for blow, they were dropping out, having the win-out player in 4v4, you're more often than not going to win the lobby because it is that tiebreaker decider. They didn't even need Solus to be the win-out player. They just swept this competition in this game one really easily. And time to reflect a little bit here for Twisted Minds, as unfortunately they have to watch out as their competitors are just having fun with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now they're already going to be thinking, hey, what can I do better? But in terms of this Citadel Gaming squad, I kind of think it feels like they've cracked the code on how to play 4v4, at least in this specific meta, right? I think the prioritization on those win and loss streaks is really, really strong. I'm curious to look back at the data and say, like, okay, if there is a team in a game who has one player 5 streaking, one player, at least one player, you know, 5 loss streaking, what's the percentage of them winning that game? I would think it's rather high.
You would assume it's very, very high, and I think this squad has recognized that. I think having the player that's win streaking as well, they seem to then have them pivot into whoever is the strongest player on the other team, that's who they contest. So Kai Wang, when we looked at this Twisted Minds squad, the one player that looked to be in a really good position was that early Yuumi, the Prodigy line. The +1 Prodigy off the back of as well the opening dummy.
True,
and then Citadel just had their 100 HP streaker say, well, you can contest him because he doesn't have as much time to work with. It doesn't matter if you don't hit straight away. So it's almost like the win streaker then gets sent on the mission of you contest their strongest spot, bring that spot down, and then we're chilling.
Yeah, that's a very interesting point, and I think you've kind of hit the nail on the head there with that, because you just have so many resources to be able to do that, right? As long as you don't, terribly low roll, you're going to be able to contest, be in a better spot, while everyone else who's in like an okay spot is still trying to play catch up.
Yeah, they've just done so well here, and Solus now, we know this will probably be the lobby winner. It's the lobby winner time and time again. We've seen the statistics. You don't need the statistics in certain spots, though. We've seen the games. We're seeing it with our eyes, how strong this can be. And Solus is just chilling right there. He knows that he's got the comfort line. He's going to win out in this particular game. And Citadel, more of the same, but Twisted Minds will definitely have to switch things up. But this Citadel squad really are all on the same page. You can see having this little bit of time to reflect for Twisted Minds will be helpful. Almost the fact that their entire team did go out so early, at least that means the 4 of you can converse.
Yeah.
Because if one of you is still going, they're missing out on the comms a little bit. So I suppose that's the one advantage of getting completely swept.
That's true. Trying to find a little bit of that, saving grace, that silver lining there for Twisted Minds, because I don't think anyone would have predicted this to be the specific result of game number 1 for all Twisted Minds to be going bottom 4. But now looking at these top 2 compositions, right? First, Citadel's Solus with the Gangplank, of course. We expect this. All Out, actually, for Robin Songs is not quite, at least of yesterday's data, not quite expected to be quite in the top 2. It was played 12 times even, but had about a 5 average and only top 4'd a little bit under 50% of the time, only in fact winning 1 game. And now it's not going to be a win. It looks, actually, no, Robin's won the last few rounds in a row, so it could actually get that other win. And I think today, overall, the composition has been looking a lot stronger.
Yeah, Robin has the double Akali here, which is really hard to position against. It's always going to be blowing up the backline. Yes, GP doesn't really have any backline carries, but we saw the menace that Akali was causing there. Wondering if it gets to the point where we, if it gets down to it, where we see a sell for a 3-star potential.
All right, what up, everyone? I'm back, and I didn't even miss the end of the game because it was like super over. Okay, can we put on our cams? I have some special guests with us. Wait, I don't think we actually have the cam set up. So we're gonna adjust it manually. Don't worry. So we'll do this intro in about 2 minutes on the camera. But I actually have Clement and Casanova with me. They're 2 casts that you might see on the main broadcast, but they're hanging out with me here. Can you test your mic? Oh, is their mic not up? Okay. Hold on. I'll do this intro again while I have a minute. Yeah, put on your headset.
This headset's like a. How do you use it? No, the like it's way too big, and I can't get the.
headset's like he's having a problem with adjusting his actual headset.
It's like huge.
Do I just sit here then?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I get the couch. Scoot over.
Okay.
I'm gonna lay down.
I have Clement on the cast. How you doing, Clement?
Doing fine, doing fine. Always a pleasure to be in Riyadh.
Yeah. How are your boys doing? You're like pretty close with the Flash Wolves guys, right?
Yeah. I got Flash Wolves to get into TFT. I told them this was the easiest Riot title for them to win a championship in.
Yeah, probably.
And then they won Wild Rift before TFT, so my sales pitch kind of fell apart.
I mean, I think it's true though. I think like League is like really hard, right? Valorant's extremely hard, so.
League's
but
too
TFT,
expensive.
anyone can win, man. Citadel could win. That's crazy.
True. Accurate.
Yeah. Casanova, welcome. How's everything on your end?
It's been good. I really like 4v4. I think it's just really fun to cast, so I've been having a good time. I still have one more game today. I'm doing game 4 on Stream A.
Okay.
So I'll have to get back over there in a bit.
No worries, no worries. Even just hanging out for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
So this is Citadel 1-0. I mean, they're in good spirits. They had a really dominant game 1. I mean, it was pretty one-sided, basically. Twisted Minds got completely smashed. You said China doesn't feel like they're losing a lot. Are you picking up on any reason why?
Well, I think in this split particularly, we had a couple of TW players that went over there as coaching roles. MOUZ, you might have heard of him.
Yep.
Inkboard Fables, 11th place. And it's just that I think, number one, the international competition has been a little bit stagnant for them. Ever since they introduced the JOC, I don't think they've had the same level of competition at the top. They've never won a tech round after that. And just the big data thing, they were also kind of late on. I think data TFT is going to improve that a lot. And just Horo X is a huge person in that scene to kind of bring in new tech. So they'll catch up. But
Okay, so
they
you
still
think
have the
China's
format.
behind?
Yeah, I do think China's behind.
Okay. What do you think, Cass?
I mean, I think it tracks, right? I mean, as you said, right? Ever since the JOC started having spots at that crown, CN hasn't won.
You guys are just shitting on the mobile players, man.
I mean,
what the heck?
I mean, okay.
Dude,
what I will say,
mobile viewers.
I will defend the JOC players a little bit because, like, very frequently, you know, we'll get there. Clement's like, yeah, these JOC players, they're not gonna do anything or whatever.
Clement's a mobile hater, man.
And then they outperform the TLC players in the tech round, right?
That's true.
So it's like it's hard to say, oh, would more tech round players actually make a difference, or is CN actually just behind because of other factors outside of that, right? It's more just like correlation instead of causation potentially out of the split, then causing no wins from CN after the fact.
There is an element of China that they become a little bit too insular with how they try to protect their talent. Like China wants their players who have historically won again to show up and try to win again. A lot of their qualification to regionals is actually easy. There's easier paths if you get invited to the professional league to just qualify to regionals.
The Huanmie venue, basically. They open a green path for you straight into.
So instead of having to grind through like the opens where you have to really struggle and be more consistent on the baseline, you can just kind of high roll one of the invitational spots and get to regionals. I think that's been more insidious as to like why China's been struggling a little bit more. While we wait for the other game to load up, by the way, we're gonna pull up the A stream here. And this is Flashful versus Fnatic.
Yeah. I have a lot of affinity with both these teams. Fnatic, they have 2 players called Clement, so my soul heart goes to them.
Clemo and
it's actually
was it
Arma Truck.
Yeah,
Arma Truck was the one that's called Clement, and I think Bensack as well.
No, it's Clemu.
Wait, so
it's
Clemo
really?
is not even his name is Clement.
No, Clemu is Clement.
Really?
Yes,
Okay. That makes a lot more sense, actually.
yeah. No, it's not Clemu, of course.
Bensack.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
I was actually super surprised that Flash Wolves was able to take the Twisted Mind series that close. I felt like they had a lot of trouble finding their compositions, their footing, and K-Ball just pulls the Gwen.
So you think Flash Wolves is actually, like, you wouldn't rate them as a very strong team?
I think they're strong, but not in this type of environment. All of their players are in the same study group, and the way they play is much more flex. They're like level 8 flex board players. You don't even know what their comps they're playing.
Ironbog is very much like that.
Yeah. So I didn't expect them to do tremendously in this tournament.
It's interesting. They actually did pretty well in scrims whenever they were like going up. I don't know how much scrims you were able to spectate, but Flash Wolves were pretty consistent, I would say.
Honestly, pretty little, I think, for most of us for scrim data. We didn't actually get to see very much of the data, so it was kind of like going in
Like their
based on
historical individual data
yeah, like all this historical data that we have on the players, which a lot of the teams are not like they weren't here last year, or at least not in the form that they were. So it's kind of a big up in the air thing for us, and I think that's where we you know like had Flash Wolves probably a bit lower than a bunch of other people would have. But I don't know, the Twisted Mind series definitely showed that they are like really, really good. It was like Flancy just had to hard carry at the end to actually win that versus Flash Wolves. I guess there was a little bit of throwing, but like, you know, it's just very, very stressful situation when you're just like trying to deny that guy from getting into the top 3.
That was the best series ever. That was the only series in EWC history where every single game went to a sudden death. So basically whoever goes in the final wins, clinches the game.
That's pretty fun. I kind of sad that I missed it because I was watching the Citadel games.
Oh, yeah. It was like basically misposition around Katarina at the end, and like Flancy positioning like a god with the Katarina, to be fair. Like it is kind of a two-way street with that positioning, right?
Yeah.
But Flancy just getting the better of them over and over again towards the end to actually like clutch it.
Okay, got it.
Ooh, this is a really deep roll.
Yeah, so this is this is 3-2 Radiant Refactor for Haruru, and then on the left side for YYDM, not really rolling much at all. He has IE, Shojin, and Rageblade. Deathblade. Oh, what is he trying to angle for?
This is some. I think it's
no,
some
wait.
form of,
Don't
like,
tell me
snipers.
he's about to play Soul Fighter.
Nah, I don't think you can play Soul Fighters. I mean, there's been a couple of Soul Fighter games, but they've all been emblem related, or just like I'm just gonna sit for
you're
top
forced
4.
to.
Yeah.
I mean, it's weird. It's like if you could just pick any units to put on your board, you could make a pretty sick sniper board with Varus, but we're a little bit too early in the game, and there's just no way to like actually go for that. It's not a comp you can actually just like decide to play.
Yeah, Fast 9 is like, for the most part, pretty much off the
Yeah,
table. It's hard. It's hard to get there. It's definitely not a bad thing if you can somehow get to the level 9 spot with a bunch of gold, but it's very, very rare.
Well, at least one Clement is doing well here, so got the 7-win streak.
Yeah, I mean, GP is pretty good for that. He looked like he took Gold Destiny into Prep.
Yeah.
Which is actually good, because I think Prep, one of the downsides of it is that you're economically behind, right? Because you have to hold a much deeper bench. But GP offsets that, and then you also now have the tempo to actually play off of it.
It's looking a little bit grim. Look at the amount of rolls he had to go for that GP2.
Yeah.
Sable's in a 3-2, 20 rolls, 40 goals sunk into it.
Okay, but he's playing Treasure Hunt.
That is true. That is true.
Like the cope is that you're playing Treasure Hunt, and if you can make it to stage 5, some really BS stuff starts to happen there. You get like, you might get double Radiant GP.
Did
if
you
you somehow
guys
get GP3.
know that GP was going to be that dominant coming into this tournament?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least we did. We're under the belief that every team needs to be playing GP like mandatory, but like we lost to a team that didn't actually believe that.
Oh.
We lost to Weibo today, and they didn't even play GP in one of the games.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's super surprising.
So like it's we were under the impression you have to play GP, and then they're like, no, we'll play crew reroll instead, and then they beat us.
No, I mean,
so
we even felt like on the desk we've been thinking that GP's a bit underplayed, even at just like one on each team, because it just seems so strong. But I was also curious because like we've been talking about in a lot of these games, we're seeing some teams just like hard reroll on 6 for the GP, just trying to get it as fast as possible. Some teams are like playing a bit slower, wait till 7, slow roll. And I know it's like spot dependent, but we did see a lot of dominance from like the early, like rushing to the GP to try and take them out of the pool. Like, did you have a thought between the two? Like, if you think one is better, or is it like entirely spot dependent on when you are like supposed to try and aggressively go GP on 6 and then
it
on
just
7?
kind of depends. Yeah, like it really just depends on like whether or not you feel like your GP is in a position to try and actually win versus like lock a top 4 spot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because GP is really strong, obviously. I think it's like probably going to be #1, but it's not like infallible. There's actually a handful of things that can beat it and outcap it. The win rate stats are slightly skewed by the fact that like the game is like already over, and then the GP player just cruises to a win. But I will say that the stats don't lie. GP is like a good comp for a reason. But there are deviations in strategies, right? Like, who won between Aegis and...
it was Aegis.
Was
I
it
think
Aegis?
they went over 2-0, I think.
They went 2-0. I thought it was 2-1. Or I thought it was 1-1 when I last checked, but they beat Virtus Pro.
I might be wrong. I was on the cast. 2-1.
Aegis 1-2-1. Okay, so Aegis, for example, didn't play Sorks, and we also thought Sorks was going to be a really popular comp. And so I actually think that there's more depth to this format to this current meta than maybe we initially onset, and we think it's like developing slightly right now, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. You want to see that.
I will say though, the stats make it look like GP and Sorix are the only 2 good comps. Now, obviously, like the way you have to read the stats is looking at the outliers as well. But you look at just based on AVP of the comps based on sample size. It's like those are the only 2 clickable comps in the entire tournament.
That's what you would think.
Which is crazy, right?
And yet we have teams that like let us have GP and they beat us anyways, and then also teams that just avoid Sorix entirely. So that's really fascinating. That's what makes it.
Yeah, that's what I said. The stats are so weird to look at because of that, right? It's like 2 clickable comps, but it's not actually the case.
It's not true.
Yeah.
At least on a case-by-case basis. Because I will tell you one thing. Every team is aware of Kale, but every team that has pulled the trigger on Kale has been wrong. Like, basically, Kale averages like a 7.5, which is like awful, like if you really think about it for 44. But the thing is, every team is aware of when you can play a Kale game.
I just want to preface this. I did the stats for all the comps, but I won't talk about anything team specific. Just you can ask me anything about like, oh, how is this comp doing and why I think where it is, but just
I like talking about the big page.
Yeah, the big page, the big page. We're not going to the pivots.
Yeah.
Shunka, by the way, took Final Ascent on Kale. I don't know if that's playable. I'm pretty sure Final Ascent is...
It's kind of a troll one.
yeah, it's a troll one, because you can't get to level 10. So
yeah, that's too hard.
He's not playing Kale. But this is Artifact Anvil. Another question is, who pops it before the 2-1 augment? If anybody does. There are people who do. There are teams that do. For example,
there you go.
Here.
Yep.
GP.
Gold Collector GP, is that like...
You could, but it's surprisingly not that like good. Especially if you have Midas Touch.
Oh yeah.
You already have the execution anyways, so it's like a little bit redundant there. But
all
hey,
it does is
gold.
add another chance at a gold on each of these kills.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder if this guy's a Chad. Okay, to take Chaotic Evolution, because I know people who like that augment. I mean,
yeah, there was a discussion to see if the 4-star ones actually get leveled up like 13 times or something. I'm not sure if that actually happens or not. I've never tried it.
I think it. I've never seen that, but I do know that it's better than people think it is. For,
a lot of people don't understand that if you get a 3-star, it actually evolves you 4 times, not 3. So that's kind of like the.
He takes a late start to give up his GP opener. Hey, you know what? He picks up Neferi Callista. It can't be that bad for 2 stars.
Yeah, stat-wise, like Callista and Neferi, just their base stats are bonkers as units.
Yeah, but the problem is their trade pathing is not ideal, so you don't really hold them. Flicker Blade.
Flicker Blade's GP with the Midas Touch.
Okay, disgusting. Yeah. He also has Efficient Shopper.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any opinions on this augment?
Honestly, no. Like, it's
hard to parse,
it's just some gold. Like, is how I mostly see it.
Yeah.
But like, I guess there's a world. I mean, there's probably no world he actually gets a GP off it if people recognize it at all. But
well, if he's lose streaking, you can get it.
Potentially, yeah.
It's supposed to be like really swinging on 5 costs. Like you can get like double 5 costs. But like it's.
I see.
It's not something that actually happens.
I feel like it would be a lot better if like 3-cost rerolls were actually playable in 4v4, but
yeah. No, I mean 3-cost reroll is more playable than you think, because like Smolder, for example, is like harder to grief.
Yeah,
like, monster trainer stuff.
I've never gotten to the bottom of that, but if you have a 0 EXP Smolder, does that take the Smolders out of someone else's pool?
We're not entirely sure either, because I just remember that we played one scrim game where, we're not joking, we held something like 13 Smolders and the guy just hit Smolder 3 anyways. And we're like, what?
That's not possible, right?
And then we like reread the Riot tweet and we're like...
Yeah, Sloan posted something on it. He said it was like the highest experience.
So yeah, we thought that was the case too.
Okay.
Like,
so it can't be 0 experience. You actually have to play the Smolder for 1 round.
Might have to be.
Okay.
But even then, that's like kind of a commitment to grief.
Yeah.
Right? You have to give up you might have to give up a round to do that, which I don't know if a lot of teams are willing to do that.
Interesting.
Either way, there's a little bit more to it than meets the eye, at least. Okay, let's take a look at macro. So we have HN on Mundo, very most likely. Although Lightforge Crest is not exactly amazing here. We have Garen Hero Augments.
Oh, this one's been doing well.
Yeah, Schoolyard Justice. This one just scales his HP like crazy, and so far he's already gotten... Oh, he's gotten 0. Oh, because he doesn't have BA.
He doesn't have the BA in yet.
That's pretty bad.
I mean, once everyone discovered that he's a fighter and you have to build Quinsu's Rage Blade on him, it got a lot better.
Yeah, exactly. Shunga has Fishbones. Fishbones Kaisa actually is her best artifact.
Ooh.
But I don't know if this is a Kaisa spot, mainly because I thought his teammate was playing Mundo. So like, what's the frontline they usually play? Because he's holding Mundo Jin on the bench. Maybe his teammate pivots often.
We have some protectors with Kaisa as well.
So
it was no max attack either.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need necessarily max attack, but I keep saying. Okay, what else do we have here?
I know there was a Mana Zane on Ahawe.
Oh wait, Fancy got two Udyr. That's not bad for an efficient chopper.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so, right? I guess it doesn't have to be the GP. It can be any of the mentors. That's pretty good.
Yeah, with GP2, if you just get like a 2-star board going,
I feel like the augment can just whiff so hard though. I mean, I guess it's just gold, right? Like if it whiffs, it's gold. So
yeah,
whatever.
Delayed gold. Mana Zane. So he's open to both prodigies and sorcerers.
Yeah.
I think he prefers sorcerers from here, just simply because of the way the webbing is going. It's gonna be hard to go for like the Syndra and the Garen. Plus his teammate, I believe, is playing. Oh no, it's actually Solus. Never mind. His teammate's playing Garen. It's gonna be hard to get. Robin actually just deferring and punting with Latent Forge and Horizon Focus. Okay, who knows what Robin's doing?
I think he's just staying open. It might be like Dawn Core or something for the Katarina. Katarina with the artifact. I think best two Zanya's in Dawn Core.
I will say I had a really fun Horizon Focus game playing Jarvan and then Tankzilla.
Okay.
And it was actually just like...
yeah, I just got like
the Jarvan did so much damage for my Sorks comp. It was actually nearly out-damaging. It was out-damaging my Karma in short fights, and then like long fights, obviously the Karma out-damages it. But
yeah,
it was just like such a funny way to like see the Horizon Focus.
Okay.
I doubt it's actually that good, but...
I mean, it's probably like one of those things where if you get it as a nice bonus to your composition, it's like
exactly.
It's playable. I think that's totally fine. Okay, so Robin's like really open-ended. I think he probably is Sorks as well, just based off like how his items are looking right now. And the Horizon Focus, for example, could go on Jarvan.
Yeah.
You could also put it on Kennen temporarily because Kennen actually zaps and stuff.
That was the early game, yeah. Early game you just played on the Kennen and then.
Yeah. And PBE is actually kind of a menace to play Kennen 2 with Horizon Focus.
Makes sense.
So we have Sorks, we have GP, we have I think Jin, and then Garen. Okay, so that actually clears up the 4. So we have Battle Academia for Citadel, and then Twisted Minds has Mundo, Aha, which is
Sorks or Prodigy, right? It was Aha has the Mana Zane.
Oh yeah, sorry, Sorks Prodigy. Thank you. Your memory's better than mine. And then Shunga has Fishbone's Kaisa, and then Flancy has. I thought he was playing GP because he had the GP with the Efficient Chopper opener.
Yeah, he's a GP as well.
Yeah, he should be GP.
He's a GP contest. I'm really curious about the Kaisa comp because I think Kaisa is probably a lot better in 4v4 than in solo queue. So
Data TFT rates as a high tier comp though.
Who has?
Data TFT, the Chinese data website.
I looked at the Explorer. I'm not convinced for solo queue. I'll just leave it at that. It's like, oh, it's a great comp if you hit level 9. It's like, oh, okay, sure.
Sure, yeah, a lot of comps tend to average pretty good stats if you get level 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think this is a comp that gets so much stronger because there's so many GP players, so many 2-cost rerolls in 4v4. I don't think you want to play this in solo queue, to be honest. So, very interested about your guys' experience with this.
We played it twice, and we went 3-6 with this, so it's 4.5 average placement, which is actually better than what you can ask for. I'm talking about in tournament as well, so it's all verifiable. I'm not like leaking anything.
Okay, yeah.
Try not to. It's a delicate balance.
Yeah,
got it.
Yeah. So I think we're mirrored across. We're mirrored except for Kaisa versus Sorcerers. Is my understanding that correctly?
I feel like if it's actually uncontested Sorcerers, it'd be insane, but Ahawe might still go there, right?
Oh, right. I mean, is that versus a BA? You're right. So it's probably Sorks here. Because I mean, I'm pretty sure Mana Zane with Manazane with Karma is just superior to Manazane with Yuumi.
Yeah, I think so.
But they're both good. Sorry. It's good on Yuumi. It's excellent on Karma, to be more precise.
Yeah. It's still the best thing for Yuumi if you want to play that line, but it's,
yeah,
Delta's probably better on Karma.
And the Sorcerers have a much higher cap if you can get to Gwen, so. Magic roll. The Songman's actually so good sometimes in 4v4 because you just like you might think that you get useless units, and then sometimes you get like the 3 cost or like 2 cost that your opponent needs, right?
For yeah. You just kind of
so you're just like, oh, okay, well I'll just hold this, and then you just like stop them re-roll in the tracks.
Oh, he just got swole. Oh, that's fine as well. Decent combat.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, it's like not the one you want a lot of times.
Are we finally going to see 3 people playing towards GP? Because Shunga just picked up this GP too.
Oh, I mean, Fishbone GP just makes more sense.
Yeah. So it's 2 GP players for Twisted Minds now.
Wait, so you're telling me Flancy and Shunga are both playing GP?
Yeah. This is more what Alan was thinking was like teams should be doing is like sometimes just playing 2 GPs.
Wait.
Yeah.
There's no way that they think GP is so good they'll like triple contest. Because doesn't that just mean that like, okay, you know what that probably means? It probably means that Flancy's gonna pivot off, and he has Ashe already.
He could, yeah, he could just go Jugs Ashe, right?
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Because I think Ashe in general was pretty subpar, but I think one way you could make up for that is just get like Flicker Blades, which is really powerful on her. So he's just playing this as a tempo option, and then he's gonna sub. And then you can play Juggernaut Ashe, but I just gotta say, I'm not a big fan of Ashe Jugs. It's just not like, it just doesn't feel like a very consistent base.
I will say start of the week, this was a thing we talked about more with the casters was like, is this going to be an option, or is there going to be like 4 GPs and then one of them's going to pivot to like Jugs Ashe and one of them maybe go somewhere else, and just like using 2-star GP way more as tempo early than we have actually seen.
The problem is Ashe she just doesn't do enough, and she's like really, really, really tied to her specific items, and she still struggles late game even to get the ideal setup for her, in my opinion. Yeah. But who knows? Who knows? And actually, HN, Flancy, and Shunga all have Kraken like AD. We have a triple AD setup. Are these guys psychopaths?
Yeah, I don't know where this is going now.
Scarred by game 1. Game 1 they went 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's like, we need the best tempo possible.
There is no way they're contesting Ashe on each other as well. I think they are. Because, okay.
I don't have a better explanation for you, to be honest. I don't know. I really don't know where they want to go with this.
Trickster's Garen.
Oh, that is so disgusting.
That's nasty.
Yeah, getting that on stage 2. Oh, free tempo.
Oh, it was actually, my favorite was the Dish Up tweet about like, how am I supposed to play around like this Tricksters thing?
You can't.
Unstoppable Kabuko, like.
That ties back into the Ashe. I think Ashe is bad because all the backliners have a life expectancy of like 10 seconds, maybe. That's really hard to keep them alive.
Oh, chat's saying Horizon focus on Kabuko. Yeah, you could do that too.
Oh, Unstoppable Kabuko?
You could do that. It's, yeah, but like, I think there's a lot of GP players in the lobby, unfortunately, including his own teammate.
Yeah.
So I think he's opting out of it. He has a voice staff slam. But I think if you can get to that spot, that could be good. But unfortunately, this is like one of those things where it's solo queue versus 4v4. You can't just like bully your teammate off of their good spot.
Ooh, the Robin's going pretty deep here.
Yeah, he's gonna sack 10.
All right, Artifact, come on, Manazine.
Do you rip this or do you hold?
I think you have to decide on where you want to go now. Blighting Jewel's not bad.
Yeah. You can play Blighting into Shadow Clone Karma, or you can play Soul Tripper Karma. He has Karma already as well.
Yeah, you got off the Carousel.
The problem is that he doesn't actually have any completed items. He has half of every item. He has half a Shojin, half a JG. He takes DFG instead. You know, I wasn't expecting that.
Is he just trying to kill units right now because he's dying? Like,
yeah, that's what it feels like. It's more immediate power, but I can't imagine this being better AVP.
It's definitely more likely to kill something than Blighting Jewel right now.
Yeah, but like right now, like the thing is, we're like committed to the 10 loss if you're Robin, and this is why Sorks in general. I think this is why AEG doesn't play Sorks. Because when you play Sorks, you often find yourself in a spot like this where you have to hit, but then you're stuck on Karma 1 because everyone's griefing your Karmas, and then you just die in 7th, 8th. We've actually seen a couple of Sorks players struggle for that very reason. And now he's going to put this onto the Karma, and if it ends up hitting Shadow Clone or Soul Tripper, he's going to be pretty sad. I think. He's going to do that at least. Okay, never mind. Round 2, always good for frontline. You're telling me it's just a GP, double GP Ash, triple AD Kraken.
Yeah.
This is the first, I did not, if you put this on my bingo card, I was going to say it was a Interlude. He had Ash too.
If you talk to Alan ZQ, this is exactly what I thought the whole tournament was going to be.
Trust me, I was on Fnatic last year, and we played Alan ZQ's team. That's exactly what they did. They just double-kicked each other fast 9. They both hit anyways.
Yeah.
It's the Alan
it
special.
Was a Polish special. We just got BTFO'd. I'm surprised that he's like not trying to move his items off of GP and onto Ashe immediately with the Ashe 2 this quickly. Actually, Flancy is in a unique spot where he actually can play for a 5 Crystal Gambit mid game if he really wants to. This is very, very, very niche, but he just happens to have Ashe 2 with Flicker Blade before stage 4, and you actually can play for the Crystal Gambit wins, and then you can actually push to 9 and play around TF Zyra. It's actually the very, very rare 1 in 100 game.
No, but he could play GP.
Yes, he could also do that too. He doesn't even have a stretchy arm for GP. I think he's just, I think he's greedy because of the Midas touch.
Ahl is the one that's also going Sorks, right? So we have 2 Sork players, 7-8. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This roll down is gonna be the roll down of death. Let's go.
I think they're having a great time. Yes.
All right, this is gonna decide the standings. Let's go. 4-1 roll down. Here we go, baby.
It's like kind of okay, only because it feels like a lot of people have artifact power that's even. So even if Robin misses here, as long as he outplays it all, I think it's fine.
Well, it's gonna be hard. He has 35 less HP. So.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of gold.
Oh, big hits, big hits. Let's go.
Yeah. HP is like kind of fake if you can hit Karma 2 or
True.
Gwen. Oh, I don't know if I make Ahri here. I feel like unless you're gonna itemize Ahri, I feel like she doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah. She's just so bought into the Star Guardians. A lot of times, like, if you check the damage numbers, Lux can deal better sometimes.
Oh, Standalone and Spark. And Colossus. Okay, so he is going for the J4. Kind of missed on that front. Ah, and Flancy's really strong in transition to Ashe. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Flancy's not that strong. He's level 7. Easy win there for Robin.
Very funny for stage 4, the Horizon focus on Jarvan will supplement the damage probably enough, which is very necessary because not hitting the Karma.
Yeah, and, I mean, in the end, it's kind of fine. I think Robin's spot's actually okay. Do you ever take heroic grab back for the econ?
Nah. No way, right? Because Aho hasn't rolled yet.
You just did.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you basically could use this to like
Karma pair.
Okay, Karma. Oh!
Okay. I mean, now I really like his spot.
Yeah. Oh, you can make that now that you have, oh, I mean, the thing is, usually you skip that if you don't have it, but you can just double dupe Swain, right? What's the... Oh, he doesn't want to, like, use that econ until he hits Karma 2. Okay, is that, I mean, that makes sense. It's the same logic as we talked about before, which is, like, you don't want to tie up your econ in units that aren't the power stuff. GP3 for Shunga. Aha with, oh my god, he has 0 karmas.
Yeah, rolled
Yeah, he's got a prodigy. He's abandoning ship. We're gonna go somewhere else. That's good news. That's good news for Robin.
That is really good news for Citadel. Oh, I mean, I think Citadel's gonna make the comeback here.
Yeah, I mean, I think they might just like win off of this kind of thing, right? Like, I mean, not taking the 8th, I think Robin very likely can escape now because of Ahau, and then they still have so much HP with Kaiwing, I think, Memes at the top.
They do. Kaiwing win streaking. Kaiwing's been really good at this, just like keeping the win streak tempo going. He gets Yasuo 3. He Yasuo 3 on 6. Dank Memes playing around.
Yeah.
Huh?
This is interesting.
He's playing Soul Fighter TF.
Just Juggernaut Flex.
He's Juggernaut Flex.
Yeah. I respect this.
Yeah. What is going on in this game? Everyone's just playing like AD lines. There's like 5 AD players.
There's a higher level of understanding from us plebs. This is we thought it was just gonna be mirror 2-cost rerolls. They're showing us how to play the game. I like it.
Bola Bear.
Yeah. This game's sick.
There's like a lot of things going on in this game that I didn't expect to see. I didn't expect to see all of it. There's 6 AD players in the lobby. Or 5 AD players in the lobby, 2 Soric players, and I think 1 BA. This is just crazy.
Oh, I don't think Solus has got too many stacks on that thing.
Yeah.
Blanado. I've never actually picked this one. It's always like serious slam.
Yeah. Blade Nado. I think it's like serious slam. I mean it's not probably not gonna be surprising, but I'm pretty sure stretching arms is actually pretty good on move there.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Just gives him a lot of safety. Because you're just worried about Volibear being targeted. His greatest weakness is also his strength, that he jumps in there and like gets into the action, but he can just die. But he does have Luchador to keep him safe, which is nice. Any power 5 costs? I don't think so.
Did Dank Beams have TF2 already? Because he just got a TF off this.
No.
So that's his pair.
Oh no, he did. He did have TF.
Yeah. That's his pair. That's his pair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Robin hits. Samira 2 for both. What? This is the most amount of Samiras I've seen like all weekend. These past 2 games. You guys missed the game before this as well, but Ning Lee played Edgelord as well.
Yeah, I was casting that one.
Oh, okay. Dude, that game was really close.
I was so sad about that because Falcons just miscommunicated their Crystal Gambit.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Because they cashed out by accident, right?
Yeah.
Well, they doubled down and then
they won. Yeah. I caught the. I missed that because I thought he was going to lose guarantee, so I pivoted away, and then I saw he cashed out. I was like, what the heck happened here?
Yeah.
Yeah, Solus' Garen does not look like it's any critical mass, and I think this is actually the big difference between Protagonist and just playing it straight up. I think this is like where people say like, oh, Schoolyard Justice is really good, but part of what really makes that plan so strong is the fact that Protagonist gives you for free and you can just push levels while doing it.
Yeah, getting that 5 BA in is like so important for his HP scaling.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he's getting much HP right now.
Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, it's not bad actually. 1900.
11.
That sounds actually pretty insane, but
it sounds like a lot.
Much more than I expected.
Do you prefer the 5 BA or do you prefer to play more Bastions? We saw Sao PB, for example, play 6 Bastion with Garen instead.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure which one's better. I always just refer to the Explorer to figure out that one.
The stats actually make it look really close, so I think it might be a preference thing. Or maybe a spot-dependent thing. Like maybe if you don't have as many, if you have like full offensive items, maybe you have to go 6 Bastion. But also, I think 6 Bastion is like skewed a little bit by Braum.
Yeah.
That is the reason why I like 6 Bastion though, is because you can get Braum in for the HP. Dude, Solus I think is going 8th, and Robin as well. Ooh. Somehow, I think the triple Kraken plan for Twisted Minds might be, nice. Might be working out a little bit.
Yeah, because Aha just won and Robin lost. Because I felt like Robin was going to outlive Aha, but maybe Aha actually found. He got the comp online, somewhat.
Damn, what a pivot! What a pivot!
Yeah. It's fully there. Robin Song's Karma 2 still losing. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, this is a Gwen 2 save me angle, please.
I mean, I just don't think DFG is better than Bloody Troll. I think it's just straight up. Like he just picked the weaker option.
His power ups also look kind of sus. So he's waiting for the power ups. He rerolled them already.
Yeah.
All right, he needs to reroll. Come on. Do you reroll Strong Spark or Magic Expert? I feel like you have to do Strong
Probably
Spark.
Magic Expert. It's going to 9 for Janna. Okay. What does Strong Spark do again? Every second zap to them, or whenever now they stun zap them.
Wait.
So it's an
It's
offensive
sick.
one? I mean,
if you have Horizon Focus.
Horizon Focus.
Oh, you actually
sick.
kept the Strong Spark.
Oh,
okay,
if he kept
good.
Bloody
Right.
Jewel, he had Soul Chipper.
Is this a power up loss?
I think it is. I mean, I think if Robin goes 8th, it's purely because of the artifact choice, I think. Because Fancy's not weak. Yeah. And he's playing, he successfully transferred over to the TF. J4 didn't even hit backline. Oh, what was that? What was that? The entire backline
is that just
in 2
Gwen?
seconds. Dude, Gwen.
Okay. It's not okay.
Every time we watch Robin, he crushes. When we tune away from Robin, he loses.
Yeah, we gotta stay there.
Okay, Solus hangs in there.
I mean, that's
High wing
really
sacks.
big for those two to win. Shunga is like dying as well.
Yeah, that's a GP3 player, right? Oh,
He doesn't have stretchy arms. Oh, he missed stretchy arms. Oh, God.
No power-ups.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of people miss on their power-ups. I'm like looking at it right now. It's, yeah. Is it Thrill Seeker Garen? Oh, okay. I kind of thought Trickster was pretty good. I'm surprised that he decided to move off of Trickster on Garen. He might have been fishing for some of the other scaling ones.
Yeah.
Like, I think if you take like Final Form, it's like pretty good for the Garen if you can get to, because he would have had 4-star Garen by now, which would have been insane.
Think beam sacking for Robin.
Yeah, it should be an easy sack here. Solus going up against Ahau. This is another important fight.
Oh, looks like Ahau has it to me.
This Garen's gonna take forever to get to the Yumi.
God, that tank's a lot.
Yeah, it's not close. Shunga also lost.
It's a race to the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, the thing is, if you actually position GP correctly with Fishbones, you can actually still get some of the value that you're looking for, because you can still target things within 4 hexes. So if you're on the right side, you can still like cheese stuff. So it's not like it's like unplayable without stretchy arms. It's just that it's way weaker. And Shuka just needs to be on the right side. Right? Not literally right side. Oh, wrong side, actually. He's on the opposite side of the corner.
But it's Robin.
I think Robin can clutch it here.
Yeah, I think Robin has this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't take too long.
With the positioning, especially.
It's Kabuko, too.
Oh, the J4!
The Jarvan damage.
Oh.
Jarvan procking the Edgenite, right? Yeah, Jarvan procced the Edgenite.
Oh!
Wait, so wait, actually, Jarvan won that by doing the extra damage from strong charge because it procced the Edge of Night.
No, it's a strong zap.
Yeah.
And Solus getting the win over HN. Oh my goodness.
Strong spark carry.
I think Citadel's gonna clutch this. Those were 3 really big fights. Solus beat HN, Robin beat Shunga, and Ahau. Ahau also lost as well. He lost to Dank Memes. Dude, so Citadel's about to go to the top 8.
What was the perception of Citadel coming in from North America?
I think we thought that they're talented, but we're not sure how good their 4v4 teamwork would be, because in the qualifiers, they made a lot of mistakes. And the teams that they played against, they were just like individually better than. So I think they like got by on raw skill. But I do think that they were like making some 4v4 mistakes, like not stacking for each other and stuff like that. It'd be like one of the things where they made a mistake, but then their opponents like killed each other, so it was like fine.
It's like, oh, you're self-contesting. It's good. It's good. It's good. We're gonna take this.
And so like we know that they're like really like good at TFT individually. We just weren't sure like how they would like put it together. But it seems like they were working together pretty well now.
Yeah. Achin on 2 HP. He had a Braum 2. Solus on 3.
Yeah. This is Dank Memes. Dude, Dank Memes' board is pretty dope. 6 Soul Fighter. Again, I'm not expecting to see a lot of Soul Fighter. Okay.
Oh, Unstoppable in the back.
Yeah, and this is HN. Volibear straight. Wait, he's playing stretchy on Volibear. Oh, he's doing it.
Well,
how's dead? This guy knows it. I mean, this guy's a knower. What can I say? He's handsome and he knows. Solus out in 7th. Ahau in 6th. So they have to play for the 1-3. HP wise, if they have Braum, it's doable. How many portals does he have? 2? Oh.
Nah, 1-3 with 2 HP. I don't think it's possible. It's like,
well, I mean, if you have enough Braum wins.
Because Kaiwing is 34 HP.
Kaiwing just hit GP3.
Yeah.
Kaiwing's too healthy to go 1-3.
If they dodge each other for 2 rounds and get a go, or if they dodge each other for 1 round and get a ghost fight, they can do it. I think it's actually mathematically possible. It's just unlikely.
It's also assuming they can even beat Kaiwing or Dank Memes because those boards are also very strong.
Yeah, Kaiwing needs to go 4th for Twisted Mind win. So.
Oh, actually, it's doable. He just played Fnatic.
All right, here's a big one.
Oh, the GP!
Yeah, GP got the volley.
Samir. Oh god, the stun. Oh,
yeah. It's
wow.
cooked.
GG.
Man, this GP comp is so OP. This comp is just so
well, that's
OP,
why they
man.
tried to play 2 of them. So that's because it's so good.
Dude, I don't know about this, man. The macro of this game from Twisted Mind was all over the place. I feel like the comms were not there, man. I don't even understand how they won the triple AD contest. But Citadel, congratulations to them. 2 very dominant games. Triple bot 4. They weren't even close to being threatened this series.
They crushed their first series too. I mean, they've just looked good the entire the first 2 days.
Yeah. I would definitely say that I was not impressed with Twisted Minds this series. I feel like I just didn't like see anything out of them that felt like. I mean, I felt like they were trying different things, but I didn't really see anything that made me feel like they were a really strong, scary team.
Yeah, there wasn't anything that was like outside of what we've seen before and also worked. Like if you don't have those 2 things together.
Yeah. Okay, to be fair, Volibear 5th is not even bad. It's actually pretty good.
True.
It's actually pretty good.
To me, Dink Memes is MVP of this game, 100%, man. What a cool board to play around. 6 Soul Fighter.
Oh, he played double Frost Touch. Oh, he played Ash TF double Frost Touch.
That's a tech. That's a tech.
It is. It's actually really hard to get, but it's actually really, really good. Look at how much damage TF is doing.
Yeah,
with the
it's
Frost
TF the beast.
Yeah. Okay, they unleashed the tech. It's a triple top 3. All right, and this is we're gonna take a look at the B stream and all their cams and whatnot. I guess we can check on the A stream while this game is over. Oh, just kidding.
Oh, Flash Wolf?
Flash Wolf's up 1-0.
One over Fnatic.
I guess if it's coming back, I'll probably have to leave soon, just in case it's a 2-0. Because I'm on for the next series after that.
No worries. Leave whenever. I just appreciate human contact.
Yeah.
I'm on a 5-minute delay, so I can't talk to chat and I can't call anyone on Discord. So I'm just sitting here by myself.
You mind if I bring like a fast food here? Like this is one of my biggest things about coming to Riyadh is just trying all the American fast food that I can't have back home.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Oh, okay.
We have a lot of space.
It's gonna be my first Raising Cane's experience.
Yeah, because you're done for the day, right, Clement?
Yeah, I'm done for the day. I'm gonna get the sauce cup.
Yeah, so feel free to take a break whenever you want. This is the winning moment. I went really happy. I'm happy for Citadel as well. You know, one thing cool about Citadel is that they chose to invest in TFT, even though they weren't even guaranteed a spot in EWC for points.
That's true.
That was crazy to me.
Yeah, because like Robin and all of them qualified, and then they got signed, but that was after the deadline. So they don't get any. They're just basically here because they want to get to TFT scene. They want to support the community. They want to get like more presence in the esports scene. So I thought that was cool. Like I think that's like that's respect, because a lot of teams are just like clearly in it to just pick up some random roster to hope that they hit and then get EWC points.
100%.
Their heart's not in it.
Yeah.
And I feel like the Citadel guys are like really trying to put the extra effort.
That's cool. I like that. I already like cheering for these guys anyway, because I just like these guys. You know,
they're just likable guys for the most part.
CLE, I think he put a lot of effort into making that happen.
What do you
mean? He was just like friends with the Citadel management team, so he's like,
this is
great investment.
Yeah,
These players
so
are
far.
good.
Yeah, for sure. And again, like the expectations were not that high, and they made it to the quarterfinals, which is pretty good.
Yeah. I was trying to find a team for Robin Songs, but you know, everyone expected it to be similar rules to ACL, so it was.
With the points.
Yeah. So it was very difficult for the roster.
Yeah, EWC team construction is definitely like always up in the air for VT season because you don't know what they're gonna do to qualify for it.
Yeah.
And then they announce it with like no time left.
I hope at least they're gonna announce it at least like 2 months earlier next time, and.
Yeah, they probably won't. They probably won't.
All right.
He's two off set, by the way.
Let's get swole. Come on.
You hype? we keep seeing the 3-star forecast just like when it doesn't matter. Like Salvi got the 3-star Cassante, but they'd already won. Yeah. I really want the hype of them trying to chase one down when it really matters, but it's so rare in 4v4 that you actually get that.
They deny it a lot.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I've seen more 3-star 5 costs and 3-star 4 costs.
4v4?
Yeah.
That actually just kind of makes sense to me.
Because the 5 cost is like, if you're so far ahead, sometimes it just can't stop you.
Yeah, yeah.
But then the forecast is like all reachable even at level 7.
Yeah, the only time you'd probably ever actually get it is like heads up.
Yep,
Like,
yep. All right, Citadel 2-0 over Twisted Minds. Very convincing performance, not even close.
That was only one top 4 from Twisted Minds.
Yeah, over the course of the series. That was actually what happened with ROC yesterday. ROC went 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 4, 6, 7, 8.
Their average was 11 points, and 10 points is the lowest you can get.
Yikes. Oh, yikes.
But I understand that. I think their spots was like, you're kind of guaranteed to go into those spots. I don't know if you guys saw at the start, but it was like GP2, solo leveling. I don't blame him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, against Wolves,
that was
right?
what happened.
Oh, yeah.
By Wolves. Yeah, it happened twice, right?
Solo leveling GP both games. One of them was a GP2 out of an orb at the on stage 1. Yeah.
I mean, it's defending champion bonus. Okay, don't worry though. These guys are the winners of yesterday, so Twisted Minds will get a chance tomorrow as well. And so they'll be playing in the decider match. The benefit for Citadel is that they get a day off. They get to relax. They get off. And hey, Robin Songs, 2 years in a row making it to the top 8. He made it with Toronto Ultra last year. With Michael, Relic, and Replay. So he's probably feel pretty good. Maybe there's an argument for Robin being quite the accomplished 4v4 player that people don't talk about.
It seems like he's really good. It seems like he's very good at it. Maybe leader for the team. Maybe he'll turn things around.
I personally think Robin has a little plot armor in TFT. Like a lot of times things just work out for him. Even if his spy is like not looking that great, or like it doesn't look like Robin doesn't have any super team. There's no super team.
Yeah.
He's kind of got a little bit of the anime protagonist. Like you know how like he joins a high school, they're underdogs, and there's like he has to like pull up the whole team and try to qualify.
Thank you very much,
nationals.
CLA. I'm Tamura down on the stands with Kai Weng, who's just come off the back of a very convincing win. I wanted to ask you, are you feeling more confident after such a devastating performance over your opponents, or were you already really confident after day 1?
I think we were confident even before day 1. Like our scrims were going like really well, even against like Vitality, Aegis. Like all our scrims have been going like pretty well. I didn't really know what to expect from the teams in our group because we didn't really get to scrim them. But yeah, definitely after day 1, day 2, I'd say we're still pretty confident, but we're trying not to be overconfident. We don't want to underestimate anyone that we're playing. All right.
That's great to hear. I was wanting to know if you have wins like this and you feel like you won easily, do you prefer that, or do you like when the games are close because it lets you know that you can perform under pressure?
I think on stage we would prefer to be dominant. You know, like send them 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe crush their soul a little bit so that they get a little bit. They just perform less well game 2. But I think in scrims, we actually didn't like the fact that we were like winning too many scrim games because that just makes us maybe like a little bit overconfident, and then it could also just be that like we don't scrim opponents that have like really good meta reads. So we were actually really happy when we lost like one of our scrim games, so like we could learn from that. So but on stage we would prefer just crush them, yeah.
Of course, so that's great to see that it's translating well onto the stage from the
Damn, is Citadel the favorites?
And finally, do you think there's any strong opponents
They're winning every scrim game and they're winning
on land
matches.
that you're worried about?
I still want to face Vitality. I think they're probably the team we want to play the most.
Okay, well, that's great to hear. Well, hopefully you'll keep up your winning streak, and we'll see more of you later in the week.
They were that good?
Back to the desk.
They shit on us, man. Dude, we have never beat Citadel in a series, and in fact, I think we won 1 game against them total. We played like 10 games. These guys dumpster us. But like, the thing is, every single time, I'm telling you, man, their openers are illegal. I'm telling you. Like, I know it does. Like, they're not supposed. Like, okay, if they high roll like 9 games out of 10, that clearly means they're good.
I think that's skill issue, man.
Yes,
you can't.
I'm telling you, man, some of these openers are just not allowed. It's just not. It's not fair. Some of the stuff that's happening. Right. But also, I think they're good. I think Citadel's good. I think they could be, on the low, one of the contenders to win it all. And I think the reality is, I think that they're made of good players and they're clicking at the right time. I don't see why they can't.
Yeah. I think Dank Memes, Robin was the core that started out. Kai Wang was a pick that I was uncertain about, but just listening to the team, they're very confident in that pick. It's been doing incredible.
Yep.
So.
And what a come out party for Citadel too, right? To be able to like have such a good performance and that they can go really far. That'd be really, really cool.
Yeah, I think the org just started this April, so it's kind of crazy for
Oh,
them
wait,
to be
really?
here. Yeah. I was like, I never heard of you guys. It's like, oh, that's normal.
Yeah,
we just got our jobs recently.
Okay. Okay.
So shout out to them.
Okay, so we'll pull up back here into our OBS view. So that was match number 3 of 4. Our last of today is going to be the elimination match between ROC and Team Liquid, which is going to be, one of these teams is going home. And I think these are two teams that I think were probably like, in the midfield because they all have their accomplishments individually. ROC has made Worlds many times over the course of Panda and Dr. O. And then you also have Team Liquid, who's made, the amount of times that these guys have made Worlds across their roster is the Brazilian super team, right? It's kind of like the equivalent of MOUZ did with the Germans. So, but I will say yesterday, Team Liquid did not look good. I watched their series. I think they made a lot of macro mistakes. I think there was like some questionable Hail Marys. I think they made a Hail Mary attempt that was just not allowed. Like you can try to go for that spot if you're in a much high roll position, but it didn't work out as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I was watching the Rock Esports series against Wolves. It was the most dominant series that I ever witnessed in 4v4.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 back to back.
Pretty much. They had one top 4 again. And we're going over to game 2. Let's see, there's probably...
Yeah, this is the A stream with Flash Wolves versus Fnatic. I think Flash Wolves up 1-0.
Yeah.
Fnatic looking for their first series win ever in EWC TFT. If they lose here, it's yet again another 0-2 group exit.
Man, it's just so hard to think that the super team didn't get a series win.
Yeah. You know what? I'm kind of okay with that because that is not a me problem. It's not an us problem. It wasn't.
It's the org problem. It's the org.
No, that's not an org
problem.
No.
I'm not
putting
words in your mouth.
You can have. It's not just a complete crapshoot either, right? We had Disop and Wage and Iverson and Malala and Q. That's a good roster on paper. That's a fantastic roster on paper, and it didn't work out. And I'm not saying that because I want Fnatic to do well because of my ties with them, but also at the same time, I feel a little better. I'm just being honest,
totally
man. I'm keeping it a buck.
Yeah. Total human reaction here.
Do you think Smolder, do you have any thoughts on Smolder?
I think Smolder Protector is probably a little bit slightly better, but in general, 3 costs reroll tempo is so brutal in 4v4.
Yeah.
Like the tempo needs to be insane for you to really go into these lines. We've seen great starts for it, and still didn't end up doing very well in the stats.
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't do very well, but it can do well, right? So Smolder was played 4 times. It went like 8th twice, but then one game it went like 2nd. So it's like there's definitely the moments, and I think in 4v4 that's the whole point. You have to pick the moments you can, right? Because I don't think anyone truly believes KO's a 7.5.
Oh yeah, of course not. I think the problem with like a Smolder composition is just like the tank line's too contested. There's 2 Mundo lines that you see basically every game that's not there in solo queue. And also, the most contested 4 cost is likely Cassante, just because he fits into Sorks and Prodigy as well. So it's however you play it, Protectors, you're playing it, Juggernaut, it's very hard to stabilize even just your front. Now, never mind hitting the Smolder.
Yeah. And then here's a kicker that I've come to find out is that Smolder 2 early is not even that good because he needs time to ramp up.
Yeah.
I've had a game where I personally played where I had Pocket Recon Bob. So I Pocket Recon Bob the 1
Smolder
cost
2-1
into a 2 cost, 3 cost. I had Smolder 2-1. I had IE tier. I got Shojin first, so I IE Shojin, and I didn't 5 streak. I won 3 and lost twice.
Yeah.
Despite that.
You really need the level 30 where it's like ignore 60% armor on skill.
Right. He's very gated by his ramping if he gets to the level 30. So it's one of those things where you talk about tempo, it is very hard to achieve.
No, this is going to be a fun start. Weights plus Dawn Core, I think for Fnatic right there.
Yep. Well, I think it was for Haru, actually.
Oh, okay.
I think he might have been the cat. You're talking about the Edge of Night Dawn Core?
Yeah, Edge of Night Dawn Core.
Okay, protagonist, 9,000 volt cannon.
All right, this is really comfortable spot for him.
Yeah. This is, so allegedly, according to the stats, it's like the strongest hero augment that you can get off of protagonist. I don't know if I believe that, but the stats on it are good. The thing is, I don't know how to exactly cap the board. I think people just go
Yeah.
for 6 source or 6 protector plus Supreme Cells. But I've seen people say that you could do other things with it, but I'm not entirely sure if I'm convinced by that.
This is the key. How far do you have to roll down for that GP2? Pretty far. Okay.
Yeah.
8 gold down.
It's fine. This is about average expected. Because it's 3-1, so he went a little bit early, so he's a little bit less gold than usual. And he has good items and he has stretchy arms, so this is a good spot. Even though he's at 10 gold, this is actually the average good spot for GP.
Oh, okay. I don't see any contest on Flash Wolves just yet.
At what cost? He takes at what cost in 4v4? This guy's a madman. Holy shit. What is he about to get? He can't choose. Oh, well, that's actually not a bad one.
Yeah,
Fair
that's
package.
usable.
Yeah.
This is a weird thing about like Ironbog. I thought he was going to be more like an ace player, but so far in the tournament, he's been kind of like the sacker. He just brawls for a top 4.
So, it's funny that you say that, because I actually think the ace players are the players who can do that. Because the thing is, you can trust a lot of good players to play off of a game playing spot.
Yeah.
Right? That's like the baseline of everyone knows. But the mark of like the real strong players is like the players who can make anything work and still scrap together a top 4 or 5th even and like get valuable placements, and then just trust that your teammate, who even if they're not the most like they're not elite world level, if they're like top challenger level, they should still be able to convert off a GP spot. And so that's where like people have a lot of confusion about Vitality. They assume someone like Setsuko should be playing for like the Fast 9 win out, so should be playing for like the
That's
Crystal
what we
Game
want
and
to
stuff.
see.
And then
Of course.
because that's what the expectation is. But the reality is, what ends up happening is Setsuko is not the one playing gangplank very often. He gives it to someone like Soju and Milk, who can like be trusted with those lines. And then a lot of times what they say is, Setsuko, go figure it out. And that's where like the real ace players shine, in my opinion, for 4v4.
Yeah.
Just to give you a little insight into how some teams actually approach it.
So you want him to basically stabilize, and then you give him free reign to just not necessarily aim for the top, but just like find your way into the top 4, make sure we're not blown out. Yeah. Okay.
Because theoretically, the best 4v4 team are 4 players that can play every spot from any position and feel like they can maximize their AVP. But the reality is that's not the case.
Yeah.
And so you have to give some of the tougher spots to the better players because for a lot of players, converting the high roll spot into a first is hard, but it's even harder to convert like the guaranteed 7s and 8s into a 5th, into a 4th. And so at least that's the way current tradition thinking is. That could shift if 4v4 continues to develop from a theory perspective, but that's some of the insight into the team building process.
I can see that.
Yeah, so for Flash Wolves, for Ironbog, that could be something that he says, which is like, listen, man, if you feel like you want to take the S+ tier lines, I'll just make it work.
Yeah. I was like looking at stuff he's played. He was going Star Guardians in the previous games, just kind of battling it out. K-Ball has been the real ace of the team so far. 5 win streak. He has like a 1.5 AVP yesterday in the tournament.
Yep.
So we'll see kind of where he goes through. I feel like he's the one that gets the most free reign. Basically, it's like, okay, we're not sure where you're playing now. You probably don't know, but you can tell us after a roll down.
Yeah, I will say, though, in 4v4, you still do need to have that cohesion. I think, like, it's a little bit of a trap to just, like, stay open and flex, because then you might be accidentally bleeding into your teammates' setups. So there is a give and take to that. I think true open flex play is probably how 4 AI do it, but it's just not going to be how 4 humans do it, ever.
Kind of low roll for Haru. I think it's like 20 plus gold. Still stuck on Kata Arena 1, and I think he's contested as well. Yeah, MOUZ just making sure he doesn't get a free reign there. And we have a 5 loss streak from YYDM. Okay, loss streak into Storks.
Okay, sorry, I'm just checking some message from the Vitality guys.
No problem, no problem.
Weibo asked to scrim us after they beat us today. But you know what? I mean, it makes sense.
Makes sense,
because we can't
They're
play
moving
them.
on, so
And you know what? That means they respect us, I think. Or they just want the confidence. You know what? Either way, I'm down. I said yes. Okay, what was the worst thing that could happen? We get addicted to crew? Yeah, probably. Flexible into Crystal Gambit. So we've seen some Crystal Gambit attempts. It has not worked out so well historically in either for the tournament. Some scrims, though, our scrim data has showed that Crystal Gambit is worth chasing. He has +2, so... and Armor Truck yesterday has unfinished business. Yesterday, he actually took Crystal Gambit and then went Super 8th. And that's like a big, devastating thing for the team because they're depending on you to make a big comeback, and then you don't, and then you're like, sorry, guys, I'm 8th. And they're like, and now you put them in a spot where they have to make up the placements.
Yep, the 7-point difference maker, so
yeah,
hate to see that one coming into. 40 HP. He doesn't need the Zyra. He just needs the Ashe to come in here and save his board right now. I think it's doable. Bensak's still on 100. What was Bensak playing?
Bensak was... I mean, I don't know because I'm not
oh, okay, cool.
We're observing the game after this on stage, and so the other game, I believe, is actually starting up.
Oh, okay.
For EVOS versus Wolves. Are you connected to Wolves at all?
I've chatted with them, and no, not like super familiar with them. No.
Are you ever interested in coaching T44 TFT?
I provide data and just like setting up their scrims and stuff like that. But
so like analyst, manager type of role?
I wouldn't even say analyst. I don't think I'm, necessarily in depth enough. I mean, a lot of these players, they're world caliber players.
Bro, I coach. You don't have to be that in depth. just let me tell you something. That I'm coaching.
I do analysis for them in the sense that I'll just like record everything and tell you guys, okay, maybe you want to play towards here. This is what the stats show, but you guys are gonna have to figure it out based on yourselves, like what to make of the stats. I think.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just interpreting the stats it's very difficult because. Like you said, a lot of teams, they can't flex into all positions. Like, they have very defined roles on some teams.
Yeah.
And you have to figure out, do you want to just all in on just being inflexible but having mastery over a certain play style? Or do you want to just force the team to open up and expand their repertoire? I think those, which path to go down, it's very difficult for a lot of these teams to decide.
It's true. Both of these rosters that I've coached happen to be where every player wants to feel like they can play every line. And it sets you up for the most mistakes, but it gives you the highest potential. So
yeah,
that's definitely one element of it. Here comes Lovely roll down for Ironbog. This guy is playing Star Guardians. No way, he's pivoting out, right?
He did play Star Guardians yesterday.
Nico. He's playing Star Guardians.
He played Nico Ari yesterday. I think it was like a 6 or something. I'm not sold on this. I think it's just like a scrap comp.
Well, if he hits Nico 3 on me roll down, he's holding. Oh, he has a dupe. Oh, wait, that's pretty good then. Nico 3 this early, it can't be bad, right? No way we lose Lucian 2.
YYDM, Karma count, only 1. Oh, he still has all gold though. Okay.
So he's playing Ari, Nico, Star Guardians, while YYDM just leaves all the Aris out of the pool. Because Ari's not even that crucial with the +1. I can see that.
Yeah.
That actually makes sense. In terms of how the comps fit together. We actually see this sometimes. Chinese teams even sometimes play duelists with GP.
Yeah.
Like GP is on their team, and then they'll play like reroll Viego.
Yeah, I always saw that quite a bit in scrims. I feel like Viego is such an uncontested unit.
Yeah, because Soulfire does not play at all. No, come on, man. This guy just keeps high rolling good augment after good augment. Where's the comedic payoff? This guy has GP3 on the bench, by the way.
Well, the ultimate sacker play, GP3 on the bench.
Yeah, I mean, so this is what you have to do if you don't play GP. So the theory is if you don't play GP, you play 3 reroll comps to try to hold GPs on the bench and stop the GP from playing. But I think that is often easier said than done because the GP player sometimes just hits GP anyways, or you just literally are taxed 18 gold on the bench, and they top 4 anyway with GP2.
I mean, it is working. He's holding all of the Katarinas, and he's still winning the Katarina battle against his opponent on Fnatic's side. So can't fault that, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, he hit Zyra. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's so back. Now he has to just kill units. If he can survive to the end of stage 4, the end of stage 4, he's fully back, and he can even win the game. He needs his teammate to sack for him. Ben sack. Huge round. Oh, it's starting. Fern, do you ever think a theory where you have one player that's just dedicated to griefing enemy units all game, going 7th is ever feasible? What do you think? What do you think? Comment.
I don't. I think it's spot dependent. We did see that sort of playstyle last year with who was it? There's one team that had a dedicated open forder that was just sacking every single stage 2 and going 8th place every game. It was Weibo Gaming. Weibo Gaming actually was, no, Falcons. Falcons were the one that were doing that. But the problem is that if it means that you have to have one of the players out of the other 3 that is the win out. And that's actually very hard to control. A lot of times if you don't have that flexibility, and none of the other 3 players are the win out players, and it just falls flat.
Yeah, I mean, well said. It's pretty hard to pull off. Is it possible? Yes, in theory. It's not consistent.
Yeah, we did have teams that tried that, so.
Ooh, Rakan 3 with Katarina. Now, he doesn't have Katarina 3, but I'm telling you, man, this Rakan unit sometimes is actually TFT Jesus.
I wonder if
he just never dies, and then he heals everyone.
I wonder if he can just fit the Battle Academia and just give it to GP3 and get a stronger board off of that. That'd be hilarious.
Oh, you know what? I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down. That actually sounds pretty good. It doesn't even sound bad.
No traits, just play it over the Akali.
Just play,
Let's
yeah.
go.
Just play a GP. I can see it.
Okay, so YYDM is stabilized. Armatruck, I think, also stabilized here. It was on 19 HP. And yeah, so he's getting his cash outs. Who can take him out right now?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Fnatic is in the driver's seat now. Because if Armatruck stabilizes, then that means Flash Wolves is likely to take the 8th, and Fnatic's likely to take the 1st. So I think Fnatic's making the comeback here.
Yeah, that front line's just too hard to deal with. He has a Poppy front line and also a heavyweight.
Is that about the Crystal Gambit?
Yeah, the Crystal Gambit front line's pretty solid. He's not going to get bursted down by YDM.
One star front line here for Yaroi, but he's got pretty good back line.
Ooh, this looks like a free fall spot.
Oh, he's playing. Oh! I thought that was Yuumi with Manazine. That's Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now this.
Wait, what happened here?
I think this player is going 8th for sure.
Hold on, man. How do we know Caitlyn with Manazine is terrible?
She does take a while to line up those shots, and can she get the
But
snipe?
she never misses.
Nope.
She never misses. Okay, well. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay, Yaroi might go 8th. But Armor Truck is coming. On the low, you could even just let Yaroi go 8th and go for the tie at the bottom and just trust that Armor Truck wins out. So, like, you could play for, like, okay, yeah, sure, we go 8th, but if we just tie at the bottom, like 5-8 and 6-7.
You make it a whoever takes first place wins game.
Yeah, whoever wins.
So that's the next question. Who is the win-out player? Bensak on 4-loss streak.
No, probably not him.
Yeah. Clemu, I can't remember off the top of my head what Clemu was playing. But he's also on 2-loss streak with 26. You know, that's the problem. Whenever you have someone go 8th, you need a first place then to come back, and it's just that's why the grief strategy doesn't work out a lot of times.
Bensak has win-out potential. He has double combat GP, so if he can get to the board, he can. I mean, I don't have to convince you that gameplay can win out, but
they need to knock out Haruru.
Yeah,
he's only on 4 copies of GP.
That's actually a big loss, because you want to put YIDM. Like, the thing is, if YYDM goes 8th, the chances Fnatic wins this game is really high.
Yeah.
And he wanted to put YYDM to 1 life, but he missed. And now Clemo!
That was our win-out player.
It's YYDM. He's win-streaking right now.
Yeah. I'm just saying on Fnatic's side, I'm not sure who's going to win out, because... Yaroi? Yeah, actually avoided... I don't know how he won a round. I'm very curious as how he's winning.
Teammate then, right?
Yeah, true.
If you're Bensak, you probably have some life to give because you had so much GP tempo. I mean, you can see right now, K-Babao's even just playing removed on Kennen. He's going to only slam if he sees his teammate. Clemo is the big X factor here. I didn't expect him to free fall as hard as he did. So if he goes 8th... Oh, he's on Yuumi 1.
He goes
level 9
with
for Fire Prodigy.
Yeah, because his main tank is the Poppy 2, so he has to go 9 for the 5.
Yep.
Ooh, that's kind of rough.
Is he playing Piercing Sight as his second augment, or is that Golden Quest? I think it's Piercing Sight.
Piercing Sight.
Do you like that augment?
Yeah, I think it's really strong. It's very easy to proc given a lot of the characters that we're using, like high auto attacks, Karma, and there's a lot of ticks.
I don't have an opinion on it. It's like a hard augment to understand sometimes if you're getting like a lot of value off of it.
True. You never know about how the dots actually count.
Oh my god, is he dead? 16?
1 HP.
1 HP.
I'm not sure about going to 9. I think there's just too many Leonas out the pool, so he's like, okay, I probably have to go 9 here.
Ironbog lost. Armor Truck lost. Did he give it life? He's at 72 gold. Do you not level 9 now? You definitely level 9 now. Just play more frontline. He's playing 4 heavyweights. I feel like you play higher quality units than this.
Yeah, that 1-star
Oh,
backline.
oh.
Okay, that might be a lifesaver.
Okay, he has double dupe.
Has to sell the Ash for it.
Okay. Honestly, not bad. He has best friends. He got the best friends positioning. Oh, this J4, if it casts on his backline, it is cooked. No, missed. Okay. Meanwhile, on the right side, we also have a close fight between, I believe this is Clemo.
Yeah, he's gone.
Clemo is so dead. It's not even close.
All right, so they just need Armor Truck to be the win-out player. There's still a shot.
Yeah,
they have the 8th
Fnatic.
place.
But you don't. This is a coaching. You don't have to be unbiased, man. You're clearly cheering for Flash goals. You're like, well, I don't know, man. Like maybe Fnatic can take it, but you can hate watch all you want, man. It's all good. You're in good company.
Yeah. I do want the orgs in my region to kind of invest in TFT more. I got PSG to pick up a team. I got Flash Wolves to pick up a team.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I would like Flash Wolves is our practice partner from for Vitality, so I'm pretty biased. I want them to do well too, because it's a good reflection on us. It's like our the people that practice with us level up the most.
I'm not sure about this Nico 3 strat coming in from
No, it does not look very
Ironbog.
good. He never even hit RE3. He's stuck on a 2-star.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm not sure. Like the overall planning of the team and having Ironbog just go into the scrapper role every time.
Okay.
He's gone here.
It's fine. It's fine if they can actually contest for the win out. But right now, can they send someone 6th place? Because Armor Truck is definitely not going 6th, right?
Yaroi was, I think.
YDM just lost.
Ooh, that's huge.
Hootie Lucy probably lost to Armor Truck.
That's good sacking from Fnatic. They got Yaroi alive. I thought the Caitlyn 2 was going to die much sooner.
Yeah. It's good HP management for sure. I mean, Fnatic is. I think Fnatic is saying the longer we can hold out, we're just gonna win with Armor Truck anyways.
Yeah, they definitely have the higher cap in both Bensac and Crystal Gambit.
One thing I see with Flash Wolves, I just don't see them calming right now. I feel like they're just like kind of playing and just not really saying much. I mean, is there a significant language barrier between Hong Kong and Taiwan?
No. I mean, their mother tongue is Cantonese, but everyone speaks Mandarin to varying degrees.
Yeah.
You know?
So they should be able to talk to each other.
Yep. I mean, we all just communicate in Mandarin.
Yeah.
But they're definitely more fluent in a different dialect. Yep.
Okay.
Yaroi.
Okay, the Day of Reckoning's here. This guy can't stall out for any longer, man. Mana, Zane, Caitlyn. He's even trying to do the positioning to open up the gap in the center.
The Moses stuff.
Hold on, right here. Check this out. This Caitlyn. What? Oh, Gwen's taking it. Oh, that's actually pretty good damage. That's the
the second shot's coming in. It doesn't go through.
Bro, who are you cheering for, man?
I wanted to see the sniper shot because it's kind of cool, you know?
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
The position.
If it was Caitlyn 3, I could see it. Yeah. Oh, can they play for triple bot 4? Yaroi's dead.
Armtruck's. I don't see Armtruck or Bensac going bot 4.
Yeah, Bensac just won his previous fight. If Bensac actually, was at 1 life, I could see the triple bot 4. But I think I think Flash Wolves has the life count to do it. All they need to avoid is Armor Truck queuing into YYDM, but I think that's who YYDM lost to.
Yeah. I don't know. Like the best cap on Flash Wolves is Kennen 4. Doesn't sound good enough at this point.
Dude, Cannon 4 is pretty good. Probably not good enough to take down 7 Crystal Gambit that's scaled.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Crystal Gambit is unstoppable at this point. Unless... oh, wait.
They need some crazy stuns in the back line.
I don't know why I did 5. Yeah. Nah, it's not even close, man. It's not even close.
So maybe they need Bensack bot 4. He has a lot of HP.
Or 1-3. Because the thing is, if Bensack goes 4th, then Armor Truck can only go 1st. And to cancel out 6-8, you need to go 1-3.
I think the best condition for them is like Bensack. Bensack 5th. Bensack 5th is possible for Flash Wolves.
Yeah. But Bensack goes 4th, they also win as well. So Bensack actually just lost.
He's only on 5 HP.
He's at 5 HP. Wait, this is actually really, really close.
Yeah.
Because it's possible for YYDM, K-Baba, and Bensack to all lose. And then it just comes down to tiebreakers at that point.
Oh, K-Baba is dead already? So it was a delay?
Oh no, he's dying to Wolves. He gave up. He's sacked.
Okay. He's taking himself off.
Because he wants Bensack to queue up into Armor Truck?
Yeah.
Who's their matchmaking? This is a pretty advanced play to like intentionally die to the creep round. So that way you can force matchmaking to pair off and there's no ghosts.
Come on, HUD.
Yeah.
Can we see the fight?
You should show us. Who is YYDM playing against?
If he plays against Haru can sack, and that means Flash Wolves wins.
Yeah.
That's the best case scenario?
That is the best case scenario. That's the case, that's genius. He's sacking.
Okay.
Oh, Fnatic. They ran out of time. The sack play worked out. Because they have to kill each other. Unless they had Brahmin. Did Armor Truck play Braum? The only way they could have gotten this is if Armor Truck was literally playing Braum for like 5-6 fights.
He has a lot of HP, but he's the one winning, so the Braum doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh, so the sack wins.
Sacked, yeah, and that's it. Fnatic is eliminated. Wow, masterfully done by Flash Wolves. That's
so
good
close.
stuff.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that match. The GP3 is kind of funny. I wasn't so sure about the comps coming in from Fnatic, though. The Clemu Caitlyn thing, I think it was forced to pivot into the Caitlyn.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that. It looked like he started off with Manazane, and then he probably didn't get items for Yuumi, so he just felt like, and he probably never even hit Yuumi based off what was going on. So we had to just make do with whatever they could.
Right, so that's the 2-0.
It's the 2-0. Flash Wolves takes it. Really, actually, it's really, really astute presence of mind to be able to play for the intentional death on 4-7.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like weird counterintuitive plays in 4v4 that you're gonna see. Intentionally sacking for your teammate, positioning like bad on purpose, like not slamming your items. And then the other element of it is like you sometimes just die to creep rounds. That's actually intentional. It's not a bad play. It's actually the game-winning play.
Yeah, there's a lot of scenarios where you do it. If you feel like you can't beat anyone on the other team, you want them to have like harder matchups.
Yeah.
Oh, so Fnatic, just like you said.
Still winless, man. Listen, it's tough. It's competition. At the end of the day, there has to be a winner and loser. But you know, Fnatic now has a streak going that's a little bit dubious. 2 years in a row, they haven't won a single series in EWC yet.
Yeah, I think they were the underdogs this time around, just coming into it.
Yeah, and I think they know too.
Yeah, so
I think
probably not too bad.
Yeah.
Can you guys chat for me? What's best at raising canes? I'm going over.
What's best at raising canes?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Just like the fast
Oh,
foods
raising
joint.
canes is the
chicken fingers.
Okay, the thing is, I'm on a 5-minute delay, so you're gonna find out in 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Assuming anyone even knows the answer, because if you might wait 5 minutes, and everyone will be like, "Oh, I don't know." Oh, is that 1-0? I thought it was.
No,
I thought it was 2-0.
It's 2-0. It's 2-0 already.
Yeah, okay.
Their first game was already ended. So they move on to face who is it in Group C that won?
They lost.
They're playing against Twisted Mind again.
Yeah, Twisted Mind versus Flash Wolves tomorrow.
Wow, that's gonna be another banger. Okay.
Yeah. So tomorrow we have Vitality versus T1, Virtus Pro versus MOUZ, and then Flash Wolves versus Twisted Minds.
How are you feeling about the T1 matchup?
That's tough, man. We think T1's a top 3 team.
Yeah.
So it's like if we think we're a top 3 team, we think T1's a top 3 team. One of us is not going to group stages or going to playoffs. Which is just rough. We actually made elaborate plans to like make T1 one of our main practice partners before the tournament even started, and then we found out we were in the same group, so we had to like stop talking. So
okay.
It was like it was really sad. 'Cause I think there's a lot of respect between us and T1. Like
Thank
a lot
you
of
very much, guys. Yes, I'm standing by with Haruru of Flash.
I want to listen to this interview real quick.
Secured the dub. Congratulations.
Thank you.
First things first. Yesterday, you put up such a huge fight, couldn't clutch up the victory, and then you make your debut here on the main stage at the Esports.
It's true. Flash World Series are always really close.
In 2. How did you maintain
They're entertainers.
composure
I wish they weren't as entertaining and more dominant, but can't complain. Haruru, he's known for 2 things. He streamed the most out of the previous 365 days for TFT, and he's also the first one to come up with the EDM Lux Jax thing. He's been a really long time contender.
Who's
my boy?
Indeed, we lost yesterday in a very, very close series, and we feel like, we lost due to minor details, minor mistakes, things like positioning, things like the amount of health that we need to be controlling at, and all these stuff, and team communication as well. So those were the areas that we really focused on in terms of improving, and today I think we executed perfectly.
You absolutely did. And
Nice.
it just goes to show you did
It's true.
fix a
Yeah,
lot
all
of
those things add
problems
up.
coming into today.
They're not
on the
really
main
minor
stage.
mistakes, by the
I've got to
way.
ask
It's just
you,
that
we haven't done this with any of the players yet, but what do you think, and are you
They
enjoying
lost to
the
Twisted
new
Minds by
meta
4
here at
HP.
TFT?
The series crazy.
Yeah, it's brutal.
现在这个新的版本，新的这第15赛季，就想问你，你们目前在享受它吗？你觉得有什么地方要，比方说要改的吗？
Oh no, this might be a paragraph. He's asking him like, what will you change about the patch? And I was like, oh man.
Bro, you're gonna be like, patch is perfect?
Oh, he's on the positive route. He's on the positive route. Very political answer. Very well done. I thought he was going to get Flash Rules banned by Riot, but we dodged that bullet.
Are definitely, like a great addition, and it makes things a lot more interesting. A lot of heroes, a lot of champions, a lot of units become much, much more powerful. However, in terms of balance, there's room for improvement. And I think that, if a few certain overpowered champions can be toned down a little bit, I think it can allow a lot more different varieties and different lineups to shine.
Well, there's definitely room.
This is a lot more positive than usually is, so I'm happy. Yeah, that was a great answer.
Good. I mean, the reality is stretching your GP that threatening? Or sorry, without stretching your GP that threatening?
How can you ensure that you
I still think he's overstatted if you just look at his like raw damage.
He's not as. He's probably like an 8 tier, like an S plus tier. He's like an SS.
Yeah. I don't like the fact that how strong power up plus artifact combos are right now. It's like it was bound to happen.
And Radiant. It's just too much concentration of power.
Yeah, exactly.
在昨天这么接近的情况下，我们相信只要把我们昨天的小失误全部改进的话，明天应该是顺利可以赢下。
Well, considering that our
the question is where do they take power out of? That's kind of the harder thing to decide. You take it out the Radiance, the artifacts, or
based on like the minor mistakes that we made, like all the little.
I think they have to just nerf the artifacts probably. It's like you don't want to touch the power ups.
As long as we make sure that we execute perfectly, we should be able to win this.
Can't wait to see it. Just have a quick look.
I think they're good.
I
think they're under. I think they're like a strong team. I don't think they're dark. I think they're just a strong team.
后面就是那个碾压钥匙。
Oh, they're gonna do the crushing ceremony.
就想问你，你已经准备好去碾压你第一个钥匙了吗？
当然，这是最期待的部分了。
Absolutely, this is what I've been waiting for.
That's what I love to hear. We cannot wait to watch you do it. Flash will progress here at the Esports World Cup.
I like how none of the players are trying to be polite. They're just like all bloodthirsty and say, "Yeah, I've been waiting for this since I got out this morning, man. I'm gonna crush your dreams."
Except for Vitality. Vitality is like very like nice.
Oh,
at
really?
Our interviews, yeah.
Okay,
we're like, oh yeah, we'll do our best. Our
well, that's because you didn't get to crush anything yet.
No, because we're not. Yeah, we're not BM. We're not BM.
Okay.
Post-match, Haruru. Damn, look at that.
First place, 100%.
He won both games.
Huh. Is that what happened?
I don't know. That's what.
Okay.
What the graphic says.
I guess so.
All right, let's take a look at what's happening on the B stream. And if you need to take a break, by the way, you can go.
Oh no.
I just basically keep going until we stop. All right, here we go. This is Wolves versus EVOS. This is the winner's match. I picked Wolves as the heavy favorite here. I think EVOS is a pretty significant underdog. Wait, WashTech's already dead. Okay, this is the end of the game.
Wojtek's out. Aki's on 2 HP. This looks like a 7-8 angle, potentially.
Yeah.
Siren, he needs to be in good position.
Oh, is it Siren? I thought it was Siren.
It's French. I don't know. This is funny because I actually know his Chinese name a lot better than his French name.
Oh, he's French?
He picked a French name. He picked a French name.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure why, but no.
Okay, it looks like Aki is the Mundo player or is he the GP
He's out.
player?
He's
Oh,
Aki.
looks like Aki's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's 9 lives. He's at 1 life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Root tricked. Okay.
Okay, and then Honglian. Is Honglian at 9 lives as well? It's hard to say sometimes. Like 5-2-1 could just be 9 lives, 9 lives, 9 lives.
I should get the Masterwork upgrade. Oh,
okay.
this is next.
Chat says Raisin Cane sucks.
Oh,
Butter
really?
on both sides of toast if you're feeling fatty.
That's it? That's the best thing?
Box combo, no slaw, extra toast. Texas toast instead of coleslaw is the move. That's what it is.
Thank you so much, chat. You guys are the best.
Raising Canes.
It's crazy how many American joints they have here. Yeah, really
I never
fun.
had Raising Canes, so I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it just makes sense. Like, American fast food is one of our main exports.
It's a good export.
Yeah, and
High
guns.
choice.
If you're looking for any of that, we got plenty of them.
They're not legal where I'm from, so.
Right here, baby. Not really.
You work out with the players? You think it helps?
No, I work out with my baby.
Oh, okay.
I like lift him around, and my arms get sore after like 10 minutes. It's actually pretty good. He's like 25 pounds now, so he's actually.
Whoa, he's growing up fast.
He's walking and talking. Yep.
I remember still seeing him like, you know.
You'll see.
Pictures
He's
in
gonna come
Macau.
to. Are you gonna come to Paris? He's gonna come to Paris. You can,
I
say
never
hi to
know
him.
if we get
He'll
invited
come
or
to
not.
Paris. Don't worry.
I hope so. I hope so.
If you guys don't know, Clement's one of the best TFT casters out there.
Ah, thank you, man. Thank you.
And any broadcast without him is worse for it.
Oh.
I think Aki's dead now for real.
Yep.
So, yeah, that body language tells you a lot. It is not looking too good.
Do they have the 1-2 angle? Kesman 2-win streak, maybe?
Dude, yesterday, you want to know what I saw? Oh, he has double radiant. That's pretty good. Yesterday, I saw Worth the Wait 2, which gives you a 2 cost every turn. And then Recon Bob on 3-2. And then they pivoted into it. This was done by EVOS. Wow. And they pivoted to Caitlyn Jace because they hit Jace 3. So, and they actually won that game. EVOS is just straight up, like, they are the Wokes team, man. They just send it.
They were very cocky in like the pre-match interviews and stuff. I love teams. I like to trash talk a little bit.
The Polish TFT community is actually a big group of trash talkers.
I can tell. I just interact with Alan and Panda most of the time. And
yeah, they're fun. I mean, Panda is actually the nicest guy in the Polish TFT community by like a landslide. Everyone else is like mega salty when they lose. They think everyone is terrible. They goad each other on and like they just love trash talking. I mean, there's like an infamous one where Lelouch, like in Soju, both qualified for the World Championship, and Lelouch like challenged Soju to a bet of who would place better at Worlds, and it was just trash talking him the whole way through, all the way down.
I get the feeling that they're a glass half full type of culture from them. Yeah. Sarcasm and stuff is real.
I don't think Soju took the bet, but I think it was just like the attitude of which he was like trying to be very defiant and challenge them. It's like everything.
Just gonna check if Kesman has the angle. Doesn't look like it. Don't think they're gonna get the 1-2.
No. I think Wolves has this easily down.
Oh, it does have a flicker blade.
Nah. Shredded, it's a 6-7-8.
Oh, okay, never mind.
There's some one-sidedness going on. We're just watching the repeat of Twisted Minds versus Citadel Gaming.
This is good for Sudo Udo. This is someone I've been rooting for.
Sudowoodo, yeah. I mean, so Clement comes from the League of Legends as well, so
yeah.
Sudowoodo has some history there.
Yeah, it was he beat T1 with EDG back in the day. It was almost a decade ago. He's always been so close to reaching TAC rounds in the CN scene.
That's right, man. Sudowoodo was a professional League of Legends player. He beat T1 10 years ago, and they advanced to semifinals under EDG. He was a top laner by the name of Coral.
Yep.
Back then. And now he's a retired TFT player. That's right. It's all coming for you. You guys laugh at me. You laugh at Robin songs. You laugh at Mort Dog. But you guys are going to get old one day as well. And then you're going to retire, and you're going to have the competitive juices. And you're like, I wish I could still compete at a video game. And then you're going to realize TFT is still there, and anyone can win. And so, yeah, it came for Sudowoodo. It came for Relic. Relic was the first player ever to make League of Legends World Championships and TFT World Championships. Right? We have retired StarCraft pro gamers. Crazy Moving is here. We have retired Hero of the Storm player, rest in peace, with SCSC. It's coming for you guys as well. It's coming for you guys. I'm just waiting for the first person to retire from chess and come over to TFT.
You know, I can't wait for the
superior strategy game.
League of Legends players to retire and then come all the way to TFT. I think it's a natural progression.
Do you know how many TFT games Chovy and T1 are playing in their off season? Guess how many games they play.
All right, I'm gonna take a wild guess. 250
in a week. You're crazy,
no,
man.
That's
way too much.
Not that much. Not that. 60.
No, they play like 110 games in a week.
Whoa,
like Chovy, like
two combined.
grinded TFT.
Okay.
He actually got to like Masters. It's pretty good. Faker is pretty bad at TFT.
What I heard from the Korean players that I asked about is that they treat it as a mid-queue game. So they'll have like two clients open at the same time. They'll queue for TFT. So they have insane game counts, but
like
they
so
say
many
it's
casual players.
Yeah, they say it's not exactly representative of like the like how seriously people take it.
I mean, that doesn't matter to Riot at the end of the day. They don't care.
True.
I mean,
Win
I'm
still
all for
wins.
it. I'm all for it. Bro, he lost to Rek'Sai. That's embarrassing. Come on.
True. You call yourself a pro player? No.
Wait, Holian keeps it going. He's just sacking. But yeah, like Faker played a lot of TFT. There's like an infamous moment of Faker selling his 3-star unit by accident when he was like rolling down. His APM was too high. Over on the A stream, we're gonna be going to ROC versus Team Liquid to follow their journey. And we're like in the lobby, getting ready to go here in a little bit of time. If you guys want to follow maybe some of the other, we actually were watching some of these games here. Let me see if I can see some of these other lobbies of comps in case you're interested in it. This was the Flash Wolves game versus Fnatic.
Oh,
like
so Rue did win. Okay.
Oh, they played Volibear again. Wait, am I missing something, man? Is Volibear OP? Volibear, Ashe, GP, BA Prodigy, Mundo Jin, BA, and Sorcerers, it looks like. Sorcerers that missed. Okay. Volibear. Man, there might be something here. A lot of teams are like alternatively looking for Volibear.
Yeah.
Because I guess they have 80 items and they just don't want to play Cassante because Cassante's too. The problem with Cassante is it bleeds into too many comps.
Yeah.
Like the all-out Cassante.
The forecasts are just so easy to hit in the comp. Like you're getting Samira and then Volibear, so completely uncontested, and then Set too. Okay, I guess that makes sense in 4v4 then.
That's not like entirely uncontested if
true.
you play like a Mundo Jin Juggernaut setup, but yeah. No, you're not wrong. That is okay, that's the theory. But here's the thing, man. In 4v4, you think you're playing the uncontested forecast line and you still don't hit, and now you're playing a worse forecast line that didn't hit, and so your chances of like just going 8th is like so high.
Yeah, I was about to ask you that. I think is that a type of comp where you're like, okay, I had tempo early in stage 3, I can sit and wait for all of their roll downs. Is that the position where Volibear is open?
No, because in 4v4, if they sense that you're gonna do that and you let them roll down before you, they're gonna hold your units.
That's also true, but how many Volibears are you really holding?
That's another thing too. Like, okay, I actually think this patch would be way better for 4v4 if GP was just taken down like a peg or two, like as appropriate. I don't even think mech swords are that big of a problem right now, to be quite honest. Even though they do cap really high, you could nerf it a little bit. And then Volibear was better because theoretically you could actually play the split. You could play the Volibear Cassante split, and you could roll down for both. The tree is really hard because they're largely divorced from each other, but in the ideal, oh, what up, Panda?
Hey.
How you doing? Live in the flesh. But theoretically, Volibear, like, stay with me, Volibear and Cassante use the same items. It's Infinity Edge, Shrekker's Veil, and Edge at Night, right? So it does technically work.
So what you're saying is you still have to roll on tempo to hit it, but it's just you have another flex option. Just out of the all-out left. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Just the emergence of Volibear.
Emergence? It's been there for like
Everyone,
2 weeks.
say hi to Impetuous Panda,
camera?
who's
Oh,
over on the main stream. Panda, how's EWC been for you?
Pretty good. We had some scary moments today for EMEA. MOUZ came out ahead, so
that was pretty
happy
good
for them. Fnatic just lost pretty decisively. Were you watching that?
We basically watched everything so far.
It's just one fight off. It was really close, though. Huh?
It was a bit weird for Fnatic. I think some things they were doing really well. I think that first game, like the tempo game plan was good, just they didn't have a win-out player.
Yeah.
And there was some, triple snipers focus out of nowhere. Insane karma stabilization from YYDM on the second game.
I was like, if he has that triple snipers, does it even matter if he's playing Volibear? Probably doesn't.
Yes. That's right. Okay, cool. Well, I'm sorry to report bad news, but the Polish team is not doing too great either. They're down 0-1 on the B stream.
The what team?
EVOS.
Yeah. Maybe expected. I mean, they had a big win yesterday.
So but you're Spanish, but you live in Poland.
Yes, I've been there for 5 years in Warsaw.
So you you cheer for the Polish guys because they're like your boys.
I mean, because Spain sucks in TFT, so I have no other choice.
We have legends like Snooty Boo and Revan XZ.
Some respect on Revan's name. He got a lot of flack for his invitation to the pro circuit.
Nah.
All of a sudden, set 15 rolls around, he is smurfing on NA. He was like top 5 the first week or so.
Yeah,
so
for a boot
pretty
camp.
impressive.
Hey, I always want to say I was top 5 in NA at one point. It ain't that special.
For 1
Easy
millisecond.
region, just saying. This Frodan guy, you guys let Frodan hit top 5. That was embarrassing. At one point, I was the highest ranked member of Vitality on ladder.
Are you dipping? Yeah, I'm going to check. All right.
Get some food. All right.
Should I sit there then?
I mean, you can, yeah. You can sit. Dude, honestly, you've been sitting probably this all day. You can say whatever you want, man.
Yeah, it's better.
You can lay down and sprawl yourself on the couch, and I can attempt to sketch you.
Don't invite me.
All right, we're going to put him on the couch, if that's okay. All right, great. All right. Impetuous.
What happened to Vitality? I wasn't watching. I was casting that match.
Vitality, we made too many mistakes, man. I think the reality is we lost. They high rolled, but we could have won anyways if we played better, if we just made fewer mistakes. The reality is, I think it's on us. We should have played better, and we could have won.
I think most of the times, the realistic answer and the mature answer in 4v4 is to say, they high rolled, but even if a team high rolls with 4 players mitigating the variance, you do have a chance to do certain things differently to still find success. So yeah,
we could have won. It was within our control. No, we actually could have won. Like literally, if it came down to like we stacked improperly, like we tried to sack, we removed items, but we won anyways, and that player took too much damage. Then the tiebreaker of HP ended up being their 15 winning and losing. So it's like, it's just stuff like that. So if we're better about it, but tomorrow, like the thing is. Like, what do you even have to coach at that point when you tell them, right? When everyone's like, what are you going to say to them? I'm like, just tell them, like, these are fixable. Here are the things we need to fix on. Let's focus on this for today for our practice games. Let's get it. There's nothing else you can do.
As long as you're very confident in, like, your default game plan of how to approach the meta and how to approach 4v4 as a whole.
Yeah.
Some games are variant. Some games are just, things happen from their team that you can't really control at all. You can't really, deny any units. Did you see, by the way, the Fnatic game? The Katarina player with a GP3 on the bench.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's pretty common.
Really?
Yeah.
Like a whole GP3 by
they would hold GP. We've had situations where we've held Cat 3, GP3 on the bench. I just want to remind you guys, by the way, you can play some fantasy Esports World Cup. If you love watching TFT, you know that I like fantasy. You can go pick their head-to-heads. It's a little bit too late to pick for some of these questions. So lock in for tomorrow. Who's going to win? So right now we just finished Verspo versus Aegis for the pick'ems for the head-to-head, but you can log in with your Twitch or Discord or email if you want. I prefer easier single sign on. Just pick who you have head to head. The tiebreakers, how many experience points are needed to level up to 4 to 5? Do you know this question, Panda? I got this question wrong, actually, when I first made my guess. I actually picked the wrong number.
18, 16?
no. You're thinking 5 to 6. It's
4 to 5.
Yeah, 4 to 5. Because you think about, you had to double level at one point, right, to go to 5?
12.
That's what I said.
It's 10. It's 10.
It's 10.
It's 10.
Yeah,
Because it's double level and then one turn. Yeah,
that's correct.
The
so,
Bebe level. Bebe would know this answer.
Yeah,
actually.
Bebe would know this. Bebe knows in his sleep, man.
There's things in TFT that even if you've seen them a million times, you just don't even think about them because it's like so automatic.
It's a good one.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense.
So anyways, fantasy.esportsworldcup.com. Sign up, get rewards. You can also play every other Esports World Cup game if you want as well. Like, for example, they have stuff for Tekken that's coming up next week. I'm going to probably watch Street Fighter because I'm a Street Fighter fan. I'm rooting for Mena.
Are you still playing in Street Fighter?
Yeah.
Also,
I'm pretty terrible. I'm like 1450, which is like 0 LP mat. Not even. It's like Diamond 2 type of player, and that's like kind of fraudulent. Punk from FlyQuest, my boy. So this is like what you could do for pick'ems as well for even other games. You missed your opportunity to do it for TFT, but I would go. I mean, who else can I watch? I'd probably go for this guy. I'd go for Mena. I'd go for Punk. Xiaohai, the CN legend. I mean, these are like the easy names to pick. You gotta pick some Tokido, my Ken Goat. Although I think Ken kind of.
What is the percentage?
Blaz!
Like the chance of them.
It's just like it's like their
like
prediction.
The favorite. Okay.
I mean, I would love for Blaz to do well, but has he actually been doing anything since Capcom Cup? But that second place was. I mean, there are some good ass play. Holy.
There's a player called Nephew. Just
he's actually one of the best NA players, and I don't know if he's gonna top 8, but I would love for him to do it. This is a really, really stacked tournament. I can't wait to watch actually. But,
what match are we co-streaming last series? So EVOS was last group. So they played already. There's only one match left.
Yeah, EVOS is the last group, but they're in the middle of the game right now.
Ah, I see. Okay.
It's 30 seconds.
It's Team Liquid versus
ROC. Team Liquid versus ROC is gonna be last.
ROC. Very bad AVP after yesterday's game. Like
dude,
as a team, it's like
it
terrible.
It was
atrocious.
really, really bad, man. They went 5, 6, 7, 8, 4, 6, 7, 8.
It's also weird because they have the communication issue of having 3 Korean players and 1 Philippine player who doesn't speak Korean, and the Koreans don't speak regular English. So there was always the question when I first saw it happen. I think it was because of the point totals, obviously, for the qualifiers to even make it in.
Yeah.
But in stressful situations where imagine Araya does something, some mistake or some low roll, like how the communication come through from both sides.
So yeah, Araya is Filipino,
Yeah.
Songyap's Korean, Doctor is Korean, Panda's Korean. Does Araya know Korean?
No.
They
As
speak
far as I
English?
know, I don't think so.
He speaks
They
English?
they probably know like generic TFT terms that they communicate at least.
Yeah.
Like me fast 8 sorks, something
I
like that.
guess
but
so. That sounds
Not
man,
ideal.
My Korean is not very good, so yeah.
Maybe Raya learned a little bit the last few months.
It's possible. Oh, we should look at the A stream. They're doing the production here. Team Liquid BR, People Brazil. Anybody? Thank you for anyone who's stuck around for the stream. Long ass streams every day. I appreciate you guys who tune in and hang out with us for the co-stream. If you are watching this stream and you're not cheering for TLBR, well, that's your choice to be making because I'm a fan of People Brazil. Actually, you spent time in Brazil, right?
Yeah.
So
you
lived in USA. You lived in Spain. You grew up in Spain. You're born in Spain. You're living in Poland. You lived in Brazil.
Yeah. 2 years when I was very young, but I went back pretty much every 2 years for 2 months in the summer. So I still speak Portuguese natively.
Still Brazilian Portuguese?
Yep. The correct Portuguese.
Well, also because you know Spanish as
It's
well,
similar, yeah.
so there's a lot of
It's funny because I
elements that
speak
borrowed.
Portuguese natively in terms of my accent because it's actually the first time I ever learned, and it's my mother tongue. But I never went to school for Portuguese, so I never learned grammar. I could read.
So
So I mix in Spanish words, but I pronounce them in a Portuguese way, and I think it's completely correct.
Yeah.
Someone from Brazil hears my accent, they think, oh, this guy's from Rio or something, but then they hear some of the words, like, something's wrong here, basically.
Very international.
The last time I met Slooper, I saw him in the airport when I arrived in Riyadh, but last time before that was in his hometown, 2 hours north of Rio last year. So I went in August for a
fun.
wedding.
Yeah, it's really
I
fun.
got to hang out with his family. He has a young son as well, so it was cool.
That's right. Super's a dad gamer. Super's the coach of TLBR. He made Worlds back in Set 3. Has kind of since retired. He does compete, but he's not like full-time serious competitor now. I think he's more of a content guy. Brazilian Frodan, if you will.
Yep.
On the other side, ROC, these guys have accomplished a lot individually, right? You have Doctoro and Panda, who's made Worlds many times. Songyep was on Navi last year, and they made a deep run to top 8. And then Arise made Worlds as well, being ranked 1 in the Philippines. But then you look at Team Liquid, and it's like all these guys have made Worlds like 3 times minimum.
The synergy will be better. The communication will be better, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, one thing with teams is not just communicating in terms of the same language and being fluent in saying something quickly and efficiently, but also the emotional communication around being able to, if someone makes a mistake, kind of forgive that immediately and work as a team and not have egos and not have, you know, blame, etc.
Yeah.
I think it's someone, the Brazilians, they've been playing together for so long. They have someone like Slooper as like a dad figure.
Bro, is he okay? He's wearing an eye patch?
He had issues with his eyes. He was wearing yesterday sunglasses because of this.
Oh.
I think he has in general some sensitivity to light, and it's gotten worse over the trip here.
Oh dear. I thought he was just wearing sunglasses for style. I did not know.
I thought so too, but then I saw a tweet that he made saying that it got worse when he arrived, and he's trying to work through it basically.
Okay.
But it's not ideal.
That's unfortunate. Okay, well, I hope everything works out for him, because that is pretty nasty. Okay. Well, either way, we're about to get started here in a minute. So I peg TLBR as the favorite here. I'm not sure if you agree or disagree.
Yeah, I agree. I think they just have hit maybe not higher peaks, although I would say so. I think Dr. O, he showed up a few tech rounds, but also he's not really been as relevant in other times. Like, he's kind of very up and down when it comes to performance in different sets.
Okay.
And I think the rest of the Rock squad have not really done as much yet as the BR squad. What is their general play style, you would say, watching them in the qualifiers?
TLBR? I would say that they are really, really wide. I would actually describe them as like a team that's willing to play everything in the meta. Okay. And I don't know if that's a good thing.
Yeah,
because sometimes you can play bad comps. By the way, we have to remake the lobby. Something crashed, so give us a minute or two here. In fact, I'll probably pull up the other game then while we wait for a minute or so. We're on the B stream with
this is game 3, you
think,
or game 2?
This is game 2 of the final.
Okay. I can talk a bit about the Polish squad if you guys don't have information on them, because they're not the most household EMEA names.
EVOS?
Yeah. Kesman, I would say, is the best player in terms of individual peak. He mostly plays on UNE, but has qualified to regionals many times, has made, I think, a top 8 before, or maybe finished 9th in set 7.
Yep.
He's also a streamer first and content creator first, I would say, over a player, but he still performs at a high level.
Yeah.
Wojtek and Shredden are OG, players that have been playing in the Ultra Liga, the Polish Championship a lot, on ladder. When they hit their stride on good patches, they're like 1.4, 1.5 KLP peaks, but never have really had better than, maybe a top 2 or 3 in a cup. Maybe have made finals a few times, but not really S-tier players in EMEA, I would say.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And Aki, his breakouts and his peak was in set 6. In Gizmos and Gadgets, he got, I think, a 2nd and a 3rd in 2 cups back-to-back. He was a beast on the Challengers line with Fiora.
Set 6 peak. Yeah. Damn.
He's still been around, obviously, and still Challenger and performing well, but not
Hasn't done anything in a while.
A-tier caliber, yeah, I would say.
Okay.
And it was a big surprise to see them qualify. On paper, they're not really considered to be anywhere close to a favorites in EMEA, but I think they have good synergy. And
why do you think that is? Do you think, I feel like there were a lot of upsets in EU. There weren't a lot of upsets in NA at all. It was like down to the exact top teams, but
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened. Obviously, M8 didn't make it. The Navi squad didn't make it. Funnily enough, Navi was Kubikson and Travis, 2 Polish players, and I asked them when we were finishing TAC round in set 13. I was talking to them on Discord to find out the teams for EWC for the qualifiers, and I asked Kubikson why they weren't going to pick up Kesman, because he had been one of the best Polish players in the last 2 or 3 sets.
Yeah.
And they said he was maybe more of a streamer. He wouldn't be as focused. He wouldn't be, as locked in. He would be streaming scrims, etc. And look at it now. They crashed out, and Kesman's here.
It's funny how that works.
Yeah.
It's funny how that works.
And Kubi's their coach, actually, so he still found a way to make it to Riyadh.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Kubikson ended up making anyways. I mean, Kubikson is pretty well accomplished at this point as one of the best Polish players. If you guys follow the EMEA scene, of course. Latent Forge, Archangels. This is like a Battle Academia spot for Kesman.
Yeah, I mean, Archangel's not going to be in the Sorks. I think you do kind of limit the amount of big hits you have with Latent Forge if you're locking yourself into Yumi right away. In terms of the item slams, there are ways to obviously item slam where you're still open to both Yuumi and Storks.
Yeah.
And if you hit range extension, you can go for Gwen instead, for example. So I don't love the Archangels, but if you're playing for tempo, you kind of have to.
Well, he did have... See, this probably is item component start, right? Because he has 2 tiers.
Yeah.
Unless they drop 4 components, I guess that's possible as well. Either way, I guess when you have that, it's like... I agree, but if you can't like stay too open in 4v4, which is like too hard, because then you're like making a lot of things uncertain for your team.
I guess if you're looking for more, tempo line with the artifacts, I get that. But I mean, if you're going to be lose streaking anyway, right? You're down an augment essentially for most of stage 2 and 3.
Yeah, fair enough.
You maybe do want to stay wide enough to be able to capitalize on the high rolls if you get them.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess it just depends on the approach. I think that if you say GG, you could be open to it, but Archangels is pretty committal to be a Prodigy.
And if your other teammates have win-out spots or spots where you have to be playing more for tempo, then I guess it's fine as well.
Yeah. What do we got here? This is GP. Pandora's Bench into GP. We've seen a little bit of that. Katarina with Tricksters. I'm not sure if Trickster means it's good enough to play into Katarina for the whole game. But yeah,
I'm not a huge fan.
Okay, by the way, A-Stream has started, so we're going to go ahead and transition to it. Looks like we got into the game. Sorry about that. Looks like we're going to be in gold subscription.
Oh, I'm so jealous that you have Observer power.
Oh, yeah, trust me, man. I said
broken.
I would only do it if I had Observer.
I was used to we did some of the co-streams in EMEA last night with Alan, and for the first time in my casting career, I was the Observer, and wow, what a difference.
It's a very big difference, isn't it? And now Panda sees the light. Sees the light. Okay, is there anything here? Jin, 2 costs. We're looking for 2 costs. Malzahar, nothing. 1 GP, though. 1 GP, though.
For Ego. Open Rod.
Yeah, and stretchy arms. So Eagles has a good start here. Mundo probably for Araye. And then from Lucas, he looks like he's going to try to play around early Malzahar. I think you can. I prefer only doing this if you have items for him.
And strong on front line, right, to buy time for the dot.
You got JG, so that's pretty good. All right, and then what are we going to get off the 2-1 August? This is gold subscription. Well, he rolled best friends and held the other 2 first. I think that's interesting. I personally think that best friends would be better than Thorn Plate Armor. I'm not sure if I like Thorn Plate Armor in the current meta.
Just without an upgrade, right, in the front line, I think he didn't have Rel 2 or anything. And Crown's Will is awkward because you don't really want to slam Spark with
you don't want
Prodigies.
To, yeah. But Prodigy likes rods, so you can
in general, yeah. I mean, it's a good option for Prodigies as a whole, just not for the tempo spot right now at 2-1. Okay. New contenders. There's some augments that I've just never even read because I've just never even considered the spots.
Would you play new contenders into Cassante?
What does it do?
I mean, not with his setup, but the augment.
What does it do? I'm being serious.
New contenders means that anyone on your team can become the Supreme Cell.
Okay.
So Cassante can become the Supreme Cell. And also, I think you get like additional bonus. Like, they get like small bonuses, everything. Oh, Rapid Fire GP.
1 eye will be enough to carry him through this game.
Hey, I mean, he got the 1 eye for the Pirate Man.
Exactly, the thematic cosplay.
I see. Wait, can we move our camp to the top left? I just want to see. Like, can we go to the top left instead of the bottom right here? Because then I think we can see VCLF. Oh wait, if you hide our cam, does it show the player POV or no? It doesn't. Okay, I don't think it does. If we go to the stream.
So Ego and BCLF.
Oh, it does. It's the Pirate Man.
Yeah. Both on GP carries. Maybe the RFC can lead into something else, like a Gwen, for example. They could just play for tempo. There's a BT slam for Ego, though. So where does he go outside of Yasuo GP?
Yeah. Oh, you can put our cam back on. I just wanted to show the pirate stuff. Last second save, pretty generic. Has Mundo. Panda could theoretically be open to everything. But I think he's going to try to see if he can commit to Mundo. 4 Rel Shop. Okay. Zach off the worth the wait.
Ooh. This is maybe a little bit scary because you think, oh, I have to play Kale, and then you play Kale without enough. Actually, it's gold subscription, right? So maybe it's a good enough slot to play for Kale.
A tempo Kale.
Yeah.
I've seen tempo Kale before, where you try to get to level 9 with Kale 2, and then you try to play for 5 costs.
Yep.
It
Zac 3, it's kind of
hard.
beast
It's hard to
in stage 3. You can buy enough time, I think, if you go straight to 6. Keepers, can you consider anything else other than GP here? Right, you go. With a BT slam.
Maybe duelists? So like what you could do is you could have VCLF take GP and the mentors, and then you just play all the other duelists.
I will say Bintum, first series today, pocket recombobbed into Viego 3 on 3-2. Played the duelist. It did not go well.
It didn't go well?
Bled out to, I think, a 7th. Despite having Viego 3 fully itemized. I think it was like BT Rabadon's Edge of Night on 3-2.
Unfortunate. I feel like that line is not great, but it should be better than a 7.
And like GP, obviously, you're not hitting, you're not even holding if your teammate's going for it. So
yeah. I mean, it's entirely possible that Ego does the twisted binds. They play double GP, which I don't know if I agree with, because I think the problem with playing double GP is that but neither of you are going to cap the highest.
we could see VCLF's holds and see if he's staying open to some kind of Gwen future with like Sworks and just slamming generic items that he can pivot into AP later.
Yeah.
There's a GP with a sword on Carousel, and no prio for VCLF. Anyone on TL except for Lucas, actually.
Yeah, I agreed.
So it should be picked up here, thankfully. All right, I got it. At least that level of communication is there for Rock.
I think they should, they should understand that. Ego and
Viego
Backzera.
for VCLF, potentially.
No bow
Okay.
for Ego? Okay, if no bow for Ego, then he's definitely not playing,
he's not playing
into
it.
GP.
Luchador, maybe?
Luchador. All right, hit me with the Luchador line. Are you talking about Volibear?
Yeah.
Keeper's Volibear?
You slammed a BT. Where are you going with this otherwise?
You tell me, man. You're the one who lived in Brazil. I have no clue, man. This is.
What does me living in Brazil have to do with knowing where
You have
Ego
a
is going
deeper
with
connection.
a contested gangplank line?
Conexion.
I'm a big through Mundo. I've been very open to a lot of 80 lines, so I think they're very strong. I mean, Mundo is just a tool through which you stabilize so well in stage 3 that it really allows you to do things you wouldn't be able to do otherwise in terms of like non-meta lines.
Could you play Cassante from here?
Yeah, that's also an option. Although positioning is a bit awkward, right, with all-outs and keepers.
Yeah. The thing is, Cassante kind of just runs up, so maybe he thinks Cassante is playable, and he's just trying to maximize tempo into it.
Probably RFC is a bit more of the like open option, right, for VCLF to pivot instead.
Oh.
Ooh, interesting setup. So it goes for the Zac front line instead of the usual Bastions.
Yeah, I guess that's just because that's what he has to start up right now. But Lucas does not have a good opener, and this is sort of the danger of the MOUZ opener is that you could lose anyways, and you're holding an expensive unit, so you don't get to make econ.
And it's super genius with 2 Prodigy, so not really as effective, really.
Yeah.
The power up.
No mana
Whereas
item.
even Syndra 1 with Rising Chaos could probably do a lot more, and she's cheaper. And like easier to
K-sacking.
transition.
Try and outsack Panda.
Bapsera is going to be our Stork player. Patient Study. I feel like there's very little skill expression to some degree with the Stork players in stage 2 and 3.
Think so?
Yeah, they just like natural their units or not, and then just end up going either 30 HP or 50 HP and hoping they hit Karma 2. Maybe the front line there's more flexibility, I would say, than I expected.
Yeah, I would say that that there's definitely an element of like just hit with sorcerers. I also feel like a lot of people are kind of missing sort of like what makes sorcerers really strong, and I think they mess up their roll downs a lot.
Yeah.
So I think where I disagree is like I think there actually is edge to be gained. It's not like I don't think sorcerer's the easiest line to play. I'd say the easiest line to play is like Mumu Jin. It's like But like the problem with Mundo Jin is that you actually can play a pretty complicated level 6 as well.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to necessarily just roll out for the same units as well.
And knowing when to tempo out of rolling for Jin and Gnar and just using Mundo as a tool to get to level 8, level 9 and play around Ashe or Luchadors or even various TF in the late game is also, I think, a skill in and of itself.
Yeah.
Or Smolder in some cases.
No, probably not Smolder, man.
We saw one on the bench. We see one on the board.
I'm just telling you, man. I don't think
it's time. I like this.
Not real.
Really?
No, he is real.
I mean, maybe not 3-1, but early stage 2, Smolder pair here. You have frontline already.
Yeah, that's the bait. Because Smolder makes you think he can do it. That's like the worst part, man. He like convinces you. He's like, no, don't worry, I got this.
Did you read that?
I'm Smolder.
That shiny Smolder has more stats.
We can do this.
He's actually more powerful. He has
the thing is, Smolder is just completely useless until he gets to his final evolution. I think.
Yeah.
Even if he gets to level 15, it's still not as good until you get to, and then you have to also hit Smolder, and then you also have to hit like the good power ups. I think this is like temporary. Also, he's Sam Sunfire, so I feel like Smolder's a bit more pointless.
I think even also if you have enough resources to really hit Smolder or survive until you do hit, you're better off having just played like Ashe Juggernauts or some other better fast 8, fast 9 comp.
I hope for his sake he doesn't hit Crow, grab back, and commit Smolder, because I think some people do it.
Let's go TL.
Oh, I see. Oh, he trifecta. Now he's gigabaited.
Now he's online.
Okay, smart. Okay, belt overflow.
He's smart. He's buying frontline for Smolder to scale.
Yeah, I guess so. He's rolling. Aatrox. Udyr 2.
I mean, no. Did he sell the other one?
He sold it.
No.
And it's smart for him to do so.
No fun here.
No, it's what do you mean fun? There's no fun to be had here. It's not like a fun thing. Is going 8th fun?
You're down on Smolder. I've had couple wins this set already.
I'm a Smolder hater. No, the thing is, Smolder is actually good, but I don't think you can start him so late into the game.
Yeah. For me, it's like 2-1 or nothing. I would never consider.
I could actually see a world where Smolder gets play. In fact, we actually seen games where Smolder did well. We've also seen a lot of glorious 8ths, a tempo 8th.
We see again the Gangplank mirror matchup between the TL players and both. Or no, it looks like DCLF is committed and Ego is not. He has not rolled. He does have a GP2. He has Archangel Slam though. And BT.
My mic sounds staticky. Is that correct? Does my mic sound weird on production zone? If you could check it out. All right, thank you. It's a guy.
Ooh, big fan.
Sorcerer is really. I think Sorcerer's the best one.
Yeah. If you find an emblem, very spicy.
Yeah, I mean it's basically like an emblem, anyways.
Yeah.
You get a +1 and you get the unit for tempo.
Yeah.
You get an item holder. So yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot to like about Isekai Sorcerer. What do you think about Strategist?
Isekai Strategist, you mean?
Yeah.
What's the full comp?
Well, I mean, you can just play him in anything.
Okay.
Strategist.
Okay. I've played Katarina with Echo and Sork. I think those are the only times I played it. And had the spot for it basically where it just fit with the items and everything else. You go to Ego's board because I'm not sure where he's going with this. He had the BT Slam and an Archangel.
BT Archangels. That's a Kali. I think he's actually playing. I think he's playing Kazante.
I see. Okay, makes some sense, yeah, with the BT. Spats and Double Pan on the carousel. And Rock has pretty much all prio except for Lucas, so they can hoard some of these.
What do you do with all these spats? So who took the spat? Lucas took the spat. Sangyap took the stat.
What was Lucas playing?
Sangyap is playing Mundo Jin, so he's going for Luchador. And then Lucas is playing Prodigy.
Or Juggernaut. I like Juggernaut Zach, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. When you play
Prodigy +1 for Lucas, which actually makes sense for him to roll at 8, except Lucas is... to say that his spot is really sus is underselling it. Lucas has a really, really high chance of going 8th.
These are the spots that I hate the most this set, where you play into Karma or play into Yuumi, you have a completely low roll early game, and you just gamble, roll down on 4-1 or 4-2, don't hit, and just go 8th.
Yeah, and I think part of it, though, to be fair, is that I think he put himself in that spot with like a Crown's Will pick on 2-1 with Malzahar. Like, he put himself in a spot where he would be unlikely to make Econ unless he wins, and he didn't win anything. And now he's forced to lose streak.
Does have Duplicator from the 1 buff, 2 buff, so slightly higher chance of actually stabilizing when he rolls down.
Yeah.
But this is a spot where, again, you're gambling where if you somehow just don't hit 2 copies of Leona or 2 copies of Yuumi, you're just going 8th for sure, 100% of the time.
Oh, Panda is also playing Cassante, and he hit a Cassante already.
Overall, Asian teams played a lot more all out, it seemed like. They were just more open to it compared to the Western teams.
Yeah. What's the rating item? He has... Oh, Radiant Archangels. Okay. And is Ego playing... He's playing Bronze for Life. He's 100%. He's 100% Cassante now.
The Mighty Mac version.
Okay. Invested for Araye.
Heavyweights instead.
Oh, Heavyweight Mundo. That also makes sense as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus it was a pan, not a spatula, so that makes the most sense.
True.
Blazing Soul. See if Babzera can keep up his streak with Sorcery. He already has a Karma. Everyone hit the early 4 costs. Except for Ego Illusions.
I think Lucas will be in trouble on his roll down considering the boards we're seeing already.
Yeah, I actually think ROC's in a better spot overall. TL does control the win streak though. And this 10 streak would be huge. Okay. Okay, copy. Lucas ended up getting the win here.
What was the... Who was the Anvil player?
The Anvil
player?
player?
No, that was EVOS. That was the other
matchup
that we were watching.
Yeah, because it was a silver start. All right.
Yeah, Lucas is a player to watch. Not that much gold. Does have an early Braum.
He has no gold at all. Like,
Yeah.
he levels right now, he has 30 gold.
Yeah, I think he has to 4-2 it. You can't 4-2 it, no? I think
he has
have
to 4-1.
Yeah, he has to 4-1 and just hope for the high roll of the gold he has plus the duplicator. Do you think Yuumi 2 or Leona 2 is more important?
Yuumi 2.
Yeah?
Yuumi 2, for sure, I think. He has a dupe, right? So.
Cassante. He also will kind of grief his teammate if Ego's going for Cassante as well by holding multiple copies. No Yuumis, no Leonas.
Right. This is definitely an element of what makes
Yuumi,
playing
actually.
Cassante tough. Okay. I don't think this is good enough. He didn't hit Leona. He's in a really, really tough spot. This is Cassante. This is Ego. He's like, trying to go for Cassante. Arai didn't
4-2
roll.
it.
Panda rolled. And he found one. He still has the same Cassante as before, but he has a Kali too. Oh, and a Kali too.
Mage as well.
Is Mage one of the good ones?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
Especially with Archangels, right? Where the double
Damn.
cast is like so effective.
It's really good.
Once you get to the late game or late parts of the fight.
Lucas is 8th, I think.
Yeah.
His
This
spot
is my
so
like
bad.
_1 most hated game to have in this set. Exactly what Lucas is experiencing right now.
I just don't think he was in a position to play for tempo.
Yeah.
He's taking backup dancers. I don't know about that. He doesn't have a bench to even play it.
Oh, there's a Leona.
Oh, just kidding. He has the exact amount of okay. Because the thing about that is you need to actually have the units on your bench, and he's just so broke. He's just a lost cause. I think they're just going to ditch him.
Okay, Gangplank's out. You can probably time the cell and let BCL know so he rolls now.
Yeah.
For the extra Gangplank's in the pool. Cassante 1, Akali 1. So I think Panda's ahead in this matchup as well. Supreme Cell's emblem though you were talking about, not new contenders, but this is the other way to get there.
Bro, this synergy bar.
The
is
Giga
crazy.
Keepers as well with the Mighty Mac. And a lot of bronze for life value. I haven't played Cassante that much, actually, out of the meta comps.
He's a little bit tricky because you can actually position really badly sometimes. Since you kind of want him to like rush in, but that actually might mess up pathing sometimes. Oh, but like for example, he wrapped on this GP, which is actually perfect.
I guess you didn't see Alcacia's game against T1 because you were watching Vitality.
Yeah.
They had Gold Destiny. Yesterday they got griefed, obviously, with the Golemify. Today they had Gold Destiny into Heavy as the Crown, while SPAT was playing Cassante Akali. The Akali was dying every time, like halfway through the fight, and he was losing all around. It was so sad.
Oh my gosh. Wait, Lucas won. You want to fight? That's pretty big.
There's hope.
I mean, he might be actually getting a teammate sack. Let me see. Oh, he beat Sang Yap. How's Babzera looking? Looks like he has Karma. Okay. GP2 holding strong for VCLF. 2-star Mundo with heavyweight, but he also has the 3-item Zac 3. He's selling the Zacs for extra gold, which I think
it's actually really important to have like a secondary strong tank if you're playing specifically for the reroll, because a lot of times everyone else dies, the Luchador procs, and then your snipers get rushed by some of the units when Mundo's up in the air. So having a Zac that will maybe survive to tank at that point in time as a support tank is actually really important. Although Akali will come in with Mage and kill everything anyway.
Dude, this Akali is actually kind of a menace.
It's a rare setup to have, but yeah, in this setup she's going to look very, very strong.
Yeah, if you have a raid item on her, she just has backline access, and she's just wiping all the 2-star low cost or like the 1-star 4 cost.
It's once she gets past damage threshold on her cast, this is where she becomes like that much more impactful. If she's just falling a little bit short, she feels like she's doing nothing basically when there's like, a lot of healing on the backliners.
Yeah.
Zyra.
Someone asked in chat, is this the what game is this? This is the first start, the first game of the series.
There's a 3 mentor right now for I believe it's VCLF, or is it Araya? I think they both had RFC. No.
I believe one of them had RFC. Let me see. I think it was
what is Araya's spots? Yeah, he took the ends off. And VCLF as well. It was both of them. Actually.
Oh, okay. They both have RFC then. And he's rolling at 7, looking for Kabuko 3. Kali pair. Because Panda has it as well. Kabuko.
No, because Ego's looking for it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, well, but Panda already has a Kali.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, you can hold it now. The problem is you can't hold a Kali if you know that your teammate's holding it, right? If you do, you're punishing your own teammate as well.
And Sangyap just hit NAR3 as well. A bit of a spike. GP Mirror is online in the most true way possible with the itemization at least. It's actually insane.
Yeah, but it's 3-star versus 2-star, so I give the edge to Arai.
And plot armor is really good as well. I really like it with GP.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. It just gives a lot more tankiness to Yasuo, to Kabuko.
It is double combat for VCLF though, so I think it's a higher ceiling.
Yeah.
Lucas lost, Ego lost. Triple combat for Ego Illusions. If he could get to the board state, his board is gonna be so strong. He could actually like win out. But the problem is, count how many 2-stars he has.
Yeah. Not many. And everyone is gonna be now holding from Rock.
Yeah. And like his own teammates holding like Cassante as well to try to make the synergies work.
So Duplicator was used on the Leona there. We'll see if she'll buy enough time.
Oh god.
Do you like Prodigy Cassante more than Prodigy Rakan?
It's fine, honestly. Like I don't think I feel like if you just have 1 item on Rakan too, it's not gonna do that much.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're like trying to have 3 item Rakan, it's probably better.
So he goes like kind of infinite with the healing for a little bit at least.
Yeah, I think Rakan's actually a good unit. I think Rakan, but you need to activate Battle Team on him. You can't just play him like without it. I think it's a lot worse.
Oh, he makes it as well. Ego is not hitting.
No, Ego's gonna
20
be
HP as well.
And it's looking like a 7-8 potential here. Oh. Good job to ROC. This is actually... The thing is, TL has also won the top 2 in HP, so if they actually do have the HP to theoretically play for the 1-2, even though right now it's looking very much ROC is driving the tempo.
And VCLF, I think his cap is not going to be as high. He's playing more for Yasuo than GP here.
All right, let's see if Ego can make it happen. He's 1 Akali, 1 Cassante off. And the thing is, you do kind of want to 2-star the other stuff too. He's like, you know, 1-star Jarvan, 1-star Janna. You kind of do care about that.
Jarvan pair.
One thing, for example, is like, are you allowed to make Rise 2?
I don't think you are. I think in every comp that currently has Rise 2, Karma as well, I think you cannot make Rise 2 until you've hit. Maybe Jarvan is okay, but at least Karma 2 before that.
Right. It just feels really, really expensive.
Have you seen most CN teams are just putting Rise in the front line?
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense, actually.
Wait, what do you mean CN teams are doing it like AK? Who do you think they learned it from, man?
Vitality's doing it as well?
Nah, I mean, yeah, we definitely do it. Okay. I wouldn't say it's CN Tech.
I just saw it today from 2 CN teams, and I hadn't seen it in the rest of the tournament, so...
We've been doing it for a while. Okay. So the reason I don't actually think it's even CN tag. I think it's just sort of like
it makes sense.
Scrim tag. Yeah. Like people just like started doing it in scrims, and we started doing it, and like
it's happening.
If anything, I think we saw it from an EU team.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Full circle. Yeah. Like credit where credit's due. I think we saw it from an EU team. We're like, oh, that's really smart. We're gonna start doing that too. But that was like a while ago. So.
Well, was it in past sets that was also the case where
you just sack some units that are important?
But a unit that would seem that you would like not like actually consider sacking in the front line, but it was just worth it.
Yeah. Because the thing is, you're not going to itemize a Rise, and he's just there for synergy. So, listen, 1,000 HP is 1,000 HP.
K'Sante 2 was there for Ego, but no Akali. Lucas is down in 8th, so really uphill battle. I mean, Dr. O's on 12 HP, so maybe matchmaking could let Ego finish in 6th, and that opens up a little bit more breathing room for BCLF and Bapzero.
Yeah, and like I said, I think VC, like, one thing about interesting that TL is they took a lot of combat augments, like a lot. So, like, if they hit their board, they're going to be really strong. But they're not that stable on just, like, the lower grade version of what they're hitting, right? Like, 2-star GP and the 1-star K'Sante, just not as stable. That would make more sense if there was, like, 4 costs that were, like, hyper stable on 1-stars. I'm thinking about, like, Zeri from Exotech last set, where like, you could have 1-star Zeri and take, like, combat augments, trade tracker, and you would be super stable. But that doesn't really. I don't think that exists right now in the current set, or the current meta. In a future patch, maybe.
So yeah, not much HP actually from the rest of Rock actually. So it could be 1 and 3 could be pretty easy actually for TL.
Yeah, easy is subjective because.
Who's winning out from Rock? Who's actually that strong?
Well, I think Panda, if he hits his K'Sante 2, is actually pretty strong because he has last second save and Bronze for Life. And I think Araye has GP3, right? So, listen, man, you just can't ever think that GP comp can't win out.
That's true. That's the RFC artifact GP.
Not saying
any setup.
Okay. And this is the Ego Illusion trying to stay alive. VCLF is stacking for him as well. He hit the K'Sante. Okay.
And he has a chance for better best in slot now as well on this carousel. He can move off the last Whisper.
Sang Yab down to just 1 life as well. He's playing the Muno Gym board, so his job is just to give lives, and I think he did a good job at it. So
Deathblade K'Sante.
Yeah.
Okay, just Jarvan item.
I think Sang Yab is just gonna grief on his way out. He knows he's dead, and I think his role is just to like disrupt on the way out.
Yeah. Maybe Bapzero would want Enta heal for Gwen.
Do you need stretchy arms with RFC?
You do, because it allows you to get the proc quicker, like the backline access quicker, right?
It's true.
He'll be like the safe part is there already with RFC, but the blow up, the karma across the board early in the fight before she actually does a lot of damage is there when you combine both.
Oh, Panda hit K'Sante too. Yeah, I find that you kind of still want to actually go for it. And so Panda actually hit almost everything. He's playing double Zac though, so he's lacking a little bit on board quality outside of his core units, but he did hit his power 4 costs. He's on the same side as the Karma, so if he can get past his front line. Isekai.
One more cast. Didn't come through from the Karma, but doesn't really matter. So I think this was the test, right, of the lobby. And Baptera,
yeah.
57 HP, beats Panda, who's level 9, has, I think, probably the strongest cap potential. Sangyup is winning here, but it is against... who is this actually?
This is the ghost of Babzera, I think. Or not Babzera, it was the other BA player. Araye actually lost 2. I kind of thought that he was in a position to potentially win out. What do you think is going wrong? I guess he sacked for one of his teammates, so that was 1, but he lost against Ego Illusions.
And also it's just plot armor as his combat augments. He hit the board, but think that he picked investment at 3-2, right? This is why he hit the board, and you lose a lot of the potential power of the comp because of it.
I think it's positioning. I think there's a lot of things that people like in solo queue are just not thinking about when they play this comp about positioning.
Yeah.
And as a result, GP is like really vulnerable, and they're not getting Kabuko on the correct side. He's also playing Pure Heart on Kabuko, which I don't think is the best. I think you need to fish for something better.
Especially if you have removers, I don't know why you wouldn't fish for Unstoppable.
Yeah, Unstoppable is just like so good. Okay.
I think GP, no matter how high cap it is.
Wait, 4 people are gonna die this round. Hold on a second.
I mean, Sangyup is down for sure.
Yeah.
Lower than Ego, I mean.
So here's the thing. He could have removed the fruit to not only get a better fruit, but also like not have fruit.
Yeah, in case we faced.
Oh my god. Okay, so now TL is just dead.
Oh, true.
Yeah, because they lost
Ego
3.
went 4th.
Ego went 4th. They needed to play for the 1-2.
RIP.
Okay, so I guess it didn't really matter.
I mean, this is my concern. A lot of the series, it comes down to if this Karma or Yumi player goes 8th and isn't able to salvage any placements, it makes it so difficult for the rest of the team, because usually it's the Karma Yumi player, 2 tempo-ish players who are not going to cap very high, and then all the pressures on the win-out player, which Vapsera has become, but there just isn't anyone alongside him to do well.
Yeah, I would say that ROC also... Like, ROC did a good job denying once they were ahead.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, how many times have you seen this where it feels like... I think TL with Lucas going... Like, his spot had to... He had to have just a different Oberi. I don't think he can play Battle Academia like that.
No flying upgrade, holding Malzahar.
Yeah, no tempo, no econ, no HP. It's like too hard.
No high roll like Syndra 2, Rising Chaos, which makes it so much easier in terms of preserving HP on stage 2 and 3.
Yeah, it's the same gold count too, right? Except you're just losing. So I think that this game is just like they need to avoid that loop, because if they were able to make it any more competitive, let's say the positioning swapped, Lucas is 6th, Sangyup is 8th, right? Then TL wins the game.
Yep.
It's just that simple.
Yep. This is where like beating your mirror match is so important, because the moment you lose that mirror match, if everyone else is evenly paired, then you lose the entire series basically.
It's a little bit more than that from my perspective, which is like I think that TL lost almost at 2-1, like type of thing. Like I think not like lost at 2-1, but they put themselves in a really bad spot from their early macro.
Or a spot where they just didn't have agency basically. The entire game was
now they had to get lucky.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And VCLF as well, he gets given the Gangplank spot, obviously, with RFC, and then just doesn't convert that at all to 7th, which is, especially your Gangplank player should not be bottom 2ing ever, I would say.
Right. You need to at least be fighting for like the top. Like, you're not going to hit the GP, but you need to go like 5-6. But sometimes it's inevitable if you're not high rolling. Today Setsuko for Vitality went 8th with GP. Which is like...
He just didn't hit any copies naturally, you think, or
he was on GP1 at the end of stage 3.
Oh, okay. That answers my question.
Yeah. So sometimes you're the GP player and you just don't hit GP.
Yeah. I queued up a few games yesterday. I'm still trying to fight for snapshots while being here, which is never.
Wow, you're a bold man.
Never working, and I played 2 back-to-back
That's the other Panda,
Knuckle Duster games yesterday, so that saved my LP a little bit. But before that, I played GP, and both times, some guy on 3-2, having like not rolled at all, with like too much value, still above 50 gold, has 8 GPs.
Yep.
And I'm just like,
That's
okay.
the way it goes, man. That's just the way it goes. You got outplayed. That's where you type good game, then you leave the game, surrender.
It's either that or then the Yuumi low roll. So I just don't want to stop playing this patch.
Coming off the back of such a dominant victory
Taking
and
out
the
the B
same in the
Looks like they're on
first
the
day,
winners
do
synergy
you
already.
really
Wolves
feel like
already
you've
won.
mastered this meta?
Jeez.
想问你，因为今天你们同样非常统治性的就是获得这次的胜利，包括昨天也是都两场2比0，就想问你，你们是不是已经把这个版本已经给摸透了呢？
其实我觉得一方面是我们运气比较好吧，另一方面就是我们整体的协作比较好。其实对版本的理解的话，因为最近好像又新出了一些新的理解，其实我们还在不断的一个磨合，不断的一个促进我们的理解吧。其实还没到最好的时候。
I would say it's mostly because Lady Luck has been on our side. Also the fact that I'll say that we have been doing really well in terms of team coordination and overall strategy. I wouldn't say that we have really figured out the meta and stuff because we are still improving in that regard. We are still constantly getting new ideas and adopting them into our strategies. So like every single day we have post-game discussions and then we have new ideas that we're implementing. So we'll see even more improvement on that front.
Well, that's great to hear. And coming into this, you are one of the new members on this roster. 2 remaining champions from last year, but on the other side, the 2 members last year that did leave already falling out for Falcons there. So do you feel like you've retained the 2 strongest members of this team?
Oh my God,
想问
drama.
你，因为你是
Say yes,
新
say
参加
yes.
这次战队的，而且
Julian's a content creator, he knows.
Wolves 战队那去年也是夺冠的，
wanna
然
see
后
his
有
crazy
另外
question.
2支
Facial expression.
两位就是冠军选手呢，在 Falcons 战队他们已经被淘汰了。就想问你，那你觉得是否你们相当于留下了真正的主力呢？
这个其实我们两边队员都很强嘛。其实我们对就是也比较震惊嘛，就是对他们一个出局。然后我感觉他们可能存在还是心态上面，还有一个备战训练上面，就是之前因为他们之前上个赛季拿了过一个 ACL 的冠军，可能拿了冠军之后，他们就是稍微松懈了一些。然后我觉得就是我们老队员跟我们现在我们2位新的队员也是继续加油，希望能也是拿下冠军。
I would say that every single one of those players in the previous Wolf team are very, very strong. Honestly, seeing Team Falcons being eliminated this early came as a very big shock for us as well. I think it potentially might just be because we know that Team Falcons have won a previous tournament ACL quite recently, so they might have gotten a little bit overconfident in terms of mentality, as well as their preparation might be a bit lacking as well. So, but you know, every single one of those members are very, very strong. We are lucky to have 2 of them as well, and we'll just keep working together and keep improving as for myself as a new member as well.
Okay.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to get too confident. But going forward, I will ask the question: are you confident as a roster that you can retain this crown? How far can you go?
那你认为你们现在的这支 Wolf 战队，在你们的新阵容之下，有信心就是守住这个冠军吗？
对，我们最初的一个目标其实就是进入决赛嘛。然后我觉得这2场的发挥也是更提高了我们的自信嘛。然后我们就是明天可以休息1天，我们就可以就是更加一个努力的去备战。然后也是目标冠军。
Definitely, our goal is set on. We have set our sights on clinching the grand champions, or at least getting into the grand finals. So I would say that right now these 2 wins have definitely been a big boost to our confidence in our own strategies, and the fact that we get 1 day of rest tomorrow, which will allow us to further refine and perhaps think about what further strategies we can prepare. So, yep, grand finals. Here we go.
And that's great to hear. And having that extra rest day certainly does help. Just one last point: is there any other teams in this competition that you really favour and think are going to go the distance as well?
那这次比赛中还有哪些战队你觉得也是很有可能你们会在总决赛里面见到呢？
我觉得刚刚赢了这个 Prismatic 这个队，我有点忘了他们叫什么，就是他们，我觉得他们在我们在后场看他们比赛嘛，就是觉得他们也是非常的强力。对。
I think the team that just managed to beat Twister Minds just now, I don't remember her name, but that team, because when they were here preparing for the game and they were watching the previous series as well, and they felt that their strategies, they clearly have a very good idea of what's good in this meta, and they played very well as well, so they are a very strong competitor.
Where's the vitality respect?
You should say,
I'm scared of the lion. Well, you've heard that big praise for that Citadel roster. Go ahead and break that all down back on the desk.
Dude. Okay. I want to say one thing first, is that I think that they're right about Falcons, because Falcons were completely dumpstering us, but they lost to EVOS in scrims, and they lost to some teams that we were like, what's going on here? Like, are you like not trying in scrims, or like, are you limit testing something?
Yeah.
It's like, because, I mean, I'm not sure EVOS is. I think most people rank EVOS 16 out of 16 almost across all their tier lists. Like, a lot of people just put them as the underdogs. Them or Alcatzaya, I'd say. So I would say that like for them to be dropping scrim blocks with them, plural, right? They scrimmed them multiple times. Felt like it was like hard to read Falcons. They were like beating. So we thought that maybe they just weren't trying. But Holian says that they think maybe they got complacent. And I'm like, you know what? That could explain it a lot. Just overconfidence. Like, we're the ACL champions. We won last year. We're the best team on paper. Let's just kind of do it. And like, you know, it's hard to stay hungry when you're winning so much.
I will say the players that left Wolves to Falcons, I believe it was also an issue of not ego, but salary of Wolves just not wanting to keep them on, them being too expensive, and then Falcons just offering more.
Falcons wants to give more money.
A more attractive project as a whole. So maybe some level of a complacency, cockiness of like, we're the best, we won last year, we're going to go to an even better team, we're going to dominate even more, and then not quite panning out.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, so Group A, this is the results of Group A. Weibo beat Vitality. They're advancing tomorrow. Vitality versus T1.
Damn.
If this was the finals of the entire tournament, Vitality versus T1, no one would bat an eye.
Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense. Instead, we're playing in the decider match. No, I didn't have to be this way.
Yeah.
No.
It was a hard group. I mean, Group A was
Group
tough.
A was pretty hard. I would say Alcatzaya was the big underdog, but the three teams remaining are good. So that's Group A. Are they going to show Group B? Probably just going through it. Yeah, Group B. We're not done, by the way. We're still waiting for the next game. The next game resumes in 4 minutes. Holy cow. Aegis wins the group. They won the EU tournament. They are strong. They're coached by Les Coco. They also have a unique strategy. They play no Sorks.
Yep.
And so, different strategy, good players, good coach.
Did
They're
you hear
French.
the win interview with Puddle where they played Crystal Gambit also in the last game?
Yeah.
And they kind of like milked it with players sacrificing their own HP in stage 4. It's a good game plan.
That Verse Pro versus MOUZ match is going to be interesting for tomorrow. Yeah. Group C, Citadel. That's the team that Holian was talking about. They beat Twisted Minds. And now tomorrow, Twisted Minds versus Flash Wolves. And by the way, we're going to be watching every series tomorrow no matter what because there's only four best of threes. We watch them back to back to back.
For main broadcast as well, there's no more B stream because it's only matches. There's 4 matches per day basically.
So I can have more people hang out with me.
Yeah, you definitely can. Well, actually, I think they're maybe flying out, some of them. They're not staying for the whole week, I think.
Dang.
Yeah.
Rough. Yeah, I canceled their flight. They can hang out with me. Then Group D, you just saw Wolves Esports 2-0 EVOS. ROC Esports with Team Liquid. That's still going on. We're watching that series right now. ROC is up 1-0. And Team Liquid has to clutch it up.
This is, outside of Wolves, maybe the weaker group by far, in my opinion.
Yeah.
In terms of ROC, maybe EVOS. TL, I think they're strong individually, but I'm not sure. I'm super convinced from what I'm seeing just yet after this first game.
No. The more I watch TL, the more I don't feel like they have a good read on the meta right now.
So maybe EVOS can still make it out, or TL as well. We'll see what happens in this series, of course.
Yeah. I think TL is looking kind of shaky foundationally. I don't think their meta read is. I think they're more than capable of. Oh, daily MVP Siren, or Siren. I think they're more than capable of doing well individually in tournaments. I'm just not seeing it as a 4v4 team right now.
Surely it would be great. First time guess.
This is the segment.
doubt.
We have one more game, guys. If you guys are wondering, we still have more games. One more game. Not over yet.
All right. We've drawn it.
Hello from 5 minutes in the future.
We've drawn it. Beautiful artwork here. Alan,
What we got here?
What do you think it is?
Oh, that looks like a very
looks like we're getting ready to start
unit.
in the game here in just a
Was
moment.
that H on each side? Is it gone?
Oh, we have the 5-minute delay with the chat.
Yeah, with the 5-minute delay in the chat. So, in the meantime, I guess we can look at the results of what happened. So let's look at Stream B, the results here. What happened with Wolves versus EVOS? It was GP, Sudobudo, Soul. Oh God. Oh, you guys.
Oh,
It was a
don't worry about that one.
It was a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Limit testing, trust.
Yeah. Yeah, it was not pretty, you guys. Katarina 3, Mech Sork, and then
Kennen
we had
3,
Kennen.
Hero Augment, I guess.
Yeah, Hero Augment, Kennen, GP, Mundo, and Sork. Honestly, that's not even. There's nothing wrong with the comps they picked. Looks like they take Protagonist.
I don't think so.
You think so? How do you think you can get to level 9 with Kennen reroll?
Okay. But Cassante 1, the Prismatic starts, and a free Kennen where you're not rolling at all.
Bro, he hits Twisted Fate 2 at level 9. You think you can do that with just a standard silver reroll?
Okay, yeah, you're right.
That's kind of crazy.
Might have been silver into Prismatic. Prismatic,
Yeah.
like a lot of resources
Yeah,
after that.
Fair enough. Okay. Oh wait, has the game started yet? The game is currently paused. All right, let's go back to the A stream, see what's happening here.
Come on, Team Liquid. I want them to win. I have my biases, of course, for them.
Yeah.
And Team Liquid as well, if you guys are following the club championship at all, Falcons is out. They're the runner-ups currently.
And that's
Liquid
good.
is ahead by a lot, so they have a chance to catch a lot of points here. There's not many games left, obviously. Like Rocket League, CSGO, I think, and maybe one more.
I mean, there's more games happening. There's Tekken and Street Fighter happening, but yeah,
True,
I don't think those clubs are like in the running for that.
Okay.
But I would say that you're right. So for Vitality, we hope that we advance, and Team Liquid and Falcons lose. I think we're just cheering against them. We're hate watching.
How much of a gap can you get on other clubs and like just TFT if like both TL and Falcons go out in group stage? How much and
Like
Vitality
1,000?
wins? Really?
Yeah, because
that many points?
you don't get any points for not top 8ing. So
And how many do you get for winning?
If you win, you get 1,000 points.
Oh.
That's a lot. So we're playing for our jobs next year.
I see that, yeah.
Like, I mean, if we go out in groups here, Vitality's like, you know what, you guys are fired. We're like, okay. We'll go knock on someone else's door.
And you guys are secretly hoping that Team Liquid goes out here because they're currently there's a pretty big gap, no, between Vitality and Team Liquid now, like 1,000 points roughly.
Yeah. For now, until we're done with it. Oh man, we're trying hard. Don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there.
What are your thoughts on Team Liquid picking up the Brazilian squad over
the NA?
Yeah.
I think the NA team was. I'm biased, obviously, so I didn't say this Kevin, but I think the NA team was stronger,
It was
just because.
T-Lides, Kurum.
Yeah, T-Lides, Kurum, Pakigam, and Greya. I think those are two. Those are like
4 very good players.
4 strong players.
Oh
God!
It's time to train your golems to hit Crystal Gambit.
Lord!
Juggernaut, Sorcerer, Battle Academy, get me out. Like, actually get me out.
Okay.
Remove Panda from this game. He is not ready for this.
All right, maybe if you want to peace out, you totally can. But we're going to go through all the golems here. We got Juggernaut, Sorcerer, and BA. We got Star Guardian, Strategist, and BA. Okay. So far, nothing too crazy. I have a hard time seeing how people can weave in the BA here. We have Duelist, Strategist, and Supreme Cell. Hey,
Kaisa reroll.
That's not bad for it's not bad for Supreme Cells in general. If you want to play Kaisa, if you want to play Akali, Cassante, you can make that work. Rave, Heavyweight, and BA. That's just a Zac BA. Wraith, Heavyweight, Soul Fighter. Okay, so the same thing, but Soul Fighter. Then we have Executioner, Protector, Star Guardian. I don't know how you play Star Guardian with that. Maybe just play Rise and Star Guardians.
Or Katarina, reroll.
You can play Katarina, yeah.
Oh, and here's a spicy one. Crystal Gambit, Duelist, Executioner.
So yeah, if you want to play Crystal Star, and he does have the 3 Crystal Star with Babzera, and we have Snipers, Supreme Cells, Executioners. Oh no, you don't do it. You don't do that. I think you rip the Living Forge. Wandering Trainer's not even that good because there's not like the 10-piece verticals, right?
Yeah. There's no like insta-win.
On the low, would you ever take Expected Unexpectedness instead of Living Forge? Because
If
you already
high
have the
roll-
direction you have.
If you high roll the pairing of like units forecast with your golem, it can be pretty insane for tempo.
Because like, what are you looking for with Living Forge in this spot?
Yeah.
When you have Supreme Cells and you have Sniper, like ready to go. So it's like kind of hard to say, right? Because does that mean you're looking for an Akali or a Darius one? Darius.
Or Kaisa.
Oh, he skips it. Oh, he did. Oh, you know what? Actually, this is actually a good heads-up call because I just don't know what he's looking for.
Oh.
Well, he low-rolled the forecasts.
Unlucky.
Syndra 3, Build-A-Bud. Wait, he's playing Crystal Gambit?
He
and
must.
he got Syndra.
He must. Is it Heart of Gold?
He's rolling. He's rolling Heart of Gold. Heart of Gold.
Win streak, win 4 fights, double down. What do you think of, I don't know if you've seen Appy's game plan of open chest and then double down late stage 3 and then sack stage 4 from high HP?
Just like Heartsteel?
Yeah.
I haven't really seen much of that. I think that works a lot better in solo queue than it does in 4v4.
Yeah,
But
probably.
I can see it working out in solo queue.
Appy's was playing it mostly into Star Guardian. That's just like a generic option that could.
I am just not a fan of anything in Star Guardians.
I think
so
many people
I
have
don't
that
think
answer.
that plan works in 4v4, but I think, like I said, in solo queue, you could definitely try that out.
I know Gobo played Star Guardian, I think, in the last match that Aegis had, and he won a lot of fights in stage 4 and 5.
Okay. Yeah. No, I've seen people play Crystal Gambit catch. I think 5 Crystal Gambit mid game has some legs too.
It's happening.
Prismatic ticket Kaisa. Oh, Bullet Hell. Okay, that's one of the good ones.
Yeah. Mundo in the shop, but not being purchased, so maybe not the Juggernaut line. But probably, yeah, make more sense to fit in like strategist, I think, instead.
Yeah, that's good stuff. All right, we're going through it. We also have another guest joining me on the cam here in like a sec. It's live from the B stream. It's CLE. Can put that headset on, put that bad boy on. You came at a good time because we have Trainer Golems.
Oh, yeah?
yeah, we do. We have Trainer Golems game. CLE was the host of the B stream. Does content over at TFT Coaching with Asa. Also cast the World Championships as well. I got all the TFT casters
This is
here.
the Seattle reunion.
That's right. That's right.
DigiDuos is back.
That's right. The DigiDuos Invitational land. It was us. Okay, we have Exalted Adventure, Kabuko, Kaisa, and Zaya.
It takes massive
This is
cojones
your audio,
to
and then this is
pick
your mic.
Exalted Adventure on Trainer Golems.
I feel like this augment is so bad in 4v4.
But especially on Trainer Golems, where you don't have agency to play into whatever you're
Lefty or
forced to hit.
Yeah, no, I mean, part of it is that you can also put yourself on your teammate's line, right? So let's say he hit Kaisa.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
No,
we
it's
know
crazy.
that there is another person playing Kaisa, right? It was it Ego? VCLF. It was VCLF. But like, what happened if that was another ROC player? You'd be like, you kick him off, and that just creates like a domino effect. Well, like, okay, you kick your teammate off of Kaisa. It's like, well, what can I play? I have to play something like Sorcerers. You're like, and the Sorcerer player's like, wait, I'm playing Sorcerers, and it kind of creates this like domino effect.
You got very lucky, no? It was Kabuko, Kaisa.
Yeah, that's pretty
So
good.
it
You can
pairs
definitely
perfect- it pairs perfectly with his
You
Golem.
play Kabuko, Kaisa, Darius,
Yeah,
and then you're just
yeah,
done.
exactly.
So, yeah.
And what happened in game 1?
Between ROC and TL.
Yeah.
I think TL lost the game when they had their Battle Academia Prodigy player just play 10 lose into 8th. They like basically didn't establish any tempo. They tried to play off a Malzahar orb, and they never won any fights, so then they were forced to lose streak. Kept losing, level to 8, won one fight, then died. So it's just a classic like low roll opener, low roll mid, low roll late.
They lost like Gangplank Mirror. Babzera was very healthy in the win-out player, but everyone else died before.
And I would say that probably comes down to a 2-1 error where they like pushed him into a spot where he had to play Battle Academia Prodigy, and he was not in a position to play because I think you need to have like a Syndra tempo opener. You're supposed to play from ahead. You're not really supposed to be playing from open like that, at least without a good comeback mechanic, and he didn't have it.
Yeah, seems like a recipe for not a win in 4v4.
Yeah, and I think a lot of teams win and lose exactly on those kinds of turns, which is like, okay, our comps make sense, but do your positions make sense to try to make and leverage those comps?
And I know you guys are watching this matchup, but I just came from the B stream, which had a perfect game. Perfect match.
We did see the results.
Did you see it?
Oh, it was 1-2-3-4, 1-2-3-4, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely
no.
insane.
Yeah. I think EVOS was a little bit out of their depth this tournament, unfortunately. I think they were like massive underdogs. So the fact that they were in the winner's match in the first place is probably like surprising to them. They're probably just happy that they got there in the first place. But then I think today definitely like is a kick in the butt.
I think also Wolves may be considered to be one of the stronger teams, so it's like the massive disparity in the matchup that can be a bit undermine your confidence coming into tomorrow, but hopefully they bounce back.
Did Unexpected Expectations give him a Cassante? I think it did. Because he gave him 2 4-costs, and I think he had Jinx. So
It
he had
must have.
Jinx Cassante. That's really big.
That's so good.
And he has All Out on stage 2. The odds of all
big
that are
high
really
rolls on this stage 2 for some players.
Yeah, I think TL is really far ahead. I really like TL's spot this time. They have this. They also have the Crystal Gambit from Babzera, I believe. Babzera hit Syndra 3 with Crystal Gambit.
I think VCLF is going to have a good spot if he hits Kaisa on tempo.
Yeah.
Holy,
well,
poor Golem. Trapped in the corner.
Nah, it's fine, man. He can take it.
I still can't get past this Exalted Adventure pickup.
It's just, yeah.
I think it's some teams either love it or hate it. Like, there's some teams that we talk to that are like, absolutely not. We're not going to pick Exalted Adventure. It's just too high risk, and the payoff is not worth it. And there's some teams that say, it's fine. 2 costs are good in the meta. You get duplicators, which are worth a lot of gold. Even though you get only 2 dupes, those 2 dupes are worth so much, especially if you ever end up in a contested line. So we'll send. So I think that kind of just comes down to what teams are comfortable with and what their reads are. And I think that's a good thing, personally. I think that makes it more interesting.
You could also play... I'm thinking if you play Vertical Duelist at all.
Vertical Duelists?
With a +1.
I think it just has to be Kaisa, and then I think you just look for the Protector front line. You just play Janna, and then you play like Rakan Nico, which is probably not ideal.
Like a modified version of Cassante, basically.
Yeah, yeah. His Kaisa items are not very good. He has to reforge at least a rod, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going Kraken Rageblade.
Surely not Gunblade, no?
The classic. The classic. Just ignore it.
This is not right in this meta.
No. It's actually
He's playing GP.
Correct. No, it's actually entirely correct. You know what's interesting is that I don't think anyone else is playing GP because everyone's like following their golems.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I think he was actually going to play Kaisa, then he saw his items. He's like, actually, you know what? You're right, game. I will play GP.
Yeah.
You give him out.
No, it just makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense.
It does. It does.
Especially after he saw everyone spot on 2-1, right? He was like probably thinking about Kaisa. And you know what? You can still do both. You can play GP Kaisa duo. It's not a big deal.
Dan, do you think that having a day off is a buff or nerf?
No, I thought about that. It can be. It definitely is like for the rest portion of it, but in terms of like staying in the heat of competition, maybe playing more games is not even a bad thing.
So that's what you as a coach were recommending your team, right?
No, I chewed them out. I said you guys suck. Like, how are you guys making mistakes like that? You gotta clean it up if you guys want to be champs.
All right, Heart of Gold. Is this? We're on Lucas.
You just gotta tell them the truth, man. They didn't win today because they weren't good enough. That's just the reality of it. Like, they are good enough.
Yeah.
But they didn't play good enough. If that makes sense.
I mean, their line selection was good and it was close, but like, it's all about the marginal stuff.
Yeah,
and
they had it. And they had it today, and they punted it, so it's all good.
Good news is it's not over, so you got a second chance.
Yeah.
3-2 Pandora's bench.
3-2 Pandora's bench. Looks like he rolled an artifact off his expected unexpectedness, and so he got a DFG, which I guess is okay. Also, we should take a look at VCLF's roll down. He's rolling for the GP.
He hit it, of course, and
He hit
stretchy arms. Yep. He's just good.
Yeah, no. Like the fact that I didn't see it that it was a gangplank spot just shows that I'm also lacking too. I need more resolve.
I think Babzera might be doing this, no? Open chest into double down after in stage 3 with HP, with Heart of Gold.
Yeah, he can do that. He can do that.
It really depends on how much HP you take and how much losses you take, basically, in stage 3.
What is he at 3 out of 4 right now? He probably is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you could. I mean, it's pretty common. It's pretty common just to double down here, but I would say that the timing is a little bit off because you catch out at 4-3.
Yeah.
We have 6 GPs already. I guess this is what happens when you're uncontested.
Yeah, and Prismatic Ticket is just a premium GP thing. He also ended up dropping perfect items. I was like, bad items for Kaisa. Wait, perfect items for GP. Yeah.
Keepers, you can contest a Riot spot as well with the Kaisas for a little bit longer.
Quality over quantity Star Guardians, you might see it twice today.
Oh, he doubled down as well.
Oh, you're right. Wait, I don't know about if they double down.
That seems like a bad idea. Okay, not yet. Babzera still has not doubled down.
Yeah.
He might just cash and then play 5 Crystal Gambit.
Yeah. Or just ignore the Crystal Gambit.
It's definitely hard with Syndra 3 to sack, right?
Yeah, to say the least.
Might as well
I
play
think
around win
you
streak.
just open the chest. I think you just open the chest and just play for 5 crystal gambit. It's a little bit of gold. He already doesn't. It's not even that big of a cash out right now. Because remember, it's like based off your consecutive losses as well. I'm pretty sure if he doubles down, he's just trolling.
Cassante pair for Ego, I think it was. I had Cassante already. Jarvan as well, so pretty good forecast here.
Yeah. I would say so.
Dr. O's nice.
The HP for ROC already looks pretty suspicious in this matchup. I know it's only 3-4, but the HP lead from TL is obviously a huge advantage. But again, the win-out player is usually the key to win these matchups.
And Lucas learned his lesson. He said, "Don't worry, team. I got you guys. I will be
play high
very
tempo.
stable and healthy in the game too."
I actually think TL is so far ahead. I'd be so surprised if they lose this. Babsair did cash out, by the way. It looks like he got gold. It's nothing special. And then Ego Illusions actually won. And immediately broke his double down against Panda. So, yeah. Also, is Panda playing investment strategy Sorks?
I don't even want to know what's going on this board.
Is he trying to play Lux? I don't think so. I don't think he's trying to play Lux. I think he's trying to play investment strategy Sorcerers, and I don't think that's a thing. What on earth is happening this game?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he got investment strategy off of Prismatic Destiny. It's not like he intentionally clicked in investment strategy. But
the Golem's going to be tanky.
Keepers as well, extra armor for the HP, more effective HP. I have heard rumors of Lux reroll. Some limit testing I've heard.
Lux reroll does exist. It's not easy comp to play. It's actually like a 1 out of 50. So I feel like you can't really play it very often.
I met the EVOS players in the airport in Warsaw before we flew here.
Yeah.
Forgetting altogether that I was going to see them on the same flight probably. And I talked to them for a while. Talked to Kesman, and he told me that one of the comps they were limit testing was Lux reroll. And I immediately lost all hope in EMEA, but...
Well, let me tell you how that ended up. Shredden got worth the wait Lux.
Oh, did he play it?
Prismatic. Yeah. Oh, he played it until he got recombob. And he recombobbed it into a Jace 3. So that's how much they believe in it. They just
he recombobbed it. And then he sold every Lux afterwards. And then just pivoted into Battle Academia. And they won that game, by the way.
And Shredden tends to be the most creative out-of-the-box player on that team. So.
They are very creative, for sure. They're having fun. They're having the time of their lives. Dude, I'm not so sure about this Sork line, man, from investment strategy. We'll see.
It's not... Oh, it did kill it. Okay, but that... Cassante looked like he was about to wreak havoc.
Okay. VCLF on a win streak. Not surprisingly, he's solo GP. Somehow the trainer Golems convinced everyone to play their Golems, and then he just took Prismatic and played GP. Which, I mean, honestly, that was very obvious in hindsight.
And he's not in Rise jail, so that's obviously good news too.
Yep, it's true.
One-off GP, griefing Kaisas. He can, yeah, like you mentioned, then I think it makes sense.
Just play GP Kaisas, not a big
level
deal.
8 instead of playing Mighty Mech, you just play 4 duelists.
Yeah, he has a Golem as well to make up for the lack of front line. So, I mean, TL, the fact that they're 1, 2, 3, 4 wouldn't surprise me. This is where they end. I'm pretty sure.
Kabuko 3 for VCLF as well.
He got gold off of expected and unexpectedness.
Is he going to try to go Cassante 3 with this? Because it is fairly uncontested in this lobby, it looks like, except for Dr.
No, yeah, there's one player contesting at least.
Yeah, Dr. O's definitely going for Cassante. Golly 2 is not bad.
Gangplank 3.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. And I think that's why TL's in such a good spot, is because they're like, low roll players are like not low rolling at all. I'd probably say that Ego is probably their like quote low roll player, or like the weakest player that you can target. But if it's only one player that's weak, that means 3 of them are top 4ing, and they can just go for a tempo victory.
How do you guys feel about quality over quantity, Star Guardians? I played it like once this set. It felt kind of.
I mean, it was good on the A patch.
Iffy.
It was good on the set launch. Not really that good at
For the nerf
B
skin
dash.
too. Yeah.
Dank Memes piloted that to a 4th earlier,
Okay.
but that's, you know.
It was forced to, because he
We'll
took
check some
Prismatic
VODs to see
Destiny
what
into-
the slams are.
Yeah.
Are ideal.
Eaglelusion's playing some Volibear.
Let's go.
I've heard
Wow.
that this is the counter comp to GP sometimes. Is that true?
Who'd you hear that from?
I don't know. The world.
The world? I need
Yeah.
you to name your sources, so that way I can basically figure out if that is credible or not.
Yeah, I don't remember, man.
Okay.
I've talked to too many people about what's
You
the
can
tech.
burst down one side very quickly, so that is the one benefit with Volibear, Samira, maybe Braum as well, and Kabuko.
Oh, that's actually that's a good cash out. Wait, he's gonna reforge? Isn't Raging Giant Slayer kind of good on Kai'Sa?
Oh.
Huh?
Why did you put this on his like not tank and not carry? Oh, I mean, it's Pandora's. You can't keep it on his bench. I mean, just put it on your bench unit though.
Maybe he's just planning on doing a fairly big pivot and selling
The
a lot
round
of
had already
boards.
started, yeah? No.
I mean, he had time to remove, but I
Yeah.
guess he just didn't want to. I guess he didn't have time to remove and do everything in one turn, so he's just like slamming the items and then replacing it later.
He has a Xayah 1, or Xayah 3 rather, on his bench as well. That's what he plans to do with that.
Yeah. Well, that was his Exalted Adventure. So.
I don't know what the plan is here for Panda, cause it just looks very bad.
Yeah, I think the plan is to just go to game 3.
Yeah.
The trainer golem tax.
I'm
on
pretty
rock.
sure this was just not a good setup on. Oh, he went.
Oh, he's thinking about Lux, and he's no longer thinking about her. Rip.
Instantly sold.
The mythical 7 Sork board.
It's my favorite. Well,
Probably Soul Chipper or something. It's just not looking good. He did like Gwen though. If you can get the red buff on Gwen, he can maybe pull some placements here. Riot did end up moving. He ended up reforging the Warmogs.
Really?
Wow, he's going items onto Xayah 3. Okay. Okay. Making lemonade.
And not Rage Blade.
Yeah.
Which I find interesting. But
okay, if ROC can have like 5 more rounds of what we just watched, where they won 3 out of 4.
No, I don't think it's happening.
Yeah, but if they could, they might bring it back.
Zyra for what's Babzero's board now?
Babzera is the Crystal Gambit player.
Yeah. What is he going vertical full?
Probably.
He goes babysitting.
Oh, he's not. He's actually just at 4 Crystal Gambit right now.
interesting.
Varus, last pick for Ego Illusions when he's playing Wraiths. Okay. That's pretty good.
I am happy that the vertical traits are different now.
Oh, Varus too. Okay.
It's time.
Good player.
So now you can just play 6 Wraith if you want. You can actually like play like an unusual version of 6 Wraith Cassante.
Oh,
How
that's Biz Varus actually.
Oh, AP Varus, holy
you
cow.
check the stats, low sample size, but really good stats.
Any scaling? Each arrow? Not really.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. But he gets a bonus damage amp.
Yep.
He's got 40% damage amp. I mean, that's not bad. Going up against Uriah. Also, Varus 2 is Varus 2 in Stage 4. And I'd say Varus is one of the strongest 5 costs in 2-star right now in carry. So
it's kind of just hard to find him onto a board right now, unless you're playing around like Juggernauts or some other kind of beefy frontline that fits it in. Especially because you can get out-tempoed by the GP.
You would think so, and then I think that he actually fits in a couple boards that people don't think about. But yeah, for the most part, you have to be in a position to be able to capitalize on that. And RC, by the way, I think just got full wipes, so I think it's probably lights out.
Wow, no 2-stars for the main carries of both those
Yeah.
compositions.
Oh, they took new contenders.
Oh, my augment.
Your augment that you didn't even know what it did until 30 minutes ago.
Exactly.
Until Frodan explained it to you.
My new augment.
Yeah. Bro, this is so one-sided, man.
Man, it's crazy that they're making them play out these games too.
Yeah.
I mean, the game's not over. You have to try.
I know. I'm just saying,
well,
like,
if they go 5,
I think
6,
it is.
7,
I think it is actually. Yeah, HP totals are actually almost impossible.
It's very telling. It's very telling. A lot of times HP total is fake, but this is not a fake.
No.
Fake HP count.
I mean, that's a solid win though. Ego taking a big loss.
The problem with ROC is that they're just losing 3 out of 4 every single fight. So like all of them are just losing HP.
And their spots are not spots that are going to suddenly miraculously turn around. You have investment strategy, sorcerers. You have Cassante Akali.
7 Crystal Gambit, looking good for TL.
7 Crystal Gambit did look quite bad yesterday, but today it's doing significantly better if you can reach that critical mass.
It's obviously really good if you can get to the cap of it. It's usually the journey of which you can get there, but you know, trainer golems or a double emblem is always a good thing to think about.
And also, it's very front to back. So, GP being meta, there's fights that you're 1 life and suddenly your Ashe gets bursted. The GP will stretch your arms, and no matter how much front line you have, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And you lose anyway. So that's the one scary thing for me if I'm considering playing just off of an emblem in stage 2.
Okay. Taking a look at some other people. Araye went double Radiant on Kaisa. Bullet hell. 31. Only 31? You're kidding me. It's at the end of stage. It's the beginning of stage 5. Yeah, he's cooked.
Dr. O just also hit 2-star Cassante, and so
he's coming.
Yeah, that looks bad.
Almost,
yeah,
Kaisa. Good
dead.
try.
He's dead, Jib.
How good is 6 Wraith? I have not played this a single time.
Pretty good.
Yeah?
It's good if you gap
Very
around,
bursty.
Varus. But it's kind of hard to get to that spot. But I talk about this all the time, but Trainer Golems, the upside of it, like the good version of Trainer Golems, you get to play comps that just don't really exist. And like you said, how good is like a 6 Wraith non-KO comp?
Yeah, I've only mostly played it from like Kale and not 3-star Juggernauts of any kind and various items, and you just have an infinite gold and you full pivot your board. So
yeah,
6
it's like this is a good comp if you can get there, but it's not a real comp. You can't just like, oh yeah, I'm Varus, I'm 6 Wraith every game.
Also, Zac Hero when I played once or twice.
Yeah, I can see that as well.
I'm the Zac Whisper, by the way. I think out of anyone, maybe not, I've played now less games, but I had like 7, 8 games of Perfect Form Zac, Protagonist, and Normal.
Nice.
And like a 2.3 AVP.
Oh!
Trust me.
You are the Whisperer.
Protagonist is just really good.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that Augment is probably OP. I think they just need to delay it like a turn or 2, maybe.
Right.
Just make it a little bit slower. Dude, this is just a complete smashing. Dr. O ended up putting together a little bit of a win streak, though. The new Contender's Cassante is good, and he even got a Radiant item upgrade. I think he actually high rolled his expected unexpectedness, but yeah, just not enough.
He has 2 duplicators as well, which are not really very useful.
Yeah, I guess not. All good.
Unfortunately.
And I guess B stream's over, right? So if we go to the B stream,
Yeah.
There's nothing to watch.
Sorry.
Oh, no. Now I have to just sit here for 15 minutes waiting for the game to end.
Yeah, that thing ended very quickly with Citadel and then straight into Wolves stomps.
Yeah. I think a lot of games today have actually been pretty one-sided.
Yeah.
Not a lot of, like, there were a couple of close games. I'd say the MOUZ Falcons game was pretty close. But you would kind of notice that there's some teams that are just really gapped by others. And I would say that a lot of the matches were pretty one-sided.
Which I feel like there was a lot of upsets yesterday, right? And that's kind of what led to that happening.
What would you say were the upsets?
I mean, EVOS is definitely an upset.
Yeah, EVOS winning. I think Verse Pro winning was an upset as well.
Yes, absolutely.
For Falcons.
Yeah, now Falcons is out. So, you know, one of those. I think those are the 2 big ones.
I think the Vitality win was an upset.
Yeah.
Bro,
against
come on,
Volta.
man. QAD
QAD
really, man.
The
they
French,
opened up Artifact,
board.
Anvil, and picked Trenchcoat.
You guys are high rollers.
And then I'm just like, what are they planning to do?
Well,
and then they're like, fuck if I know,
Trenchcoat.
I'm just gonna roll and hit Braum on 8, I guess. And then they lost anyways.
You guys had to force my poor guy Espat to get Golemify on his GP board.
Yeah. I
off of Gold Destiny.
We definitely forced him to click Gold Destiny. That is true.
It was funny because today, again, after the second incident happened with the Heavy's the Crown, that same player, the game 2, had the Silver Destiny, and he was just looking at it for 10 seconds and just rolled it.
I like what
He's
do you
like,
do with
no,
that? I'm
done with this.
The thing about these Destiny augments is that it's so good on average, but the low rolls are pretty bad.
Yeah.
And that's why they're fun. Because I'm pretty sure Gold Destiny and all the Destiny augments are just like too good.
Insane.
Yeah.
But they just make it really fun.
Sometimes you just get mess hall, you know?
Mess hall's actually pretty good.
That's what Soju got today.
On our reroll, not on 2-1.
Oh.
I heard it was 2-1.
That's what Soju got. And the other person got Prismatic Ticket.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good. Pretty good.
Dank Memes was cracking me up, responding and saying mess hall bottom right. I just thought that was hilarious.
Nice. Good one, buddy.
Got him.
Good one.
Ego top 4 with Star Guardians. Although, yeah.
I mean, this was sort of like
conditional setup.
Yeah.
It's just like a lot of these setups are just fake because of the trainer golems, but also I would say that TL just was over. Like I think they won the moment ROC just like gave them gameplay for free and and commit to their lines that just like kind of intersected, not really. It just was like it's just a trainer golems classic, I suppose.
I wonder also for Panda or whoever the Sork player was, could he not just ignore the Sork and gone for like some kind of Juggernaut investment strategy line?
Yeah.
With any different backline carry with the extra gold from the Destiny as well.
Yeah.
I think the Sork line was just very weird to go into. Where you have like no benefit from the extra HP. Like a plot armor investment strategy.
He just felt like he had to because he had Sorcerer, but he had Juggernaut, Sorcerer, BA. So like, what would you play?
Yeah, I
with
guess BA
investment
also is
strategy?
weird.
And you can't really reroll Syndra because...
You know what I would play?
What?
Smolder reroll.
Smolder reroll, and you would be I mean, he went 7.
I would have improved on his Lux reroll spot.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, man.
Maybe you could play some kind of like Mundo anyways with Juggernaut.
Yeah, just Juggernaut with backline.
Yeah, Juggernaut.
Ignore
Sorcerer.
BA, ignore
Juggernaut Lux. Make it happen.
Is there any units from BA that could link in? Not really.
To Juggernaut, it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
The closest would be
Jace,
Sniper, Caitlyn.
Oh, yeah.
Caitlyn Jace.
Caitlyn Jace at
It's time.
Aatrox.
Caitlyn
That's
Caitlyn reroll. It's time.
Yeah. But now you're like, okay, I might as well just play Sorks.
6 Juggernaut, 3 Sniper, 2 Heavy.
Yeah, it's like
this is like the
real
Reddit
messy.
Emerald 2 comp that someone recommends.
Yeah.
You still part the sea and have the Caitlyn snipe the corner.
Oh, you're parting more than the C in that comp.
Yes.
You're parting your LP as well.
Ain't that the truth?
Okay.
Is Dr. O will he win this game? Probably not. Crystal Gambit. It's been stacking for too long.
No, I mean, I feel like
they lost.
I feel like they're just playing for the MVP points. I think there's like so technically there's like MVP for your best average placement. So, like I think that's why they're still playing it. That's technically why, but functionally the game is completely over.
Does that have to go to the winning team?
I don't know actually.
I think so. It'd be a bit.
I think it
weird
probably goes to the winning team.
Because
It'd be kind of silly if it didn't.
Didn't Milk go 1-1 today?
Yeah, but those are like fake ones because he also killed his teammate today, and to get one of those ones, and he didn't. He shouldn't have done that because we would have won otherwise.
Oh.
So I don't know if that's the incentives that you want to be building, where you kill your teammate. Because a lot of people are like, because the chat reaction was like, man, Milk's a 4v4 god. It's like, man, actually I think that Milk needed to remove Stronger there. But like part of it's also on Precedent. Precedent should have swapped sides, or like they should have communicated together. It's a team effort.
What were they each playing? What comps?
Precedent was playing Prodigies.
Okay.
And he was playing Gangplank. He removed his Gangplank, but he won anyways, and he needed to lose.
Yeah.
So it was. I mean, it's like, but you know, we probably, even though we won that game, the chances we would have lost game 3. So can't really, you can't really like peg it on one person. It's not. It's definitely a shared team responsibility, and a lot of other people like it could have been easily as simple as Soju and Satsuko also chiming in saying like, "Hey, we need to be doing this."
Right.
So everyone shares responsibility. It's not about pointing fingers. It's about just fixing the mistakes.
I do not envy 4v4 players at all with this much at stake. I think it's so hard to pay attention and execute on all the different things you have to do.
Yeah.
Not just on your board, but on other boards, on like the general game plan. One player from Flash Wolves killed himself on PvE, and that actually was the decisive thing in the game 2 against Fnatic, for example.
At what point would you go into Worlds and just play Crystal Gambit at Worlds? Probably a checkmate. If I'm, especially what happened at this past Worlds, where it was Game 7, literally everyone was at checkmate. I'd probably just play Crystal Gambit on Sunday. Although the reality is, a lot of people might just like try to grief you.
Curse day 3.
But don't worry, GP.
Bro, what's that orb doing?
10. Oh no, Ego died already.
Magical Journey. It's GP has to have won over 50%. It won all but one of our games on B stream today.
Today?
Yeah.
And it was coming in already like at 39, I think. No.
No, it was at 43%.
Oh.
Win rate.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is maybe a little bit worse than Sintra last year.
Well, okay, but the thing is, like, win rate in 4v4 is like pretty fake.
Right.
By like a big margin, because it's like these stats don't
35% win rate would be a little bit fake. 50% win rate can't be that fake.
No, it's pretty fake though, because like the GP and a lot of times are winning games where the game, like, it didn't matter if they went second or third or fourth.
Okay.
Like in this point, it wouldn't have mattered if VCLF went fourth. And so like when you're actually like, I don't know if you guys ever want to consider coaching or being an analyst for a team, but like AVP and win rate and stuff like that is like a pretty tricky stat to evaluate sometimes when you're like trying to decide how comps are going. Because like for example, one composition that was like insane high win rate, I'll say there's another composition that was a 27% win rate. What comp do you think it was?
Yesterday.
No, just like in scrims.
Oh.
What do you think? Is it like I'm just naming a comp that had like a 27% win rate? What, extremely high? Huh?
Soul Fighter.
Soul Fighter. No, but I mean you went a little too left field.
Okay, sorry.
You're in the foul line.
Cooking.
Not Katarina?
No, not Katarina. It's gonna make a lot of sense when I say it.
27%.
Yeah, a really, really high win rate comp.
Not Sorks either.
No, not Sorks. Sorks is a low win rate comp, actually. It's Kale. Kale's a really, really high win rate in scrims.
Not a very high sample size, though, no?
No, it's plenty high. Like over course of our boot camp, it's plenty high. But it's really, really high win rate. But, does that mean you're about to bust out Kale? Do you think Kale's OP in 4v4? I don't think anyone would say that.
Yeah. Because I think most of win rate stats don't really tell a story of HP preservation in stage 2 and 3.
It's because what happens is in Kale in 4v4 is you sack for the Kale, so you just help funnel the Kale to help her get to that spot.
Yeah.
But if you were to let to believe just all raw stats, you would think like, wow, this Kale shit is like super strong in 4v4.
You heard the chat. Go ahead. Get
Where's the
your free
closest
LP.
bathroom for them?
In the arena. So you just have to go out and take a left to the arena and then come back the same way. So see you in a few minutes.
Enjoy your journey.
Team Liquid, 1-1. And I don't think I'm leaking tech, by the way, because I don't think anyone out here is like, wow, Kale is so good for it. Like, in fact, every team is trying to stay away from Kale.
Right. Yes.
Everyone's like, because the thing is, everyone has, I like to think of Kale as the golden gun. You have one bullet, and if you shoot it correctly, you ace it, right? Everyone has one Kale bullet in the chamber. The thing is, 3 teams yesterday pulled out the Kale golden gun, and they were wrong. They went 7-8-8. So it's like,
yeah,
you just have to pick the right spot to pick Kale, and if you do, it's money.
Yes.
And that's where we figured it out, right? Which is, and I think a lot of teams figured this out as well. It's not terribly complicated. You just play 5 games of Kale and scrims, and you'll know exactly. It doesn't even pass the eye test.
Yeah, gotta get to level 9. You don't, you're dead. That's it. That's it.
It's actually that simple. You're making it sound like very simple. It is literally that simple.
It's actually reality.
And so the thing about this GP is that look, listen, I'm not defending, I'm not downplaying Gangplank. It is an obscenely overpowered comp, especially the mentor version, and it needs to be nerfed. Specifically, I'm pretty convinced if you take out stretchy arms just from the game, it makes the game less fun. But I will say that it solves something like this. But I will say that win rate for 4v4 is an overblown stat because it's not because a lot of games are far determined. It's more about like your top 3 rate, top 2 rate, top 3,
Yep.
and specifically your 7th and 8th rate. Those are like the most important stats to focus on.
Yeah, I'm curious though, if you just remove GP's lowest health targeting, do you think that would fix him? You could leave stretchy arms in the game, make him still have that ranged fantasy, but he's not executing your backline.
So who does he shoot? Just whoever's current target?
Yeah, yeah.
I
So
feel
you
like
have to
he's
get
a
through the
bad
tank
unit
first.
at that point.
Yeah, yeah.
But maybe.
Yeah, because the problem is just going to be then you add stretchy arms to other units, and that unit's now broken. Because I feel like it's a stretchy
Like,
arms problem.
on the low, there are some other really good stretchy arms.
Volley Bear?
users. Yeah,
I
saw
like
some
Volley
Polar
Bear.
I'm
I
not
like
so
that
sure
one.
About that, but
I'm sure you have an incredible amount of tech that you've experienced through all the scrim.
I have a decent amount of tech, yeah.
Yeah?
I have a decent amount of tech. I like to think I know a thing or two about 4v4.
There you go.
I'm not, I think a lot of people have the impression that I'm, like, I don't really contribute anything to Vitality. And they might be right on some level. But I think they're wrong also on others. They might be they might be right on exactly what they're thinking, which is like you probably don't tell them what the meta is because they're better players than you.
That's also not your
and
job.
It's like, yes, but they do have weaknesses as a team that they can't see. And also, the most important thing for 4v4 skill set wise is
communication.
Communication. And I'm just going to say one thing. Communication is not exactly a lot of TFT players' specialty, especially when they talk to each other. And then there's a lot of other analysis stuff on the nitty-gritty stuff. Like, surprisingly enough, a lot of TFT players are not really good at data parsing. They're not really good at understanding how to splice and analyze and like do some of the nitty-gritty stuff. And so there's value in that. And there's also importance of like actually setting the practice itself. So,
I talk to Asa a good amount, obviously, because I work with him, and that guy and stats, he just loves them, and he teaches people how to use them properly all the time.
Yeah.
But even taking it outside of just using tactics.tools and being like, okay, we need to compile scrim stats and comp stats and actually using that data well, because some of that stuff gets so incredibly skewed by results, especially in 4v4 where you're just like, well, the game's over, I'm just going to FF now. Now this comp went first, technically, in our screenshot. So it's an interesting process, and I'm sure that obviously coaching a team like Vitality, who is a lot of great players, is got its challenges, especially when it comes to communication, but at least they're all friends, and that's half the battle, I feel like.
Well, the reason why being friends is OP is, one, you're already able to communicate quickly.
And honestly.
And honestly, yeah. The quick part is because friend groups tend to talk the same in TFT. This is a little bit of an obvious point, but the reason why is because TFT has so much specific knowledge that if you are a friend group that has developed a lot of lingo and isms and inside jokes, that also helps you communicate ideas quicker, because there's a lot of complex things happening in TFT. Like, imagine if I'm with CLE and I have to tell you how to reposition to sacrifice for a fight. 5 teams out of 5 are going to talk about it differently, right? They're going to say, like, do this, move here. The way even say, like, top left versus A1 versus, like, I'm going to swap versus just mirror. Like, there's going to be a lot of different things on how you streamline the communication. So that's one. But then 2, you have to be willing to confront each other's ideas, because in 4v4, you're going to butt heads a lot in terms of like what you should have done, because there's a lot of kicking your teammate off lines.
Right.
So if you're like, I had the better Sork spot, and then you had 2 people kind of go at it, and I've seen Vitality get into it at times, where they just literally like say like, I can't handle this shit anymore. They just like leave the room type of thing. And
I'm sure.
We get them back, sit down, talk about things, make sure we go through it methodically, but it can get heated at times. And being friends helps you understand that it's like, listen, man, it's not really about me questioning you as a player.
Right.
It's not me saying you suck.
Right.
I'm just saying this is my idea, my concept, and I think being friends helps lighten that blow a lot, because the reality is TFT players have a lot of ego.
It sure is true. Like, I've played a good amount of 4v4 in like the Voices leagues. Obviously not quite as competitive as EWC here, but I remember with my team, shout out Movie for real. That was a great team.
Yep.
You know Movie? You ever seen that
Yep.
name?
Yep. I seen him on ladder.
He was on our team, and I remember one time I was like, dude, if you would have moved for me there, I would have won out. I'm telling you.
On ladder?
No, on our 4v4.
4v4,
And
yeah,
I was like, dude, that was it. And I remember butting heads with him a little bit, and then resetting after game. I was like, we just need to listen. And, you know, like one of those things. It's like you just butt heads a little bit because there is so high a stakes. You're really just focused on winning these games. And when it's so close and you're playing at the knife's edge, which I'm sure it was like a lot today, right? It was so close. It was 1-2 points, a little bit of HP difference. And those micro decisions, the communication there, again, it just will win or lose you the matchup.
Yeah, I agree. All right. While we have a moment here, I'm going to go ahead and pull up my OBS. We're waiting for the game to get started. Make sure you guys check out this fantasy website if you guys want to fill out for tomorrow, right? Because today's fantasy is done. Fantasy Esports, or fantasy.esportsworldcup.com. You can also play other different games. I was showing you some of my pick'ems for Street Fighter. If you are a fan of the Counter-Strike scene, Counter-Strike is coming up as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure Team Vitality on top. Come on. You can pick another team.
No bias,
I mean, they did
no
finally
bias.
lose, but I mean, maybe you guys are MOUZ fans. Who knows? But you guys can fill that all out. Get some rewards. Use your login either to Discord or Twitch. The head-to-head. Can we do the head-to-head for tomorrow? Do they have it? I guess they can't do the head-to-head for tomorrow because they don't know the matches yet.
Oh, that's today.
Yeah, that's today's matches because you can pick your head-to-head and basically go through it.
What if you do day 2 at the top? Does it give you day 3 option? Nope.
It gives me day 1 option, which is Vitality. Right, they give all the options. Okay. Anyways, for tomorrow, I'm going to control R, because this is our last game for today no matter what, because this is game 3 of the very last series. Tomorrow's going to be pretty fun. We have all the group decider matches, Team Vitality versus T1 versus Pro versus MOUZ, Team Twisted Minds versus Flash Wolves, and then either Team Liquid or ROC up against EVOS.
Yep.
So that's going to be the final game. And then the following day after that will be all the quarterfinals, and the following day after that will be the semifinals and finals. And just like that, EWC's in the books.
The Twisted Minds versus Flash Wolves run back. That's going to be a good one. I'm excited for that one.
Esports
The
World
4
Cup is to do
HP
well here.
difference.
What do you think your
Oh,
chances
we're
are?
playing ping pong.
Oh, yeah, but sorry, there's like audio cutting over, but
I love it. I love it. Sadly, I have to go home tomorrow.
Oh, dude, I heard that. I heard they're sending the B stream home.
They kicked me out.
I know.
It's fine.
That's okay. Next year you'll be A stream.
I hope so.
A-stream
It'll be
caster.
fun.
Because didn't you do remotely last year?
I did. Me and Crowan did every game on the B stream, and it was 3 days remotely. We did 27 games in 3 days.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
I mean, trust me when I tell you that I know how tired it can be to cast a lot of TFT in a row. It could be a lot.
And shout out to production this year. It was so much better for observing, for all these things this year. And last year it was just like...
It was better than last year, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most definitely. Most definitely.
Yeah.
So, thankful for that.
All right. Show resumes in 1 second.
What's been your favorite game that you've watched so far?
Favorite game that I've watched?
Or match?
Favorite series?
Yeah.
I think the MOUZ vs. Falcons match was pretty fun. I heard the Twisted Minds, Virtus Pro, was it? No, it was Twisted Minds versus...
I mean, Citadel.
No. It was the match yesterday that Twisted Minds won.
Oh, Flash Wolves.
Flash Wolves, yeah. Flash Wolves versus the Twisted Minds series. I heard that one was a straight banger.
It literally came down to 4 HP.
Yeah.
They both died, and it was a 4 HP difference. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And now they play
I think
again
every
tomorrow.
game went down to like, who would it was like really close who would win. It was swing but back and forth. And that was, I want to see close games. I want to see close teams between good teams.
Right.
I think that there are a good number of teams here that are kind of lost and don't really have a significant edge. But I think there's a good amount of teams that are very strong, and I would love to see them go head to head.
What do you think caused that this time around? Do you think it was the qualification methods?
What do you mean?
Of just like maybe having some weaker teams qualified because of the open qualifiers and those kind of things instead of just like the points
Oh, I mean, I think there's like, it goes both ways, which is like there are some teams that are weak on paper and weak in practice, and there's teams that are strong on paper and then weak in reality. I think that has to do with meta read. And I think that like some sets just don't, like some people just don't really click with a lot of like different types of sets. Like I think like, you know, last set, for example, Disso was like talking about how he didn't click with the set. Like he just didn't like it, he was not vibing with it, and that kind of happens for all different kinds of players for different kinds of things. Yeah. And I think that helped, and that also, not just in terms of enjoyment, but also learning process. So I think the thing about this set is you have to learn a lot about comps quickly and power-ups and how they interact with things and like what are the actual conditions to actually play things. And I think some teams are just behind. I think some teams are just straight up behind. They're not like bad individually. Like I think Team Liquid, they just feel behind to me. I don't think that they're that strong of a team, but individually, I think by the time Tier 1 rolls around, I'm sure they'll be fine. I'm sure they'll do well.
I mean, Team Liquid is the team that has, and this is just a caster fact, that has the most Tactician's Crown appearances.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at their roster. I'm like, man, these guys have like 15 Worlds appearances or something like that.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's insane, and they have basically all the Brazilian GOATs. You know, there's a few that would be considered in that territory as well, but specifically with Ego and Lucas, it's a good
like
roster.
Sophia's not there, but you know, it's all good. You can't have 5 people, so.
True.
Okay, here we go.
Prismatics again.
Expected unexpectedness. I like that a lot better than at what cost. I think I would rip it here.
Yeah, for sure.
And the thing is with the expected unexpectedness is I think in 4v4 you have to click it fast. I don't think you can click it slow.
Oh, we have GP.
Okay, GP pair, and it's 4 costs.
Oh.
Cassante.
It's a lot of gold.
Ooh, this is a good one. Prismatic Destiny to Pandora's. That gives him a lot of gold, a lot of flexibility. Protagonist into perfect form for VCLF. Living Forge into snipers on GP into.
Oh,
well.
Man.
Yeah.
He's low rolling.
He is low rolling. I mean, you're laughing, but like you kind of like you have to assume the other GP player is high rolling for your team.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. Ego took Kaisa 2.
Yeah,
to get the
Supreme Cell +1 was something that I wasn't super privy to that on Cassante. It is, wow.
It can be pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
It does require you to hit like a very specific version of the board.
Yep.
But Supreme Cell Cassante is nice, for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Doctor with 9 lives, by the way. Radiant Relics into Radiant Steadfast for Babzera.
Ooh. What would your options have to be for that to be the choice?
I mean, Steadfast is like not a bad item, but I don't think like a lot of times you're not looking for Radiant item on your tank. You're looking on your carry, largely because of just the way it scales. This and I had an episode about this on TFT Academy where we talked about the value of Radiant items, and specifically we were going over how Radiant tank items just always underperforms unless your win condition is the tank, right? Like you're playing Mundo, Radiant Stoneplate, or Radiant Dragonclaw. It makes a lot of sense.
Or if you have it paired with something like a Mogul's Mail where it's going to make you money. Yeah. Dr. O, I'm not sure if he's going to play it. Looks like he's committing to it now with 9 lives to over 9,000 because, I mean, this is a pretty good spot, right?
For what?
For Katarina reroll.
Yeah. I would say that this is like one of the setups for it. Yes.
Yeah.
I am a big believer over 9,000 Cat. I think that especially because over 9,000 is tailored.
Yep.
So you get guaranteed stats that are like specific to the champion. You can't. It doesn't mean that you'll like never get the other stats, like, but you're just very likely to get AP, attack speed, health, mana regen. Those are the good ones.
Yep.
Okay, copy that.
Crystal Gambit.
This I'm not sure like what he wants to play, right? Because Raya could play anything. So if we were to set macro for the team, so Dr. O is Cat 100% locked. Songyap is Gangplank 100% locked, and Panda is playing Mundo.
Yeah.
So Raya is probably playing Sorks. He's probably playing Battle Academia. Probably not Cassante though. If he's playing Cassante, he would want to slam some of these items right now.
I love Living Forge with Mundo Jin. There's so many good artifacts that are good on both of them.
Yeah.
I think it's...
What's your favorite?
I mean, Fishbone's Jin is hilarious.
Yeah, it just sometimes wins the fight too.
Artistic KO. It's just gone.
Holy, wait, he has Fusion Dance on the Fury to gain a bunch of HP and then put Talisman on the Fury as well.
Does that
kind of smart? That's actually some
yeah.
tech. That's actually some tech. I like that.
Does that only work the AP version? Using it with AP is significantly better than the AD, right? Because of it's giving more AP than intended.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like giving 100 instead of 45 or something.
But it doesn't work for AD.
Apparently not.
Okay.
That's what I was told, and I haven't like gone out of my way to experiment. Here's where I have to say something. I haven't played the game in a while because I've been busy doing stuff. I basically only played for like a week, and then I had to focus all my stuff into data stuff and analysis.
Yeah, get everything organized and play some games while they're scrimming, or or during downtime and all those things.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, and so Kai'Sa 2, I actually think this is a good Kai'Sa spot. Kai'Sa 2 early, snowballing. I'm not sure if Mage is that good on her. I do think Kai'Sa is a little bit unexplored. I think he's like rolling for a different one.
Hat trick. Oh, he took it.
Yeah, because he already has Last Whisper Sky Piercer, and he already has IE for critical threat. So actually, it's like, do you want another Last Whisper? Do you want another IE? He's like, no.
Yeah, and this power-up is very fun. You get a lot of hats.
It's funny. It's not fun as much anymore because it just like, it kind of just sucks now, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's because it was too good in PBE. It was like, it was just racking up way too many hats, and it was just snowballing.
Oh, now the hats are gone, so.
Well,
half of them.
It's okay. He started off with 0, so now he has like 1.
What's he got? A Santa hat?
2 hats.
And a, can't see it.
Just a Santa hat.
On top of a Viking hat? What is?
Yeah.
Very important. The fashion choices.
The first law is not that big a deal, but when you lose after that, it
right.
like, is really painful. Panda playing for the 5 streak here with Fusion Dance.
I mean, that's nearly Bis Mundo, right? If not Bis.
It depends on how you view Talisman. Some people view Talisman as a meme build, but I don't think it's a meme build personally.
Juggernaut or Luchador just makes him do that reset and just stalls so much time.
Yeah, he heals a lot, drops the aggro. I mean, I agree.
Wait, where did the hats go?
Oh, he did not get the Ascension.
Oh, there it is.
And that's actually a really, really big win to stop the Panda. And I think Panda thought that he couldn't actually let the Nefiri die, or rather, the Nefiri was not able to get taken down. It's a big miscalculation. He needed to actually like put something to buffer a little bit.
Oh, it was protagonist. So VCLF now has a Zac 3 online. So did Lucas 5 loss with 80 HP? No, he won the last round.
E4 lost. Or actually, specifically, he 3 lost after he won 1 fight.
With
Just have expected no expecting this, though.
Yeah.
And looks like Arai is committing to the Sorks, I think.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Snap popped his items as well. Went for the 5 loss. I give the slight edge to Team Liquid, but it's pretty close right now.
Did he double down?
It looks like
he
he
just
did.
hasn't cashed yet.
No, it looks like he did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the animation's not working on the Rose, though.
Got it.
Gold on the expected unexpectedness. Saying I'm getting ready for a level 6 roll down. Yeah, I think things are coming up a little bit TL favored here at the moment.
And this is Prodigy.
This could be Sorcerers as well, but it's probably Prodigies at the moment.
Yeah.
The thing is that I don't think Prodigies really watch Shoja. I don't think it's like that good of an item for
That's
him.
fair. Yeah. How do you feel about 9 lives? Is it busted or is it bad? I've heard
I think
both.
it's busted if you play it correctly.
Which is from Lost Streak or from
Doesn't
whatever
matter.
spot?
You can play it from Win Streak as well. You just have to play. You just have to. I just get the impression a lot of people are just like 9 lives, and I'll just like either hard force where I'm like playing right now, like they have a Katarina and they're like hard force a Katarina, which is fine. Or I'll just like figure it out. But you know, I think the thing about 9 lives is you can play anything, And, that means that you have to just play to the best of your ability and your spot. And sometimes you play around the 4 cost you get. Sometimes you push tempo. A lot of times you reroll.
Do you think this is an augment that's going to stick around?
Oh yeah, I think it's really fun.
I think so too. I think it's a good one.
Also, he missed the super combo. He missed Kingslayer with 9 lives. 9 lives Kingslayer is unbelievably illegal. It is so OP because you're just guaranteed to be Kingslaying the entire game no matter what.
Lucas is rolling really deep here.
Oh yeah, sorry.
That's okay.
Trying to roll for GP. And he hit. He also is holding cats, which is good.
No rise on level 6. Low roll.
Yeah, a little bit low roll. All good. Have you heard of the Kate secret build? What's the Kate secret build?
Panda did have to roll all the way down with rolling for days 2 to find Mundo 2.
Yeah. But that's okay, because, like, Mundo Jin, like, on the one hand, you do care about your econ. On the other hand, all that really, truly matters is winning stage 3 and 4.
And this thing is just so big.
Yeah. So, because you're just not going to win late game anyways, so just win as many fights as you can starting from 3-2. Oh, Caitlyn Jace? No, Caitlyn Jace is, it can be good. It's not...
It takes
not reliable.
Artifacts, and you have to hit.
I don't think you have to hit Silvermere Dawn. Oh, GP3.
Hello?
Wait, what? Oh, well, Team Liquid spot looking real good all of a sudden.
With Midas Touch, just to continue to get that econ back too.
Yeah.
I was dreaming about Gold Collector, Midas Touch, GP. Farming 3 gold per kill.
Does it stack?
I think I have not done it, but
okay,
I'm sure somebody in chat has.
Midas Touch and Gold Collector have a little bit of anti-synergy because they both execute. But if they could stack gold on top of each other, then that would be kind of cool. Holy cow, this Zac. I'm pretty sure protagonist with Zac with this tempo is just so high. You could go to like level. I've seen people like push level 9 and then roll for Varus and they go to 10.
Oh, I was told that. I mean, this is just true. That Rageblade is good on a lot of these hero augments.
Yep.
How is Rageblade? Does Rageblade scale at all with Zac?
It does, in fact. What do you think it scales? Out of curiosity.
I mean, probably just damage with attack speed. No.
It scales his mana regen.
Oh.
Which is like kind of unusual, right? Like if you look at the Zac, if you see the Rageblade gain 14 mana regen, that's the attack speed icon. And so that helps him bounce faster.
It's actually good. Would you prefer it over any of those items?
No.
Okay.
I don't think it's that good. I think it's playable. And the one thing you could do is you could play Rageblade on the Zac because you don't have a better item to slam, and then you move it off the late game to somebody else. I think that is a bit of a rarity, though. I think you would rather use a Rod for carry items.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Ego. Where'd the hats go, man? We now have a Zephyr instead.
He has Cyclone Rush. Oh, yeah. I have a theory about Cyclone Rush, but this is like one thing that I don't think I've convinced anybody on so far. But I said, what if you like look for Cyclone Rush against like the Mundo late game?
Ooh.
And try to like, but it just doesn't work. Whenever
tailor for it.
It's just like really hard to go for.
Oh, we didn't hit the Zac.
Like whenever you're trying to get around solo frontline because you're like worried about it, you can just like Cyclone Rush. But I think there's potential in this one personally. That's just me though. That's just me. I think a lot of people are not even considering it at the moment.
I also think Panda fell in. This guy got lost. Classic.
Oh, the combo is Silvermere Dawn, and then Precision, so it overrides the attack speed. Okay, I didn't know which one actually overrated, but that sounds pretty good.
Wait, on Jin, right?
On I guess like the person was talking about Jace, but they're saying that Leduc made a video about it. Now I'm questioning.
Wouldn't that work on any unit you put Silvermere Dawn on that also
has
that
but
option?
Like, it'd be better on certain units than others.
Sure.
Yeah.
I was just wondering for Jin, since if his attack speed's locked also, I think it's 0.7.
Silver Dawn Jin.
Would that work?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know the stat. I never tried it. That could be more tech. We can see that discovered more later on in the set.
Socialite.
By the way, Arai took branching out and is rolling it every single turn with Pandora's. Socialite as a power-up is really good. I do find that it's a little bit awkward sometimes, but in the mid game it's totally fine.
Isn't it
I don't want
bugged?
to stay on it.
Isn't it bugged?
Oh yeah, it's bugged. Like if you leave the zone, you lose the damage and stuff like that. But if you like play around it and get the stats, it's pretty good. But people have definitely stopped picking it because it's bugged.
3 lives left for Dr. O, and 3 lives left for Arai, but that is not because of an augment choice.
I think TL is in the driver's seat again. I feel like TL, like the VCLF is really high HP. He's going to be good. Ego's done really well, and then they already have GP3. So I'm trying to look at ROC, and it's like they need Cat to cap really high. They need a Riot to knock away.
And then he's Star Guardian. I think they're playing Star Guardian.
Oh, 1-star GP. Prismatic Orb. Hold on a second. Everyone get the Prismatic Orb.
Oh.
Radiant. 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 Spat. Double artifact for VCLF. Holy cow. Where are the artifacts on Zach? What are the artifacts on Zach?
Silvermere Dawn. Oh, I thought we were about to test it right
Prowler's
now.
Claw.
Is that going to be on Zach? How does this interact with Zach?
Holy, wait a second.
Hold on.
Is he going to go JG Prowler's Claw?
Oh.
Oh.
Boo.
Wait, so what are we doing with the Prowler's Claw?
Prowler's Claw Jin. Yep.
Huh?
Bis.
Prowler's Jin?
Or it's probably just all out Kazante, no?
Oh, is it for Kazante?
I would think so.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I just wanted to see how Zach would have interacted with
right.
it.
Yeah, I was thinking about it for Kazante for a second. Oh my god, what is this Vi?
Huh?
This is some set 12 nonsense when you play like What the Forge.
Yes.
You just get like Silvermere Dawn Trenchcoat. Okay. Okay, I would say Prismatic or
we might have got bailed out.
Threw a wrench into play some things. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Moonlight?
Now we're playing TFT. Now we're playing some TFT.
Double keepers.
Double keepers.
Oh. Does reinforcement stabilize too much though? Yeah.
For Yumi too. You can take that.
Yeah.
But like the reason why people do this is because Yumi and the Battle Academia is actually just as important as a cat.
Just find
He's
Yumi
actually just
anyways?
giving up on Cat 3.
I think that makes sense from this spot. I mean, you only have 3. You just get griefed so hard.
I feel like this is how you go 8th, actually.
Understood.
I think that you can push tempo, but this is like for a top 4 play.
Okay.
And I don't think it's good enough. Plus, also, I really don't like the positioning right now. Oh, he's unstoppable. Never mind, just kidding. Okay, that's fine. It's probably a lot better. I just don't like the idea that Cat would get locked out, have to walk all the way around. But you know what? He's a better player than me. Just kidding. Sorry, Dr. O.
Dr. O is a beast. That guy is very good at this TFT game.
Oh, we just got sniped by that guy.
The interesting thing about 4v4 is, like, obviously being individually good at TFT, you know, helps the barrier to entry of being a good teammate. But being a good team is, like, the key here of working together and communicating well.
Yeah, but let's say that, like, a lot of people at this level, I think the individual skill makes a huge difference at this level right now. Because your ability to recognize how to play your spots is really, really crucial.
Oh, it's time.
Okay, so that's like a
What do
good
you
outcome.
do?
But, like, again, this is, like, part of the reason why if you're not going to commit to I think, you know why he probably did this is because we should scatter out and see how many cats are being held. If, so there's 4 cats. And that's it?
That's it. We gave
But
up.
like, if he gives up on Cat because he like knew that he wasn't gonna hit Cat 3, I think that's understandable. But like, I would rather roll for Cat 3 or Recon 3 and just stay low and like all in there. Because like, just look at this reinforcement. It gave him gold, but what did it really do? He just gave him Leona.
I feel like double keepers and just stick to your guns.
Yeah.
And yeah, then you all in on Cat, and instead we leveled.
I will say over 9,000 Cat is some BS though. She is really strong.
Now with double Radiant, obviously that's a lot of extra stats. Dr. O surviving. What is that?
That is Yone with Radiant IE. This is Sangyup giving up on GP because he was at GP1.
Isn't this unit so bad right now?
Yone's pretty terrible, yeah.
He was so good on the A
So,
badge.
so I think macro what's happening here is that Panda actually got a major spike off his prismatic orb. He has like this and he's streaking. So they're trying to use him as an HP buffer, and they're going to use him to trade HP to help one of these players make a comeback. Who's making the comeback? Is it Sangyup? Is it Araye? Araye has double Radiant.
Ooh. Good double Radiant.
Did he get Gwen off Carousel? No.
Oh?
He's hit Karma too. Oh, he's just stuck on rolling on 8 though.
Ah! Just a good player.
I mean, yeah, he needed that.
Ooh.
And they need to send Babzera 8th. And Babzera can definitely go 8th. Look at his spot here. He's playing TF Zork. That is not good.
No. Can we see where Ego ended up?
Yeah.
Yeah, double Supreme Cell. Because he got the spat.
Okay. That's fine, I guess. He kind of has an influx of items. Like, he has, like, excess items now, so it doesn't really matter very much. I guess if you're to be picky, you could put Supreme Cell in a better unit than Udyr 1. Because part of it is that Supreme Cell gets a bunch of damage in, but Udyr's not actually a damage unit.
Oh.
Tank.
I mean, Araye looks good now.
Yeah.
Who was our other
really big deal?
Who was our other Mundo player? Was it also on TL?
No.
I feel like there's no way we would let that happen.
I think
It's Panda, okay.
Yeah, I think Panda was playing Mundo. Yeah, he was with the Talisman.
Ego has the Mundo 3. So
you know, I think RC can do this. And you know what? I'm telling you, man, if Dr. O hits Katarina 3 on 8 anyways, he's 100% back. He also went Battle Academia on Akali. And he's playing Lee Sin. And Babzera is looking kind of weak right now. I think he's very susceptible to going 8th. And Lucas hitting GP3.
No stretchy arms.
No stretchy arms. Oh. Wait, he hit GP3 so fast? I thought it was a foregone conclusion that TL was going to be in the driver's seat. This guy never hit stretchy arms.
He also didn't hit much else of his board either.
Yeah, and I think GP solo carry with no stretchy arms is definitely not like win out potential in a prismatic lobby like this.
Dr. O still winning.
Yeah. Dr. O over 9,000 racking up.
Lucas
20
did
AP,
win.
HP. It's just good stuff.
Yep,
they can do it. They can do it. I think RC actually can do it.
This is going to be a banger.
And TL's rapidly falling. Panda has the HP to trade. Dr. O basically has to avoid... Like, it's okay for Dr. O to lose and not win out, but he just has to avoid the 8th before Babzera does. And I think Babzera, they need to hold karmas. Like, their life depends on it. So, like, you see Dr. O holding the karmas. Sangyup, they all need to send to 0.
Sangyup has a Sniper's Gwen, so...
Oh, I see. That's what he was, like, going for. And that's also stopping Babzera from capping out. Babzera hit Karma 2. Rolling. Goes TF with Frost Touch. Oh god, our front line is awful. Are you sure you don't want to move the fruit over to Karma? Sangyup hit Volibear 2. Oh my god, we're now in Volibear territory. We are so desperate. Oh god, that's not a good fruit. Removed.
Okay.
Repositioned. There's so much to do. It's the mirror match. Shadow Clone's too late. Yes, take mage. Yes, take mage. Too slow. Too slow.
Oh man, the double Radiance on the other side is going to be so strong. This front line is just so bad.
Yeah. Bappy is gone. Dr. O, if he wins, he's going up against Panda.
Okay. Oh.
Sang up is dead. Bab 0 in 8th.
Wait, does Mundo ever win these?
Nah. It's like the Yuumi skin.
The Yumi's still alive, yeah.
And he also has anti-heal ready to go. So. He might kill 1 unit, though. He's good for 1, yeah.
Oh, Sangyo also died.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Sangya's board was not very good, man. He was playing Yone 1, Gwen 1, so.
Well, then he went to Soul Fighters with...
Yeah, with Gwen.
Okay, Ego is so strong.
What's his stat count at? Let's see. Stat count is at 67. Wow. Okay.
I miss the hats.
No, that's
where I'm at.
I don't. Oh. I'm not a hat man. I think I look dumb in hats. Lucas, 2. He's 1 off of Yone 3. He got stretchy arms.
Oh, he's all the way back.
He's opposite side of Karma. That's really good. This is actually a huge fight. Because Orion goes down to 1 life if he loses this.
And then he's got to face a teammate at some point.
Oh, God. This Karma does so much damage. Holy cow. What was that Karma?
GP's not even that good, man.
Yeah. Your word's not mine.
Yep. Not even a 50% win rate.
Dude, this Vi is a beast. Like, I know everyone's going to be focused on the gym, but this Vi is honestly stalling Infinite.
It's just not dying.
Yeah.
There's so many stats.
Oh, my
Lucas
goodness.
and VCLS lost. He still hit?
Oh, he cat 3 on 8. Okay, never mind. This guy. That's why this guy
He's
made
so
Worlds
good.
4 times. That's why this guy made Worlds 4 times.
He's
He
so
just saw the
good.
line, went to 8, hit cat 3 with over 9,000 anyways, and now he's going to have the best of both worlds. He's going to go to 8 and hit cat 3 and Recon 3.
Cassante 2 for VCLF
Yeah.
is something.
Yeah, you know what? He's a beast. And that's why I'm sitting here. And he's sitting there. I mean, like, yeah. You know what it is? I think TL gave up on Cat. Is anyone even holding Cat anymore? No, I think they all gave up on Cat because he thought that he was pushing up and they're like, oh, you can sell. And then he just hits Katarina 3 anyways.
And now Lucas is... Oh, wait.
This is
Oh,
like,
Cat.
this is bad because she has Keeper's positioning, basically, and Cat can really exploit that. GP is very vulnerable to Cat with this spot. Lucas is dead! The GP player went out 4.
It's not even that good.
I think RC won.
Uh-oh.
I think RC because TL needs a 1-3. I don't think they can do it. I don't think
Ego spot.
Kaisa's not a one, not a first. It's like a second. It casts out at second.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a first place.
Wait, what's VCLF spot?
Zach.
Oh yeah.
And is he at Zach 4?
No.
Not. Oh.
3 rounds.
Yeah,
3 rounds.
he's 3 off.
And we'll need Varus too. He got a Varus.
Oh, okay. I mean, maybe.
Are we blighting Jewel?
Not really, man. Oh, he recovered 3. Dude, okay, he won the game.
He's so good.
Dr. O won the game. This guy is a demon. I can't believe he won the game. He actually won out. On 1 life, they like because TL was like he's pushing levels, he's giving up on us, so they all sold everything that they're holding from him. He hits it anyways on 8, and now he hit max cap, and now this Katarina is truly unstoppable. I mean, unstoppable's on Recon, but like it is game over. I think ROC won the game. Unless I'm wrong here, and Ego Illusions pulls out a miracle. Maybe Supreme Cell by 3.
Really good positioning.
Yeah,
The
it's
Katarina's
positioned away
gonna
from Kai'Sa, yeah.
Yeah, and there's just Giga Tanks here. Unless Katarina, okay, yeah, did not blink over to the Kai'Sa.
Oh, hold on.
No Edge of Night proc yet?
Oh, no, I think she did proc Edge of
She
Night,
did proc
but,
it? Okay.
Yeah, but the problem is I think we have way too many stats.
Yeah.
I think this is 6-0. Oh.
Panda lost.
Wow.
VCLF won.
TL is going to be upset again. I think they were the favorite on paper.
In the whole group.
I mean, I feel bad. I feel like I've kind of just been like bagging on TL, but I mean, the reality is I think ROC really pulled one out under the. I feel like TL was in a really good spot, and like Lucas with the GP going 6 is a huge deal.
Okay, hear me out though. You ready for this? VCLF wins this round.
Okay.
Gets Zach 4.
Zach 4. Zach 4's a big deal. You're right.
Able to
Bears 2?
Bears 2.
Okay, I see it. I mean,
Gets
yeah.
all out.
Yeah, he could do it.
Or instead dies here. You know, there's 2 options.
He could live with 1 loss, a 1-unit loss.
Cassante.
Oh, this Karma hits like a truck. And Zach's dead.
Oh my god.
We're dead.
We are so dead.
And Team Liquid, if this is a bot 4, it's guaranteed over. Dr. O can't even take a negative loss.
Yeah, and
it's Jover.
Panda gonna lose. VCLF. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, man.
The Rye won, so that's it.
That is it. That is
Wow.
it. ROC lives to see another day. And, I mean, honestly, I think they played a really narrow, like thin line, but they pulled it off. I don't want to say that they had better macro for this game because it was a little bit tricky. I think the Trainer Golems game was like also kind of nonsense, but overall, I feel like ROC definitely earned this win.
Man, I can't believe that Dr. O pulled off this spot, man.
Bro, that is
That's
demon
crazy
behavior,
to
man.
meme.
Just like reinforcement, he had 4 cats or something like that, 5 cats, pushed levels, roll for cat 3 on 8, and then like kind of baited TL into selling.
Man.
And if you're and maybe that's a lesson for everybody else. If they push levels for tempo, you can't let go of those units.
Nope.
And sometimes you see them hold on to it, right? Sometimes you like see teams hold on to the cat 2. And it's like, well, wait, why are you doing that? You push levels anyways. It's because of that kind of situation. You just don't want them to hit. This is what happens when you don't deny.
Right. Did you watch the Citadel game?
I did.
The play that Kai Wang had where he was 100 HP, and then all of a sudden he's just like, yeah, I'm 100 HP. I'm straight up grief duty. That's it. Was just like one of the coolest things I've seen so far.
Was that the game where he was playing Going Long?
He was 100 streak.
Because that's that makes a lot of sense with Going Long. Because Going Long, you don't lose interest for griefing anyway. So you can
Right. I can't remember what his augment was, but he 10 streaked.
Yeah.
And so then just was like, yeah, I'm gonna pivot it into everybody's composition. Just had like this mismatch board, and that was the reason they went 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Griefing is OP.
Griefing is OP. GP3 is bait. It's overrated.
Yep, it's not even that good.
Yeah. GP sucks, guys. Cat is broken.
Yep. What
9
else?
lives. I mean, I already told you 9 lives is really good if you just play it well. And I think Dr. O, I mean, he played it well. He got a little help from the enemy team, making it easier for him.
Yep.
But honestly, man, it's a masterclass.
I do really like this board.
That is like what you want to see, huh?
Ego. I mean, this board is pretty cool.
Yeah, the board's cool, but it caps out a second. It always does.
Yeah.
And man, tough loss for Team Liquid. They made it to EWC twice, and I think they got eliminated in groups twice. And last year, they came here with Miguel Arcjo under GK.
Yep.
And Miguel, we miss you. You're cherished. I hope everything good wherever you are. And I think once again they're gonna have to go home a little bit earlier than they thought they would.
Yeah, it's definitely sad to exit on day 2, and there's been multiple teams where that's been really sad. I mean, Team Falcons dropping out on day 1 or day 2 is just also a huge surprise. I just think for Team Liquid, it just wasn't quite put together at the same time, and yeah, weren't quite able to.
I mean, the thing is, it's best of 3. Anything can happen in a game of
Right.
TFT. That's what makes it exciting. But also, like, even if you're a favorite, you can get upset. I mean, it also happens in other games too, right?
Would you prefer
Overwatch? Whoever won I was told by the Vitality people, like, the Overwatch is like a massive upset. Like the theory to win the whole thing, just lost in the first round.
Goodness.
And that was like a really big surprise, and that kind of like threw a bunch of club points in disarray. And because the potential of upset is pretty high in small volatile formats, Evo, right? Fighting games,
Yep.
best of 3. You see like legends like Tokido get eliminated like day 1 or day 2 or something like that.
Is there a format that you'd rather see for 4v4 where it's like
just best of 5? I think best of 5. I think best of
Yeah.
5. Let them FF, cut down the delays. You could actually
Oh my.
finish the best of 5 in the same time as a best of 3.
Dude, there was one game it was 5-3 and the game was decided, right? That's normal to be decided 5-3. It went to 7-3. I was like, we're just sitting here
We're just
yapping.
sitting here for like 15 minutes for no reason.
What are we doing? And yeah. It's crazy.
Wow. Good stuff for ROC. Pretty happy about that. Good for them. Dr. O, the legend. I mean, I don't want to doubt this guy, man. Really good stuff for them.
Man, the thing is now it's ROC versus EVOS, and I know EVOS has like a lot of fans behind them, and it could be quite fun. I think they could give ROC a run for their money.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. They got to recover the mental a little bit.
They play EVOS tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think if they play like that, didn't EVOS beat ROC at the very beginning?
They beat Team Liquid.
Oh, they beat Team... No. So, yeah, ROC played Team Liquid, you're right. Oh, sorry,
No,
EVOS
played
Team Liquid.
yeah.
And then ROC. So ROC is going to... yeah, ROC is going to play against EVOS. And if they play like that tomorrow, they're going to win.
Yeah.
ROC is going to be through to the top 8.
And if EVOS play like they did today, they will not win.
If EVOS play like they did play today...
Yep.
Let's just say they got some free time on Thursday and Friday.
And
they can explore the local Saudi amenities. There's like a package, a travel package.
Oh, is there?
They say like they can take you like I don't know what the machine is, like ATV equivalent.
Oh, nice.
on the sand. You can go ride some cars in the sand.
Is that what you guys would have done with your day off?
No. These
Setsuko doesn't want to do that?
Guys are allergic to the sun. But
it is hot.
You can do that. You can go golfing. You can go do like a lot of different stuff. So
who's the best golfer? I'm sure they
probably me, which is saying a lot because I've taken one golf lesson.
Okay, out of all the players, if you had to take a bet,
you mean the Vitality players?
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if Setsuko is the best one.
Really?
Okay. Series, and I'm joined by Panda and Maddox. Panda, first of all, congratulations.
Look at Panda,
Incredible
man.
series between you and Team Liquid. But I want to bring you back to that first game of the series.
Can
You
Stream
saw
hear these
that
interviews?
Mapzera still managed to
Can Stream
clinch
hear
these?
that
Stream can hear
first
them, yeah.
place spot in the game. But what was your
Like,
reaction
we can talk
when
over
you
it, but
noticed
let's listen.
You guys had the points. You guys got the win in the first game.
일단 팬더 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 정말 힘든 경기였는데 사실 첫 번째 세트부터 쉽지 않았어요. 사실 뱁제라 선수가 이제 1등을 차지했는데 그래도 이제 점수 차로 이겼잖아요. 그래서 뱁제라 선수의 그 1등을 보면서 좀 어떤 생각이 드셨는지 궁금합니다.
뱁제라 선수가 너무 잘 풀려서 이미 1등은 확정이라고 생각하고 그 피관리 위주로 게임 운영하다
Bro, he's so adorable. I love Panda. He looks like the friendliest guy on the planet.
We knew Mapzera was going to first, so that being said, we tried to save our HPs as much as possible.
I mean, you managed to save just enough to get that number 2 and number 3 and securing the win in the first game. Now, is there a specific strategy that you and the team stuck to coming into the series against Team Liquid?
이번에 리퀴드전을 준비하시면서 좀 특별하게 준비한 전략이 좀 있으신지
That was the
궁금합니다.
strategy.
잘 풀린 갱플에 너무 휘둘리지 않고 저희 플레이해서 잘 순위 방어 해내면은 이길 수 있다고 생각했어요.
So we all thought of ourselves like, don't lose the initiative by the early GPs. It's just like we stick with our game and we can win this.
Now,
yeah.
I want to say like that
GP
that
overrated.
Kind of, gives me the follow-up for
Not really. GP is broken as fuck. Please ride nerf.
Dr. O, 1 HP for so long. How was the team feeling when he was on that last life? And he ended up winning the game as well. Walk me through that.
사실 세 번째 세트에서도 사실 쉽지 않았는데 오박사 선수가 진짜 P1로 어떻게 하면 계속 살아남으면서 결국에는 1등을 차지했잖아요. 그 과정이 좀 어땠는지도 한번 얘기해 주시죠.
오박사 선수가 1등 콜을 미리 했고 저희는 오박사 선수가 1등 할 걸 믿고 있어서 다 살려주는 전략으로 갔던 것 같아요.
Well, actually, he called it that like he's gonna go first, and so like let's just save our HPs and live long as much as possible. So we believed in him.
That's what you want to see, belief in yourself and in your team.
Yeah,
congratulations.
it's actually a big part of 44 is trusting your
teammate. We have the key crusher ready for you to crush Team Liquid's key. Are you excited for it?
I feel like knowing your spot and confidently being able to say like I actually can win out.
Yeah.
If you have that opportunity, it's
Yep. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
are you ready to crush a key?
For day 2 here on the first day for us in the SNB Arena for
He's
TFT.
too nice. He's like, I don't want to do that.
Again to Panda and to Rock Esports.
Are you guys excited to do that tomorrow?
And crush some keys.
Bro, I need to go check in on them. They're scrimming right now. I need to go head out. Okay, that's it for us. A big thank you guys to come hang out the Costream. Holy cow, it was almost 10-hour stream. That's way too long. I've been here. Thank God for other humans, man. If you guys weren't here today, I would just literally go insane if it was just me. So CLE, thanks for stopping by. You know what? If you miss your flight, feel free to stop by tomorrow.
Dude,
I mean, you don't have to. I'm just saying.
My shuttle's at 5:40 a.m.
Oh, well, that's because you're not allowed to fly out during the day because it's too hot, and I think they're not allowed to fly during the day. So you have to either fly in the, you have to fly in like when it's cooler because it's too hot.
That makes sense. The other guys are like midnight, so it's like
it is what it is. Tomorrow I'll be back. Let's go ahead and show you guys what we are going to be doing tomorrow. So tomorrow we're going to go ahead and refresh this. The matches are going to start same time at 11 a.m. here, which is 1 a.m. Pacific if you are in the West Coast, California. It is 4 a.m. Eastern if you're in New York / the East Coast. It is 10 a.m. if you are in Central European time. And if you're in Korea, it is at 5 p.m. And that is going to be Vitality versus T1. That is going to be, in my opinion, the match of the tournament.
Absolutely.
Virtus Pro versus MOUZ, which is also a good one. TWIS and Minds versus Flash Wolves, and EVOS versus ROC. 4 teams gone tomorrow. And then we're going to eliminate 4 after that into the finals. CLE, anything you want to say before we head out?
No, just thankful to be here. Excited for continued furthering of TFT as far as like tournaments and all these different things. I'm super excited for the pro circuit. I think that's going to be great.
Yep.
And just, yeah, thankful to be here and experience this in person this year. It's a sight to see, man.
Oh, EWC, yeah. And then they leveled up a lot this year as well.
It's an operation.
Dude, last year I was literally in a closet. Like,
I remember
that TV to, like, here. And they just gave me, like, one light and a backdrop, and that was it.
Sick.
And a Blue Yeti mic, which is, like, as you know, not great.
Yeah.
Because you could pick up the air conditioning in the background. So they definitely leveled everything up. They have, like, a wide cam and everything, right?
Oh.
Okay, well.
I mean,
Picture-in-picture. Oh, we have all the features. We got all the works.
You got the stingers, too?
Dang. Okay,
Wow.
okay.
I
All right,
love it.
but that's it from us. So I'm technically on a stream delay, so I'm just going to end here. We're going to keep the stream going